Yo, Wagwan, we in the Rascal building. Wagwan, it's your boy Jeds for Jedionline. Like, comment, share, subscribe. All of that, 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 all of that. Do you know? Yeah. Let me just put some links in there. If you're in the building right now and you're in, big ups to you, man. We're gonna have some fun today. Big up to G Block. Big up to everyone else, all the other reputable live streamers, you know. Yeah, Daddy's home, man. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. I'm hearing some ridiculous talk. Like, good. I'm hearing some ridiculous talk. But it is what it is. You don't expect them to rate us. You get me? Because we're the champions over here. Yeah, man is in some next Greg's, sponsored by some league, sponsored by Greg's and Sainsbury's, talking about big international players, you know. Talking about, oh yeah. Oh, bro, I don't even know. Big up Middlesex Omar. There's your shout out. Hold that, bro. Marcus Wakanda, hold that. Greatest American ever. Hold that. Yeah, shout outs for you. Shout outs for everyone. Mary Jen, you get a shout out. Rika B, you get a shout out. Get me? Greatest American ever, you get a shout out. Mrs. Capo, you get a shout out. Rodney K, shout outs for everyone. Working Class Patriot, Flames, C.A. LeVay, Educated Guest. Bro, come on, man. What's wrong with you, man? Rafu, Mills Turk, big up, man. Hit the like button, my G's. What up? Yeah, there you go. What up? Yeah, I always want to do that. I've done it now. Take that off my list. Give me a second, family. Give me a second. Just trying to get to the chat. I always want to do that. Yeah. Which message? Show. Sup, Rika? Sup, Kingsman? Come on. Hit the like button, family tree. We in the building. Just gonna get this shit sorted. Let me just pin this message up here. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's nice. Nice.
I was watching. Hey. Trust me, I was watching. I was winning for a minute. You know?
Maybe I'm biased. They're not fucking with you, Maku. Like, I don't get it.
No, I was winning for a minute until Reggie came in. That's all.
Yeah.
I was winning. It was cool. You get me? I was in Born Rich's top 2. You get me? Certain man's number 1. People in the comments number 1. Most feared. I'm happy. I'm cool. You get me?
And then Reggie come on. Shit on your back. Like, what's wrong with you? I think you get your ass over here now.
Rob.
And come and fucking Rob. What?
I expected better from Rob still.
From Rob, what? He weren't trying to rate you. I didn't really hear what you said.
I wasn't even in the list. I was like, bro, I've been on your channel as a panelist.
Yeah, he don't rate you, man. It is what it is. I'm telling you. Tell me. It's cool. We don't rate you. I feel like I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, when I said what it was. Nerds are gonna vote for nerds, bro. Come on, was that wrong? Like, you get me? I get it as well. Oh, you got mute. Have you got mute?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, you good?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, like, I get it. Of course you're gonna like, oh, you over there, you debate in a certain way. It's like we probably gonna turn around and say Getty's the best freestyler. That's our guy. We know he flows. We got a special connection with the work he does. He connects with us. Are we gonna go on the world stage and say he's the best freestyler? Maybe not. Like, I don't know. But I feel like it's a kind of version of that on G Block where it's like they're talking about the best G Block debaters, but they're making it sound like they're talking about the best debaters on YouTube. Bro, I never heard one of them say Kalam. Like, these men are buzzing, bro.
And Sarah. I was like,
fucking buzzing, bro. James Jones. Let me hear James Jones versus Kalam. What's wrong with you lot? Man, I feel like, why did I forget that? I feel like I should jump back over there and say that. What about Kalam? Are you lot mad?
And Sarah, what?
And Sarah.
He's done you.
And furthermore, let's be real.
Done you, Rob.
Let's be real. Rob might have done up Respect, yeah, but when I think about it, Respect, of course, Respect can debate. Man trying to tell me Respect can't debate.
Respect is in the top 5,
You
definitely.
fuck you up.
Yeah,
Right?
they don't want to debate it. No, it's whether they want to, and he's feared. You get it? It's whether
And
it's
he's
about
feared.
fear. And I'm saying, hold on, wait. I don't know why your name was not number 1, because I've seen man destroy a man, debate a man, every type of angle. And
I think I'm too big to fit in their category. So, like, cool, man. Man just want to call me dumb. Like, well, you dumb. Oh, a man believes that the earth ain't round. And?
But what about the body of work? Because when we start saying, okay, can you prove what you're saying? Yeah. Jedi can pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 100 videos. 100 videos, just that Speaker's Corner, let alone debates online. That's a whole nother world, bro. Do you get it? I'm saying man's being unfair. You get it? Yeah. When I was fucking Simba in the Lions Den, everybody knows what's that about. You get me? Like, when I put them gold facts in.
Even Omar says, yeah, Respect's a big shooter, bro. Like, big shooter. Are we going to respect the thing or not? Like, what kind of argument are you having in there? You get me? A man that have been bodied is ML Reggie just annoyed me though, because it's like, bro, what have you done? What work have you put in on Maku for you to talk like that? Man just talks rubbish. But I'm telling you, a lot of people have this view, and it's like a propaganda that's been spread. I'm like, yo, I know a lot of the times when he says some shit, like, yo, what the fuck? I haven't even been like that. Like, what's he talking about? When you look it up, even if it's not correct, let's just say that it's actually not what he said it is. You're gonna find there's a whole school of thought of people that do think like that. So your initial thought that, oh, my man just made this up. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Nah, come, can we change the screen, please? This is too much, Maku, man. Like, this is Maku, all this graininess, bro. You've been doing this for like 10 years now. Like,
no, fuck off.
Nah, bro.
Please do it.
Nah, it had a clear picture of you, bro. It don't look good, bro. Look at it. It looks like a Channel U video from 1998 or something, bro.
It's hard to move the thing, yeah.
Yeah, Mac. Oh man, we're trying to get some. Nah, man.
It's mad. You can't see it.
Don't worry about it, man. It's cool. Live without it, man. We'd rather see you than see the graininess. Yeah, live without it, man. Let's get Macu out here, man. Fucking yo. What you heard from you heard from my other uncle or what?
Who?
You know who?
No.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I was considering doing something I shouldn't. You get me? He's pissing me off. Like, stop it. You know what I mean? But I know there might be a decent, legitimate reason, but
obviously
it's just not like that, man. You know what I mean? You know how it goes. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it because, boy, look, bruv, look where we are, bruv. It's like it's a mad thing. You know what I mean? Every penny counts, bro. But you know how it goes. You get me? Just sometimes man should just say when they can't do stuff. Anyway. So back to this thing now. Yeah, Jets. Like most feared and Shakara's Uman and Arin and I was just like, come on, bro. This is the reason why I think you're one of the most feared, but not for the right reasons. Yeah, like, yeah, nigga, you on board, nigga, that damn slideshow. I said, I rate Shakara's work, but yeah, it could be boring sometimes. When he comes over here, he ain't boring. Yeah, no. He's animated, he's lively, but sometimes that convo without like, you hear me? Food without a little Scotch bonnet can be boring sometimes, and you know, man need dimensions. That's what I'm saying. But no disrespect to everyone out here, because there's very intelligent people out there. You get me? Yo, Wagwan Pinero. Yeah, we're just talking about YouTube debates, like YouTube debaters and conversations. You know, the man they say.
Yeah, they say most feared, and bro, I don't know if I'm just not getting it. James Jones.
I was just like, listen, just my body of work speaks for itself, innit? Like where you got bodies. You got bodies.
Remember, I've been on D-Block, calling man out, telling him to come over here, putting his name in my fucking in my status, and you man are talking about most feared.
Man, I come in after closing time in the pub.
Yeah,
Max
15
left.
hours of streaming, my man finally crewed in. Like, just a sniper left as well. Now, fuck that. We're here early, and you're not here.
That's why, because you don't want it recorded.
You're not serious. Yeah, I know we don't want it recorded. You're not serious.
Want it recorded, the ass whooping that would come. You get me?
But like, yeah, let me just make for the record, let you know that this is all like a bid to make YouTube more interesting again. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. It's not like there's no beef here. Everyone's cool. It's nothing but like just jousting. It's just jousting. Just for anyone that, you get me? That everyone that thinking, oh, you men are childish. No, we're just trying to spice up the net a little bit, and so that's all it is. From my account. So anyone else, look, I think some of them men over on G Block are very, very intelligent men. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna downplay the thing. But for me, you will get smashed by a person that says downplay the thing. You come with your university talk, and man's talking about the thing, yeah, and you still will lose. That to me shows a higher level of intelligence.
And I think how they were rating it was like there was no versatility in topics. Like if the person is very versatile, I can discuss a range of topics.
Right, right.
And some of the topics they were talking about was like, yeah, oh my God, this one on Islam. But outside the realms of that, where is he? Like, stop it. You know what I'm saying? So they're doing it to each one, but yet still saying that is the criteria. It's like, that's not the criteria, bro. The criteria is the person a debater? What are the debates the person has been in? How many debates? Do you know what I'm saying? Did they win or did they lose? And then the speaker's corner is just, it's nonsensical. Like, you don't bring it in because it's not fair, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? It's not fair. If you're at speaker's corner debate,
juice, man. James Jones has got juice because he's got he's a hybrid of some of them man there. He's a wordy, intelligent kind of dude, and then he's like underhanded and dirty tactics as well. Snide comments, jabs, ad hominems, sarcasm. He's got all in his belt. So I definitely have to rate James Jones, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. You definitely have to rate James Jones. But besides scientific method, you came over here. Jump on. You came over here now. You actually followed man over. That's how I know. And I was just about to give you a little ratings as well. But since you come over here, jump on.
You know what? Again, your it's down to body of work or whether you can argue. Yeah, that could be one style of it. Do you get what I'm saying? But man, there are many styles. I don't know personally. Do you get what I'm saying? I see all angles, all ranges, all in this debating thing.
No scientific method. Why don't you jump on, bro? Like real talk, just jump on. You came over here quickly to leave a little comment and hear what we're talking about. Just jump on. The link is up there. Jump on, brother. Like, no, there's no emojis when you jump on the panel and you talk to the person you're addressing. There's no emojis. So if you're actually laughing, we can hear it. You know what I mean?
You see, again, you know, like what New Class Patriots saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Man, want me and James Jones and James FC. Me and James FC have debated on geopolitics at Speaker's Corner. It's like little inconsistencies like that. Well, I don't. You get what I'm saying? I'm not on these man's level. Trust me. You can say. I tell you why this is good. Yeah, I tell you why this is good.
Now, someone that's been joking around a lot or not taking certain convos seriously, they're gonna try and shine now, which I like. So I'm gonna hear people bringing their A game to conversations. Which personally, as a content creator, I love that. That means I'm gonna end up with sick content. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, by all means, let's take the levels up. I've been saying it for a while, man. Let's get the debate. Let's get the levels up. Because I noticed, like over here, we clowning a lot. We're playing around. We're lounging. Next door, they're doing Dolph Lundgren. Get me? Fucking face mask. Fucking high tech. Fucking running treadmill. Fucking state of the art equipment. Oxygen tank to sleep in. And we're next door bunning. Get me? Curling a one weight with one hand. Get me? Hold on.
But again, all the body of work, like the little videos Mike makes and thing and the little streams man done. Man's a content creator as well. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not that man sitting here, yeah. No, bro, man do videos. Man do thing, FTK. What do you think that's about? You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of people forgotten. A lot of people didn't want us to do it. What's FTK about? Is about bringing evidence. Fucking up your fairy tale. So that's what we was about. We've been about it. Do you know what I'm saying? Beefy and you know what I'm saying? Me, like, bro, we made this the league of sorry, what is it? The league of extremely bad guys or whatever thing. Like, yeah, we done all this. These little quirky things we make up to make the thing more interesting.
Yeah. You're scientific, like sincerely, bro. Like, no jokes. Like, why wouldn't just jump on, man? Like, because, like, you know, you talking about who is the most feared and stuff like that, and these things just make me think that you're scared. Get me? Because, like, why wouldn't you just jump on, hit the link?
You fear the man, then come on, stop it.
Obviously, you're not. Obviously, we're dumb over here and we're stupid. You leave a little comment and then you run like you don't want to jump on. I left G Block where all the intellectual powerhouses were, came over to Jedionline, and you followed me to hear what I had to say. Dumb old me. Stupid, dumb old, unfeared me. And Maku. You're fixated on Maku. Yeah? So I'm saying, brother, why don't you just jump on? But you're not going to jump on, though. You get me? I don't know why you're not going to jump on, though. Because is it that there's fear in your chest? Come on, bro. Allow it. It's just a whole different atmosphere around here. Get me?
Even James
went to Cambridge, Harvard, or you didn't. No one cares over here. Yeah, we got common sense, we got street smarts, and we got intelligence. Yeah, we've got a mixture of all these things where you might just have intelligence and a little bit of street smarts, but you don't have common sense. But jump on though, bro. Like, fuck, you make yourself look scared just typing away, and you ain't said shit in your comments. Like nothing, just a bag of emojis. Like, how childish are you, bro? Come on, man. Emojis ain't scaring no one. Jump on and say it with your chest. Yo, Counts of Nices, I see you was around yesterday. Big up the chest. Don't know where the fuck you been, but I see you lurking. Good to see you, bro. Come on.
Council knows about work. He was our Minister of Information on FDK from back in the day. You're talking about. You get me? Can I share my screen, Maku? Yes, bro. Share your screen, bro. Yeah. Saw you as well. You get me? Like, we know who's most feared out here. You get me? For the right reasons.
Yo, go to fuck sleep. Go to sleep. What the fuck you doing awake, bro? Go to sleep. You slept.
Big up, Django, man. Django.
Yo, which one of you motherfuckers put me in time out in the chats?
Yo, what time is it, Ashley?
Shit, 7:39 in the morning.
Shit. You didn't want no sleep, nah?
Nah, I'm finna shit. I got shit to do. I'm finna hit this shower, go hit the stove, and then shit go from there. I'm always up, bro. I don't never really sleep too much. I talk shit about other people sleeping. I need to take my ass to sleep.
You don't really sleep too much. So what? So when was you last asleep? When did you last have sleep? You must have had like an hour or something.
Nah, I went to sleep about 4:30ish in the morning.
And woke up when?
Shit, about 5:45.
Fuck yeah. Shit.
Hell yeah. But you know, I came for the shit today. I seen that title. I said, oh, hell yeah.
No, he was wrong. He was wrong yesterday. He was wrong. You know, if I was on, I would have had that. Like, yo, well, this anyway, yeah. Anyway, he's 30. But what moral victory did you win? I don't understand. You don't even like Mandem.
It's kind of funny.
You know what I'm saying? He don't even like Mandem, and he's talking about, how come you're on next person's channel and and Nay was oh man, I would have slapped Nay like, sit down, cuzzy, sit down, nephew.
Nate,
that's not the point, man. Don't give this guy extra batteries in his back, man. Like, stop it, man. Let a man stand alone. Let a man stand alone when he's trying it.
Snipe,
when you get in the ring with me, just keep still. That's all I ask. Keep still while I'm cooking you. I've got many different methods, and it depends on the energy in it. If someone comes in, Mackie, I'm gonna be, pussy, oh yeah, right? you know what I'm saying? Like I match your energy with my energy.
Who said vaccine block? Who said V block? You know. I said V block, you know.
Yeah. You see, L, that's an L right there, man. That's an L right there. Like something we could debate and they would lose. Like this is smooth. Bruh, come on, man. You lot know. That's all I'm saying. Over here is the most fit. Over here.
Y'all some beef,
over here is the most fit. Yeah.
Who the fuck
I was so disappointed, Jed, when I didn't hear your name at certain point.
Man is lying, innit? Man is lying, man.
Really? You're sitting here as a result of what Jedi done to you.
Like literally. Yo, man is in the waiting room, Beetlejuice style. Yeah, all my duppies, Beetlejuice, the whole football team that crashed. You know when you watch Beetlejuice and it's the whole football team.
You're alive. You made it. Yeah, there was reports you was dead. You get me? Oh, you over here now. Cool, man. Cool. You get me? Yeah. You wanna ask your illustrious leader also who he fears. You get me? Like he's on some. Yeah, there's been some cooking sessions, bro. Like, man, we've done some stuffs together, and man, there's even gone against each other. Like, we do this, man.
Oh, you making requests? Yeah, you got requests.
Hey, I'm just here for the shit show. Y'all know what it is with me. So I'm finna hop in this shower and wait on this shit to pop off. I'm just here for the shit show. I'm just here to party.
All right, Trady. Big up the
My best pasta was big ass.
Is it too early to start doing reviews? Like, are we doing when we're gonna start doing these? What should we do? Some reviews of some old shows?
I can even give you lead you to certain G Block ones where man did a body. We need
to do that.
G Block, like yeah,
we need to watch some old shows and that. Okay, so I got a message. People asking me for a raffle. They're like, "Yo, can we do like people want to win again?" They say, "Yo, can we do a raffle?" So I'm thinking, should we run the raffle back? I got to check. I'm gonna run the raffle back here. I'm gonna run back another raffle. I think it's about time. I'm gonna start the raffle around 3:00. I'll set up a raffle, and then from 3 to like 8:00, we can get the raffle sorted, and I'll call out the numbers at 8:00. A little lottery. The Trill lottery is back. The Trill lottery. So yeah.
Trill lottery.
Yeah, the Trill lottery, man. Big up Spice. Big up Pinero's Mind. Big up Council of Nice Ears. Yeah, Pinero, jump on, bro, man. Let's have a little man name chat for now, because I don't think that is really gonna kick off for now. And if it does, you can make it up. Yeah, Council, do you want to jump on? Tell me where you've been. Council, you'd love chatting with Pinero. I'm sure you would. Jump on, man. Jump on, Council, man. Where you been? Tell us where you've been for the last few days. Spice, is that Spice's breast? I don't want to look at the thing too. Let me see. Fucking hell, man.
See no evil, mate.
Hey, yo, big up man like dropped up here. Big up yourself, man. Big up Abra Lesles. What name is that, bro? You just made that name up. Abra Lesles. Yeah, you made that up, man. Hey. Big up Mary Jen. Oh, my sister. You're gonna need Turkish delights for us. Turkish delights. Turkish. Oh, yeah. Few bald heads and spines. Yeah. Just for research purposes, let me just look at it.
Yeah, man.
Is that a necklace? You wearing a necklace? Is that necklace wearing?
Huh?
No, I was seeing what pendant that was on the chain.
What?
No, the pendant on the chain. I'm in the picture.
What picture? Oh.
I'm done. Yeah. What is that? St. Christopher, yeah? I'm trying to make it. I'm looking to see the chain, and that's all I'm looking for. Good joke. Yeah, big up user 0. Come on. Big up Jamie 1. Big up yourself. We'll do it as soon as I have a moment. Just heading to shop for a top up. Yeah. So when you get back from the shop, hit me up. John Stone, well, go on, jump on John Stone. Voice of God on that. Jump on John Stone. And drop top here. Well, go on, you look, come and say hi. Mary Jane, jump on, say hi, man. What the hell? Get me? And I'm gonna ask you lot some questions. I'm gonna ask you lot questions now for change. Get me? For change, I've got some questions for you lot. Bunga bunga. What is bunga bunga like? That bunga bunga breakdown. What is your name? What's bunga bunga about? Who is this in your profile picture? Like, why did you decide this? What's in the background? What's that? Hearts. What is that?
Yeah, love hearts.
Love hearts. Who is that?
Don't know.
Bunga bunga. Who the hell is that? I know it's not you. Bunga bunga is a racist term, says I beats. Oh shit. Is it? Are you on the roads, P? All right, say nothing. He probably a white supremacist. That's Berlusconi. Oh shit. Let me type in bunga bunga and see what that means. Bunga.
Yeah.
Huh?
Is that Berlusconi, yeah?
Well, someone said that's what. Yeah, someone said yeah. Bunga bunga.
Actually, it does look like it. Still.
Bunga bunga is a club. Oh, what is this? Bunga bunga, Wandry, Feel the Feel. That's a song. What the fuck is this? Full episode. Oh, what is this? This is something. I'm baffled now. Has he written anything? Bunga bunga, and it's an immersive Italian dining experience in London. That's one of them. Okay, so there's a restaurant chain called Bunga Bunga Bar and Pizzeria. Says the term is now well embodied in the Italian language. Bunga Bunga City refers to Mr. Berlusconi's world. The phrase is a popular. Okay, Berlusconi was having these parties in Bunga Bunga. He was having some, where he got caught with whatever. Did he get caught with prostitutes and cocaine or whatever?
Young gal and all sorts.
Right, that was in Bunga Bunga.
Okay.
So I don't know why you call yourself that though.
Berlusconi is an Arsenal one.
Makes sense now. I unlocked it. I don't like not knowing,
He was the chairman of Man's Football Club still.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister of the country. So he was some dodgy stuff, bro, man.
So what happened to him? Did he go jail or something?
No.
He just got shamed, didn't it?
Eventually, when you get voted out, then yeah, they can chat shit about you. But yeah, while he was in power, all them things was going in. You get what I'm saying? No one can say nothing, can you? You get me? Shut up, man. Bunga bunga.
Bunga. Quit your bitching, man. Shut up, man.
Shut up, man.
You're fired, man. You're fired.
You're fired. Are you investigating me, yeah? You're fired, man. Shut up.
You're fired. Fuck off. You better go investigate a new job. Yeah, you're fired.
He's a powerful man, isn't it? That's what as well. Once you're a powerful man as well, mafia's involved. It's peak.
Yeah. Maku, I got some headbanger.
Yeah.
And I got some pink kush. That's how I'm working with. Headbanger and pink kush. I don't really like kush,
No, not me either. Really.
Yeah. Why don't you like it? It's just a bit dead, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a bit dead. I like things that taste I can taste something.
Right. Yeah.
It's like psychological. Once people say kush, it's medicinal, and obviously it's doing you better. But it just doesn't taste good. Like there's only certain kush. You get me? Like you could have to have
When you do the blood looks fucking mad though. What up, Schiffer?
There you are.
Big up shifts.
Schiffer, always repping, you know. I hear you repping, you know, Schiffer.
Yeah, it was repping in there.
I'll be honest. I thought I was the most hated, especially since I stopped smoking. Like I'm a right, like what's the word? I turned into a right self-righteous C word. But
yeah,
me when I don't smoke in it. So I thought people might hate me more, but it's clear and evident, Macu, they got some issues with you.
Some real issues because he's bun skin. He's actually burnt man's skin. For I don't know why though. I don't know
victims. All my victims. Name who's not my victim over there. Stop it. Stop it. The only one I haven't really, even Ultra. I did it in a nice way. You get me? I made being an atheist synonymous with LGBT.
We bun up Ultra fair times, man. But Ultra, see the thing with Ultra, he don't fucking give up, man.
He doesn't even care.
And he will laugh with you while you
care. Doesn't even care. I love Ultra. But man, no. Properties.
You're right. He won't accept defeat at all.
Pink Kush. Can you see the pink in it?
No.
No, you look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
I see that.
It's not really saying that, no?
I know.
This ain't doing nothing for you, is it? Shift. You're like, look at these.
Other than making me jealous.
Huh?
Other than making me jealous, I ain't doing a damn thing.
You ain't jealous, man. You don't want to smoke no more.
No, you're right. So I am a bit jealous. I'm showing resilience.
On Christmas Day, you're due to go for a walk and bun a big zegge. I know you are. That's right. Yeah.
It probably mashed me up though, you know. If I bun one night, it probably mashed me up because I probably start spitting out. You know them ones where you ain't smoked for a while, it just slaps you down when you smoke.
Yo, Shimber Shooter, why do you keep coming back to my channel, bro? Like, why do you keep coming back here, man? The fuck is going on with you guys, man? Y'all go find a wood to suck. Pussy. Come around here, man. No one want to. They want to see what you're writing. Nothing. Like, go away, man.
Come on, man. Unless you got on the stage and you've actually.
Yeah, I mean,
man, like,
bro, like some of these avatars need to understand, like, your avatar. From my hit block, you literally just don't exist no more. Your wife, your kids, your GCSE results, your passing your driving at 18, your first car, your holiday with your missus, the time you got shot at, all of that just disappears once I hit block. You don't exist no more. Your whole life story. Everything's good. Your postcode, your hairline, none of it's real. You're just an avatar. Yeah? Your whole life story gets deleted. Once I hit that button, you're good. Wait, that's fuckery. Man said your first dog, your mum's maiden name, all of it disappears. Just melts. Thanos style. You get me? Thanos style, you're gone.
You gone. Yeah.
Oh, man.
We've had so much jokes. I don't say we've had so much jokes in those debates where we've even brought them things out here. Like, yeah, Thanos, innit? Thanos. To your brethren. You get me? Yeah. When I say, what you want, Ox? You get me?
So,
well,
so what did you think about the? Honestly, like, what's if we? Like, I'm not gonna do the most feared. I'm not gonna do that because I think it's a little bit childish. I'm not gonna do the most feared. But what I will say is, who are your favorite online personalities, speakers, debaters, whatever?
I'll be honest. My favorites is always going to be the man them still, because I think the man them are the most genuine. You know, there's one person on the G block, and that's a brother of mine that I introduced over there, Motion. He's another guy. Yeah, Motion's another guy. But other than that, it's just a man them really. Like, you two are very, very good at you know, going through a subject and seeing it from not just from opposing views as well as your own view. So I think that in itself shows a bigger strength in character and, you know, a more honesty in the debate, if that makes sense. You know, I do like there's a guy called Witness. I like Witness because I think Witness
is good, man.
Yeah.
Oh yes. How could I not see a Witness? And Witness.
One person.
No, hold on. Let me just say, yeah, you lot are hosting Donnies, and then you're not even letting them feel at home. Like, how is Witness not feeling like a G Block member? Like, you lot are dumb.
Yeah.
Like, he's a fucking heavy hitter, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you got him going onto all other people's channels because he just realized you man are just about dissing. Well, he said anyway. He came here and he said, "Man, it's just about dissing like fierce, isn't it?" And he's not about that. He's just looking for the truth.
Yeah.
I understand that still. He's not biased because he don't hate. See, these men are angry at God, so their whole thing is just like, yo, I'm just gonna stay angry at God, and anyone that's not angry at God, I'm gonna say they're dumb or make them feel dumb, or that's long, man.
Well, this is why I say the two of you, Witness, Ezra, and Motion. That's my top 5. I'm done right there.
Hey, Ezra's all right. Ezra's all right. I tell you what it is. Ezra's got an extremely aggressive style, even when he's being calm.
And
I feel like his voice is intimidating. Like for a debate, okay, wait there, okay. Like he's just got a certain speech pattern that could throw some people off.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie. I think his temperament, his discipline is can be known, isn't it?
Yeah,
and that can fuck him up. That's about it, though.
I think it's because I find him entertaining as well. That's why I like.
He's definitely entertaining. If he's part of a convo, I'm in it.
Yeah.
I'm in it.
Like Maku's similar character in that regard, where he shares good information and will be.
I might not even agree with what man's saying, but I know it's going to be entertaining. Man's using hand gestures. Man's cameras on more time. This is another thing about Donnies. Bro, don't think you're getting rated and you're an avatar. Fuck off, brother. You dumb. Most feared and you can't even show your fucking face. Are you not taking a piss? Are you taking the piss? Now, come on, man. The fuck are you not talking about? You know, man was just on the channel ripping James Jones about being white a whole day, and then you're gonna turn around and say Maku is the James Jones the most feared, and man was on in your garden, in fucking James Jones' kitchen, foot on the cooker, roasting him. I was standing on man's cooker.
You get me? Shiffer.
Billing up with man's favourite plate. You know the plate that was no. Yeah, drinking coffee out of man's favourite mug, and then you want to talk about most feared. That man was doing Goldilocks in your yard.
Yeah, lying on man's bed like this.
Yeah, sleeping on your bed, eating porridge.
You get me? And I told man, I said, Veli, you're very good. I said, yeah, this is your top shooter because hiding his identity and all of that makes him formidable. It makes him formidable to some people. But you know me, if I get a little sniff of where you're from, bro, you're done out here. He was like, you get me? You're done out here, bro. And then even we just illusionary say, okay, it's Ethiopia. Oh, mate, the way I went in, bro, free the world, all sorts. I paid for your education. You know the usual.
You don't understand. My thumbnail is an Ethiopian refugee. You don't understand. My thumbnail right now for this video is an Ethiopian refugee.
I was like, bro, and I call man the weekend, aka the weekend, and all of that. Like before I even know, I still don't know what a man looks like.
Spice wants to know what the actual topic is. Yeah, you go put top on. Yeah, that's the topic. The topic is. I suppose I'm going to say YouTube and Speakers Corner, personalities, speakers, whatnot. We're just talking about them, like little different categories. There was a category of most feared. I think Veli came up with that category, and he was exploring that. Best debater, all them things there. Do you know what I mean? You lot gotta tell me, man. You lot tell me. Okay, let me ask you. Like, okay, who is the best debater? Who would you say is the best debater from Speakers Corner to YouTube? Who is your best, like, kind of 5-6 debaters? Where does Gary Google come in your list, Maku? Because I hear a lot of people say Gary like they really.
He's one of my teachers, isn't it? One of my master teachers, and that. I learned a lot from him.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? I had debates with him, all of them type of stuff. Like I learned. Like, yo, how you can do it with a smile. Do you get what I'm saying? That came from him. But for his weight class, as we're calling him Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Mayweather and that. You know what I'm saying? He's the Mayweather of the park, bro. So he's just smacking man up in his division, like outclassing man, coming with little gimmicks and all sorts, diversion, bro. All of that, golden mic and all of, bro. You know what I'm saying? I liked all that. It's entertainment.
It was like, what was I watching one? It was like, yeah, he won't debate me. He's scared of the golden mic. I was cracking out. Like, this guy's funny. Head to toe, arms off. I swear, like that in itself was a bit of a prop. Like you are listening and you're like, oh, bro, what's that? What's that? Mon Claire. Okay. Let me fall back. Let me fall back. Get me? Right, like, yeah. Well, you chatting shit. You just like, look at your clothes. And you're like, I can see man. Yeah, I can see man looking at his watch while he's gesturing. You know that man's head's following the watch, like instead of following the convo.
Man had a rollie. Adnan had a gold Seiko. He said, "A watch is more than you." Is it?
I'm not even going to repeat what Oba Saxi just said, but Rob red carded him.
Oba Saxi's tired. He's had to have a lie down for a bit, man.
That was funny.
Hey, you know about Uncle Ty? You don't know about Uncle Ty?
Uncle Ty's a beast. I don't even know he wasn't in there.
To be fair, yeah, you should be watching like an Uncle Ty debate, a night or one every other day. Because he's coming from an Israelite perspective as an African, I think you might enjoy a lot of his perspectives. In fact, I know you will enjoy a lot of his
perspectives. How do I spell that? What TH?
Bro, it's TY. It's TY in it. Uncle Ty. Uncle Ty speaking corner.
HIT. Hit something. I forgot what it's called.
Nah, forget that. Just type in Uncle Ty Speaker's Corner.
Okay. You'll find his channel. Yeah.
He's probably got his own category as well.
Yeah, even
Walk on, Rob.
Big up, Jedi. Maku, Schiffer.
Big up,
brother. All good, man. All good.
Yeah. You just reminded me. The other Rob, the police, South African policeman, Rob. I was like, yeah, you're boring, and his response threw me off and made me rate him, because his response was, do you know what? Yeah, cool, Jedi. I get it. You got your perspective. Let me ask you another question. What categories what criteria would you have for a good debater? And I'm like, right, do you know what? You're actually all right. I'm like, yo, you're actually all right. You're a good debater. You, Rob.
He's not bad, is he? He's not a bad debater.
He's going to come with criteria. I knew it was coming. I was sitting there and I was like, what? He's going to come with criteria. What's the criteria? Look.
I'm weird. When you're telling me about debaters, I'm coming to you with shit like, yeah, but has he got soul? Like, real talk. Does he? Like, are his words energized?
Yeah.
There's a flatness in debating that I can't even listen to. I can't even switch into. You have to have a colourfulness about you. Like I said, like throw a Scotch bonnet in the food, innit? That's what I'm saying, innit? Because that's dimension for your taste. That's why I can't have food that's not got spice or flavour to it. I need dimensions to even help me eat it. It's got to have corners in the flavour. Does that make sense? I think that's what pepper does. Pepper gives it a dimension, right? Of spice. Right? So you got sweet, sour, spice, and then other than that, it's textures, right? In food. Some people don't like food because, it's too slimy. I'm like, fuck the sliminess. Does it taste nice? Oh, well, I don't like slimy stuff. Oh, I don't like that texture. You know what I mean? So I'm seeing it like a meal. What makes a good debater? Like, you know what I mean? The right textures, the right smells, the right colors, spices and flavors, I'm obviously hungry.
Me too.
I obviously just on the munchies. Yeah, because I'm just here talking about food to myself. So who do you look like in the chats? Let me see you look. Cyborg Rob is top 3, 100%. All right, fair enough. Fair enough, bro. I'm not going to chat shit. What? Top 3. I can see why you could say that. I've enjoyed his fucking debates. And like I said, that debate he had with Raspek was one of my fucking favorites for multiple reasons. Get me?
It's a good debate.
For multiple reasons, but that debate was fucking amazing. About
what's the criteria for best though? What's the criteria? What was the best? Not necessarily the person we most agree with, obviously.
Yeah, that's
like,
not enough.
For me, I like edutainment is at the top for me. Entertaining education. Educating what's it? Entertaining information.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
That's like I said, the dimensions, that's very important to me. Like you could have all the facts in the world, but if you're kind of like deadpan, it's just not gonna work for me. Like it's not gonna work for me. Hey guys, quiet! Oh god, I'll be back.
No, I hear that still, because sometimes I find it hard to not that I find it hard to take in the information, but I find it hard to stay awake listening to someone who just is very plain and, you know, doesn't add character and a bit of color to their conversation. So definitely, I'm with Jedi on that one, man. Like, if it's too boring, I won't even bother listening. I'll probably just go sleep.
Yeah, some people are irritating. I wouldn't say they were like not good debaters. They're just irritating. Their style's irritating. It's the fact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're trying to listen or you're trying to think and you're trying to engage with the person and they're just like, you think this, you think that. Well, let's get to the subject, man. Like, come on, please. You get it?
Yeah.
But I think your ability to have discipline and to go into different modes says more about the ability to, speak in many tones. You know what I'm saying? To appeal to all ranges of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And speak in layman's terms rather than all of these big words. You get me? Which sometimes are misused. You know what I'm saying? And age and experience definitely comes into it as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff like man are just researching and has been experienced. Man have experienced or man have spoke to people on the ground. That's usually a good indication of clarification of some information that you got. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Tend to like, even when we hear gossip, we tend to go to source, like go to the person who, or both sides, you know what I mean? So what's going on? You tell me, you know what I'm saying? That's how we are in life. Do you get what I'm saying? So online, I think it's still reflected the same way. But I think just being real, I take debating seriously in the sense of if I'm having a debate. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So, it depends what level, because there's a debate, and as they said, there's arguments or thing. It can descend into that because the level of comprehension of the other person has just gone left. It's just like they can't take it no more. Let me talk about something else or something that they think will trigger you. Do you get it? Like I've had this. 1 second. I've had all of these debates with, especially online, from years ago, especially with the Americans, over this Dr. York thing, right? And I've always still managed to come out on top because, again, it's not me, is it? It's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's not him in the sense of like his business is his business, but the information that was put forth is what man was dealing with. And if man can't deal with the information, yeah, then I don't know. You know what I mean? You're going to do that as a form of tactic to get to someone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, your teacher was da-da-da-da. But I'm like, I had many teachers. I had many master teachers or people who I rated highly. Do you get it? Or learned from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah. But I think, I don't know, this debating thing, it's levels, isn't it? That's how I see it.
Maku, you're, if you don't mind me saying, your demeanor is kind of similar, like when you're online to when you're in the park. But there are some people that come with a style at the park that I've noticed online once or twice, very, very, very different. Like Adnan is a very good example. The once or twice I see him come online was very calm, very polite, and there was nothing like that shouting down style that he has at the park. You know what I mean? But he knows There's 20, 50 people there around him, and Bob does it as well. You know, this kind of like, if I shout the loudest, I'm controlling the conversation. Whereas online, you're gonna get muted, you can get kicked out or whatever. You know.
Yeah, and you have to establish a level of respect, because when me and Bob has had debates, he does that. You know what I mean? I know he's going to go into the one thing. Yes, and brother Michael. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, all right, Bob. There's still a level of respect, though. Do you get it? But I let him go. I let him go.
But do you think sometimes that creates a because for me personally, it creates a level of dishonesty when people attack the person and not the ideology. So for me, it's like, you know, that's why I picked the
but that's Uncle. As we was talking about
Uncle Ty.
Nah, we were talking about big man. What's good? Gary Google.
Okay.
He told me how to deal with these type of stuff. Do you get it? Just by watching him and being beside him while he's debating and stuff. I learned a lot, as I said, because I was wild and aggressive at first. Or not really, just on some occasions, because maybe other circumstances, like I had a bad day with the missus or whatever, you know what I mean? And I go on speaker's corner and I've taken it out on Muhammad Tawhid or something. You get me? So you can look at some of those videos and say, yeah, Mike, you weren't debating. No, I wasn't. I'll admit to it. Like, that wasn't a debate. Do you get it? That was more a slanging session and da-da-da. But most other times, no, man. We have discussions, thing. You get me? Me, James FC, a few other people. You get it? Man,
but I think you're honest about it as well.
How people forgetting about Christian Jedi? Was he a good debater though? Was he actually a good debater, or was he just a shouter?
Another shouter.
He shouted a lot. Yeah, he shouted a lot. I don't think he was that great.
He had a standpoint, and then when we was dismissive of it, he's like, he didn't have a leg to stand on. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not man's standpoint. He's like, yeah, I'm ready. I'll bring the debate next week, yeah? Jedi, bring the debate next week. I'll bring this and bring that. Okay.
Hey, Other Sexy, can we type out Other Sexy, please? I don't want that to do with this shoot, bro. Look at him. He says, mine is Uncle Ty, Kalam, Bob the Builder, and Crazy Rap.
You know he's playing games, man. You know he's playing games.
What exactly?
Yeah, I'm with you on Uncle Ty. I'm with you on Kalam. Definitely with you on Kalam. And Bob the Builder, yeah, he's a good debater.
Yeah.
He's a good debater. We're not gonna take nothing from Bob the Builder. He's good. He's
very entertaining. I'm telling you, he's got some jokes, his thing. You get me? Tech beer and all of that.
Sabor. I never really used Sabor.
He said Abu
I debated Sabor before, innit? I debated Sabor.
Yeah, of course you did.
Oh shit, yeah. No, Sabor is okay, man. Sabor and fucking Hamza.
Hamza, yeah.
And Sabor was saying, my brother, if you're going to keep engaging, I'm going to walk away. Saying to Hamza, like, yo, if you're going to keep doing this, I'm going to walk away.
Calm down, man. Like, well, go on. You get me? You're spoiling this debate, cuz.
You're spoiling the debate. That was a good debate, man. I was just a fucking army toy.
Ninja Turtle, fam.
Yeah, Ninja Turtle, army toy. Army is Ninja Turtle. I don't know what
you get me?
Yeah, that's a great one. I think in that debate, I just wanted respect to shush. Like, you know, like anyone around me, I was like, let me cook. I sometimes I don't want side lad. I don't even agree with me too loud. Like, you're throwing me off. Let me get into that zone, because that person I'm battling is in that zone. And they're not getting distracted. In fact, they can hide. When you say something, they want to try and respond to you instead of me and all them sneaky ones. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Your friend Maku was talking. Don't try it, bro. Get me? Oh, what was that, Maku? Like, no. Look at me. Get me?
I didn't say anything.
Maku's like that. Maku will point at me like, yeah, you're debating him. You're pissed.
Yeah, focus, man. Focus,
bro. Focus.
Focus. Look at this guy. You get me? We don't take no L's, man.
Adnan Rashid. Honestly, he's okay. He's okay at debating. I'm not gonna lie. He is okay.
I like Adnan, but when his thing is the history of Islam. That's why I like it.
Right.
Yeah, he's more on the actual facts of situations that took place. He could give you time and date and thing and what battle and what happened in the battle and what the reasoning for the battle was and all of that. I like that. You get it? But then other times he can just be an arsehole. Like,
so
complete.
Yeah, well, that's when it's not going his way. That's his.
Yeah.
Shutting it down.
Like, what?
Yeah,
You didn't really say that, Adnan. Yes, mate, watch it. You. Oh, Adnan, please.
I want to say Ishmael Balgrove.
Ishmael Balgrove is a bad man.
They did, bro.
Yeah.
So they should.
Them man, they screw me on road. screw me on road. Like, I'm like, who's this? I don't like this brother. He's got a familiar face. I don't like him. And then the next time, I can't remember. Someone was chatting, and someone said, "Oh, Jedi, you know Ishmael? You seen him?" I said, "Yeah, I seen him at Speaker's Corner." I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right, Ishmael." And then he was like, "Yeah." Someone else walked past and said, "Oh, Mr. Balgrove." I was like, "What? You? What? Oh shit, it's you." I thought you lived in Cuba or something. And you know who I am? I'm humbled. I'm humbled. Yeah, I'm humbled. Rude motherfucker, man. You got a rude face.
Yeah.
Like a feisty face.
Yeah. You can't have it, bro. I'm telling you, when he was getting Speaker's Corner, it was popping off, bro. Yeah. Gunshots and everything. Like, yo, people was just running. All sorts.
People saying, can Respect actually debate? Of course he can debate, man. Why? Sexy, are you playing games or what?
No,
you know I have my differences with him, but yeah, he can debate. I'm not saying he's the best, greatest debater, but he spun Bear Man's jaw. Bear Man. Spun them Bear Man. Come on. If you're going to talk about a weakness of Respect, I would say emotion. You know?
You can get emotion.
Yeah, I would say emotions and
lose it.
and
He said sometimes.
Yeah, he can lose it a little bit. He can get drawn out a little bit. Me personally, I'll rate him though. I'm gonna rate him high though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna rate him high, especially as a young man. And And the thing with Respect, he's got like certain templates on certain subjects. So he's got certain facts that he knows that are haymakers.
Yeah.
They'll just pull it out. Do you know what I mean? Like for instance, when he was having the Muslim kafir, the rest of the kafirs, the rest of the world of kafirs, or whatever kind of debate, he'd draw for his haymaker, which would be the Nagashi. Get me? And Prophet Muhammad saying who's the most pious and and Prophet Muhammad going to Ethiopia to seek refuge. Those are like haymakers that he was drawing for that was fucking up Bear Man. Oh shit, yeah, rock. Yeah, sharp. Yeah, well, who was more pious? When you look at the mad thing, where did he say was pious? Ethiopia. So know yourself. You get me? Like, all right, cool, yeah. He had good shots like that.
I remember when he came with Shahada Ting.
Shahada Ting. Yeah, man. I don't think you can really fuck with Respect.
Yeah, it's in your heart. Remember Abdul Hamid just walking away like,
Sexy has not come to play today. He's literally going for the championship of comments today. Every comment he's written has just been a fucking mazza. He said, yeah, he debated so much, he went from Rasta to Islam. Let me sip my tea.
Don't make me laugh.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Oh my, you're on crud today.
He's a fucking crud, man. He's a funny guy, man. Funny guy. He said something about Brother Lamin as well. He was like, yeah, Brother Lamin. But in the Bible, he said, but in the Bible. Oi!
CET.
Kappa? What is it? What tea is it?
Let me go and get my Stormzy cup still.
What's that? That's a proper. What's that? That was like actual tea, like technically tea. Huh? Where's your volume, man?
No. That's the peppermint. That's the
peppermint. Okay, peppermint.
Yeah.
You know what? You might make me go Joe for a hot drink. You know? Just to join you. Yeah, just to join you, man. Yeah. I was out there, man. I see Bear the Aki's Christmas shopping and that, man. I was cracking up. Yeah. I went out with my son and I was literally stopping some of the man. Them like, yeah, let me see in your bag. Like, you actually, yeah, what one? Yeah, no. I'm just getting a few bits. Oh, yeah. I was like, let me look in your bag. And looked at me. I said, yeah, we got in the turkey, yeah? No. Don't try it. Yeah, I caught you, bro. I caught you. Yeah, you out here shopping for turkey. Don't fucking lie, bro. And you get me some stuff for the Christmas stockings and that. Wait, Shifa.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. You just pulled out milk. What for?
No, that's not milk.
Soup. Oh, what? Egg, yeah? What you doing? Egg sandwich?
Yeah, I'm thinking more fried egg and some plantain and some.
Where's the Himalayan, bro? Where's the Himalayan? Where's the sea salt, bro? Forget them
table salt no more, now.
Yeah, man. Allow that, man.
The sea salt done.
Bleach salt. No, man. Allow it.
What about Hashim? Someone's saying, what about Hashim? Hashim. I got to Google Hashim because
Yeah. Hashim's all right, but he's the Trinity guy. He's the one with the glasses and the Trinity. That's Hashim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's always about the Trinity. Remember, him and the other squash mat one. You hear me?
What, Mansour?
Kermit.
Mansour.
Yeah.
Big up Mansour.
He's funny, bro. He's funny.
Who's the Somali guy that went up against Sarah a few times?
The who?
Somali guy.
Somali Maverick.
I don't know, but yeah, I rate his style, to be honest.
He's bad still. He's actually bad.
Yeah. Ahmed's a rude boy still. He's an original.
Yeah, they all fuck him off now. They say he's like a
Quranist.
Quranist, isn't it? So yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's Quran only, in it. So
okay.
Yeah, they don't show him too much love because of that. Yeah, right. This is Hashim, innit?
Yeah, Hashim, man. I've had debates. He said in a debate, with me, he said, Musalam means no salam.
Hashim's not a bad debater though, but you know, I'm gonna have to go shop quickly. I'm gonna go and get that Himalayan salt too. I'm about to fly to the shop quickly and arrive back.
Yeah. Or sea salt. Or which
yeah. All right, I'll take your advice.
Cool.
Mr. Health Advisor.
Yeah, man.
Get that table thing.
Yeah. So you would actually boil some water using either fire or electric, whatever heat, whatever source you want to use. So when the water boils, yes, that is the effect, and the cause would be the fire. Yes, providing the heat, energy for that. So this is what causes. So for every effect there is a cause. So what we say is that everything that began to exist has a cause. So we know that the universe at some point began to exist. Do you believe in that scenario, or do you believe?
I understand that.
Yeah.
But
do you believe that the universe didn't exist at one point in time, and then it began to exist at some point? You believe that?
It's constantly expanding.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't you think if that was reversed, there would be one point where it didn't expand?
That's what they call the singularity.
Sorry?
The singularity. That is basically the. So it down. You see what I mean?
So you're saying this? Well, let's take it.
I mean, like, the boringness though, man. Like, the boringness for me just means that I'm not going to take on board some of the information, unfortunately. And that's a problem for me as the listener, not you as the speaker. You don't need to worry about that unless your aim is to get as many people listening as possible. Then you might need to concentrate on how engaging are you. Like, literally, your tone of voice, is it engaging? Your mannerisms, are they engaging? Are they animated? Are you like? Because some people, I think you might as well just listen to them while you're driving and can't even look at the screen. Just listen to their voice. And others, I need to see your facial expression. I need to see your body language. I need to know how close you're standing to the person you're debating. You know what I mean? Like, one of my popular techniques was not even looking at the person I was debating. That used to fuck them up. Like, why are you not looking at me? Why are you not looking at me? Yo. I hear grown man say, "Why are you not looking at me?" Yeah, I got you.
I told you my favorite tennis ball, Jed.
Tennis ball, Jed is just a different level, Jed. That's I see you. I just see you, man, getting up and down, looking at the tennis ball, and I'm spinning you. You're watching the tennis ball.
Getting it right. Yeah.
You know what? That was to help stop interjecting as well. Like,
yeah,
you know, like I can be an interjector. I try not to be, but I know that that's an area where I probably could like work a bit harder. But I'm not really into debates no more. If I'm honest, like I decided that I was more of a conversation facilitator. So debates were for people that had stances to defend or to, do you know what I mean, or to attack. And I don't really have that. Like I might debate you on what was that one with them lot? Is British culture the what's British culture? I might debate you on that. What is British culture? That's something I can debate you on, right? But am I gonna debate you on evolution? Nah. I have a conversation with you about evolution and ask some tough questions. But I gotta be humble and say I don't think I can. Maybe it's just I can't debate on many topics then because I don't have them as I don't have a foundational knowledge on them, or I'm probably lying. I do have a foundational knowledge. I just don't care. I just don't like. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
But all these other speakers like MA, all of these guys who've been debating a long time, bro. Like some of them are more ask questions from the audience. You get what I'm saying? Just throw that one bomb in there. Like, boom, can I ask this? MA's there with the like, yeah, can I ask this question? Why is boom? Let man argue.
Masonic Chronic says that Shamsi is the best that the Dawa lot have. Do you agree? He's good. He's good.
You know what? The best for me debate he had wasn't about Islam. It was about the British system and politics. He was talking to them far right people. Do you get it? And it was a good debate. It was a good debate. I was like, raw, go on, Shamsi. You know what I'm saying? And you can come out of your bag and still, you get me, have a conversation. You know what I mean? And he knew he was
bad man. Shamsi said, fuck Speaker's Corner. I'm on the roadsides. Yeah. And this is why you rate Shamsi, because of that energy that he's a real person that's approachable. I see Shamsi. I could probably see Shamsi today. I probably know where he is today. You know what I mean? Very close to me. And you know, last time I saw Shamsi, we stopped, had a little conversation. And it was like, Jedi, let me give you something, man. And I was like, what? And he gave me like a Quran. Like, obviously, like, you know, like, yeah, he's still trying to convert and that. But I fuck with him for things. You know, like, do you know what I mean? I fuck with him for shit like that. There's no camera. There's nothing. He's just a genuine guy. Like, yo, you know what? Hold this Quran, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? We giving each other compliments, like, bro, I like how you conduct yourself. You know what, Jedi, I like you too. I've always liked you, man. Stay out of trouble. Da-da-da-da-da. Words of encouragement. How's the family? How's this? I walked away. He said, Jedi, come back. You know what? I've got something for you, man. Take this. Gave me a Quran. I said, you know what? I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I fuck with Shamsi for shit like that. Real stuff. But conversation-wise, I enjoy him, man. He's animated. He brings the hype. I think the good thing, you see why I like Shamsi? Because Shamsi got an entourage, he's never gonna look boring. They make him look powerful, like they might as well hold him on their shoulders. Like he's got a clique around him and they listen to every word he's saying. Like, get me? Yeah. So he's got his own, like, it comes with an entourage, and yeah, that makes me
I like, genuinely honest. Because there's been debates with me and Shamsi, yeah, and I'm looking over to the camera guy, but he's nodding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm looking.
Shamsi will say, you know what, brother? I don't know. I'm gonna look into that one for you. Like,
yeah, no, he's honest. I like that, man.
I like that.
If you don't like it, he'll walk away. Or usually, prayers usually got in the way of our conversations. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Pray. Go and pray. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool, Shamsi. Yeah, come back, man. Come back.
Yeah, definitely rate Shamsi. He's a warm character. You can tell he's a warm character.
Yeah.
Regardless of his belief, you know, it doesn't matter. He's a warm character.
Yeah.
You know,
He's funny, man. He makes me laugh, man.
Yeah. Maku, can you remember this black guy that if we go back just before like Gary Google days, there was a black guy that would often, he was an atheist, and he always wore his shades, he always had his leather jacket on or something smooth, and the kind of beret hat, don't know what you call it. And he used to go up against Adnan, he used to go up against this chap called Abbas.
Yeah, I remember Abbas.
I don't know the guy's name though. I've got a feeling it might be Gary as well. It might not be, but he was quite entertaining.
Yeah.
Did you say a black guy?
Yeah. He was
Gary Google.
No. Wait, it was before Gary.
Is it the
Google?
captain?
It was before Gary Google.
I don't even remember like Gary Google still.
The beret. Who's the captain of the beret?
Yeah, he had a beret. Yeah, you're right, Ethan. You're right. It was a beret.
I don't know. No, just captain who comes on here.
No, there was a.
What did he say? Hold on.
Nah, not Captain Rambo. Get out of there.
Nah, not him.
1 second. There was a Black Panther speaker. Yes, there was. Who spoke a lot and debated and all of that. Yeah, I remember there was a Black Panther. Way back though, I don't even. Yeah, there was no Gary Googles in that there.
Pull him up, man. Pull him up. Let me see, man. Send me a link. If you can find him, send me a link and I'll play the video.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Sorry, the Nation was there at that time as well.
Okay,
Nation was definitely in the park at that
so
time.
what do you think about my man then? You know who I'm talking about, man. Leo Mohammed.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Is he dead?
1980 and 1919 references is dead out here, bro. We're in the 2000s. Stop it.
Yeah, you did one time. I remember you were saying that he was,
bro.
He talking about the 80s and 90s dances and
that video apart, like, yo, bro, what is this? You get me? Yeah, back in the 80s, yeah, when black men used to get assaulted by police officers, yeah, and support condom. You weren't there with it, support condom.
Support condom.
Yeah, what's your brain?
Man. Put some respect on Leo's name, man. Put some respect on it, man.
Nah, he's good. He is. When it comes to the subject of his thing and Islam, he's cold, bro. But when it comes to like other stuff and just general knowledge, it's just back in the 90s. It's a joke.
Right. Let me play like 5 seconds of Shamsi, see what he's saying there.
So what is the question? Because you want to ask another question.
So, as I understand it, the message that you said of Jesus, Muhammad, and if you go further back to Jacob and Joseph,
Isaiah,
is the message acknowledge Allah as the one and true God.
That's correct.
Acknowledge Muhammad as the final messenger.
No. At the time of Prophet Muhammad, before Prophet Muhammad, there was no Muhammad.
Of course.
So you have to acknowledge Jesus. Before Jesus, Moses.
Right now, I would have to acknowledge all the prophets that have come before.
Yes.
And acknowledge Allah as the one true God.
Yeah.
And that's how I get salvation.
Prophet Muhammad. Because why? When you look to Jesus, Moses, Abraham, they never spoke English.
Yep.
They never called God. I mean, Aramaic is Elo, which is Arabic Ilah. You see? So Elohim. This was a different word, different pronunciation, you know? So when it comes to the God side,
it's not the word. No, I get that.
Yeah, because they only believe in God. So that's why we say Allah, because God has a name.
So that's the way of salvation from hellfire, yes?
Yes, that's the key.
So my question is, when you die, are you going to paradise?
If I die upon that, yes, I go to paradise.
So right now, if you die, you're going to paradise?
Yes, if I die upon it, say, Ashhadu an la ilaha, because why? I don't know how I'm going to die. For example, this Christian man here will become Muslim, okay? If you ask him 2 days ago, he said he will go to paradise, according to Christian belief. But he became Muslim. Now, according to him, 2 days ago, he will not go to paradise as a Muslim. You understand? That's why we say the knowledge of the future, we don't know what will happen to us. But we say, Allah said,
terms and conditions.
What you say?
Fucking terms and conditions, lad. I just fall asleep nowadays just listening to
Yeah, no. He's the number one. He's the number one. He's another one. The word criteria is going to come up very, very soon. You know what Shamsi's like? He goes in. Yes. What do you have to set first? Is a certain criteria. Famous.
Yeah, sorry, lad. I just hate all the terms. You got to do it in a special way. I understand that there's ways to do things and that, obviously. But I don't know, lad. How does he get paid? How does he live? Does he get paid to preach, or does he got a job?
I don't know.
He must live, lad. You know, I'm not asked anyway. Like, but he must live, mustn't he? You know what I mean? He's got to live. He's got to be able to live, hasn't he? And in London, lad, I'm guessing it's quite expensive to live in London, isn't it?
Yeah. So what's your point, though? What are you saying?
I don't know, lad. Sorry. I was just like, there was too much terms and conditions, too much of it. I couldn't get my head round, so I just thought, say terms and conditions. But go on, lad, carry on playing, lad. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm looking for someone else now. I don't know. Let's do
Do you know when you were asking that before? Do you know who I liked? That Ezra.
Ezra.
Is it Ezra?
Yeah.
He's like he always has this little thing that he skits people with, like he always has a hanky over his mouth.
Isa,
that's it, lad.
Isa. Yeah.
He sometimes drops a few flipping big things that make people like stumble, you know, and like
he does.
Yeah,
he's actually quite good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where's Isa?
I mean, impact wise, lad, he does impact. You get me? Yeah.
You lot saying Ziria, but I'm just like, bro, you lot are just lost, man. Big up Ziria, but nah, man. I remember when he wanted to he first came and he wanted to challenge Raspet, and he was all shy to like, and he's shy to approach Raspet, so timid and that, like, Raspet, can I bother you to ask you one question, please? And that, with his one eye. I don't know why one eye people always wanna battle Ras. There used to be this other like Somali dude with one eye. I don't know if you don't remember him. He was actually, what was that guy's name, Maku? The one with the one eye. Not Ziriab, the other one. That one was like properly blind. He used to get led around.
I forget. Brother something.
He used to be a Raspberry's case.
Yeah. Oh, what was his name?
Was he a Hamza as well? No, he wasn't.
Brother Hamza.
Was he a Hamza as well?
Yeah, he was a Hamza still. It might be Hamza, yeah.
Black Van Man, nah.
It's on my page.
What happened to Black Van Man? What happened to him? Like,
he literally went missing in like a day, didn't he?
Slid off completely.
Yeah, man. He was like a boy band.
Hey, Matthew. How did Content feel when he was making this category? Wait, hold on.
Whose category is this? Oh no. 6 videos. Fuck sake. Yeah. Who wants to be
that fella's name? Naomi, is it? Is that his name, Naomi?
No, not involved.
Not involved. I don't know the names of no one. Yo, Content over everything is a madman. He went out of his way and made a fucking category for Naomi. Hey, big up Content, man. He's a fucking funny bastard, man. He's actually funny. I know he would have been cracking up when he made that. So next time I see him, I'm going to say to him, what are you saying? You're making category for Naomi and Sophia Lewis, yeah? Sophia Lewis was so dead. Like conversations.
Yeah. How that's where England is now.
Yeah. Oh, we can say it. They don't allow white people in their meetings.
You're lying. Speaker's corner. Not in speaker's corner. Not in speaker's corner. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You're lying. No, I'm not. You are. Why are you saying that I said things I didn't say? Go back and watch the video.
Oh, well, okay, so your point is...
I'm saying there is parts of the black community who refer to each other as nigger. They do. Are you saying they don't? Are you saying they don't? Or are you saying they don't?
I don't know every part of the black community, but where is biggest... Anyone in G-Circle...
Come on. I didn't say that. When did I say that? When did I say that? When did I say? Yes.
Have you seen? You know when G Circle was like the epitome of the black community.
I know.
G Circle video. Like what? Like what? What are you talking about? What's G Circle got to do with this? But like, yeah, for my man,
walking across the background
to reference something black in it. Like, yeah, G Circle. You know what I mean? What you ain't saying?
Fucking madness. Yeah, because of mayhem, bro. Because of mayhem, because bad discussions, counterclaims, all sorts, copyright infringement, all sorts of circles and squares. You get me?
Crazy.
Did I mention G-Circle? Did I mention G-Circle? You're putting words in my mouth.
Show me a video in Speaker's Corner where black people call each other the N-word. You know, easy with them black on black condemn you. Condemnation where Rajiv was calling out the line saying, no, we shouldn't use it.
I've been around black people who use it right.
I'm sorry, I'm calling bullshit on that.
Yeah? Really?
I've been on...
So you're saying I've never heard a black person refer to each other as the N-word?
Black people calling each other the N-word.
I've got friends.
This is your excuse. You go around.
Oi, it's the Somali tranny guy, woman, man.
You're starting your shit again.
No, I'm not starting my shit. I'm just saying. I'm the one that said, yeah, that's definitely a guy. You said, no, that's a woman. So you confused me. And then
no, I'm not involved. Why is my name getting brought in?
Nah, you did though. You started it. Get me? I said, yo, there's one Somali brother talking. You get me? And then you went and looked and you said, no, that's a girl. I said, no, it ain't. And I went and had another look. And then I was just trying to figure.
Yeah, but I was in the middle of a debate. Remember? You go and say like, yo, there's a madness.
Yeah.
That one was right next to you in another debate. I swear.
Have you? Wait, but what's the answer? What was it? What was he?
Don't know. I think someone said it was a female still.
Like you guys here, and we're not taking a piss here. This guy on the left of Raj, yeah, on Raj's left, yeah, Raj's left.
Oh shit! I didn't see it there.
I'm trying to fucking say, bro. This thing on Raj's left, like you lot tell me. Nah, I'm a fucked up shooter. Nah. I said to God, don't even.
It's kind of messed up.
Don't even mind me, man. Don't mind me, man. Like, I just.
You're lying. You're spreading fake news now. You're spreading fake news.
What's going on with the face? What's going on? What the fuck is going on here? Pouted and stuff.
What is that?
You're spreading fake news.
You're using a word from a man who intentionally tried to trigger people.
Bro.
No facial hair. Are you all right? That's not.
We just want information. I need you guys at home. Like, talk to me. Like, because when I was saying it sounded like I was chatting shit, yeah? But now you lot are watching it, you're like, Raj, you know what? You don't know what I'm going, do you? None of you know what you're looking at. Look.
I never even saw nothing, bro. Until... Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah, Jedi, you ain't got no clue.
No, I'm baffled 100%. I literally don't know, and I've even had a conversation with them.
What's this, siblings or dating?
Wait, did we ask? I feel like one of us was facing just asked, and then there was just like, what's it got to do with the conversation or something? I'm sure someone said something.
We was whispering, I know that.
Whispering? Whispering.
It wasn't this debate. It was
that night. I remember it was at night.
With Everlast. It's the Everlast.
Yeah, Somali corner looking like we weren't sure. What's going on here? What are they saying in the chats? Male or female? Talk to me. Jonas. Are you saying that's Jonas? Oh, you don't think it is. That's Jonas. Jonas sounds like a girl. So what are you saying then?
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Yeah, these don't know everyone, bro. Then check out my Black Atheist Who Created Gods. Check out Black Atheist Who Created God on Titans TV. I'm just surprised that Kalam's name's not getting more respect in this whole debaters talk. Like, you lot are fucking joking. Who smoked Kalam? Did any of you lot smoke Kalam? Ever seen Kalam smoke?
Oh, baby, only.
I smoked Kalam like in a 5-minute exchange. It was literally a 5-minute exchange. I smoked him based on the fact that he said, "I believe in nothing. I only deal with knowledge." I said, "How did the universe come together, come to be?" He said, "The Big Bang." I said, "Is the Big Bang a fact or a belief?" Ooh! He went home, bro. Yeah, he went home and then started an ice cream.
Yeah,
and listened me from his car. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I didn't know that's what he did. I didn't know he did that. So I buried him there, and you know me, I was like, "Yeah, I got you. I just fucked you up. So he tried to laugh it off, bro. My man went home, bro. Set up his laptop, said, started his little title, press live, and was like, "Yeah, certain people at the park, yeah."
Had no wobbling. He's been taken out in a nice way a few times still. Like, but it's only like the Black Telek got him on the same thing you're talking about. Universe, yeah. Universe is a bottle of water, yeah. Let's go. Mashed up him and Gabs. You get me? That was a good one. You get me? But it's all in house. Like man them. It's like pause. But
what? No. Scrap that whole sentence. Throw it in the bin.
Sorry, man them against man them.
Throw that in the bin too. Throw that. Versus.
Drop the link in the back there.
All right, nice. We've got a nice link. All right, let's go. Is this your beret guy? Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably not the best video, but at least it's the only one I could find. But it's done by EF Dower, so it's cut
EF Dower, yeah,
obviously in their favor, in his favor, should I say?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I forgot they always used to do that. Chop up the video, bro.
Chop up videos of that. Edit them with that. Nah, content made it booky for them to do that. Like, why have you edited that a whole? Oh my man, look at the light skinned guy in the back. Oh, I've not screwed my machine. This light-skinned guy in the background, he's a
guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you him in a minute. He's a fucking yeah. He's such a mouthy bastard, though, man. You know this guy, innit, Maku? The light-skinned guy in the background.
Yes. Of course I do.
Man.
And the guy with the beret as well.
We've come to see the guy in the beret. I don't recognize him. I don't know about the white guy, a proper politician.
Yeah, listen to his booty voice, and you'll know.
Let me find out his name, yeah? If
not always there, though. He wasn't always there.
Main argument. Nah, we're not going to get his name. This video is what? 2013. Fucking hell. I'm going to give you a like just for like the history of it.
The age of it.
Anti-science.
Nice, I'm taking that back.
Science and cosmology. Listen, has the universe always existed? Listen. You're imagining friends. You're imagining friends. You can't say answer the question.
Oh, Hamza, man. I know. Hamza's little ferrety technique is so jarring, bro. Fucking hell. My pet hate.
You can't be consistent. You said we're anti-science.
You know, he just wants to make you leave the debate and throw a headbutt. It's like, fuck it. You can't listen to me.
What's the comments with evil eyes? Like,
he's the type of guy that have you standing over him like, look what you made me do. Mad thing, like.
He's one of the most scared.
You made me do it.
He scares me.
He's scary. His eyes are scary. It's like literally, he's like literally talking to a fucking goblin. He's fucking scary, man.
He looks like he's into Wicca, not Islam.
And then wait, no, but don't you remember? Don't you remember Cohen's conspiracy theory that Hamza's family? He said his family's into black magic and that.
Yeah,
and to be another one of the Dawa guys. I saw a video pop up in my suggestions 2-3 days ago saying how black magic led me to Islam or something like that in the title, and it was an EF Dawa video, I think.
So according to your science and knowledge, definitely, has the universe always existed?
As far as I'm concerned, it's a possibility.
According to cosmological scientists, has it always existed?
Yes. Possibility. It's a possibility.
According to the science of cosmology, does it or not? Well, the science of cosmology says the universe is 30.
He's like a badger, man. He's like a ginger badger.
Bro, like, no, you're not going to fucking get to think. You're not going to get to breathe. I suppose it's a great technique, but like, it's not one I'd want to hear. It's not one I'd want. I don't want to hear the technique.
He's calmed down a lot, though. He's got a thing called the Lion's Den. He's got a thing called the Lion's Den. He's taking the pee, but I don't know if that's copyright infringement.
Copyright. So right.
But yeah, all of them Mansour and them man, they're on there. But
don't lie, Lion's Den, yeah.
They're trying to debate and do their thing, bro. I'm telling you. You get me from home. Everyone's at home. Oh, hope everyone's all right. You got inshallah.
Inshallah. Yeah, like above board. Okay, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum to the viewers. And today we have, yeah, man. I watch someone, please. I beg someone, just light up a cigarette mid convo, just light something up. Yeah, me like fucking
weird ones. They got their own weird ones on there. If you watch them, they're like they got one guy who's acting up, doing stuff, and he's like, brother Ishmael is he's having a little bit of a moment. He goes,
we watched it together when they was having a little banter. When one of them was pretending to be beaten up to get beaten up. We watched that.
Yeah. They do them little things, but yeah, other than that, it's kind of monotone, the whole conversation. You get what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, anyone could come on and try and challenge us. And, you know.
I said Hamza's another G. No. Nah, I'm not going to give him G status. I mean, Hamza. They're saying, Middlesex Omar saying Hamza's another G.
Sorry, yeah, Hamza's then.
Nah.
Hamza's then. Come on, man. That's copyright infringement. He's trying it, man. He's trying it. We know who. Where you got
Hamza's then. Yeah, he's taking liberties with that. Yeah, Raspet should sue him. Still sue him up.
I never said it was. The real explanation that we have.
Have I mentioned Islam? Have I mentioned Islam?
Listen, you don't.
Have I mentioned the Quran?
Yeah,
have I mentioned Muhammad?
Listen.
You. I didn't mention that.
You know what? I'm going to my one with him. I'm going to Jedionline Hamza now. Yeah. For that. Yeah. You do too much. Let me show you how we deal with them ferrets. Yeah. I deal with the ferret there.
Wait a minute. No.
Are you guys kind of high?
This guy. Wait.
I don't debate with people who are in top here.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Please. I beg you, because of last week. And let me deal with this. So, my brother.
All right. Respect. Hate.
Yes. Go back.
He was pissed. Is that I'm getting ordered around by a fucking turtle? Like, what's going on? But polite, there's no easy way for you to kind of ask Respect to fall back. Trust me, if you know Respect, that's hard to do. So the way I done it was as graciously as I could, and I know Respect didn't really feel it. I know he didn't really feel it, but he allowed me, innit? He allowed me. So big up Ras for that. I know he went
in the door, waving the 4-4.
Like, yo, let me cook him. Let me cook this you. Please, Ras. Let me just deal with this.
Is that the reason why you're asking me if I'm high?
Yes.
What's that?
Because I don't debate with people who are intoxicated.
Wait.
I see that.
He's about to get that work, boy.
Bro, I just said, fuck eyes for this whole debate. Like, what do you need eyes for?
Yeah, listen, military tactics, watch. Man said, look,
I don't want no eyes for this. You know what I mean?
General Jen.
No, he's good. He's good. He's hurt.
That's right.
Yeah. He's good though.
Now he's maneuvering around the other side. He's even smiling. He knows what's gonna happen.
He knows what's gonna happen. Me and Raspet's relationship was okay at this point. Do you know what I mean? It worked well. I still had a lot of love for him as a little brother.
Those are the good old days, man.
Yeah, man. It was, you know what I mean? It was cool.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, don't go, bro. Like, I still want you in my corner, but
yeah.
Let me cook him because he's gonna. But then it became a 2-on-2 thing anyway, so it wasn't really worth it in the end. You know what I mean? I didn't get that alone time with the Dawa team.
Callum. I forgot Callum was in there.
I'll tell you why. Even modern day academics agree. Since you want to just
look at the nonchalant face of Callum. Come on.
He's a psycho, bro. He's a psycho. He's someone else. He's doing shopping list. One part of his brain is doing shopping list. The other part of his brain is going through some Arabic text. Like, don't play with him, man.
As you're talking, he's one side of his brain is writing it down.
Yeah, like bro, he literally does shit like that.
Instant rebuttals are coming. What?
Look at his body language. Yeah. Tell me he's not doing 1,000,001 things in his head right now. Look, watch it.
Back up that claim. That's what I'm asking. You're on a dodgy wicket here.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
Even modern day academics agree. Since you want to just focus on alcohol. Hold on a second.
All intoxicants. Let's do that.
Even modern day academics, Western, non-Muslim academics agree that if alcohol was invented today, it would be a banned substance because of the harm that it does to the human body.
Your body produces alcohol.
Second, right? Callum, so you're on a dodgy wicket.
Okay.
So when I said to you that if you follow Islam properly, forget the ISIS and the nonsense that we're seeing at the moment. If you follow Islam properly, it leads to the healthiest, most peaceful life that you can have.
And that's
you said, give me an example, and I gave you one. Now, to argue that, overeating is bad for you as well, surprisingly, the Prophet of Allah said that a believer's stomach should not protrude his chest. In other words, do not overeat. Umar Khattab, the second Caliph, said to a man in the market who was going to buy meat the second day, that meat is like an intoxicant. It's addictive. Do not consume too much meat. There is disease when you consume too much meat.
But it's not forbidden, is it?
No, but my point is.
So what are you saying then?
Callum, you have to use your common sense. You have to use your common sense.
I definitely am using
anything in excess that causes you harm.
And I'm in agreement.
Islam is forbidden. You shouldn't do it.
Callum likes to play with his food too much.
He plays with his
too much. I keep telling him, bro, why are you doing this? Why are you doing it? You know better.
Yeah, he plays with his food.
Take your food, bro. Like,
he's a very good debater, man. He's a very good debater, man.
Come on, man.
You got
You get me?
Like, you lot always gassing up Sarah. Sarah is the one that I actually feel like I need to put to the test. Like, I think
Sarah.
Like, I know Sarah's a good speaker.
Yeah.
Very good, clear. Debater. For me, personally, I don't know what you don't have to show me the debates. Apparently, Sarah was coming down, fucking up, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, leave a man stumped. I ain't watched that. Maybe it was because it was a bit further back, so I never really watched it. But we can get into some Sarah. I want to see.
Yeah,
he deserves them.
He's a beast, bro. Fuck them all up.
Definitely. Who's saying that? Let me put in the chat. Is Sarah actually a beast in debating or not? Or are these not just gassing him because he's another black lad? You know what these lot like? You know what I mean? You know these like?
No, you're right. I mean, I'm not biased. I mean, I'm slightly biased, but I'm not biased because, as I said, I saw Ishmael Belgrove before I saw Sarah. But when I saw Sarah, do you get what I'm saying? That's what sparked my interest in Speaker's Corner. Via Callum. Do you get me? Because Kalam's the one filming. Do you get what I'm saying? I didn't know at the time. I just used to see this logo that was like an underground station. And I was like, okay, Speaker's Corner team. Let me see this. And then I saw the Ali Dawa, Hijab and Sarah debate. And I was jumping out my seat, bruv. I wish I was there. Like, yo, why is he touching him? He's putting his hands on him. Bruv, my man's smashing him, ripping him a new one. All he's talking about is ancestors. Fuck, these men are disrespectful. Bruh, I wish I was there. Man could talk to me like that. You get it? Like, I watched a few.
You know what? Let me roll down there.
Thank you. But no, when he put out the video about man doxing his family and all of this type of stuff is when I got activated and tried to contact man. And then man said, come down there. And I was like, all right. But what happened was, beforehand, we arranged to go on Callum's show. So I started going on Callum's show with him. Do you get it? And then one day I just went to Speaker's Corner. So when I went the first time, that's when I first saw Callum and all of these people who I'd been talking to. You know, that Ahmed and all of that.
Oi, M Stacks.
Yo.
No, be non-biased now. Be non-biased. Who's the best? Who's the best Speaker's Corner / online debater? Give me your top 5.
Fucking hell. Top 5.
Yeah. Obviously, you can't include yourself.
You can, and you know what, bro? It can change because I understand. If you think about it more, it might change, innit? So we can change later. But just for now, give me a rough top 5.
Top 5. You has to be me first, yeah.
You can't be involved, bro. Come on.
I can't be involved.
Go ahead.
All right. It has to be Anna Rashid as second. Yeah. Then I would say fucking rotted. I like the Hamza you from EF Dawah, fam. You hear me? And this Abbas you.
Abbas is
I don't know, but. And then fucking.
But is that online as well?
Or you're a hater. Hold on. Wait,
is that online or just?
Yeah, M-Stacks. Nah, come on. Stop the bias, bruv. Yeah?
Bro,
hold on. All the top debaters can't all be Muslim. That's even, you're lying, bro.
All right. Yeah, I don't know, but non-Muslim debaters in the park, fam, I would say fucking. I don't know, that Richard Gui is kind of good, fam. Richard? Christian guy. Yeah, the Christian guy. It's kind of civil, fam.
Yeah.
Fucking who else? And you know what? This Callum, causes big problems, but yeah, man, he knows the thing a bit more and more than.
Come on.
I say Callum's a, you know.
What these lot are saying Sarah was a beast. I know you're not gonna agree.
Nah. I don't think Sarah's a beast, man.
Did you ever watch his debates?
Yeah, I watched his debate between him and Mohammed Hijab, and I think it was Ali Dawah. They had like a trio debate. Yeah. Like they were talking about giving food to the dead, and obviously he was saying God is energy. I watched that debate, and it's kind of interesting debate, man.
Yeah, it's a good one, isn't it? That's what sparked me to watch Speaker's Corner, that actual debate. I was like, raw, this is deep. I need to go down there, man. I can answer some of these questions. It's not beyond my realm of knowledge. I was like, raw, yeah, this is mad. How I never knew this was here. It was one of them ones. How come I didn't know this was here?
Why is A laughing about the way that Jupiter dumped Sarah when he went against her? Tell me.
Who?
Jupiter.
Oh, she was on a Sarah thing and then dumped
of course she was, man. Remember she
I know.
Red dress and that. You get me?
With the ball gown, 1920s Cotton Club.
Yeah, she's doing that ball gown to go meet Sarah. Brought her son, everything.
Yeah, Gatsby. Speaking in that strange voice.
I have one question for you, Sava. Yeah. So why do you think that the black community
my husband is not here to speak to you today, so I thought I'd just come and ask you a question on his behalf. What? You don't even talk like that. Big up Jeeps is formidable.
Since he done a video with Tommy Robinson, and he was asking one or two little questions, but
when it comes to most feared in that, I think definitely Jupiter's up there for the females. And obviously, like a Lady Divine, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, you don't want Lady Divine, like, she will sit there for 10 hours and shout at you. Like no one wants
that. You don't want that. You don't want that.
You don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want no beef with ladies. Like that's only for free. Get me? For free. No way.
You've had it. You've had it. You've had it.
In the flesh. I don't want none of that.
The shotgun. Fucking
when Lady Divine comes around, I just treat her like a princess. Like, yo, Lady Divine, walk on. Like, I don't want no smoke. Really? I said Lady Heart Attack.
Nah, man. I listened to your conversation with her, fam. She's bringing some low IQ comments, though, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying for women, for the women, there's not many women that are outspoken and you know what I mean. So we got to look and be real. You know what I mean? Betty's in there.
Omar's coming in to promote Dadnan Rashid, you know. Omar, Middlesex Omar's come on to promote Adnan Rashid. He reckons he's the GOAT.
Hold on, one second. Let me get my shit together. 1 second. Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, my come on.
Listen, yeah. I'm not saying I'm number one. Oh, sorry, I lied. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I will fucking kick the living shit out of you, man. I'm your favorite rapper. I have every name you've mentioned. I've slapped the living fuck out of them. Behind closed doors, you know what it is. Name all your best. I will fucking break your skull into a million fucking pieces. You ain't got presence. You ain't got voice. You ain't got knowledge. You ain't got shit. Now I'm joking. Listen. Jedi. Jedi, I put you up there, honestly, because all these names that they're mentioning, you fucked up some man, you know. You fucked up some people. You fucked up some people. You've done a lot of body counts on these names, you know. So I give you that still. But on these online shits, I mean, look, listen. You just ask all the names you mentioned. Ask those names you mentioned if they can fuck with me. That's it. That's what you gotta do. Ask the names you mentioned. Go up to Kalim. Go up to Rob, Atheist Rob. Go up to Jedi. Go up to Maku. Ask them, can you fuck with this guy called Middlesex Omar? Oh, hell no. Hell motherfucking no. He will break my skull into a million pieces on the floor.
I don't know about my skull, but other people's skull, yeah. I got you, man. You take
my brother.
Nah, but Omar's got skills, though. He has got skills.
Omar's got skills, blood. At Speaker's Corner, bro. When he starts,
I'll fuck you up at Speaker's Corner. Loud. You can't escape me at this point. You can't escape me at this point when I'm right in your face. Getting all grimy and shit. I'll bring URL flavors to the game.
Yeah. He's got like a trick. Because he's going to be getting grimy and all you're going to be thinking is, yo, where the fuck did we get that sweater from? Yeah, he's got...
Yeah. That's how he grows, man.
The jumper king. He's the jumper king.
Coordinated and shit.
If the shoe fits, I must wear it. You know what I'm saying? Drip all looking perfect and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything all, you know what I mean? Boom. Nah, but listen, I'm chatting shit. Listen, guys, don't get me fucked up. People in the chat section, don't get me fucked up. I cannot claim. I ain't got body of work. I ain't like these guys that are like, oh, I'm the best and I ain't never showed my face and all this. Bruv, I'm not saying that. I'd off my cap to these brothers here, Maku, Respect, Jedi, Kalim, but I also give big respect to Adnan, Mohammed Hijab, what do you call it? Shamsi, Hashem, you know what I'm saying? Even Bob the Builder, these are all Donnies.
Let's talk about hijab.
He's kind of ill. He fucks up atheists big.
What M-Stats? You don't rate his debates?
Nah, I'm just saying, hijab's a goat, man. Come on, man.
Oh, he's a goat, yeah? You never mentioned him. He didn't even... I forgot, man. He reminded me a minute.
Hey, one second. S Khalifa TV. That ain't me, you dumb cocksucker. That ain't me.
No,
get it right. He thinks I'm you think some Maverick. You think some Ahmed.
No.
Continue on.
Yeah, why are you cocksuckering him though? Why are you cocksuckering him though, man? You ain't even being disrespectful.
Who?
You cocksuckered him. You just cocksuckered him. You called him a cocksucker. You didn't mean to. You just you don't remember.
Eska Khalifa TV.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, brother. Do your thing. Do your thing.
You just come
You know what I'm
sucking in the public, right? And you can't suck up.
I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Big up Escalifa, man.
Big up Escalifa. Yo, Lavifa.
Hold on.
Yeah.
This conversation has been going on this channel for 2 hours. On Verlies, probably for 2 hours. So let's say 4 hours. This is the first time someone's mentioned Big Bro.
Oh, Big Bro.
Yeah.
Got his own little thing. Friendly giant type vibe. Friendly giant type vibe.
I hear all that nasal talk. Like, get me. I'm very specific. If your voice is a certain way, I can't listen. Unfortunately.
No, he's not as good as Gary, man.
I'm looking at the size of this dude. I'm looking at the
harsh.
size of this dude, and I'm hearing nasal. Like,
harsh criteria.
I'm distracted. You know it's true though. It's distracting, bro. Like I remember I looked up to Big Brother one time. I was like, look at the size of this motherfucker. And then I happened thinking, I was like, I can't. He's gonna end up beating me up because I'm gonna crack up. I'm gonna laugh, bro. Like,
Wait. Is this the guy who was talking about bananas last time?
Who?
He had the opportunity to speak after the Tommy Robinson thing, and he spoke about bananas.
Oh no.
Big Bro.
I'm out. What do you mean?
You're talking about the banana trade and all of this, and with the English and British and who runs things and what? You're Mason, bro. Like, stop it, man.
What? I'm out.
You do.
What? Bananas? I don't
Some-
see. No.
I'm telling you, bro. Look, go back to the video. Go back to the video.
10 points to anyone that can do Big Bro's voice, even a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
I can't do it. It's too. I gotta exude all this bass out of my voice. I gotta take all this bass out. I can't do it.
Try.
Go on.
Yeah, because he said one time, we was in a situation and it was about to kick off back in the old days, and he said, yeah, all I'm saying to you lads is, do what you want, do what you want.
Way too much bass, but you got the shit right.
It's too bassy.
Do what you want, do.
Nah, Maku, you gotta get in the nose, bro. Like,
Go for it, Jeds. Go for it, Jeds.
Nah, I ain't got it. Like I'm not. Wait.
Nah, be like. More bass.
Wait. Oh shit! Why did I do that? Fuck, man. Because Big Brother's like. What
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why he's so hot. He's so hot all the time. Big Brother.
Yeah.
What the young man is saying? What the young man? I can't do it. What the young man is saying? You gotta get in that nose, bro. Like, let me play, bro. Let me play him first, and then we're gonna.
Yeah. Let's try and channel him.
The Big Bro.
You're too clever, bro. You're
too clever, isn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean. He's an intelligent man. He's clearly smart.
I like people that are naturally clever. You feel me? My man's trying to use big words than that. Trying to force it. I don't like it, man.
Massive force it, you know.
Before I make the closing comments, I'd like to thank Ali Dawa, and I'd have to say to you that
Screenshot.
Yeah, it's coming.
Of Ali Dawa.
Of Ali Dawa.
And I watched the YouTube video when
and just to prove it, yeah.
He was getting married. Before I make the closing comments, I'd like to thank.
Look, tissue in his hand. Look, tissue in his hand. Of Ali Dawa. And I watched the YouTube video.
He beat you to death, though.
Yeah, he will club you to fucking death, bro.
You ain't getting through that forehead. You're not getting through that easily.
It became human in front of my eyes.
Tyson will beat him up, though.
Sarah.
No. Can I just say, that's not context, Ali.
Okay, that's why I asked you to clarify.
You want to make your point, and then I will tell you how it was made.
Yeah,
how that particular point was made.
If you just make that, the reason I'm saying that is not just, by the way, not to use it against you. It will answer my question. You'll understand. But if you just tell from your side what you meant by that, and the reason you said it.
What I believe that Sarah's language was acceptable. The answer is no. They don't believe it was respectable. Do you understand? Do you believe it was acceptable? No, they don't believe that it was acceptable. Why don't you believe it was acceptable? Ali Dawa said, and if if I'm wrong anyway, please stop me. Yeah, I don't mind.
Like, does Ali Dawa wear fucking eyeliner, bro?
What I'm saying is Ali Dawa's
jury's out.
Why don't you believe it was acceptable?
Ali Dawa 6'3"
Ali
or something.
Dawa said, and if I'm wrong anyway, please.
I don't like Ali Dawa debating skills, man. Very poor, man.
Yeah, no one's put Ali Dawa up there. No one's put Ali.
Yeah,
Dawa.
no, I mean,
that's crazy.
I mean, debating skill. What is it we don't like? His voice, or
what's crazy
is
that
the way he puts his points.
What's crazy?
I don't know, but the way he puts his points across is not like.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Him and Ansar was a good one.
You know what's crazy, yeah, is that when it comes to the speakers corner, community, yeah, the person who has done the most traction, because remember when they look at Hove and they say, oh, he's the greatest because he's done crazy numbers and he's got the most money and all this. Actually, if he was to claim something, he would say, okay, well, who's doing the biggest numbers? Like numbers, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, right?
Right.
And I would say he could come in if he wanted to from that angle, but I don't.
Yeah, from that angle, yeah,
from that angle, yeah. But he's not coming in like he's got bars or anything like that.
Yeah, and Ali Dawa's got an army. You know, Ali and Hijab, they got an army, an internet online army, and whatever. Big
who's
following.
Got the most subscribers in Speaker's Corner?
Yeah,
who?
I think he's got the most subscribers. Ali Dawa, yeah.
Ali Dawa, then who's next?
Probably Hijab then, innit? I don't know.
Well, what's Hijab on now? Because he done a big debate with Thing and just sent him nitro when he done that debate with David Woods and shit.
Yeah, me and Hijab did a good PR, a bit of PR not long ago.
Oh man, they say all good news, all news is good news, right? All news is good news, right?
If you didn't like Jedi and you weren't fucking with Hijab, you definitely fucking with him after that. Like, yeah,
they had traction. You get You put some rocket fuel. You put some rocket fuel in the machine. Yeah, you put some rocket fuel in that machine and that. Yeah. You did like 300 grams worth of online promotion there. All right, no doubt.
Yeah. But yeah, he's big. I think he's big now. He's debated big names in whatever, theistic or whatever. What do you call this kind of forum where you put
philosophical debates?
Philosophical debates. That I'd do it. Yeah, man. He's got a little name now. He's got a following.
Yeah.
I think he should stick to debating.
You know the other thing we were talking about the other day? I think, was this live, Maku? We were just behind the scenes talking about this when the thing closed, yeah? We're talking about 4 hours, and I was talking about the growth of channels. I was saying, look, you got to watch the pattern if you go back and watch videos, even if you watch these guys, because I know these guys are watching KSI and them guys, because I've seen the formula being looped out, and was even talking about how it works with when you do your reaction videos. I was breaking the whole thing down. I don't want to go into it again, because I know Ridgeway Rob's here and I don't want to go through the whole shit again. But basically, in a nutshell, you got to watch the way that these lot will link other certain YouTubers and other names that do big traction in their titles and do maybe a reaction on it or do maybe their version of it. And it just, it's like a ladder, man. It's like a spiral that goes round and round upwards. You know what I'm saying?
Mohammed Hijab wanted a discussion with Logan Paul, innit? His podcast and that. And Logan Paul just got numbers, innit?
Where you go then? Just putting that thing in the title. That's not an accident to me as I'm watching it. I know that he's doing traction from here, traction from there.
Yeah, I want to see Ali Dawa, Shamsi, Hijab, and whoever Shamsi's going to draw for on his side in a debate, 2-on-2.
Shamsi bodied fucking Ali Dawa by the times, man. Come on, man. The guy's been in the.
I don't think Ali Dawa was a good debater.
Yeah, but what about Shamsi and Hijab?
Shamsi is kind of ill, and they're pretty
Shamsi and Hijab, or is Hijab a different class to Shamsi? Talk to me. What are you lot saying?
Shamsi and Hijab
in terms of Islam.
Yeah. On the Islamic.
Bruv, you can say it as good as me, bruv. Like, you tell me you've been watching these. These are your alumni, bruv. These are your peeps. And who would you say is better?
If I'm honest with you, I like Shamsi personally, but I've not watched his debates. I've not really watched Mohammed Hijab's debates. To be real.
Shamsi and Mohammed Hijab went 1v1 from like 2 years ago.
I listen to this, right? People got to realize this, There's levels to this game, okay? There's like, not being bad to Gary Google and them, and like Shamsi and them in a way, But sometimes, you know, so-called films, there's like low-level debates where it's like a lot of shouting, mocking, who can get one-liners in quickly, and that's where all that shit lands. And there's certain ghosts, I call them ghosts, like Jedi's a ghost to me, because he can transcend different realms. He can go to the lower realm and start cussing you down there. He can move up to the higher realm where it's calm, everyone's talking calmly, and you get your 2 minutes, I get my 2 minutes, in the sense of the way you bodied a couple of far right man, which was just glorious. That shit was like a festival type shit, you know what I'm saying, in lights. That shit was a fucking sacrifice on the altar.
We all celebrated.
That was a sacrifice on the altar.
The Muslims, yo, Jedi. James Goddard's in the part. James Goddard. I was like, who? James Goddard, the far right guy. Come.
Yeah. I'm talking about when you had there was another far right dude. He only came a few times. Can someone remember his name?
Sullivan.
You had a long debate with him.
The Sullivan one.
That dude, yeah. And then there was another online white dude. And when I say festival, I ain't talking about celebration like I'm talking about it was a burnt offering to the gods type shit. Do you understand? You literally like doffed him, we anointed him, and he was going, please, I don't want to do this. It was like, don't worry, this Indiana Jones Temple of Doom type shit. Don't worry, you're a burnt offering right now. Yo, we wrapped you up and we put you down into the fire, and you were like, ah! You just put, like, you know what I mean? It was a real,
One time out, Trilogy, because he's trying to say big odds, and I won't have that bullshit on my channel.
Oh man,
oh man, big odds. You're taking liberties.
Oh man.
Raza.
Like I said, there's levels.
Raza. What are we saying about Raza?
Badman.
Who's Raza? Who the fuck's Raza?
Raza and Blade Runner.
Yeah, man. Blade Runner's brother.
He's kind of ill for the shears. I say he's kind of ill. No. I'm saying because he represents the shears. I'm saying out of all the shears, I rate him as one of the highest.
Right.
Most definitely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because we know that's his angle, innit? Like me, I got multiple angles. He's got one angle. Like that's his angle, innit? Sheer, Haq Ali and them. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing this. You know what I mean? Like let's keep it real, innit? It's not because he's shit.
Yeah, Paperboy
is a good one. Yeah,
I like Paperboy.
Half of them man, they've been chasing around Shampsy for ages, boy. I've been, you know, like I watch as they run past. You know what I'm saying? Shampsy's walking away. Them man are chasing after Shampsy. Hudson. What's the other one? Yakub. You get me? They're onto. They was onto Shampsy.
I think 1A and 1B. 1A and 1B Christian is Josh and Richard. Them two are like. I think Josh is probably number one. Josh is probably the number one Christian. I fucked him up as well.
Who are these guys? Who's Josh, bro?
See what I'm saying? You don't know about real sick debaters, bro. He's the fucking number one Christian killer. Number one Christian killer. Hey, you know what, M-Stacks, you know I fucked him up twice behind closed doors. I fucked him up twice. Josh.
That's fine, but I don't know the guy.
Well, you famous, everybody knows you.
Yeah, you can say they know me, but they don't know me. You get what I'm saying? Like,
he says, even I spoke with Sarai, he ain't good.
They're asking Muslims for proof, yes? For this and for that. These men pray to the ancestors. These men...
Oh, man.
He's got a body of work, though, but he's just not very good.
What are you doing, like Hussein?
Yeah, he's got a body of work.
Hussein, man. Soft target, man.
No, I'm saying he's got a body of work.
He's who you warm up on and shit, man. He's who you warm up on and shit.
He's not. I wouldn't even intentionally played him had I known he's gonna pop up in it. Sarah's video, you get me? I didn't know he was gonna.
Hey, Jedi, type in Josh. Jedi, type in Josh Speaker's Corner or content of everything. He's got a list on it.
I will do. Who's done that here? Somali Maverick.
Yeah, he got converted by Sarah, man. Sarah converted him.
100.
Converted him to what?
Is that me behind there? Is that me?
Converted him to what? Yeah,
Bro, turn him from fucking hadith acceptor to a hadith rejector.
Allow it, man. He just came to his own decision, man.
Sniping about.
So what is that? What is that? Takfir?
Ahmed's not Muslim, man. Come on, man. You know, man.
Wow. All because of hadiths. All because of hadith. He's not a Muslim, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro, man. Like you lot should each other as well. Like just say, look, we don't see eye to eye, or he doesn't share my perspective. But to say he's not a Muslim and he's your Somali brother, I don't know, bro, man.
Somali brother, bro. He's not only my Somali brother. This guy's from my same tribe. Not only my same tribe, he's from the same sub clan as well, fam.
Is it?
You related?
You related, bro. Put respect on your bro. That's my brother out here, man. Come on, man.
Bro, man, he's a good guy, and trust me, and he ain't letting no one talk smack about Islam. So that guy's in your corner, bro.
Bro, look at him the way he changed from a fucking when he had that debate with Sarah Garvey and Callum. Fucking next year, you see him rejecting the whole hadith after that fucking Satan is in your nose and that.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry.
It's mad that you say that. It's mad that you say that, but I'm sorry. Yeah, it's mad that you say that.
Maku is involved as well, man. Maku converted him as well.
Of course.
What?
Let's move on.
Yeah, but Maku takes the problem for that. But he's insane.
No, I'm in the background. Look, I never started it. I'm in the background, though. Look. I never started it. In the background.
I remember, man. I remember.
M-Stacks ain't got no fucking.
Are they grooming?
Ain't got no thought process.
You ain't got no thought.
Ahmed, yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, bro. Listen to this. Yeah, it was late night in Speaker's Corner, and it was fucking Maku, me, and Quranista. And then Maku was like, "Yo, I made Ahmed like this one." You feel me? Ahmed had not. Ahmed was right there. You feel me? And Maku was like, "Yo, I made him into a Quranista. I made him."
Oh my god! You sent him to hell, Maku, man. Why?
No, I said, look. I opened up his mind process because he was definitely a Sunni Hadithist when I met him. Do you get it? So
I pray that Ahmed finds the light again, man. I pray Ahmed finds the light again. Come back, Ahmed.
What he did for me, that was the change, was put his culture before his religion. That's the only transition in position. Like before the religion was first.
Good, man. Make sure you say all that on the day of judgment. You know what I mean? Make sure you coach it. Standing next to him.
He knows, bro.
Say it with your chest, like you said.
My thing is thing. I put man on the Salat. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
You
get me? All my bars came from the Quran.
I ain't gonna say he's. By the way, let me just mix. I'm not gonna say he's not a Muslim. I'm not gonna say
all my verses that I gave to Ahmed came from the Quran. I'm not playing about out here, bro. You think there's some game out here? You know me, bro.
Are you, man? Why are some people so stuck on these hadiths though? Because if it's not actually in the Quran, why is it so important? I don't understand.
It's a long story.
Are you asking a question?
Play the tape. Yeah. I want to see what's going on. I want to see.
All right. Well, when you want me to answer it, I'll answer it for you.
Because this is
You can answer quickly.
Superstars, man.
Not really. I don't answer things quickly.
It's not. It's not a
when
question, bro.
Like, obviously, just remember the question.
Maverick's the only guy that called James SC, and with all the hadith that James SC was bringing, he rebutted them all with the Quran. So
like I said, yeah. When you go up to Ahmed next time, just like you heard me go up to Maku and Jedi, when you go up to Ahmed and you go up to those two names you just mentioned, James FC, ask him who the fuck smashed your face in 100 times. And they will both say to you, Omar.
100%.
No, not 100%. You weren't there. I was doing it privately. Ask Ahmed first, who smashed your face in 1,000 times, not 999 times. He'll tell you 1,000 times. I got my face spun in the air and smashed on the ground. You understand? And I ran off and I started fucking leaking out very, very vital information that I shouldn't have given him. That's why I just keep quiet these days. But like I said, you ask him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
sorry, man. I see these dick riders here. It's just a bit funny.
I'm just saying, if asked and people wanna put it. Yeah, I did make those statements, and yeah, my brother will back me up on that. You get me? It's not only me though. It was a few of us. But
so you're gonna carry some of that badge of honor, yeah?
Of course, man.
That's on your face today, man.
Look, man was Sunni, yeah, and he dealt with the Sunnah. That was it in the beginning.
Okay,
he's changed, and I'm saying he even from what the path that man put him on. So, but that's his own choice. You get what I'm saying? He's gone wild with it.
Oh, it's his own choice now. It's his own choice now.
I'm saying, look, you can advance because it's about advance.
I didn't tell him shit. It wasn't me, God. It was him.
Allah guys and Allah mistakes, bro.
One second. Yeah, what I'm saying is that he only went so far with Mandem, innit? Yeah. And then everything else now he's doing is free thinking. I'm Kalas, I am free from that. Do you get what I'm saying? Because some of the ideas he has are a bit outrageous to even me. So I'm not like saying, yeah, back up. I overstand the thing because I put those things in place, open the man's mind to other possibilities.
Say nothing, my brother. Say
Right.
Nothing. Hey, on a side note, yeah.
Yeah.
I see Jedi with the Killer Priest little symbols the other day, and I couldn't jump in the chat that day. You know what I'm talking about, Jedi, right? Is he there? Has he cut?
Yeah, he's somewhere.
He had the you know those Easter Mountain type shit. What they called Easter Island eggs. Those Easter Island faces.
Yo, there's echo, fam.
What, on my side? Am I echoing?
I don't know who it is.
I can't hear no echo.
Yeah.
Can't hear no echo?
No.
Not really. Apart from the walls in your
I should be the only one echoing still.
Yeah. No, everyone's cool, man. Now, you know what the thing, yeah? I mean, let me answer Shiffer's thing since no one's we're just chilling and that. Shiffer, you there still? Oh, he's gone as well. Oh man.
Is he gone? Oh. Yeah, man.
Stacks, what you saying, man? We think we were gonna stream up yesterday and we didn't come through.
Can you hear me, bro?
Bro, I'm still here, man. I was on mute. I'm listening.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, I can hear you, Stacks. What on?
What you saying?
First of all, let me just give a little shout out to the whole panel because I came on in a rude way. Shout out to Jedi, shout out to fucking Maku, of course. Stacks, Ridgeway Rob, Schiffer the Don, of course. Shout out Jungle Jesus. Shout out Chemo, Wild Gwizzle. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Paula, Masonic, Chronic. I mean, I would have timed you out time ago. I would have blocked you from the channel, so I ain't giving you that shout out. Who else? Who we got in there, man?
Yeah,
Aerodynamic Productions.
Council of Nicaea as always, man. My fucking general.
Cone in the building.
Jeez.
Everyone get the panda emojis.
Grant is a G.
Come on, Grant.
Grant's just been there through thick and thin and that.
Yeah.
You know,
Grant's
Chemo Ben Israel is a triple OG.
Stop it.
You
know who he is? He's another me. He's another me. He'll fuck you up, but people don't know about him. He actually is one of the top dudes, in my opinion. And even he knows he can't fuck with me. Ask him. He'll tell you, you cannot fuck with this guy. He'll kill me. Kill me dead.
Allow it, Omar, man.
I know. But I'm hearing all these other names getting caught up.
But you know what? You know what it is,
them.
You know
I'm
what
MF Doom out here. I'm your favorite rapper's favorite rapper.
You know what it is? Let's be real, yeah? All them guys on the other side, that's the difference I'm saying. Like, only a few of them have a body of work at Speaker's Corner or in debates that are actually recorded. You know what I mean? Things we can actually tangibly say. I mean, throwing little sly comments in and that's not really a skill.
No, it's not.
It's not really a skill.
I hate people that bully people as well, bro. It's just bullying. There's no
it's just advanced trolling. And that's
advanced trolling. Beautiful. Yeah, well said. Yeah, advanced. It's like trolls have come to life.
Yeah.
And they got a little spot now. You know what I'm saying?
Big up my G, Dexter. Big up Rafu as well, man. Come on, man.
Oh, Rafu all day long, man.
All day long, bro. I have to time out, man, for Rafu, you know. It's that deep. You know me? A man came and took his smack the other day, like, yeah, Rafu this. What? All the time out, man. Stop your nonsense. Yeah, I'm not having it, bro.
Callum as well, man. He's a dude, yeah, that like I rate Callum because I rate information in it.
I do.
I like the way he comes with information. I know he likes to pick easy targets sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think that. I think he plays timid deer. It's a good tactic to use. You know, when he plays timid deer, like, bro, you look like you're about to.
Do you know what, actually? No, do you know what, brother? No, yeah, I hear that.
Yeah,
you know,
he
he just made me realize. You know how we got Ali Dawa as number one for numbers? We got to give Callum trendsetter, number one trendsetter, and number one character, as in patience, when he's in a debate. He gets shouted at, he get this, that, and the other, and he waits. He hardly ever breaks.
He doesn't spaz.
He's got a lot of control. So I give him that for that. Those two things there. Yeah.
He spaz out.
That's
to what man kind of, you know what I mean? He's spazzing out. He does spaz out as in he gets more animated with what he's saying, but yeah, he's not aggressive.
Well, he went through some evolution in speakers. He kicked off as a cameraman, innit? Then he jumped off.
Yeah, this is my point with some of the brothers, and you learn a lot that way. Do you get it? And then another step to step in front of the camera. This is what Callum also learned. That what Gary Google and Sarah and all these other people were doing seemed easy, but when the pressure's on you, but he learned because he had good people to, you know what I mean? He was recording and that to learn from. You know what I mean? So it made sense. You know what I mean? But in other cases, I don't know if that's really the case. You get me? You get me? Yeah, there's some other man out here who was holding the boom mic and that. And talking about their debate and now, like, yo, what the hell?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Shots.
Filming me. You know your man's filming you.
Shots fired at vaccine block. Man taking vaccine block shots. Like, allow it, man. Come on, man.
I'll be honest though. It's not a shot. It's an honesty. I gotta be real, bro. Because like it doesn't work the same way like it worked for Callum because Callum is already coming from a school of knowledge already.
Yeah.
That's the difference. You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry, Mac, before I forget. Shout out to Jedi's favorite #1 little gunner, Little Hamza.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a big boy, man.
That's my guy. Fuck hell.
I forgot about Hamza.
Hamza is my bro.
Shout out to Jedi's little shooter. Hamza, most definitely.
Hey, let me tell you.
When he came out with the spunked all over the lettuce and shit and stuff, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know about this shit. He slaughtered some shit up that day. He slaughtered one by one. He fucked the man. That was a fucked up time.
Man. And we all can agree what a lovely man he is. Like what a lovely personality.
Most definitely.
Yeah, man. Good peeps, man.
Yeah, man.
And his twin brother as well.
You know my favorite one was his last one. He came all the way from wherever he's coming from,
Saudi.
To debate that Yaqub guy. Yeah. And he was smashing him with the Bible. He was so calm. Yaqub was getting out of his thing. So Yaqub drawed for his ace. You get me? And started talking about and all of that. He tried to throw it in last minute.
Oh, right.
You know, last minute slurs like, you tried it. Because Hamza's smashing you right now. You get me? I'm there in the audience like, yeah. I love this debate. It was so good, that I had to give. Obviously, I gave Hamza his ratings. Then I spoke to Yaqub, and then me and Yaqub had a debate.
Right.
But it was calm. The debate.
Who's Yaqub again, Matthew? Remind me. Who's Yaqub again?
He's one of them new Christians, isn't it? But he's like a spiritual Christian. And I was like, ooh.
Has he got dreads? Has he got dreads?
No. He's got a little peanut head.
Peanut head.
You get me? Kind of fair looking.
Oh, Yaqub, that Donny that we kicked off in the park. That fight we kicking off on.
No, he's always debating Shamsi with the other guy.
Hudson's little Donny, fam, isn't it? Hudson's side man.
Hassan's side man.
No,
Hudson, man, the fucking bold bastard, man. Them two all this together, fam.
He's a new Christian guy. He's a new Christian guy. He came with that Hudson guy.
And that's what I'm saying, fam.
These new guys. I'm not really familiar with these new guys, to be honest. I haven't even been checking the thing, but trust me, that little guy Hamza was good, man. And him and Jeddah had a good little vibe as well.
He's underdog, man.
You look, with each one of them, I made sure I dealt with them early. So with the fake Jedi, obviously I gave him the name. Because he was talking about idols. Yeah, Islam, idols, and da-da-da. So we had to just go into the Abraham situation. So I fucked his shit up. You know what I'm saying? And kept it moving. Yeah, he'd never come to trouble me again. More time, it was like a respect thing where I see what he's asking about, and he would be like, yeah. Can someone answer this hadith? Me and Jedi would just be like, boy, this is you lot's department, yeah? You lot saying man's hadithist and that. I mean, Quran. This is your department.
But listen, no disrespect, But no disrespect, The guys you're mentioning, like these guys like Kane and all these people.
Yeah, they're new. Right? They're new.
But not even just they're new. They're sensationalist debaters. They're low-level debaters. They're only there for like, I want to make a Muslim look stupid, chop up a video, and just have, you know what I mean? They're not really looking for who is the #1 debater here. I want a piece of him. They're not going to the #1.
They don't want that.
No one wants that. But like I said, Josh, this motherfucker is hard, bro.
Yeah, he's a scholar though,
really,
man.
I was really like, when he was twisting me up, I was really sweating. I had to go away, come back, and I fucked him up. I was like, you said this word here. You said this word here. What does this mean? Because we were talking about, I don't want to give it away, man, because it's one of my #1 killing things, man. Now, you know me and in it, you know when it comes to angels and me.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say it. I didn't want to say it.
Yeah. Like, don't. These lot can talk about all this shit, but once you get to that level, you're moving into spiritual sides of things.
Yeah,
and like, you know, afterlife and all this type of stuff.
Oh, you know how many brothers have messed up with that conversation there. Hey.
Oh.
Even with what's his name? He don't come on no more. Oh shit.
Yeah.
The one everyone was wondering what his identity was. Oh, fuck's sake. He's always got the little circles moving around on his avatar.
Oh, they done.
They done
Yeah,
was in a debate about angels and all of that. That was a deep one at night. You get me? With some of the Somali brothers and some of the other Akis, like, bruv, that was a mad one. You get me? I made man accept that they might have jinn in them. He was saying, you know me, I'm a fuckery. He was saying,
oh man,
like the levels, like, but you're right, Omar. Because we've been there so long, every conversation has been had. So when new man come with the same old questions,
right?
That's not exciting to man.
Not
like
James
FC is not exciting to man. Like, bro, I've been there. And you've been shook. He's been shook. You're not gonna go and debate Shamsi. You want to debate? Bro,
I kind of rate James. I kind of rate James FC here, because one thing about him, people say his name like he's the truth, but he never runs around and says I'm the truth. And he has tried to get muddy. Like, he did try and face, man. He has tried and face people. So for him, I think he's all right. But sometimes in the comment section, he starts getting a little gassed.
I'm glad you said all right. I don't put him in no top 10 or top 20.
Come on, bro.
I don't put them man there in there. You get me? I've got real debaters that I can put in the thing. You get me? I'm not, as I said, I'm not, it's not about me, or I'm not mentioning myself. I'm talking about people I like and rate, and I think that are most feared and all of that.
The thing with you, Macu, is, right? The thing with you is people can, and I've said this many times to you, people are just realizing it now, but I've said this many times, that people try to play you out like you're dumb, you're pseudo. I want to know, if you're so unintelligent, right?
Yeah.
How is it possible that you can stick a beat on and you can freestyle words and make them match together and go together and make them sound ill and catch the rhythm of the beat at the same time for fucking 9 hours on end? Can these guys even string one bar together? This is some side shit that I just keep there in my back pocket. Then we're talking about other incidences, right? People ain't ready for these Rakim nature of the threat type understandings. These what they call it?
I like that. Nature of the threat.
They don't really know what's really going on with the killer priest, and you know what I'm saying? They don't really know what's going on with that.
Right.
So it's like, bro, like, stop it, man. Like, I would say, where I put you, Maku, from my personal opinion, is I would say you're the #1 all-rounder. You can literally go into any debate and have an actual say in it, and you're not just a one-dimensional. You can be defending this number.
That earlier.
Yeah. Go on, carry on.
Yeah, I said that earlier on Belly Vision, and I also pointed out, me and you think similar, you know, Omar, in the sense of, I think that it's a bit far-fetched when people say that someone's a good debater, but they're always debating someone who's very low level, or someone who's at a much
padded
lower
records,
level of intelligence.
we call them padded records. You know what I'm saying? The records are like, fuck, you're taking
you know
out
what
man
Jedi started?
Yeah.
Back in the day, no fear. The idea of no fear. Do you get it? Man even had it with the eyes, no fear. Like, you don't have no fear. Who can't you debate? I've been screaming Sarah for ages. Like, I want to debate Sarah, man. Like, I'm not running. I'm always here. You get me? I'm always open up my show and say, yeah, brother, jump on. Like, we got some stuff that we don't necessarily agree on.
Jedi is a fucking beast.
Jedi is a beast. That's what I'm saying.
Whenever I start getting little jousty at Jedi and that, because I want the best. I don't want I'll ignore other fucking weirdos. I won't even talk.
Listen, Masonic Chronic, I bring so much fucking receipts, they fucking strike me down. How about that? That's how much fucking receipts I bring. So I don't want to ever sit here and a man say to me, I don't bring receipts. That's fucking retarded. Yeah, I'm sitting here with strikes because of these things, bro. Yeah, that is a blatant fact. FTK is all about fucking receipts. Yeah, we've been doing it for almost 2 years.
Can I second that, Maku? Because remember when we was having the conversation about Egypt and about you saying that Kemet is the oldest, is possibly the oldest civilization, and I was suggesting that when I looked online, he was saying that Samaria was older, but then obviously after the debate with James SC and looking at Napta player and all these things and realizing it's like all 6,000 years older than them stripping this, I had to concede and say Maku knows exactly what he's talking about. When he was talking about they mapped out the star systems all the way across the planet. You know, when we look at that star map underneath Napta player, that's exactly what it does. It maps out all the star systems. So I'll be honest, I think they'll be hard pressed to say that Maku don't produce information.
I was the guy who said
it's not just that, man. It's not just that. Go on.
I was also the guy who used to say my words are delil, so anything can be fact checked. I embrace the information age. Remember, I'm in the barbershop, innit? Spitting the same stuff. Do you get me? So I've got youngsters, teenagers, they've gone university, different levels, right? All in their parents even. Yeah, we're having these debates, and now they've got these BB phones, and then it turned to iPhone and all of that. So you can be fact checked on the spot. Do you get it? It was like, I embraced it because people would look up things. I was like, rah, they apologize for like putting suntan lotion because it gives you skin cancer. What? You're chatting shit. All right, boom, look up. First Google. You get me on their phone. They're like, oh my God, you're telling the truth. Well, you're just disrespecting, man, in the level of that man don't do research. Why don't man do research? We do research. You just got to enjoy doing it.
It's not just that, Maku, yeah? Like, when someone comes along and goes, there's no God, prove a God, yeah? And you're in the corner of saying, okay, let me prove to God even though we can't see it, know it. And these people don't even have no philosophical thing and that, yeah? All the onus, all the hardship is on you. You can't cuss that person, You put them with an almost impossible mission to do. If they even come close, you got fucking slaughtered. And if they actually beat you, oh my God, what are you going to do with your life? Because you've given us an impossible thing to do and we're fucking slapping the living shit out of you. Then you go away and go, okay, First of all, is we don't do beliefs. Then you come to realize that, hold on a minute, everything you fucking know, apart from the Cargito, which is that I know, therefore I am, or I think, therefore I am. Right? You're gone?
Is Ritalin haram?
Is what?
Ritalin. You know the medication that calms down happy abuse from Middlesex?
I don't know, man. I don't know what that is.
That's why That's why I'm the GOAT. I got pharmaceutical banter, bro. That's why I'm the fucking GOAT, bro.
Exactly.
I didn't even hear you correctly, but yeah.
I
think there was a shot in there somewhere. There was a shot in there somewhere, but it never came clear.
I said, is Ritalin haram? He said, I don't know. What's Ritalin? I said, the stuff that calms down hyperactive youths from Middlesex.
Oh, big up Dexter, man. Come on. You know what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, come. Let everyone come on, man. Come on, man. Jedi, man. Jedi's that guy, man. Standing ovation for Jedi.
This guy, you're crazy. You're
crazy.
Man can put it in a bar as well. Jedi can put it in a bar as well. He can put it in a bar.
I read the Holy Tablets for the first time in Maku's barbershop. Give thanks, my brother. You put me onto a lot of info. Big up man like Dexter, man. Come on.
Oh.
Love that. Real life shit there.
Yeah. So, you need to change that you need to kick out Beefy from the FTK gang or something, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is not something that we should say publicly. We shouldn't discuss this.
Right.
Al-Bara. You get me, business?
Yeah.
You get me? But you're right. God. His position is tentative.
We're gonna have an emergency meeting still.
Oh my God!
Right now, he's an honorary member. Like
big up my brother Beefy. Big up my brotro Beefy.
Guy, get me. Big up Beefy. But
definitely, me and Jed has been holding it up, bro. Like, they don't. Like, yo, bro, don't let him do that.
Now you know what? Because at the end of the day, we told him, bro, see all these like weird Islam questions and that, and bro, like you gotta switch it up, bro. Like I've told him, like, man. Can I ask one question? Remember, we'd be streaming for 8 hours, talking about all kinds of stuff. In the 9th hour, somebody said Islam. Beefy pops up. Can I just ask you one question? Like, Beefy, loud, bro.
Beefy's getting pressure from the board to resign. The board is pressuring him. He's getting emails like, sir, you must stand down. You must stand down before we get a public firing and shit. It will be bad for the organization. Just please resign. Take your honorary discharge and just get the fuck out.
But you know what it is? You know what it is? You know, like, you can't do too many heavyweight bouts, innit? Like, you can get punch drunk from these heavyweight competitions. If you're not in your prime, you know what I'm saying? You need to take a sabbatical, train up a little bit, and then come back.
More importantly, get a fucking mic that works, bro.
Man.
Hell. Oh, that is amazing.
Him and M Stacks are like the two like bad mics. You lot get the award. Who gets the 1A, 1B? They're champions right now. 1A, 1B. Who has the award for the worst mic? Who has the word for? Okay, I got it. Maku. Okay, Beefy got the worst mic. M Stacks got the worst fucking internet. M Stacks got the worst internet.
Most of the times I'm outside, I'm using my data. You feel me? So,
man had the worst internet, you know. Fuck.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? In a rare move, I'm proposing that the award, create an award. They create an award for the name I'm about to give. So usually we create an award and then we think of a name that's going to receive it. This one, I'm going to say a name, then you lot come up with an award for this individual. Mad Dogger.
Man. Best newcomer? Hold on.
Most likely to make you say fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake.
Most flagrant.
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
No. Least self-aware. What's the word for that? Least self-aware.
The fuck's sake.
Least social, the most socially inept person there is.
Bro. Lacking
in social awareness, dude.
Oh, God.
You're getting cussed out, yeah? Your mic's been down for 6 hours and he's like, but Jedi, you're my brother. Jedi, wait a minute, you're my brother. Jedi, 1 minute, Jedi, listen, I'm going to sign my will over to you because you're my brother and I put full faith in you. Carry on, everyone.
Yo, Maku.
We say
Maku. This book. Yo, Mac.
Crazy. People say waste
crazy.
No.
Oh, Wasteman of the Year. Oh, yeah.
You not read this one, no?
Yeah. The gun. When he pulled the gun out, when he pulled the lighter out and his belly was damn near hanging out over his fucking... I even know.
Now look at the bottom. What is it? Look at the bottom of the thing. What does that say?
Nano. It says nano.
Can you not read that?
Oh, underneath it says...
Look, it says nanotechnology of mind over matter.
Kabbalist Ray Berg. What is that? Is that book? Yeah. So what? He changed his name to Kabbalist, or it's the title? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's his. Well, he must be giving himself that title. I'm gonna say this much, yeah.
Oh, Trilogy said best wanker. Stop it, man.
Allow it, man.
This book right here, yeah. This book right here is the trump card for the atheist still. They ain't gonna like this book right here. They gonna hate this book right here.
Why?
This is the book that suggests that science is religion, and it suggests that science is at a point now where it's time to reunite with the religion, the Kabbalists and the Jewish.
Exactly.
So
I knew that shit ages ago.
Atheists, like,
that's what I was thinking.
I bought this up
I
on
knew
another
this shit ages
show,
ago.
Oh, is the bottom of the book gold? The bottom of the book gold?
Yeah.
Gold around it.
If I open it like that, look.
Yeah, I quite like that still. Read
the page open it. Yeah. Read
the back page. Read the the what do you call that?
Introduction.
Read the excerpt.
Synopsis.
I'll just read the forward.
Synopsis,
The forward. Yeah. It says, In all the years that I have known my father, I have to admit I have never seen the Rab so excited by a subject as he is about nanotechnology. The Rab's excitement, however, might be misleading to some people. It was not in any way based on the obvious 1% physical technology and the promise that nanotechnologists are speaking about. The Rav, as usual, saw far beyond that. In nanotechnology, the Rav found the language, the concepts, and the direct parallels with which to convey the most important aspects of Kabbalah's own technology. The Kabbalist of history always had great respect for the science in that scientific truths are a direct reflection of the spiritual truths that underline all reality. They mirror the revelation of the Kabbalistic secret taking place in the physical world, within the realm of human consciousness. In other words, the Kabbalists uncover new, lofty, metaphysical truths encrypted into the text of the Zohar. Science immediately unlocks truths concerning the physical laws that govern the natural world. As human consciousness rises on a spiritual level, discoveries in physics and medical science automatically follow suit. Kabbalists always embrace the sciences. It is now time for the science to embrace Kabbalah, so the two sides of one coin can become whole. Would you like me to read some more?
Is that true what Cohen said in the chat, that Newton was a Kabbalist? Or were you just going to throw out shit that ain't true?
Boy, I believe a lot of these scientists were Kabbalists, and if you look at the names, you're going to find a lot of Jewish names as well.
I know, but what was it? Sir Isaac Newton? Was he a Kabbalist? Can we find out?
Possibly.
Isaac is a fucking Jewish name, in fact.
Possibly,
I didn't even think about that. Isaac, you know, mad thing. Cohen, where's it at? Let's talk to me, man. The scientism bods never discuss their prophets, or all too eager poking to religious ones. Interesting.
I think I'm going to send a copy of this book to Veli for a Christmas present now, man. I don't think you're going to like it. You're going to read it. If he does, I'd like to hear his opinion on it after.
What you man saying then? I'm going to quickly get a munch. I want to come back on that, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Salute to the panel, man. God bless you lot, yeah? I'll see you soon.
Man. Bless you.
Right, my brother. No doubt. Walaikum salam.
Oh, you didn't answer my question. Oh, he's gone. So,
yeah.
You could answer my question though, Maku, because I've never been able to.
As I said, today is more about who your favorites are and why
right, let me read the question. Let me read the question. I gotta leave that out. So who is your favorite Marley Pirate?
Huh?
Who's Marley Pirate's favorite debaters?
He said some of them guys from Speaker's Corner. So.
I think you can't have this conversation without mentioning Orthodox more and mention Shabir. Shabir is hard.
Yeah, Orthodox is hard still.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I reckon he's the best debater, like formal debater.
Yeah, and I rate Orthodox more, man.
Well, M-Stacks is the best debater, man. Game over. It's been. Come on, man. Finish it.
Nah, you're M-Stacks, you're the best cusser, bro, out here. You're definitely the best cusser.
I'm the best debater, everything, man. I'm all rounder. You
hear me? No, I think you've definitely improved, bro. You get me? You've definitely improved.
M-Stacks, I got my suspicion, M-Stacks, that you're the best reciter out here. I got my suspicions on that. What you say?
Come on. Man, I can do everything, bro.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, he's going in. He's been going in lately. So I definitely give him that he upped his game. You get me? He smashed them. He draw for the Bible. You get me? He's got levels now. Like, you know what I mean? It's not about just cussing. He was never about just cussing anyway. Tell truth. You know what I'm saying? That's the bit they see in it, because if a lot of the time you was in the Lions then, innit? So that's that environment, innit? So,
I think cussing comes from a form of he's kind of defending the thing on that level. So I think M-Stacks has the ability to
it's just defending himself. It's just defending himself. He's just defending himself. Like in the Lions, there's no fucking holds barred. And in the back and in the hangouts.
But when I first met M-Stacks in the hangouts, he came with it was much more polite, and he came with like a lot more knowledge. But now I see how the internet and these kind of tools have had a bad effect on him. The fact that
I came in hot-headed, fam.
Yes, he calmed down. He's calmed down a lot.
but before you brought a lot of knowledge though. Before you used to bring the actual evidence, you always used to refer back to the Quran, always.
Yeah.
But now you kind of more freestyling it.
Me, him, and Ezra in the back chat, boy.
Yeah, fuck you, then.
Yeah, like putting in work and Raza and a few others. Like, bro, this has been long standing. This is not just the other day. So I do, I give M Stacks his props, man.
Well, certain man here are fresh meat. They just came to the block right now, fam. We've been here for a good 2 years now, 2-3 years.
And I rate the fact that M Stacks brought his ass to Speaker's Corner. I can't disacknowledge that. You get me? That.
Come on.
Listen, I respect everybody who goes to Speaker's Corner. Full stop. That's just one. That's a definite. Yeah, but I'm saying like a man was true to his word. He was talking beforehand. He'd think, I'm coming down, and he came down. You get it?
Yeah, man.
So I rate that.
The first day I came there, kicked off.
That's a thing in your bonnet compared to a James Jones.
Yeah, James Jones, he's just an avatar, but he's just a troll, isn't it?
Yeah, he's never been there. He's never thing, and he's never had a proper debate. Like,
you never, man. Imagine
I don't think he would beat you, M Stacks, in a one-on-one. I don't think he would beat you.
I would smoke the life out of him, man, the bastard.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So when they're putting man up on certain levels, huh?
Who are we talking about?
Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets versus M Stacks. I'm thinking he's gonna take a little bit of
James Jones is one of those black.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm going for James Jones.
Okay.
You're not talking about.
No. If it's the subject of Islam and thing, yeah, he's gonna take an L. He's gonna take an L compared to Al Kaka.
Yeah, James Jones versus M Stacks would be a good debate. If they pick a topic, that would be a good debate, you know.
Yeah, if it's on religion and Age of Aisha, all of that, yeah, M Stacks is winning that easy, hands down.
Do you know and the winner can come up to the Premier League. The winner gets to the Premier League.
Have you heard the way that James Jones says Abu Bakr though? Come on, bro. Abu Bakr. Why is he going so over the top? Yeah, Abu Bakr. Like, yo.
He knows his eyes. He knows his eyes.
No, listen. The day we truly find out where he comes from, if he ever comes from Ethiopia or Eritrea with M Stacks, bro, I could see, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be murder in Mogadishu, bro.
What about the female debaters? Does anyone think of any female debaters?
Boy, I mean, look, I'll give you the females that I know. Yeah, Nynifa, Lake Divine, Jupiter, Wendy. The other one I'm not going to mention.
The Beast.
Who else?
You got to mention Hattoon, bro. You got to mention Hattoon.
Hattoon. Yeah, you do have to mention it still.
Yeah.
But nah.
Yeah, Wendy, we were debating though.
I don't rate her debating at all, man. Come on.
And I wouldn't say she's most feared, but I would say she's feared a little bit still.
She just screaming at people and that. Like, I'm not into that. She deliberately not having a convo with you. She won't go back to back, like you say something, I say something. She won't have none of that. So on that basis, I couldn't even put her in the category. Like,
I'm out.
Nah. Do you know what I mean?
I'll not be investing.
Someone said Betty. Someone said Betty. You know.
Yeah, Betty. I think the beast is up there. I think the beast is up there. Depending on what mood she's in. If she's in an actual discussion mood, she'll bring her facts and da. So yeah, I've had debates with her, and then it's turned into a mad thing when she's. Yeah,
that's the thing. It was turned into a mad thing after she started talking about your dad.
She'll spoil it. You know that? Yeah, she'll spoil
it. Yeah, but didn't you? But what you go jail for, Jedi? Like, what? What's this guy? Yo.
So most feared in that sense. She's definitely up there in that.
Yeah, she's up there most feared. I know people don't want to talk to Betty.
I'm not
gonna lie. For me personally, I feel like Nynifa's probably got a lot of potential, but I just don't feel like she knows much on most of the subjects that we debate on. And then when it comes to like just a conversation about opinions, she seems to not be able to stay in there for long. Like if you notice, Nanifa stays in the midst of an actual debate for about 20 minutes max. She's gone. She's out of there. Like, yeah, all right, yeah. Let me mute up, Bab. Or she's gone, or she's got angry. You know what? Fuck yeah. It's like, yo,
I think the difference with Nanifa, she's very knowledgeable, but she's a good listener as well. Not many of the women good listeners. Well, she will listen to what you got to say, and then and some people
I'm gonna have to be honest because I have to be honest. I don't find her listening that good. I don't find, to be honest. I feel like if it's a subject that she cares about or she's triggered by, I don't think you can really get a good convo out of her once she's triggered.
She's always listening, fam. She's always listening, fam. I'm showing you, bro.
I hear you, man. Big up Nines, isn't it? No diss. But like, firstly, I want to see Nines do better for 2021. So I kind of been like, yo, stop this emotional shit. Stop this Babs, like, you know what? Nah, let me mute up. Now allow it, man. And if you don't know about the subject, just say you don't know. She's fell into beefy syndrome as well.
Bare ad-libs on that.
Just questions for the sake of questions. That's the only thing I would say I don't like about Nanifa's style. Is just that. All right, so your Quran, is it made out of paper? Yeah. And would it be classed as a book? Yeah, technically. All right then. All right. Let me just mute up. Like, what was that? What was the point? Is making? No. It's cool. I just wanted to know. Okay.
Leave Nines alone, bro. I like Nines, bro.
That's her style, isn't it?
Yeah, she's tricky with it. But I got another
thing, man. Ezra, we already mentioned you, bruv. You're on there, man.
Yeah, you got big up, Ezra. But I got another sister.
You're prickly. He's prickly, man. He's prickly.
Shit. Ezra's shit.
Are you, man?
Ezra should be happy, man.
For you. Yo, I got a new panelist for you still. She's a sister from the ends as well still, and I believe she's a very powerful speaker and could be an amazing debater.
Don't gas her. Just let her come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her come on, but I'm gassing her because I've
don't gas her. No, that's not even fair on her.
I don't know if we're speaking about the same person, but I'd say when we're talking about potential, Shani's the one with potential in it, really.
Yeah, Shani got potential.
Yeah, hold on.
How did I forget Shani?
No, wait. Did Shani not body James Jones?
Shani's one of my favorites anyway. Like in general, online, Shani, even if she's a bit of a fucker, like I got so much love for Shani. Like her online persona and everything, I'm really warm to it. But Shani's major chink in the arm or whatnot, as we all know, is emotions, man. And on
the opposite side of the spectrum, when you're talking about emotion, sorry, bro. On the opposite side of the spectrum, we're talking about emotion. I think Reshma Akhtar's good in that sense.
What?
Reshma Akhtar. Yeah, but she's got no emotion, bro. She did
loud the special needs like people, man. Allow it, man. Just allow them. What's Reshma Akhtar? Who's debating who?
She's had loads of conversations. Loads of debates.
Bro, now stop that, man. You don't allow it, man.
No playlist.
Bro. Come on.
On the Tower channel.
But like, ain't she got up syndrome or something?
I don't know, man. I'm just listening to what she says, isn't it?
I'd feel like with Reshma, I don't even feel comfortable. I don't even feel comfortable talking to her. Allow it, man. She's just like a chat. I don't know. Anyone that talks to her on that level, puts her on the cameras, I think it's a bit wrong. Like, I think you should I don't know, innit? Personally, I thought she was disabled. No?
No, she's all right.
She got special needs, learning difficulties. No? Everyone was telling me she's got learning difficulties. Now no one knows now.
Well, I've never seen that.
You know, fuck. Yo,
yeah, but Jedi, what I'm suggesting is that I think if you use her kind of condition to her advantage, I think that's what I'm saying. She only deals with knowledge. She's not emotional.
What's their condition? What condition has she got?
I don't know, but I'm saying that the condition with learning difficulties, I sense there's something there.
Has she got that or not, though? Because it's right now.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know, but I sense there's something there.
All right. Exactly. And because you said that, and I said something, this is why I said, like, let's just keep her name out of it. Because you get someone's social worker writing saying, "Oh, you're bullying," or
allow it.
We're picking her up, bro. We're picking her up.
Can I say something controversial?
But we're talking about debates and stuff.
I was going to say, yeah, although I believe this person comes with a lot of fallacious arguments, I think that their technique in debate is very rigid, and it can be effective at times. I'm going to say Jupiter can be effective at times.
Oh, yeah,
I believe,
man.
Jupiter already, man.
From time.
She's top 3.
I'm just saying it's controversial because I'm saying it because you know.
Yeah, because
she's top 3 dead or alive.
Hold on. Oh, Ezra's just dropped a point. What say you look to this point? Shani is intelligent until it's Islam talk. I'm not gonna lie. I agree.
Well, no, I'm saying that bodying of James Jones on that one on the clotting and all of that. She explained that, gave a good presentation. She was good on that one, but others. She's definitely got emotional.
Clotting of what? What are we talking about?
Huh?
Clotting?
Yeah, we're talking about. I think man came in with the blood clot and talking about the wonder of childbirth in the gestation period and all of that type of thing.
Oh yeah, there was some mad long convo. I can't even remember that.
But someone else got to work first, and then James Jones came in again the second time. Like all fresh, like he didn't see what happened just there. You get it? So there's a mazza. But someone said
a king go. But Chilogy, you're just trolling at this point.
What?
And he is intelligent. And if he didn't have weird mad, he's intelligent. And randomly, he sounds like he's got information on certain things, like randomly. But I think that he just looked at the day before or something.
If anyone says random stuff, it's fucking a king or god.
Yeah.
And you did it wrong as well, extremely wrong, and then run with it. That's not a good sign, man, for discussion or debate.
The embryo combo. I wish I could find that.
Yeah.
There's some. Any of you that know where to look? I think it's on Illuminati Live, possibly. That embryo combo. Yeah, I'd like to snippet that. That was a good combo. Ezra, what going to call blood clot, man? You're fucking so shit at debating, bro. You another one. Bare emotion, triggered. You're whack, Ezra. Like you're whack. Get me? You got no info, no knowledge. Basic. M-Stats would body him. I said M-Stats bodied Ezra bare times on the internet. M-Stats owns you, man. You go G-Block and get bullied.
Ezra's a bad man because Ezra brought the horse fucking of Big Ards and them, man. There, it was peak. That was Ezra, man.
Nah, you know Ezra's good, man. Ezra's vicious. I would say my best valuation.
But
he's twisted me up enough times.
in the category of shelling, he's a sheller, boy. He's not gonna take it. You're not gonna.
He has a whole category of rude debaters. Ezra's in there.
He's top. He's top, man.
I'm in there. But I think I got better.
Me out of my tree.
Huh?
Anyone who can get me out of my tree, you get me, and make me get mad and start cussing. It's only Ezra. Really.
Shut your mouth, bruv. Let me finish.
Only me and Ezra's gone almost 24 hours, like backstage.
Shut up! That's Maku. Shut up!
All the motherfuckers, all of that. Me and Ezra have gone to battle, bruv, with his little short self, bruv. He's fucking mad.
I'll tell you what, Maku.
Shut up, for goodness sakes.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Let me talk, man.
Having said that, you know what name's coming next? I don't know why no one's mentioned him, but he's actually decent. Man like Carnito. Come on.
Yeah, Carnito for real. When he's ready,
Zulu. Yeah, Zulu.
I'm gonna have to. I can't give Zulu any ratings. Sorry, Sticky G. I can't.
That's under 21. That's under 21, bro. He's young, innit? That's under 21.
Yeah. But even still, for his behavior, I just can't. He's done too much of that behavior. Like he literally doesn't have the temperament to conversate about conflicting views.
You know what it is, though. But he's been doing Borg stuff. He's learned so much from us. Yeah. It's mutated, so like he just don't want to give no credit. It's like he just doesn't.
I don't in the credit until he shows his face.
Yeah, he needs to show improvement. He needs to show
I think your criticism was really constructive for Zulu. It's very constructive criticism that you gave. I think you're right. You spotted like the fact that he can't take on the other person's idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a really good constructive advice.
He's brilliant, man. Brilliant, young, brilliant youth, man. Like I wish him all the best, but that tough skin is very important in this style of debating. This is whatever forum, whatever this thing of ours is. Tough skin is required. Maybe you don't need tough skin in a collegiate debate, or do you know what I mean, or whatever. But
is it because he's got? Is it because he's got trolling history like Shahid? Is that why? It doesn't help. I know he's done some very vile things.
Quamain. Remember him? He was entertaining, boy.
I like Quamain, but yeah, that's a body bag in a body bag, boy.
He's a body bagger. He got body everywhere.
Oh, horrible.
Let me tell you something, Jedi. It's funny, man.
Man called man a monkey. Man got mad. I said, "Word, you come from fucking where? Kingston." Yeah, the man say, "Suck your mama." Yeah, suck your mama, pum pum for a straw, brethren. Yeah, you're gonna get pissed off about monkey. That was the funniest ever, bro. I was telling you, he was like stumped. You know, you stump a yard man with his own thing. I love Quamain. Big up Quamain, man.
Quamain versus Ezra. Them man that shouting at the top of their voices, screaming. I never forget the time where I was listening to that debate. I was in tears. Shut up, man! Shut up! Shut up! Hey, boy, don't chat to me. Sorry. It was a bad thing.
What about your guy Sham? What about Sham? What do you think of Sham?
Nah, he's not a debater. He's new to this thing as well.
You say baby boy.
He ain't had a debate. He's had a couple combos. He's just not Sham. And not when when he can't admit when he's wrong, and then he has to say that he fucked Kim Kardashian even if she was a tranny, just because he don't want to say he was wrong. And he wouldn't fuck her. He don't want to say that. Get me? He's gonna, I don't know why. I don't know why he does
the trolling angle. Yeah.
What about God of Jacob? He's in the chat now.
God of Jacob is a G still. He's an OG. Cutty's Cutty, man. Like
Uncle Cutty, like he's an OG.
Yeah, you can't put it there. A lot of these guys don't even go in his character.
Don't try to walk past him in the hallway, because when you think that he will kick you down the stairs, and pull his gun out.
Straight.
Get me? Why you rolling
me? He's always cussing me about knowing the scripture. He's always telling me, how you don't know this and you don't know that. God of Jacob has to pull me up still.
Kemo was as well when Kemo used to.
Kemo we already mentioned Kemo still. Kemo. You get me?
What do you guys think? I think that he was stopped in his trail. But what do you think about Ashwara? I thought he was on top form with the Bible, man.
Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like him. Like, I like him as a person. I can't take all that shouty bullshit he did, man. And then I'm walking past me like, "You're Jedi, come, fucking Muslim, whatever I say now." I'm like, "Why are you calling me for?" You make me sound like me and you was chatting about it in the car on the way up here. Fucking whatever. I'm like, "Yo, what's your problem, bro?" Nah, I didn't. He just shouted all the time. He reminded me of Sarah's uncle. There's another one that fucking used to do my head in. Remember Sarah's uncle?
Yeah. Uncle Alex. He's
always screaming, always shouting.
That's a body.
You know you're forgetting.
You have to body them uncles softly.
Yeah.
What about scripture?
I did body the uncle, you know. Sorry, scripture.
Scripture's hard, actually. I forgot about scripture in speakers.
He's a logical brother, and he's got a lot of information. I think 2021. You hear more out of scripture, you get me? You'll get more out of scripture. He's warming up. But he's been there.
He's holding back.
He definitely knows stuff. He definitely knows a lot of stuff. He's got a good temperament. At the same time, though, scripture's another one who's got a switchy element. So he can just switch randomly sometimes. Like, just like, I don't know. Like, he's from the ends, innit? So if you say the wrong thing in the wrong way, he might just get ignorant. But other than that, he's a really nice person to talk to. Very, you just like hearing his voice, like calming voice. Yeah, man. Yeah. He's like, talking to a big man. Yeah, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Voice, guys. Yeah, he's calm. He's methodical. I like how he talks, man. Big up Scrippy. But as a debater, I don't think he's really taken off. I don't think you can say he's had his first debate. Who would you say
he's had loads at Speaker's Corner? It's just that not all recorded, and he hasn't had that many. So his body of work is not a lot. That's what.
What do you guys think of? What do you think of Anwar?
But you just don't spend time, bro. And when it gets sticky, you jump out of there. But you're a big man. I'm expecting that from you. You're just like, yo, I ain't gonna be arguing and shouting and screaming with you fools on there. So I'm out. And I would like him to spend a little bit more time.
God of Jacob was good, but like God of Jacob. My first, one of the bodies I saw Uncle Ty was given out to God of Jacob, so that's where I know God of Jacob from. But he recovered well. Do you get what I'm saying?
Is it Uncle Ty body? God of Jacob?
Yeah. But I'm saying, but he never ever got bodied again, as far as I'm concerned, after that point. So yeah.
Well, rain, sleet or snow, God of Jacob's always there, isn't it? Always there, like.
Someone's got to beat up God of Jacob anyway. He needs to get slapped up sometimes. He's too cocky, man. He's fucking rude as well. He's a rude motherfucker.
But you know what it is? No.
How that guy, man? Yeah.
They were supported Uncle Ty, and then man said, no. I think you're wrong, still. And that's where the problems came. But
I was saying, hold on. I met God of Jacobs in the chat, of content over everything.
Yes.
I don't know what the comment was. I don't know what happened. Like there was a content over everything. I'd put up a video. I'd written something in the chat, and I don't know. He responded to me, or I responded to him. Something. He said some shit. Next thing you know, he's booking a flight to come over to England.
Yo, big up God of Jacob.
No. You know what's so funny? He wasn't saying in a couple weeks' time. He's talking about, yo, this Sunday, I'm gonna be in the park, with a few friends. I'm like, oh shit, this guy's serious. I try to enlarge his picture. I'm seeing army hat and that. I'm like, yo, who's this army motherfucker?
Jeez. Yo, hey, Ty never bodied me, man. Watch out. That's nonsense.
What's this talk about you and Ty? What is this talk?
I don't know. He never bodied me, man. Not Ty. I cut my own wrist before I had that happen.
I'm a witness to that. I'm a witness.
Ezra, you saw it, yeah?
I'm a witness to that. I'm a witness. I remember the conversation and everything. God of Jacob bodied it.
Did Ty body you?
No. Sorry.
No.
That's what I said it was only one.
What happened there?
1 second.
Ty tried to bring out the argument, that basically it's the Egyptians and the Assyrians are the children of Israel. Yeah, man, but they're all going to be saved.
It wasn't even that one. I was mentioning still.
Same conversation, wasn't it? Same cause.
Yeah. Same type of conversation, but it was more to do with the spiritual Israelite thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it's like other people outside of Israel being saved. That was the convo. Yeah,
made them read it out and that. Yeah, it was a deep one, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It was a bit of a body.
You know what it is? Now I remember. Now listen, Ty brought out. Listen. Ty brought out a verse, where it says that Israel my inheritance, and basically Assyria my inheritance, and Israel, something about Egypt as well. And Ty, brother God of Jacob, brother Isaac, went and showed him and brought him the real precepts for that, broke it down, I know Ty never heard them scriptures before, and he had to fall back and go on to his monologue.
Sorry.
Don't that Bible, man.
Sorry,
he's dangerous with that Bible, man.
Yeah.
He's dangerous.
Uncle Ty is a beast, man. Come on, man.
I'm not talking about Uncle Ty. I'm talking about God of Jacob.
I like Ty. Don't get me wrong, but he be off on a few stuff. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't seen God of Jacob get bodied in no Lions Den or nothing like that. I ain't seen that.
Buddy. I catch bodies on this side. It be some Bible guys over here.
I see you on G Block catching.
No, I'm talking about on the American side. It be some guys on that.
I get you. Yeah.
Nah, I don't fuck with it, man.
I know you catch bodies because of your style. when you do come in certain times, you're like, okay, let's do this.
I'm trying to work on that. I'm trying to work on that. Because when I start losing, I just want to fight somebody. But I'm working on
fight somebody.
Go to that Bible.
But when it comes to actually even putting, he's gonna read out the Bible, obviously, but he puts them in the comment section. You can't escape. You can't escape God of Jacob.
Nah, but you know what it is, Isaac. You know what it is, Matthew. You know what it is, Matthew. Isaac, like I know verses in it, but Isaac, what he do, what it does, my man, like I'll be able to paraphrase a bit of the verse, and then find it. He knows the exact chapter, the exact verse, all the other chapters that go along with this exact same precept. You get me? He's got them all there. Like it's mad.
I wouldn't ever try to go against him with that book, but he's serious with that book still. He knows the book well. You get me? What people might argue with him is his interpretation of what the book is saying, but he definitely knows.
That's the only Discord that.
I've been hearing this since I was 10 years old, man. It's all I heard from my father. 10 years old. That's all you.
Can I just get to this comment where man said, "Who remembers when Ty gave Gang that work?" I'm not gonna lie. He was trying to give some work out to Gang.
I held it.
Put man up to. Should I punch me? Should I punch me?
Look!
Should I punch me?
There's the haymaker.
All right, but what about when we took over the show?
Oh, wait. First of all, don't run. First of all, let's go to the part, where he went to the dictionary and read out all the synonyms for punch. Yeah. And then,
everybody was at it. Like, God of Jacob. Everybody was at it. Like, nah, you're wrong.
Punch, strike, hit, punch, strike, hit, assault, slap. Look, slap. No, like, yeah. That was the first time. I gotta be honest, that was the first time when I actually looked at Uncle Ty as someone capable of dishonesty. I'm very naive, you know. I'm like, bro, you straight up are being dishonest, like, and that kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it did kind of hurt me still. I'm like, Uncle Ty, man, we ain't calling you uncle for no reason. This is a big letdown. Like, don't lie, bro. You might be trying to teach us a lesson. Say, look, what you did to Kalam was wrong. Okay, fair enough. But you're lying, bro. Stop lying. Like, why are you doing that? Like, he was, Uncle Ty let me down there, man. Like, and I think a lot of his people that were watching it secretly, they saw it too.
They did. That's what I said. Like, Jacob and them man there and Kemo, they were like, "No, Uncle Ty, you can't lie. You can't
lie, bro. Get me. Just say what it is, and don't lie." But yeah, I never forget when I was on
Uncle Ty, you know.
I never forget being in the panel on my own and seeing bare people with IYE in their name. Yeah. Yo, they were trying to eat me. Banksy was there. Them was trying to chop my head off.
Yeah.
Big up Uncle Ty, man. He's the originator of the long ass stream. We used to diss him. For 6 hours. Remember, we dissed him for 6 hour streams. Like, what, 6-7 hours? Yo, the fuck? Now we doubled him.
Good. I liked Uncle Ty. He was good.
Big up, Jupiter. Who's your favorite, like, top 5 debaters in Speaker's Corner / online?
Oh, God.
Don't say Wendy Wu. Don't say Wendy Wu.
No. That's going to be hard. That's going to be hard.
And online. I think it's online and speak. Yeah. Online thing.
I like Callum.
Yeah.
There's so many, isn't there? There is so many.
There's a lot.
What do you think about Sarah? Where would you put Sarah?
I don't know, because Sarah doesn't really debate that much anymore. He was good on Islam in the park.
Yeah.
But when it comes to other things, I don't think he's an all-rounder, if you know what I mean.
I agree. Yeah. I'm not going to lie to you. Big up Sarah, but I do agree with that still.
So, yeah, it's good when it comes to Islam. Again, James Speaker's Corner is good when it comes to Islam, but not necessarily an all-rounder. Yeah. So it all depends what kind of person you're looking for. Let me think.
Yeah, but you gotta have the ones you like you said. Do you like Rap Raven, for example?
You know
Oh,
what?
No, I can't stand him. No.
I do. I like
Man,
Rap
you
Raven.
can't stand him. Why can't you stand him? Because he's just pro-black. That annoys you about him, innit?
Yeah, I think he's biased. So
Yeah.
every time you try and rationale with him, he goes all the way back to just fucking on his own bias. Yeah, no, because even though we've all got biases, right, and people might ignore, everybody's got biases. There's some people that can rationale without their bias, and then there's others that always goes back to their bias, and it's really irritating.
But I'm saying you're top three of my females on.
Yeah, your name's coming up a lot, Jupiter.
Ah.
Are you coming up, man?
You're coming up in my top three, but I still think you can debate. You're not in my top three, but I still think you're
top three, man. Top three. Most
yeah,
feared.
Even Schiffer mentioned
the most feared. You're number one.
Even Schiffer brought your name up, Jupiter. He was like, I know this is controversial, but I'm going to say Jupiter. So pick it up.
Thank you, Jupiter. That's you being nice to me.
That's real talk.
Who else? I think Jedi is pretty good on topics, although you have got a very domineering style. Not a lot of people can stand up against it.
That's fair. That's the fair thing.
And Jedi knows it. Jedi knows the ones that are afraid of him and who ain't. You know, that's why I laughed to myself.
For Jedi, you gotta watch the angle. He'll walk you in to where he wants you to go. If you don't pay attention, he walking you right into where he wants you to go. So you gotta pay attention.
Where am I?
Yeah. Who else? I think. This is going to be an awful one. Actually, Ralph.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because Ralph can jump from any position and argue it and make you think. A lot of the time, he's not even talking sense, but most people think that he is, and he wins debates out of lying.
You know what? I'm gonna agree with you. Yeah, because
he's definitely up there.
He's got a tone and a way of speaking that I think people with bias just think, oh, this guy's mad intelligent. He's mad intelligent. He sounds the part, right? But when you break him down, he does do a lot of talking with very little.
He's actually trolling.
Yeah, man. I will say that Ralph deserves a mention. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. Honorable mention. I like that.
Yeah, Ralph is all rounded.
Can we all talk about how shit Ezra is now, please?
Who?
What do you think about Ezra, dude?
Ezra's okay, but he gets emotional. He does really, really well.
Yeah.
And then to a point where he just loses his patience, flips out.
Facts.
Yeah.
So
he's
I'm
the best.
telling this all the time.
Everybody knows I'm the best.
He can't help it. We say, you know, you're the best.
Yeah.
Everybody knows I'm the best.
Knowledge.
Who's the best Israelite / Hebrew?
No.
Speaker or debater. I'm gonna say God of Jacob. Get me. That's where I'm gonna say God of Jacob.
Ooh,
yeah. No, I might have to say Ezra. Only reason I say Ezra because he can take you outside of you get me outside the Bible, I'm done. That's why I lose a lot of debates over it. But Ezra can keep you in the Bible, or if you want to play outside of it, he can take you there too.
Yeah, he can take you there. So.
I mean, Ezra, I will never forget that stream over on
that from.
Fuck me. Oh my God, that debate went on all night over nothing.
Oh, the one.
And Wendy was like, these like stupid, like I can find it. I got it right here. All night she's chatting the most shit. She pulls out the same one that I've downloaded twice. After all that, what a nub.
That is a debate, man. That is crazy. Still waiting for the debate.
Who else? Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you who I found annoying.
For me, I think
we don't see him no more. That Rajiv, I couldn't stand his way of debating.
You know what? I did like him, but I didn't at the same time. I didn't like his
style. Funny, man. Living Carlton.
Who else have we not?
debating with Rajiv was fucking jarring. I remember that. Like it was like, yo, I don't know what was. I don't know what it was about him.
He sounded like Newbanks. He sounded like Chris Newbanks.
Yeah. I think he was related to be fair.
And you know why? And you know the thing is, he did a lot of. He made a lot of questionable statements. Yet again, I think it was that kind of sham syndrome where he doesn't want to say no. So he's trying to convince us all that he thinks porn would be a perfectly acceptable career for his daughter. Like, bro, are you lost?
Remember that time I cooked him on your show? Jed?
When he started saying things like that, I can't take this guy seriously at all.
Remember when I cooked him on your show and he's talking about black the rights of white women in porn and all of that? And
he just chatting bare porn.
Like, what?
He would say anything.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought Raspek was pretty good, but again, he let himself down. I'll tell you where he let himself down, when he would mute people to get his point of view across. He didn't do that.
He's rigging the debate. He's rigging the debate, and that's why people didn't want to go and debate him no more on there, because it's like, bro, you're too controlling, man.
Yeah.
That's why he'll mute you. Yeah, he's muting, man, and then chatting for like 10 minutes and then cutting you off and muting you again. Like, that's like Uncle Ty business.
That was annoying me, man. I was like, nah, bro, this is why I'm not coming. I ain't coming on your channel to chat nothing, bro. You just got some joke thing. Like, more time. Do you remember the last couple of times I went on there? He just said a few words, and I was like, you know what, I'm gone, man. Fuck this, bro. You're a joker. You're cheating. You're cheating, respect. You hear me? Don't cut me. Don't cut me. Woman. Don't cut me.
Yeah.
Nah, we've got to give it him, though. We've got to give him. He's hella talented at creating the narrative and like perpetuating it. You know what I'm saying? Talented as hell.
No, he's done couple people's dance. He's got bodies. He's got bodies.
Yeah, of course he has. I'm not saying he don't. I'm not saying
real is the body.
Oh, one of the worst ones has got to be one of the worst ones has got to be Dan, because Dan's just so paranoid as well.
Oh,
and yet,
TOITM.
Yeah.
I forgot about him.
That's another body, man.
You know what? I really enjoyed Dan's voice, the Niki, the nerdy voice, and I enjoy the energy he brings here. I don't know. I enjoy the energy he brings. I like when Dan's involved in the debate. I mean, Jedi, can I just share the screen? He's on that shit. Like, so you don't think this is? It's only recently where I think the other side of Dan has started to be shown, where he started getting rattled. People started calling his bluff. The whole stuff with his, like, obviously, the pub and his pups and all that started coming out.
Oh yeah, but
a different side of TOITN. Like, do you know what I mean? I start to see a more. What about Buddha?
Buddha, I think he's all right at debating, but I can't stand his personality. He's a bit of a snake.
Me too.
I think he's policeman. I think he's police. That's just my opinion.
So obviously I'm not going to get involved, but I hate people like that. Just get involved, bruv. Stop pretending that you're not. Stop acting like you don't like drama, and you're always there when drama's kicking off. Stop it.
Real has got to be the worst debater ever. Real.
You know what? To be honest, I'd never heard him have a debate. Like a debate.
Nah, it mashed up Rasbeck. On
what subject?
On Rasta and Christianity. Remember, I had him bugged out. I'm like, Rasta.
No.
Rasbeck was mashed up.
Where was that?
Yeah. Man was like, yo, remember? It's like, yo, Rasta. He's asking Rasbeck questions about Rasta. One of his first times in the park. You get me?
Oh, in the park or online? No,
I
pulled up. I want to see.
Rasbeck says he's Christian. Yeah. He ended up Rasbeck saying he's Christian. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit mad.
Yeah, but Rastas are Christian. So
no, but like not necessarily they're not. You get me?
Yeah, man. They follow the tenets of the Bible and the Church of Zion and all of that. Yeah, man.
Yo, Rastas are Rastas.
A is saying she don't like anyone who comes across intellectual. Talking about Jupiter, you don't like anyone that comes across intellectual. I mean, some people to come across intellectual and to be intellectual is two different things, I think. And I think people that come across intellectual but actually they're not, I'm kind of with Jupiter. I kind of don't like them either. I'm not gonna lie, because they got this smug vibe about them. That's just, I hate the smug thing. That's why I get it when people don't like Maku when he's being smug, because I hate that smug feel, that smug vibration. Even when my brother's doing it, I'm like, yo, man, be like, get me? No, he's just joking. You know what I mean? Trying to cover the tracks. No, you know, he's a joke. These times I'm like, no, I don't like that.
I ain't fucking joking.
Yeah, I don't like it. Well, what I don't like is it's not so much that they're intellectual, it's the fact that they talk at such a highbrow level that a lot of the audience don't understand, even though some people think that they do, but they don't. And they're not talking
one of the key factors is engagement, Jupiter. That's what I said. Like, you need to be engaging as well, for me. You know what I mean? You need to be interesting, be vibrant. Be vibrant, man. It's like, I can't listen to monotone.
Like, you know, Shakaro, he's got quite a lot of knowledge, right? And actually, if he was just to relax a little bit and stop being so...
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
It's mad. I'm the only one that feels like this. And you know, I was listening on G Block, and then I listened to Shakara's list, Shakara was like James SC, James Jones, Rob, and then he says like Scattered Minds. I was like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, no, Scattered Minds, I can't stand him now. I think he was all right once, but once I got to know him, I was like, oh, for God's sake. When people ramble on too much, I can't take it.
I know the brothers that went uni, and it shows, and I still don't think it makes them I still don't think it makes them better speakers or more intelligent. I can tell you at uni, it brings a rigidness and a pompousness to the way that you approach information, and I get it. Like, I really do. You studied and you trained your brain in a certain way. But I don't know, man. I don't really.
Why is there bear man out here with a nervous twitch or something like weird? You know, like there's something going on. You know what I mean? And like a nervous twitch. Like, was the education too much? What happened? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's even dented their confidence in speaking. Like, my standpoint is politics. The geopolitics of it is.
I'm bored, bro. Like, listen, I'll be back. You see me at Speakers Corner. That's when I'll be like, yo, I'll be back. I'm just gonna do something. I'll be back 2 seconds. Okay. Council made a good point. I want to highlight. Jupiter does well to keep up in a male-dominated arena. And I think he does do really well. Nynifa does well as well, but recently, Nynifa and Jupiter have become a lot more sensitive. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go now. Oh well, you're not gonna be talking. I'm gonna go. Why? And I'm putting Schiffer in that. You three have become way more sensitive. What's going on with you?
No, with me, I did it on purpose for a style to prove a point. You should know me, Jedi. I do a lot of things just for.
Right, I'm gone then. All right, what, you're not gonna let me talk? I'm gone. Bye.
It's a phase that I go through, and it's quite funny because I change things up quite often, and I watch people who sometimes copy it afterwards, and I laugh.
Yeah. Oh, Schiffer, I like Schiffer, yeah.
Yeah, I watch people who copy it. All the people who say they hate me will come back.
She don't miss an opportunity to get at you, boy.
I know. Like, this is why you see what I'm doing today, yeah? I'm just ignoring it because I understand the idea of, someone being fantasized or, what's the word? Obsessed. I understand the idea of obsession. So, as you heard before, I haven't gone at no one. In fact, I'll even give a person props where it's due. But I think when a person's obsessed with going at me so much, I have to just leave them with their obsession and say thank you, because I appreciate people being obsessed with me, man. I don't mind it. As long as you're not a man. If you're a man, then I find that a bit gay.
Okay, you think I'm obsessed with you? Oh, babe, you're delusional. But anyway, moving on swiftly from your delusions. The fact of the matter is that you deserve it, Schiffer.
Wait. Sorry. Schiffer.
Yo.
So what are you saying? You really You really doing 2 panels?
Yeah. Double dating, isn't it? Double dating, man.
Yo, funny you there.
I got Ultra on mute right now. I'm not gonna lie, I got him on mute right now, so I can talk to you lot. But ultimately, like I said, if you see, like, if I think something's worth replying to, I'm gonna reply in it. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So I am still interacting. I'm paying full attention. It's just that I don't think it's worth going down this road anymore. You know, if people want to, keep going at me and continue their obsession, I really don't mind. I really don't mind.
Mm. The fact, the problem I had with you, Schiffer, is that you don't like to give way even when you're wrong, and you stupidly argue even when you've been proved to be wrong, and then you just go off on a divergence, and then you get emotional, and then you threaten people, and it just became a horrid pattern. But you have changed that, so we'll wait and see for the new year.
Am I allowed to disagree?
We'll see how long it lasts.
Am I allowed to disagree?
Yeah, of course you can, but that's my opinion of it.
I hear you, and I applaud that you have an opinion, because I think everyone's entitled to an opinion, and I'm not going to share my opinion with you because, like I said, I'm not going to play the obsession games. But I will say this much: like, I think that your opinion is, your opinion, but remember, you're just one person, and there's millions of people out there.
Oh, of course. I don't say that I talk for anyone else but me. I don't say that at all. So yeah, of course. I'm not even going to argue that point. That would be stupid to even try and argue it. But yeah. So who else? Let me think. Who else? I like Rob Speaker's Corner, but he's boring. So you're wrong there, because I do admit that he's intellectual, but he can be boring at times. Who else is out there? James Jones. Everyone thinks he's really clever. I don't. I think he's a fucking annoying little prick.
Yeah, I think he's stupid, to be honest. Like, he sounds intelligent. He's one of those guys that sound intelligent. Yeah, says all the right words. It sounds good, but when you check it, he's not saying nothing. Like, his arguments are kind of weak. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I think he just reads in, like, picks up stuff on YouTube without looking into it properly. And then he always comes stuck at the end, get me? Because he ain't really researched it. You know what I'm saying? That's James.
He always seems to bring these stupid analogies that I mean, he had a debate with me the other day where he compared grooming gangs to fucking garden gnomes. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, he is I mean, I'm not going to say he's thick, because he's not thick. And his language, you can tell by his language, the language that he uses, that he's got very highbrow language. But he's another one that takes an hour to say something that you could say in 2 minutes. And I just think, what the fuck?
Trust me. Yeah, literally. Yeah, 10 seconds sentence takes like 5 minutes with my man. And in the end, he ain't saying nothing anyway. It's mad.
Yeah. Who else?
It sounds smart. It sounds good. You get me? But like, it's weak. Same like with Rob as well. Remember Rob Speaker's Corner? Same thing. Sounds real good. But when you get to the nitty-gritty,
Maku makes me laugh. And I'll tell you why Maku makes me laugh, right? Because he does sometimes have good knowledge, but sometimes when he's not quite sure, right, he waffles his way out of it or diverts. And he does it so smoothly, right? And he knows he's doing it. And the person who's arguing with him knows he's doing it, but he still maintains that. I have.
And he works as well. He always manages to pull it up as well. That's the mad thing.
Yeah.
Pulls it up and gets out of there.
Yeah. So for me, that's amusing. I find that amusing. Who else? But I think it's good everyone's got different styles, because that's what makes it fun, I think.
Yeah, that's what makes it work, man. Like, different people, different backgrounds, different levels of understanding and education, and it's a good mix.
Yeah. But Banksy can bring some good info, but he's boring as well.
Yeah, definitely. He can. He's just too slimy. He's too slimy. He's too slimy. He's definitely intelligent. Obviously, everyone's intelligent. and he does have good information, but he's I don't know. There's something about him.
Yeah, I think the way he says stuff, I don't know, like there's always a bit of humor to it. You know what I mean? Like even though he's bringing out information, it's like he's always got that humor to it. So that's what I like about him. You know what I mean?
Does anyone rate Afghan? Because his name was brought up on the other channel.
Oh no, Afghan's very clever. Actually, I find him very, very clever. But I told him this yesterday. He lets himself down because he goes to a really degenerate low way of trolling. And it's really crude and crass and actually disgusting in some cases. I mean,
he has been
child abuse. He will go right to the pit.
Go right there, you don't mind.
And I said to him the other day, you don't even need to do that. You control quite easily with your intelligence, because he is very intelligent, actually. Who else?
Why did God of Jacob tell me why you said that you demoted Schiffer to a C-lister? When I first heard Schiffer, I was like, you know what? This guy's sick. I can't remember what he was talking about. He was talking about something, and the whole of G Block was rocked. They were like, nah, this guy's saying this and saying that, and everyone was just going at him, and I'm like, nah, Schiffer, you don't even have G Block energy. I swear that's what I was thinking in my head.
Yeah.
So I was like, right, who's this guy? Who's this guy? I think I even jumped on one time. I said, yo, what Schiffer? I just want to say big up, man.
Yeah.
Like, I hear you out here. Like, you get me? You're different still. Big up yourself. But,
yeah,
I remember that.
I hear you. Do you know what? I kind of hear what God of Jacob's saying, though, because, like, on this panel, obviously, you lot get a different energy from me because I'm actually taking things serious. So a lot of the conversations I have are quite educated and serious. But when I'm on Belly Vision, sometimes it's like, being bombarded by like 5 or 6 people with a load of foolishness while you're trying to have a good conversation, it's just going to change things to a point where it's like, I lost respect for majority of people on that panel. Not Belly himself. I think the panel's, owned by a person who's respectable, but I think some of the rhetoric over there, some of the behavior of some people, is not very grown up and it's not very respectful. So, I'm the type of person, if you disrespect me, you're going to get disrespect back. Punch me in my face, I will elbow you in your eye. Like that. If you shoot at me, I'll probably drop a bomb on your house. Like that. I'm one of those type of people. So for that reason, things have got out of control on the G Block. So, I can kind of sympathize with God of Jacob on that
He's
part.
savage. He's savage.
It is. It is. But God of Jacob, I think you have to take into consideration that, maybe you need to see Schiffer in different places and understand that Schiffer accustoms himself to the environment. The last week or so, I've decided, no, I'm not even going to accustom myself to the environment no more. I'm just not going to take part in certain types of conversation anymore because I don't think it's productive. And, it's not doing me any favors. It don't make me feel any better about anything. So, if it's not adding something to my life, then why would I continue to keep adding this thing to other people's panels and their lives where they get entertainment out of it, if that makes sense?
Yeah. Nah, real talk.
Yeah, I slightly disagree with that a little bit, and I know people are going to say it's because I don't like Schiffer, and I'm not that kind of person. He knows that, but it's reciprocal. So, but the thing is, when Schiffer goes on to Veli's panel, right, you haven't got the same level of respect for Veli as you've got for Jedi. Whether you say you have, you haven't, right? The way that you talk to Veli sometimes, I just don't know why Veli puts up with it, because I fucking wouldn't. And also, you have a style of just going on there and disrupting the whole panel just for the sake of disrupting it, so the attention's on you, and then you chat shit for the whole 20 minutes. That's what you've done. And whether you can admit it or not, that's what you do every time you went to Belly's. Every time.
That's unfair, that is. Because what you have to remember is, a lot of the times, 1 second, Schiffer, I want you to defend yourself, but you have to be fair, yeah? Like, a lot of the times when Schiffer's been on there, it's just him against all the atheists, yeah? And then, like, you're not really getting a chance to speak. You got James Cracker Jones keep butting in and chatting rubbish, yeah? It's annoying. Who's not going to get frustrated? And then sometimes Veli's not the best at regulating, you get me? So, you know what I'm saying? It's very frustrating. So I see where it goes. That's why I stopped as well. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. I love God Black. You get me? When Chaka or someone sends on there, you'll see me there, but I ain't going on there to chat to, no offense, Jupiters and them, man. Like, it's not really my
Oh,
thing.
yeah. You like talking to me.
Can I say
Ezra.
one thing, please, Ez? I think that I'm listening to what's being said, yeah, and I think, honest to God's truth, you see, if I came over to Trilluminati, yeah, and Trilluminati had, like, you know, 5 mods set up for me to talk over me every time I talk, screaming down the microphone at me, calling me names, talking about my missus, talking about my private life, you know, ad hominem, and then every time I try and speak, you know, he never regulated his own mods but kept regulating me, and done things like, you know, when people are talking over me and then I make a point of talking over them, make a point of muting me or kicking me off the panel, but never making a point of doing it to them, then I'd go at Trilluminati the same way I have gone at Veli at times. But one thing I can say to you, Jupiter, is that I don't think you understand that, you know, you may just be a panelist who no one knows you like that, innit? Like, me and Veli actually have a connection between us, i.e. mutual friends, X, Y, Z. So our people know each other, innit? We're very close to home. So I think Veli just wants to try, and he's a bit harder on me because he wants to get the best out of me. And, you know, although he puts me in over strenuous situations sometimes, I think he's doing that to try and help strengthen my character. And I think that you've kind of got the wrong end of the stick there with that, thinking that, you know, it's not a game. You know, you think that they're being fair, you know, obviously. But, you know, if Veli himself, you know, has had the conversation with me and adhered to the fact that, you know, he's being harder on me because I'm somebody who knows someone he knows personally. So I'm quite close in that regard. And he wants to see me go from strength to strength. So, you know, to that regard, I think that, you know, I can't take what you're saying seriously, to be fair.
Well, maybe, but I mean, I think you might have forgotten about the stream where you threatened him with certain mans and said that you knew him well, and then Veli had to ring him up and get him to speak on the actual platform.
And that's another lie, because I never threatened him with any mans. Actually, what I said to Veli was something completely different to that. And I was actually winding him up. Now, what you have to understand is the power of the wind up. So, for instance, if I say something to you that I might not even know nothing, it might not even be true. But let's just say, you know, there might even be an element of truth to it. I don't know it's true, but you might know something that I don't know, or maybe there isn't an element of truth to it, but it made you feel a certain way, and you don't want people to look at you a certain way, and you don't want people to think certain ways about you. So now it's hit a impulsive emotion. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now, obviously, it's got to a point where Veli has now called up someone that we both know and brought them onto the panel. And yeah, they did have a discussion, but that wasn't no belittling conversation to me. No one can't belittle me. No one can't tell me nothing. I don't answer to no man. Do you understand? And the same brethren, I could bring him here now. That brethren got maximum respect for me. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I'm not going to lie, the things that same friend has said about Veli Vision, on Veli Vision, is not the same what he's talking when he's off of Veli Vision, because we all, like, even me, I got respect for Veli Vision. There's some things that I wouldn't say on Veli Vision, just for the fact that I got respect for him as a person. But, you know, some of the things that I see going on over there, I really don't respect, and sometimes I just don't put it out there like that. And I think of lately, you know, he started to change a couple of these things, because I think it's only so long before a man has to take the plank out of his own eye, you know, and realize that, you know, he's the one in control. I can't be in control, you know, because it's not my panel. I can't mute people. So, for instance,
you can be in control of yourself.
Yeah, you could control yourself too, but I think it's going to be more difficult for you to control yourself when, you know, there's 5 people slandering you and you're not even being allowed to have your say. I think it's going to be a lot harder to control yourself under those circumstances, because, you know, when people try and slander people and try and talk over them to a point where they don't have their say, what ends up happening is, you know, either people see that as a sign of weakness, like you're not able to defend yourself, or they start taking for granted some of the things these people are saying. So to ensure that no one can get me misconstrued or make up things about me, I make sure that I get my say. If that means I have to cuss, shout, tell someone about themselves, I have to make threats, I don't care what I got to do. Like I said, you put my back against the wall, you're going to get the worst of me. You'll never get the best of me if you keep attacking me. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, I kind of understand that, but I still think you go too far. I mean, despite what you think, Schiffer, you've never had the level of haters that I've had.
Jupiter, have you ever gone too far? Have you ever
I
gone
had
too far?
channels dedicated to me. I had channels
Jupiter,
dedicated to me.
have you ever gone too far?
Who, me? Yeah, yeah.
Well then, so what's your argument?
Because he repetitively done it, and he would come back and do it day after day after day after day, day
So
after
you
day
you
after
haven't gone
day.
day after day, yeah. You haven't gone day after day doing it, no.
No, I will
So
give
you
it. I agree. That's why I
you
said I
haven't
can
done.
understand
You
it to a
don't think you don't
level.
even think you
Let's be
don't
honest
think
now.
that
Let's be
this
honest.
conversation now is going a bit too far, because I had nothing to say about you. Do you know what? I mentioned you in a good light earlier. Got nothing to say bad about you. I've not attacked you today, but it seems every time you're on a panel and I'm on the panel, you seem to be attacking me, and you don't think that's a step too far.
I'm not attacking you. I'm telling you what I genuinely believe.
With attacks, thank you. So therefore, I get
How
where
have I attacked you?
It was Jedi the one that used to pointed out the fact you was attacking me, and I'm not going to go into it with you because I don't want to back and forth with. But I just want to point out, Jupiter, that if you're constantly going to go at a person, it's going to seem like obsession, and I'd say that that's a step too far. Same way when the atheist constantly
No, Shiva. If we're gonna talk about obsession, my brother, I don't know. I'm speaking from the audience, like a brother that's listening from the audience. Obsession is like Shiva. You always talking about G Block, bro. Like from the audience, every day I gotta hear Shiva his gripe with G Block. Why he's not fucking with G Block? Why he don't fuck with G Block? Like
I never said that though.
But I don't know. It's just weird though, man. It's weird. It's weird, Schiffer, to hear you every day tell us why you don't like G Block, why you don't like the people on G Block, why you don't like the panel members on G Block, why you don't like the chat on G Block. You know what I mean, Schiffer? Like, I don't know, bro. It's just like every day you always got a complaint about G Block. Like, bro,
I disagree. I think that
I'm letting you know from I'm letting you know from an audience member, Schiffer.
Yeah, I get you, but you're here. Listen, I honestly believe that you're hearing what you want to hear right now, because there's been days where I haven't even mentioned the G Block member and they've turned up and mentioned me, XYZ. Or do you know what? There's been days I've gone on G Block and tried to promote a good atmosphere and a good attitude and have good conversation and squash the that any anguish that I may have with certain panel members, but it's like they can't let it go. So I'm hearing you, my brother, but I'm gonna say this much to you: Schiffer's not the type of person who holds grudges. I never have been. I don't even know what a grudge is like that. I'm not that type of person. I'm the type of person who'd say, you know what, all right, we had a bad day yesterday, let's let it go, leave it there. Like that. And if no one else can do that, then unfortunately we're gonna find ourselves in a situation where we're in now, Born Rich, where you have this opinion of me, but I think if you go back and you study the tapes and you look at what's been going on, you're going to realize that Schiffer is actually very, very consistent with the way he deals with people. If someone's rude to me, I'll be consistently rude to you back. If you're rude to me, if you're not rude to me and you change your behavior, I'll be consistent with you. I'll change my behavior too.
Same.
No, I agree. I mean, I agree with that. But like, even if we go to earlier, you was like, I fuck with Veli, right? I fuck with Bigger, but I don't really fuck with the people he have on his channel. But you still continue to go back to that channel to fuck with these people that you don't fuck with. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I hear you, but at the same time, it's still a brother who I consider to be a brother's channel, innit? So I'm gonna do whatever I can to keep rising this channel up. And if I notice that it gets him a good response when I jump on his channel, I'm gonna continue to jump on there because I want to see the brother's channel go from strength to strength. I don't think it's only there that people there's people here that don't like me. Look in the comments at defense, Schiffer being delusional.
Nah, it is. Shout out Rika B. Don't like you, defense.
Yeah, Rika B. I think Schiffer's
hear me though, yeah. Like, even though someone like defends, like he'll make a comment like that.
I'm joking, Schiffer.
No, I know you are, but hear me out. I'm saying, even though defense would make a comment like that, I don't hear defense constantly going at me. I don't see defense as having an obsession. So me and defense can still have good conversation, even if you don't like the way I act or the way I speak sometimes. You know, I've been criticized by half of the people that's in the chat right now, but it doesn't turn into obsession. You know, God of Jacob, he's criticized me on many occasions, but it don't turn into an obsession. You feel where I'm coming from? Where it's constant, constant. So for that reason, we can still have a half decent conversation, and you know, the relations between us are not completely toxic. In fact, they're not toxic at all between none of those people I've mentioned. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So, you know, I think that to that degree, you must be able to understand that Shifa can take a criticism. Yeah, I can take I can take a diss. Yeah, I can take a cuss or whatever you want to call it, or a disrespect, and I can let it go. And I can even substantiate what you're saying and say, okay, do you know what? If I believe that what you're saying has any truth to it, I would adhere to it to some extent. And I'll say, do you know what? Okay, maybe that's something I could change about myself. But I can't see that same trait being portrayed by certain people. And unless I can see that trait being portrayed by you, then, you know, we're going to always have a lack of respect. Well, I'm always going to have a lack of respect for that person, sorry.
I got you.
Yeah,
no, I got you.
You know, I'm the same. Yeah, like I fuck with Veli highly. You get me heavily. Like that's my guy from a long time before any of these panels. You get me. But same time, yeah, like, and I will jump on there if I see Shift. Put it this way: anytime you see me on there, it's when there's someone like Shifa, Shaka, or something like that. Yeah, I'll jump on. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't really like the you know, the house people, James Jones. Like I can't sit down and listen to my man. It's like I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like Afghan, the Jeep, like it's not really my cup of tea, innit? So unlike Shifa, you get me, you know what I'm saying? I still pass through, I wish his team well, you get me, and if I can support it any way I do, you get me, if you know, I try.
No, Ezra, that's crazy you said James Jones. I was looking at the title of this video, and it's, no, I don't know. I can't fill in the blanks. I can't really fill in the blanks.
No, let's leave that. Let's leave
all right. Leave it.
And I think James Jones also gets away with a lot of things other people wouldn't get away with.
In this matter. So out to defense, because defense says he does like Shifa. So sorry, defense, if I misinterpreted you.
Yeah, no, I fuck with. I'm the same way, defense. You know, I fuck with Shifa. The only thing me and Shifa bump heads on is when he talks. He has a problem on G Block and comes to fucking Jedionline and say, "This is why I have a problem with G Block." That makes me get straight in the chat. Like, Shifa, don't do that. Don't do it, Shifa. Stop. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Jedi, you can put the cape emoji. You can put the cape emoji up, man. I don't know. I fuck with G Block though, man.
Listen, if everything's open for discussion, yeah, and all people are open for discussion, then no one's off limits. Just because Veli owns the panel, don't mean he's off limits. You know, that's not fair. You know, everyone can get it, innit? Like no one is what's it? No one's not untouchable. You know what I'm trying to say? Nobody's untouchable. I don't believe that. Like, I don't think Jedi thinks he's untouchable. He lets people jump on his panel, and if they got something to say, and they may have something that goes against, you know, his thoughts and what he may have said, he's not just going to kick you off talking against him. So I think
I fuck with Jedi. He Jedi looks like my gay auntie. But that's my brother. But that's my brother though. No, for real shit. But that's my brother. It's good brother. He's a good brother though. But he does. He looks like my dyke. My auntie's a dyke, and her and Jedi is built the same. They have the same shape.
Man.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that was more rich.
Now. All right then. So, but Shifa thinks everyone's criticizing him too much. So go on then, Shifa. You can criticize me as much as you like for 10 minutes. I'll even give you something to start you off. What did you think of my video, Shifa? Did you watch it?
No, I'll be honest. I don't want to criticize you, though, Jupa. I think that I said this the other day. I said, you know what? Me and you go back and forth a lot, Jupa. And online, we have this energy that, you know, the two of us clearly, you know, have different energy. It's like two positive magnets meeting each other. You know, they're gonna keep pushing against each other. You know, they're not ever gonna connect properly. Now, I think offline, you know, is a different thing because I don't know you offline. So as far as your true personality and the true person that Jupiter is, I say Jupiter is probably just a good person, you know, but we just don't get on online, you know. Anything I've said about you, I said this to you the other day that may have been untrue or inflated or disrespectful. I also apologize, and I also said to you, I don't mind if you don't apologize back. I don't want an apology just because I'm giving an apology. I'm giving an apology because it's sincere, and I'm trying to show you the sincerity in the person and my character, who I am. Obviously, if you don't ever want to acknowledge it, you don't have to neither. But you know, I believe that by me being the change that I want to see, you know, people will have no choice but to acknowledge me.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to say, Jedi, I can't screen share though. But do you want to play my video? It's only 2 minutes long, and it is tongue in cheek, but it will give plenty for him to rip apart if he wants to.
No worries. I don't want to rip apart no one, man. I haven't been going at no one for days now, man. I've been taking.
I want to rip. I do. I want to rip it apart. Where's Jedi? Let's see this fucking video. Let's see this video, Jez. I know I'm gonna. Come on, Jupiter. If it's funny, I'm gonna. Yeah.
It is funny. It's tongue in cheek. It's tongue in cheek. Yeah, it's on Jupiter affiliated. Anyone who can share a screen, go get it and play it. I don't mind. You see, this is what people don't understand. I've got a really good sense of humor. I can laugh at myself as much as other people. It's everybody else that takes me too serious. They don't get my humor. And I find comedy in everybody all the time. I mean, there's things that Schiffer's done that I have found funny. I'm not going to say that you're just completely evil, but I just find that your screaming antics are a bit too much. But yeah,
I've got your video. I can share it if Jed allows the screen share. I'll put it up anyway because you have asked for it to be shared. So, you know, in fairness to you, I am on a computer. I have the facility, so I'll do that. I don't mind doing that. I've put the screen share on, Jeds, if you're there. But yeah, it's down to it's his work now. I can't do that part, unfortunately. Only Jedi can put it up.
You know what it is? This is like calling the kettle black, if that's the word that they use here. Because
Jedi, where are you?
One second, Jupiter. What I'm saying is, I just feel like every criticism that she's had for you, Shipper, she has in herself in abundance. She's talking about you screaming down the place. Think of all the times everybody's heard Jupiter screaming down the panel, like all the times. Like, I just think it's an unfair criticism, or it's like hypocritical at the least.
Yeah, but I'm a lady, don't you know?
Huh?
I'm a lady, don't you know?
A lady.
Women and men are different. But yeah, you're right.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna criticize someone for something, you shouldn't be doing it yourself. Like,
yeah,
you
no,
should be
you're
doing
right. I have screamed for people. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that.
All right, then I respect that.
I think Ezra sometimes as well. Yeah, you see, like I said to Jedi the other day. Right now, I'm not doing Shifa. I'm doing Terry Weezy. That's what I'm doing, Terry Weezy. And you see, Terry Weezy, I'm the type of person like this. Say you was emotional and you came to me with an emotional argument and something you was upset about. Let's imagine that exactly at the same time you're upset about something, I'm upset about something. If it was Shifa, I'll probably cuss you and tell you about yourself and tell you the reason why I'm not hearing what you're saying because I'm upset. But if it's Terry Weezy talking to you, I'm going to be the kind of person, I'm going to hold my argument till tomorrow. I'm going to let you get whatever you got to get off your chest. If I have to accept something, I'm going to accept something. If there's something you can point out about me that, I've done something wrong, or, there's something I may need to change about myself, or something that's inappropriate, I'll just listen to what you're saying. If I feel like there's something to adhere to, I'd adhere to, and I'll leave my argument for another time because I think it's nonsensical sometimes, especially when a person's upset about something, for me to then start telling you what I'm upset about, because then it becomes like a competition of who's the most upset. So because I'm being myself at this moment in time, it's Christmas, and I'm promoting good energy. I'm not trying to mess up anyone's Christmas for them, or even I don't celebrate Christmas, like that. I'm still not a hater like that. I just think, like, each to their own. If you seriously see a problem with me, point it out, because I can change. This is the thing. Some people really can't. you feel me? So I'm not afraid of I'm not afraid of looking in the mirror or looking at myself and changing and adjusting my actions, or accepting where I'm wrong, or accepting if I've done something that's, you know, out of order, X, Y, Z. I'm not afraid of doing that. I think that there are people who are afraid of it. I'm not going to suggest any names or suggest that anyone, you know, involved in any of this panel or any other panels is. I'm just going to say that there are people like that in the world, and I choose not to be one of those people.
Like I said, let's see how long it lasts. If it lasts, then big up to you. But let's see. Let's see.
I hear you.
You can't blame me for being reserved, Shifa, after what I've seen today.
You're entitled. This is what I mean. Like I said, that's why I said, even that when I had the conversation with James Jones and a few others, I said the same thing. I don't expect an apology back. I don't expect anyone else to change neither. I don't expect, just because I'm not going at you guys, for you not to go at me, because I can actually take it. This is the thing. Like, I think there's times where people think I'm really upset or pissed off. I really don't get pissed off. The only thing that could really wind me up or piss me off, you'd have to be right in my face. Real life is the only thing that gets to me. If it's online, like I said from day one, I think online, this is like cartoon caping. It's like talking to Woody Woodpecker, and Woody Woodpecker's running his mouth. It don't make no difference to me, you know, that I'll be honest. So
Woody Woodpecker is Dan in the Reanimator videos.
I didn't say it though. I didn't say it. But out to Reggie as well, man. Jump on, Reg, man. Jump on, like. And I know, Reggie, like, obviously you are upset with me because I called you a coconut. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Reggie. Yeah, this is the honest truth. Yeah, when I was calling you a coconut, yeah, I didn't actually mean it as a diss. I meant it as, like, that's what I honestly thought. But because you've taken it as a diss and you're not going to adhere to anything that I've tried to point out to you, I'm going to say, do you know what? I'll apologize to you too, Reg. I'll take back the coconut thing, and maybe we can start again we could start on a new foot for the new year, and, you know, we can just stop you know, going at each other for no particular reason, just because we don't like each other. You know, let's find better reasons to go at each other. Wait till I do something really controversial, or, you know, I'm talking about some real trash that you can prove me wrong on, and then go at me about that. I think that would be better, man. It's better for the panels anyway.
So, seeing as Jedi's not here and you can't show the video, you should just go put yourself on mute, watch it, and then come back, and then you can diss me. I'll allow you.
I'm not going to diss you though, but I'll watch the video. To be fair, I've already kind of, it's playing in the background while we're watching.
Oh, okay.
It's playing that I'm Only Human song, and you're sitting on the chair, tapping your feet.
How she look on that, Shifa? How Jupiter look on the video?
She looks like Jupiter, innit?
What you said? Looking good. She look good.
Ain't nothing wrong with her.
No disrespect to Hector, but what you said, she looks sexy.
Yeah, she's doing that sexy thing, you know, and yeah, doing a bit of shoulder movements and dances and stuff.
Yeah, shout out to the Uncle Hector, man. He's a lucky man, right?
Yeah, at least she's not ashamed of herself and ashamed of who she is. She's willing to put herself out there. So, you know, like, hats off to you. Like, there's many women who are too paranoid to put themselves out there to do a video like that. So, you know, when a woman's strong enough to do something like that, I applaud that. I applaud it. You know, she did a little dance, like a little two-step kind of dance. That's about it.
I know I'm uncomfortable. There's too much praise. I was expecting some jokes.
No. Even Ezra said you sexy, Jupiter. Like, we ain't gonna try.
Oh, hell no. Nah, but what I will say.
Now you're going too far.
You got too far, man, Rich. You got too far. Now, what I will say, yeah, is I remember the first time she came on the panels. Yeah, I was on the show with Jeds, and we was just chatting to her the first time. She introduced herself. Get me? She seemed like a very nice lady. Get me? And then, like,
lady.
About a month later, yeah, I'm seeing her talking one bag of EDL shit. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, is this the same lady? Like, that we just talking to the other day.
Understand? I'm not EDL. you believe too much.
Whatever the hell you are, bro. Same thing. Whatever you. Whatever the hell you are, get me. Like you spoke some bad stuff, like.
Yeah, no, because my views might be come from a slightly different perception. It doesn't mean that I'm a horrid person. I'm actually a very nice person. If you knew me in real life, you'd probably have a laugh.
Yeah,
because I have a sense of humor.
I can hear that too.
And I can agree with that, because even coming from America, listening to Jupiter for the first time, I was like, "Yo, this is a racist white woman. Like, why the fuck is this white woman is fucking Tommy Robinson?"
I don't think she's racist though. I think Jupiter tries to offer alternative information, and you know, she is the same way we're all protective of our cultures, isn't it? She's
prejudice. I mean, it's prejudice. It's prejudice.
I'm not going to call
you
it.
Don't think it's prejudice?
I'm going to call it. This is what I'm going to call it. I'm going to say we're all protective of our culture. So you know, but like I said, I haven't got no hate for a person being protective of their culture. You know, I don't like when I hear other people's cultures being attacked, but I don't have hate for Jupiter being protective of our own culture. I don't think that's a bad trait to show.
Yeah, I don't deny that either. I don't. I'm never gonna hate that, because I think, people say we're all prejudiced, but I know I'm prejudiced. I'm biased towards my people, and I think that's what Jupiter is.
Yeah, I'm me, definitely.
Yeah, but everyone's got
and this is where I sympathize.
Yeah, everyone has.
And this is where I sympathize with the Tommy Robinsons and the Jupiters. You get me? 1 second, Jupiter. This is where I sympathize with like them people. You get me? Because I'm the same for black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the same, and I want black people to be the best. I want us to be at the highest place. Like, you get me? So I can't wrong anyone else for wanting that for their own people too.
Yeah.
Like,
am I kumbaya too much though, Ezra?
Nah, you good.
I don't want to make it more boring, man. Like, maybe I should
I'd like
someone, innit?
I'd like Ezra there though, because it's not that I want my people to be on top. No, I don't agree with that. I just think that in this country, when people are dissing white people, who are the majority of this country, that they're just being spiteful. I don't think there's a need for it. Decent criticism, yeah, but not with all the white slag, shut up you white bitch and all that. And if they think that they're going to get away with doing that, or calling people cunt Beckies or walking on all fours, then you're going to get it back. And I'm not ashamed. I'm not afraid of doing that. I'm not afraid of doing that. And a lot of the time, people always remember what I say, but they forget what else has been said by the other people. So,
yeah, I get it.
They act like black people are less intelligent, which pisses me off, to be fair, because I don't see them as less intelligent. But it's almost like if white people do it, they should know better, but blacks they don't know better because, you know, they're thicker, and I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that point of view. I think we should all be held to the same standards.
And you stand on your square, Jupiter. I respect that. That. Another thing me and Jupiter never going to get along with is Jupiter said it's no such thing as systemic racism. That's
but I've got reasons for that, and I do go into it in detail.
Yeah, I know.
How can you disagree? Wait there. The head of the police commissioner.
Yes, I do believe racism exists.
No, but Jupiter, the head commissioner. Wait there, commissioner. Wait, listen. The head commissioner of the Metropolitan Police said that inside the police has systematic racism inside it. The head commissioner. So like, how can you disagree, and you're not even part of it?
Okay. Well, do you want me to explain to you why I disagree?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to seem like I'm going off on a tangent, but I'm not. It will bring me back there, so don't interrupt, because otherwise you won't grasp it. The reason I disagree is because if you was to take the Catholic Church and the abuse that went on there, you would see these priests were abusing kids, and then you would see other priests covering up for them. Now, it wasn't because the other priests were paedophilic as well. It was because they were saving the face of the establishment. Move across to the grooming gangs within the Muslim community, okay? Same thing. The community around them try to cover it up, and they don't like talking about it, and they try to shut down discussion. In my opinion, it's not because they're all groomers or they're all into child abuse. It's because what they're trying to do is save the face of Islam because they don't like that being brought into it, and they're also trying to save the face of the community. So when it comes now back to the police, when there's incidents of racism, and there is incidents of racism in any establishment within the police force, there was meant to be a fail-safe mechanism that they put into place, which was that if there was racism, it would be seen by an outside body. That outside body is as corrupt as the priest that covered up and as the local community who covered up. So when they get a case of racism, they might know it's racism. And it's not because they're racist that they don't find in favour of the person that's the victim. It's because they're corrupt like the other two people, the other two groups, and they're trying to save the face of the police force. So for me, it's not systemic. It's a case of corruption in all cases. So, but that's my nuanced view, and I'm not saying that racism doesn't exist. It's just my nuanced view of it all. So there you go.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that doesn't really change it.
Well, it does, because if you're trying to brand systematic racism, you're basically saying that everybody within the police force is colluding because they're all racist. Whereas I believe that if there is any collusion, it's because of corruption.
Yes, I believe that, but I also believe that it is systemic, right? Because we know that if we go back and do history, right, we know the forefathers of the police squad or the police union, they were racist. So it's only right that their laws and their bylaws are naturally going to be racist, just because I don't know. Like I'm gonna have to speak for America, right? So when the police was founded in America, black people was gifts of a human being. So imagine writing those laws, right? So when you're writing these laws, okay, this is illegal, this is legal, this is illegal, this is legal, right? If we're writing these laws and we're looking at one group of people as not even a whole human being, naturally I'm going to write laws that's unfair for a person that I don't even see as a human being.
Yeah, facts. And Bon, let me add to that. Yeah, 1 second, Jupiter. 1 second, please. 1 second. Yeah. What you're failing to realize, Jupiter, is it's like you've gone into like the philosophical side of it about like not every person in there, and we agree on that. We're not saying that every single person in there. We're saying the system, the system behind it is racist. Not every officer on the beat. So what we're saying is now, if black people are such a low percentage of this population, and we are over policed, over stop and searched, over this, over that, like you have to admit, there's a system in place that is like obviously looking for crime in these areas more than other areas. And crime is happening everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Drugs are getting sold everywhere. Drugs are getting taken everywhere. But why is it, they're so focused on black areas and stop and searching black kids? That's systematic racism. There's no denying that. It's there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, let's not talk about the actual individuals, the system behind it. Yeah, there's a reason why it's such a low percentage of the people, but we're so high in stop and search. Like, 1 second. Let me just finish though, because I let you finish. Remember. So what I'm saying is like, there's also studies that have been done showing that a black person and a white person can do the exact same crime. Yeah, and the black people always do more of a sentence. Like it's there. You know what I'm saying? These are figures that are undeniable. So there's a system in place. You can't say it's the judges. No, it's a system. Like if you're gonna be over policed, then guess what? You're gonna be overly found doing stuff in it. You get me? You know what I'm saying? If they're looking at you more, then they're gonna find you more in it. And that's systematic racism right there.
Ezra, if you're going to look at something being exactly the same, then when they go to court, you've got to make sure that the character references that people get to go to court with are from the same standards, etc., etc., etc. So you can't just look at the crime and go, okay, the judge found the difference in time down to the crimes, and it's the skin color.
It is because
hold on, let me finish. You would have to go down to every minutia before you can confirm that that's definitely the reason. However, I would say if that's true, and I know that quite a few people have said that's true, that there should be more of a committed effort to make sure that how can I put it? The crimes across the board are treated more fairly, right? However, the problem is with our judicial system, there is going to be differences and discrepancies, okay? Because you have to take every single crime on its merit, and and like I said, it will go down to character references. So, for example, you can get two white guys. Let's take the color out of it. You can get two white guys who commit exactly the same crime. Okay, to all intents and purposes, on paper, they've both burgled the house. They've both burgled the house through the back door. They both stole the same amount of stuff. Let's say they both took a hi-fi, and they've both been found guilty, right? And one might get 3 months, and another one might get 6 months. Okay. Now you'd look at that and you'd say, well, that's unfair. Why is that? Well, number one, different judges, right? Quite often you will hear a barrister say, oh, I like this judge. This judge is pretty reasonable. Or I don't like this judge. This judge is quite stringent, right? So you have to take the judge into consideration. Then you also have to look at the fact that when they go to court, okay, character reference play a huge part. Now, let's just imagine the one that only got 3 months. He went to court, and the people that gave him character references were doctors, solicitors, lawyers, his boss, local community leader, even an MP. That bloke is likely to get less time than somebody who goes there with, I don't know, his boss from Tesco's and his cousin who works in a car wash and his sister who works somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? So you have to have a look and see.
So what you're saying is, I get it.
Yeah.
I get your point. I get your point. And you get my character reference and pre-sentence report and stuff like. I get it. But what you're inferring is that white people always have a better character reference than black. For there to be such a discrepancy in the sentences, that would refer that white people have better characters than black people.
No,
because
what I'm saying
yes,
is
one second. For the same crime, one second, Jupiter. For the exact same crime and the same amount of money, like we said, same exact scenario. For there to be such a discrepancy in the figures, and the sentencing length, that means you're implying that the reason why there's such a difference is because white people have better character references, like that. That's what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is that there could be different reasons other than the fact of skin color. Okay. And it's only once you've actually gone down to the minutia and eradicated all that then I can say, oh, definitely this is down to skin color. Now, I know what you're saying. You're saying, well, okay, well, why is there so many? Why is there such a huge difference? It can't always be down to just character references, because of course there are black people who've got solicitors, doctors, and people like that can give them good character reference. I agree with you, right? But what I'm saying is that we can't just take it on the face value that it's skin color without it going down to minutia. And I don't even know if they've actually gone down to that level. And also you have to take into account the judge. So the two people that you're going to compare will be from the same judge as well, making that decision.
The white judge, exactly. The white judge is deciding, and somehow, black people always end up with a bigger sentence for the exact same crime. And plus, you never even touched on the fact that black communities, with high population of black people are always over-policed.
Over-policed. Thank you.
Like, you get me? So, like, think about it. If you're such a low percentage of a population, 3-4% or whatever the hell it is, but yet you're the most policed.
Exactly.
Like, you can go to white areas, you don't see no police cars driving around. You go to Handsworth, they're everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if crimes happening everywhere.
Me, can I just say something, right? Because I know that you've got your standpoint and I've got mine, right? And I know that you're not going to go away changing your opinion and I'm not. We're just having a discussion at this point, right? And I'm trying to put it across why I've got my standpoint. I'm not trying to convince you to come over to my side or me to go over to yours. I want to make that clear now, but I do want to make this point to you. You said 5 minutes ago, yeah, that you don't believe it's the people that are racist, you believe it's the system. If that's the case, it shouldn't matter whether the judge is white or black.
The judge is following the system, no, innit? But wait there, if the judge is following the system, like the police are, yeah, because you know it's their job, yeah, to be a part of that system, then guess what? The judge is involved too. Whoever is racist or not, yeah, is working for a racist system.
Yep. So if the crime, right? So if the racist system, writes in law that people are going to get this much time for this much amount of weed, right? And then we know that the black community is over policed, then that judge is going to keep seeing black people come in front of him because they're over policed, and he's gonna say, "Oh, you had this much amount of weed. All right, cool. The book, I want to help you, but I can't because the law says you have to serve this much time." Do you do you understand what I'm saying, Jupiter? Like, it's the same crime, same racist laws in the book, but if I keep seeing black people, I have to keep sentencing these black people to this amount of time, and then okay, there's one white boy. All right, okay, the law says I have to sentence you too, so I sentence you. So it's like every 5 black people get sentenced for this law about weed to every one white person, when the numbers in society don't even balance out like that. We're such a low number statistically, but we're the most incarcerated. Like, something is going on, Jupiter. We gotta admit something is fucking going on, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but it doesn't always down to reason, that it's down to prejudice. It doesn't. And this is where I disagree with you, because we've got to be honest, right? And I'm not saying that black people are more likely to be criminals. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that there is it's certain places within the mechanism where, number one, black people might not be because they're against the system anyway. They might not really be aware of how to use the system into their advantage, right? And character references is one area. I mean, I was on a panel with some people who didn't even understand that character references could actually make a difference until I explained it to them, right? So you've got a lot of people that are quite ignorant of the system as well, right? Then you've got the quality of solicitors. Whether you can get a good solicitor or not will make a hell of a difference, believe it or not. And you don't always have to take the duty solicitor that they give you. You can have your own. And being able to pick a good solicitor is hard.
That involves old money. You have to have money for that. Get me? So,
no, not necessarily.
That's what I'm saying.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me. Not necessarily. There are good solicitors out there that you can find that you could because you if you're being prosecuted by the state, yeah, you can choose your own solicitor and they will be able to apply.
Legal aid is over. Legal aid's finished now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe not up to the times yet.
No, it's not for major crimes.
Yes,
no, it's not. No, it's not.
We're not talking about major crimes. We was just talking about a burglary. It's not a major crime. Get me? You're not getting legal aid for that. That's what I'm trying to show you. So you can't just change the argument now to major crimes. You get me? So we're just talking about you can't, because systematic racism. So think about it. Taking away legal aid is 1 second, man. Like, we just listen. So what I'm saying is, taking away legal aid is another form of it, because we know who's most affected by that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You get me? It's affecting us more. So
legal aid is like a free attorney.
You can
free attorney. Yeah. You can pick your own and you get money.
Over talking. This is what I said you do earlier, Ezra.
What you on about? Oh, we just listened to you for how long? So what, I'm supposed to not say nothing?
Okay, carry on.
I was just talking about legal aid, something that you failed to mention. Yeah. You get me? Or maybe you're not up to the times. Like, we're talking about a burglary, and we're talking about the 2 people getting charged differently all over the country, disproportionately, leading to, like Brother Bourne said, more black people in jail, and the higher population of the jail is black for some reason, because they're over policed. They don't get legal aid after being over policed. So guess who's in jail the most? It's not rocket science.
That's systemic. That's systemic. That's
systemic racism. Simple as that.
We can look at it and say these people don't have the right representation.
Can I reply? Can I reply? Sorry, Born Rich. Sorry, Born Rich. Look, Ezra, I already made it quite clear that I'm not expecting you to change your standpoint. But if you don't want to listen to what my standpoint is,
I listen. Jupiter, don't do that now. Just because I highlighted something that you didn't listen. 1 second. I've listened to your standpoint now, so don't do that.
I want to answer your point. I made the point that legal aid, you are entitled to it, right? I don't know where you've got it from that you're not, and that you can use your legal aid wherever you choose to. And if you're wise enough to pick a good solicitor, you can transfer your legal aid to them. So what I'm telling you is a fact.
Yeah, major crimes, yes. You do get legal aid, yes, I agree. But
major crime. Burglary, you would be able to get legal aid for.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
And a lot of crimes that affect our communities, people are not getting legal aid now. You have to go and find the money, or you have to deal with duty solicitor. This is what's happening. Like, maybe you're just not aware.
Okay.
I mean, this is the problem. Like, so
I'm not going to argue with you because you've got your standpoint. I respect your standpoint. I know why mine.
It's not arguing. We're just discussing it. I'm just saying, like I'm just highlighting things that you clearly not aware of. So when we talk about systematic race, one second, man. Jupiter, no, let me finish. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'm just highlighting things that you're clearly not aware of or just failing to mention. Yeah, but like these things are real things that affect us. So when we're talking about systematic racism, these are the things we're talking about. The things that you failing to mention. You're just looking at the individuals. Not every police officer is racist. Well, we're not saying that.
You're saying the system is racist. It's like, man, a bunch of white people calling me nigger is, I don't care about that, right? But if I know that these white people that's calling me nigger is going to be the same white people that's policing my neighborhood, then that's when it becomes a problem. Because now we're going to jail in bunches. You understand what I'm saying? That's the difference between racism or name calling, a prejudice, and systemic racism. Jupiter, I know you because I've heard people put this argument to you. What about like people who can't get housing or bank loans because their name is Muhammad or Travantes or like I know you heard that argument before. You don't think that's systemic?
Right. I can't speak for America, but in Britain, there are many black people that get loans. They get loans, they buy houses, they buy cars. I know many black people that have got council housing, gone and bought private housing and done subletting. There's a load of that going on in this country. I as well as white people, by the way, I'm not saying just black people, right? I know counterparts to every white person I know a black counterpart. And what I mean by that is if I know a white doctor, I know a black doctor. If I know a white solicitor, I know a black solicitor. If I know a white nurse, I know a black nurse. If I know a white cleaner, I know a black cleaner. There is a counterpart for everything in this country. And I don't know about America, but I do not believe, right, for 1 minute that having the name Mohammed on a piece of paper stops you getting a loan. Because I would say that actually it would push you forward in this current climate.
I disagree.
I mean, like, I don't know about Mohammed business because they seem to be all right. You know what I'm saying? They don't definitely not the same struggle as what we're talking about. So I don't know. I'm not arguing that one. Get me? So like, all I'm saying is, yeah, there is a system in place, yeah, that is over policing black people, yeah, and it's the facts. Get me? You look at the stop and search figures. Who's it affecting the most? What white boys don't take sniff? White boys don't smoke weed? Of course they do. They're the biggest in this thing, but for some reason, who's getting stopped and searched? Like, 1 second. I've been with my white brethren and experienced this, and he's Italian. You get me? So you know, I live. You get me? But yeah, same thing. He's even said it. You get me? So like, who sees it knows it, innit? That's it.
I ain't gonna lie,
I don't know where you live, Ezra, but what I will say is this: in London, I don't believe that is as bad as what you're saying. I've had 5 white sons that have all gone through teenage years and early 20s, and they didn't stop getting stopped and searched until about 27, and not because they actually done any crimes. So, you know, they were always getting stopped and searched.
You're lucky they're not black. That's all I'm saying. You're lucky you never have black sons.
You tell me only black men get stopped and searched. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You're lucky they have black sons.
Hold on. Let's don't say that though, Jupiter, because I think I heard you put this argument forward before. You said that black men are, well, let's just say non-white people in the UK are convicted more by the stop and search law, right? Don't you say they go to jail more than their white counterparts?
I said what? Say it again. You believe us?
I think at one point you said the numbers show that I don't know, blacks, Asians, non-white people in the UK go to get convicted. I mean, I don't know, they find more drugs on them or more weapons on them when they do stop and search non-white people. So
I don't recollect ever saying that.
So who goes to jail? So who's more affected by stop and search? Who goes to jail in the UK because of stop and search more?
Contributor.
Who gets stopped and searched more? Well, according to the figures, you would say black people. But one thing I would say is this:
4% of the population.
I know for a fact that white people get stopped and searched, like my sons.
But
don't
who stop and search?
Get voted. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, let me finish. I allow you to speak. White people like my sons who get stopped and searched don't hang around for the slip and don't ask for the reason. They don't want it to be recorded. They couldn't give a toss. They get pissed off by it, but they can't be bothered about putting fucking data in. They're not interested in it.
And that's why I want to answer.
Now, hold on. That's why I had to tell my white kids exactly the same thing I would tell my mixed race kids. No, you need them to give you a reason and you need to put it in the data so we've got correct data in the system so we don't have these biases that are not always telling the truth.
Okay, Jupiter, like I hear you in it. You get me? I'm not debating that. Yeah, that's your experience in it. But what I'm saying is, like, can you give us an honest answer on this one, please?
Yeah.
Like, do you think that there's nothing strange about 4% of the population being stopped and searched more than whatever white people are, like 80% of the nation? Do you think that it's not strange that 4% get stopped and searched more than 80%?
I don't know. You'd have to show me the figures for that.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Is that what you're saying? For real?
Yeah, I would have to see the figures for that, and
You
I would
just
have
admitted
to.
that black people, you know for a fact, black people are over stop and search more than.
And I would have to have the figures broken down by each police force as well.
Okay, so I'm on something that says I'm on something called gov.uk, right? Gov.uk.
Yeah, government website, government. Yeah.
All right, so gov.uk says between April of 2018 and March of 2019, there were 4 stop and searches for every 1,000 white people, compared with 38 stop and searches for every 1,000 black people.
Wow. Explain, Jupiter. Explain.
Sorry, say that again for the UK.
Between this is gov.uk.com.
Right. Yeah.
Between April of 2018 and March of 2019, there were 4 stop and searches for every 1,000 white people, compared with 38 stop and searches for every 1,000 black people. 4 to 38.
Okay. I can't say that. I would have to go into it and look at the all the circumstances.
Now you need to go into it. Yeah. Now she needs to go into it. She can't just accept that. That is overly represented by black people. She can't just be honest and say, one second. Let me finish. No. One second. She can't just be honest and say, yeah, that black people are highly represented in that figure there. Yeah, it's strange that every 1,000 black people, which is 4%, think about it, 4%, every 1,000, yeah, of that 4%, 38 black people are searched, compared to every 1,000 of the 8%, yeah, 4% is searched. That's a drastic 34% difference, yeah, and there's nothing strange about that. Get me? This is what I'm saying about like dishonesty. Get me? Huh?
What do you mean dishonesty? See, what you're doing is you're putting words into my mouth, because quite clearly I said to you I would have to go and look into the reason why. So that for me to look into the reason why.
Forget the reason why. Forget the reason why right now.
Look, stop talking over me, Ezra. You're doing what you say you don't do, right?
Shut up, man. I said I don't do that.
On paper, there is obviously a clear difference. So we would need to have to go and look to find out why. For me, I wouldn't automatically go to the skin color. I wouldn't.
Okay.
What would you go to? No. Let's go. Let's be patient. Be patient. What would you go to, Jupiter, if you wouldn't go directly to skin color?
Right. Well, there could be lots of things. I'm not saying that this is the reason why, but I can give you clear examples of something that could have gone on. For that month that they did those figures, I don't know. Maybe there was a huge spike in stabbings in certain black communities, and that's why the black communities were getting stopped more. Or maybe there were shootings. I don't know. Maybe they'd had an operation to target a certain community for that month, and if you'd have gone to another month, so you would have to compare the months. You would have to go out and take a more a wider perspective, and then you would have to go right in and take a very minutiae look at things before you can come to a conclusion.
Okay, but
now, if it came down to the fact that it was actual racism, then I think that what they should be doing is stopping and searching more white people. Definitely. I don't think they should get rid of stop and search if that's what you're asking for.
No, we're not. I think what people say, and I've heard the UK brothers and sisters make this argument a lot. They're just saying make it equal, make it make sense with the number, with the population numbers. That's all we're saying. If I
agree with you. If it comes down, if they look at it in a very detailed way, and it comes down that those figures still stand and they exist, then they would have to find ways of making it more equal. And if that means that more white people need to be stop and search, so be it. I haven't got a problem with stop and search. I've been stop and search. Hector, am I lying? Have I not been stopped and searched? Yeah. They wanted to go through all my handbag and everything. So, you know, when people say these things, I have to think, well, hold on a minute, you know, and I don't know, maybe to you I look like a criminal, but I've just thought
but the numbers say, Jupiter, that you and 3 of your fellow white people will be stop and searched, while me and 37 of my people will be stopped. You don't think that's a problem? You don't think there's a problem when there's 4 white people?
If black people are getting overrepresented in stop and searches, then they should be stopping and searching more white people. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I hear
that. I will bring Hector into it, because I can't believe that. But God of Jacob said, "Ain't nobody stopped you," when I have been stopped and searched. Right? And Channel 4 Blaster saying, "I can't see that happening to Jupiter." And Silverback saying that's because you were with Hector. Right, now tell them, Hector. Now you put him on.
Oh, fuck. That is funny. They stopped and searched you because you was with Hector. They thought Hector was kidnapping you.
Funny enough, I have never, ever been stopped and searched. So there you go.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Hector. 38 of your people that look like you was searched was searched last week, and only 3 people who look like Jupiter was stopped and searched last week. So that's what we're saying. We say systemic racism. Yeah.
But Born Rich, what I'm asking you is, don't you think that's a fucking liberty? They put me in that fucking 4 people, And Hector wasn't even in the 38.
No, exactly. Hector wasn't in the 38, but 38 of his counterparts were stopped and searched and locked up, and they were jailed. And you said earlier, if 38 of black people were stopped and searched, and you said earlier they don't have the right representation, then they're going to jail. So out of those 38, what if 14 of them don't have the proper representation, like you said earlier, and now they have to go to jail when even 2 of the 4 white people have proper, don't have proper representation, and then they go to jail. So now the numbers are skewed, and me and Ezra is saying the system is racist because the numbers are so skewed. Even if we chop it down. If we chop down that 38 to 14 black people are going to jail because they were stopped and searched and don't have the right representation. And only 2 white people are going to jail because they were stopped and searched and don't have the right representation. The numbers are skewed, Jupiter. That's all we saying.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Numbers are skewed.
And
exactly. And one second,
Jupiter.
1 second. Jupiter, 1 second. Let me say something. Let me just say one thing to that. And that's the thing, Born, yeah. Imagine, yeah, this ain't even talking about people who have gone to jail. This is just talking about actual stop and searches. So that means that they're going around, yeah, disproportionately in this country searching the 4%. You get me? 38, you like what? You're 34 times like more likely to get searched than a white person.
Yeah.
And you're only 4%. Like, for her to sit there and act like that's not strange, yeah, it's just disingenuous. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I'd respect her to say, you know what, fair enough. I still don't believe it, but that number is unfair. I mean, she can't even say that. You know what I'm saying? It's mad.
What do you mean? I've already said that on paper it already looks unfair, so we'd have to go and look at the reasons why. And then if you get to the bottom of the conclusion and you've looked at it fairly and not just looked at it and gone, oh, they're black, they're white, there must be racism. If you've looked at it fairly, you've took into account the judge with all the stuff, you've took into account the solicitor. But I'm more inclined to actually listen to what Born Rich just said. When he said, look, let's forget whether you've got a good solicitor or not, right? He's saying, let's just assume all of them get bad representation. Then 38 black people are going to go to prison and 4 white people are going to go to prison. Now, when you put it like that, yes, I can kind of understand what he's saying, right? But this is what I'm saying. So they should stop more white people. They should stop more white people. Part of it.
There you go. So is that systematic? So is that people in the police? 1 second. So is that the people in the police being racist, or is that the system?
No, because the reasons why they stop and search might be completely different to what it looks like on paper. However, to make it fairer,
that's not the question.
To make it fairer, whether they're looking for white criminals or a black criminal, just stop a white person, just so the figures match up. Because right.
Exactly. So, but the fact that the figures don't match up, Jupiter, listen to the question. You're rabbiting on about something I'm not asking. I'm saying, like, the figures, yeah, that we see are disproportionate. So is that systematic, or is it racist police officers? Which one?
I can't call the officers racist, because you're saying.
So it's systematic then, class. It's systematic. There you go. I'll give it done.
When that black group.
Yeah, just be honest, man. That's the problem. You know, like, you was having a good debate, but you just being disingenuous to the facts. That's when you start. That's when the debating just gets weak.
Would that not increase the figure?
Of course.
Exactly.
Don't let this guy come.
The reason why that figure is increased is because that boy was murdered.
Yeah, you see, what Ezra doesn't seem to understand, he thinks that I've lived a totally sheltered life and that I've got no knowledge of any of this shit, right? This is what you assume because I'm white. You think that I don't know what goes on in the underbelly of London, which I do, right? And you're not really listening. You're coming from a
I'm not talking about London. I never asked about London.
Yeah, no, but you're coming from a prejudiced position more than me, to be fair.
I'm talking about Metropolitan Police. That's what I'm talking
with
about.
those police officers, yes, some of them may be racist, but you can't say that every single officer is racist, and that is the reason why.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Jupiter, and that's my point. I'm saying I believe that not every police officer is racist. Yes, there's going to be a lot of racist in there, but not every police officer is racist, from my experience. Yeah, but the system is. So even if the police officer isn't racist, yeah, it's still a part of the racist system.
Even if the police officer is not racist, he's going to say, "I'm just doing my job," and that means his job criteria is racist. The system is racist.
Listen to me. Hector just gave an example. I don't know if you heard him. Okay, but where we lived, it was very sad, actually, really, really sad. There was a 16-year-old youth, right, that was being changed. Yeah, it was being chased by a gang of black youths. The kid was black himself as well, right?
Right in front of our eyes.
Right.
Watching it unfold.
He was being chased by a huge gang. Okay, he ran into a college for safety, and a black
community college. He
Yeah.
ran into Greenwich Community College. He was chased out by the security.
And it was the security guard black?
Yes. So carry on.
Right. And a black security guard, instead of giving that kid shelter, sent him back outside the college, where they continued to chase this kid, right? He ran across the green, tried to get up a wall. They pulled him down. They stabbed him to death, right? And if you don't believe me, you can go and look it up, right? You can go and look it up. Now, because of that, for the following 4 weeks, right, because they wanted to find the people that had been involved in the gang violence that killed him, black youths were pulled up in and around Woolwich and Plumstead, yeah, right?
So
They knew the perpetrators were black. Now, those figures would add to the inconsistency that you're complaining about.
So wait there. There's no like, okay, then I guarantee you now, if we pull up the facts here and the figures of who commits the most murders in this country, you're gonna find white people at the top. Yeah, that's the facts. You get me? But what you're saying is because of one murder, yeah, and it was a group of black youths, that means that the whole black community now needs over policing.
I'm giving you a scenario or a blueprint, whatever way you want it, of where the figures can get bumped along to skew the figures. Right. So just imagine you have in a 6 months period, 6 of those kind of incidences. You understand what I'm saying? At each juncture on those 6 things, you are going to have more innocent black youths being pulled up because they're looking for a black counterpart who are involved in gang violence. And that is what it's like to happen. Now, I'm not going to argue with you that most murderers are white in this country. I'm not going to argue with you that. That's a fact. But that doesn't negate the other things that are going on.
Yeah, I don't understand though. If it's more white murderers in the country, why don't the numbers? Okay, so if it's more white murderers, then you give me that scenario, right? If it's more white murderers in the UK, why doesn't every time a murder happen and a white person does it, why don't we see a 6-month spike in white people getting stopped and searched because it was a murder?
Because most of the murders on white people will be lone murderers. It won't be a white gang chasing down a white kid. It does happen, but not as often. So they're not going to go looking for as many white people when they've got one clear description. And so it lessens the amount of people to be stopped to fit the description.
I hear you. So you're saying when John killed?
Okay, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, no, sorry. I've got a study now. Yeah, this is from Parliament. Yeah, Commons Library, Parliament UK. Right, and this is saying So now this is talking about BAME. So this is black, Asian, and everybody that's not white, basically. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ethnic minorities. Yeah. Okay, then people from BAME background made up 23% of people arrested, 21% of the convicted of a crime. So look, we're 21%. Wait there. This is Black and Asians now arrested. Yeah, made up to 23% of the arrests. But yeah, the highest population in the jail. So how do you get arrested? Yeah, everybody that's not white is arrested. 23% of all arrests. Yeah, but yes, Black people in the jail at the highest population of the jail.
But Jupiter said earlier they don't have the right representation. They don't have the character witnesses. They don't have the right character witnesses.
What I'm trying to say, Born Rich, is that to even it up and give yourself a good chance, right? These are the certain things that white people would know, right? Take out the Black people, right? Imagine white people. If they don't get good representation, if they don't have good character references, if they don't have these certain criterias, right, to just tick the boxes, yeah, to take them over. If you tick the boxes in the positive way, you're more likely to have a positive outcome, okay? And this is what most white youths would know, because even if they weren't knowledgeable enough, their parents would be knowledgeable enough, or their parents would go and seek out somebody who is knowledgeable enough, who will say to them, listen, do A, B, C, and D, and it's more likely to have this outcome, right? And all I'm saying is that this is what, I mean, for God's sake, we had Ezra telling me that you can't get legal aid for minor crimes and that you can't take that legal aid to your own choice of solicitor when you can. I know you can.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, you
not anymore. When was the last time you
legal aid? Hold on.
Listen, it was last year. It was stopped. Listen, it was stopped last year, man. Like this is what I'm saying. You could up until last year, you could do it, but you can't.
So when you say,
so I don't know.
So when you say white people would know that, right? White people would know that you need the proper representation when you're convicted of a crime. Why do you think Black people don't know that? Why wouldn't a Black child know that? Is it purely education, or is it systemic? Like, is it a reason why Black people don't know that we need proper representation when we get into a crime?
The answer. I'm going to tell you why, and you're not going to like the answer. Not because Black people are not smart enough, right? But because Black people don't trust white people that tell them the truth.
Tell them the truth.
We're born rich in the UK, and you can go and look it up. I've just told you a true fact, and I've got a Black man called Ezra telling me it's not true. And most Black people in the audience will believe Ezra, okay? And then when they get arrested, they won't even bother trying to follow the steps I've just told you, because they will believe Ezra's telling the truth.
No. What I'm telling you is the facts. Yeah. You have to listen. If you get arrested, like listen, like you're lying.
No, Ezra, it's not because you're trying to deceive. It's because your bias is skewed, and therefore.
How is that biased? But are you stupid? How is that biased by giving you my experience? Are you stupid? I was arrested. Yeah, no legal aid. So how the hell can you tell me, woman? When was the last time you was arrested? Well, stop your noise. I'm telling you, facts only. Yeah, you have to go through an listen to me, listen, because you don't know. If you don't know something, listen. If you don't know something, it's best you listen. If you don't know something, it's best you listen. You have to have an eligibility check. Listen, I'm showing you, but you still don't listen. This is the problem. If you're talking about something you don't know, so you have to have your eligibility checked. Yeah, you have to go to CPS, and they decide who they're giving legal aid to and who not. That's the facts. You don't automatically get legal aid like you used to. So go and check it out before you talk nonsense. Yeah, there's an eligibility check. And guess who's going to get that more than
Ezra? Ezra, at the point of arrest, you are entitled to get a solicitor. And for that interview period, which is the which is the most crucial period for the rest of your case to be rested on, okay? You can take that to any solicitor of your choice. It does not have to be someone that they say you have to have.
Are you stupid? So are you sitting there saying that you don't have to get an eligibility check by the CPS to get legal aid now? Is that what you're saying? Because if you are, you're just
No,
like
I'm saying to
clearly
carry. Yes, you're right. You do have to get an eligibility test.
So how can you just go to any solicitor in
You're
the
not
country, yeah, without the checkup?
Are you not
Without,
listening to me?
listen. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you're not listening. You're not listening.
I'm listening clearly. You're just confused. You said you can get arrested and then go to any solicitor you want in the country.
Yes,
no,
you
you cannot. You have to wait and see if the CPS are going to give you legal aid.
No, you don't.
That's
what
the
you
facts.
think they do all that before they start
Yes, you
questioning
do.
you?
No, what I'm saying is, at the time, yeah, you will be offered a solicitor. Yes, you can call any solicitor, but you've got to pay for him. Yeah, until you get your CPS eligibility back. Yeah, you will be owing that solicitor money.
No. Okay.
Yes.
Do you pay
Oh,
the?
life.
Do you pay? Listen to me. Do you pay the duty solicitor? Right.
No.
And that's because for that crucial period, when you have the actual questioning, the line of questioning, it is covered. Okay. So if you decide not to have the duty solicitor for that crucial period, you can have any solicitor you want. The difference is, if you still want that man, your solicitor, your chosen solicitor, to represent you after that period, then they have to see do the checks for eligibility for whether you're going to get thingy or not. But for that crucial period, you can have any solicitor and they cover the cost.
Listen, court is the crucial period. So you're confused again. Listen, let me finish. No. Jupiter, 1 second. The crucial period is not just your arrest and your statement. The crucial period is when it goes to trial. That's the crucial period. So guess what? If your eligibility hasn't came back, yeah, and you've been declined, guess what? You've got duty solicitor going to trial. Guess who that affects the most? Get me? So clearly you was wrong. Instead of saying, yeah, you was wrong and you can't have any solicitor you want. You get me?
You're not
just admit it, man.
I'm gonna
like,
go.
Research.
I do my research.
I am listening.
I'm gonna explain it to you again. When you get arrested, okay, everybody is entitled to a solicitor. Okay, at that point,
a duty solicitor.
No, not just a duty solicitor. You can choose one of your own choice, and the cost will be covered. The cost will be covered at that point. All right. You will be entitled to legal aid for that interview period. Now, when you go to court, most of your testimony from that interview period is going to be what they rely on in court. It is what the whole case rests around. So it is in your interest that the best solicitor that you can get that will accept legal aid who will come and represent you for that interview period. Now, if you are working or if you are getting funds that does not allow you to get legal aid, after the interview period is over, it's quite correct. You will have to continue making payments. So you might have to go to somebody else. But either way, for that crucial period,
it doesn't matter if you're working.
For that crucial period, it doesn't matter. You will be covered by legal aid.
Okay, then, but you didn't. It's funny. No. Now, but listen, it's funny how you see how she's changed her tune now, because she was saying initially, yeah, that you can have any solicitor in the country that you want, yeah, and it will be covered. No, yes, okay, then for your interview, she may be right on that, but the interview is not the crucial period of any trial. The actual trial is itself. So guess what? When you get to court now, and the CPS said that you're not eligible for legal aid, you've got to pay, or you've got a duty solicitor. Who is that affecting the most? This is what I'm trying to say, Jupiter. Like, it's like sometimes you should be honest, yeah, and it will help you from like it's like you argue against common sense. Like you cannot listen. Let me just finish. Let me finish. I listen to you. No, I listen to you. You're not gonna do that. You get me? So what I'm saying is, yeah, like the crucial part is the trial. Yeah, you are not like guaranteed no legal aid, people. So don't listen to her. You're not guaranteed nothing. Yeah, it's down to the CPS who they're giving legal aid and who they're not giving it. No. Yeah, for your trial and for your actual case.
Right, nobody.
And that affects us more, obviously.
Right, nobody is saying that when you go to trial, okay, that you are not going to have to pay if you can afford a solicitor. Nobody is not saying that. I'm agreeing with you on that point. But the most crucial part, everything that the trial revolves around, will be your interview at the police station. And at that point, representation can be of your choice. You do not have to take the duty solicitor, and the cost will be covered by the state because you have to have a solicitor. You don't
again,
your
people,
duty solicitor
your
listen,
crucial part.
listen.
Okay,
After you've had your interview,
the crucial part
let me
of
ask
the
you
case
something,
is not.
Ezra, let me just
Listen,
ask
one
you
second.
something.
You're not changing. Like, let me
Ezra, I just want to ask you
Go
something.
on.
After you've had your interview, does that duty solicitor represent you for the rest of your case, or do you have to go and find your own one?
He will represent you if you haven't found another one.
That's only
He will be your solicitor unless you go and find another one. Yes.
unbelievable. That's not true.
Of course it is. So who's going to represent you then if you ain't got another solicitor? Huh? That's what I'm saying. You clearly don't know what you're on about.
You will.
This is the thing. You case people. Your whole case does not. Listen, no, Jupiter. Jupiter, shut up, man. Yo, have manners, man. I'm talking to you. I just listened to you twice. So what I'm saying is, like people, when it comes to your case, all right, whatever, man. Oh yeah, run away, whatever, man. Get me? All I'm saying is, when your critical part of the case is not just your statement, it's the whole thing. She's sitting there trying to tell you that your whole thing rests on what you said in the interview. No, it's your evidence, what they come up with after, what they bring out in court, all of these things. And if you've got a duty solicitor, you mash up. You know what I mean? So that's that. And she thinks she's gonna sit there talking. I'm supposed to listen, and as soon as I'm talking, she want to talk again. No, I will tell you to shut up. But don't have to.
Man, turn up, man. Turn up,
Anyway.
Ezra. Turn up, God damn it.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Turn up, man. Like, come on, man. We know it's systemic, man. I think Jupiter's coming around to it because Jupiter said, you know what? I believe.
She just.
I think she's just arguing for the sake of arguing. You know what I mean? Like, she knows, she says it's racism, but it's not systemic. And then we lay out 17 examples of how it's systemic, and she still wants to say, well, no, that's just regular racism. Yeah, no, but what was the racism learned from? Who taught you racism? And who taught them? And who taught them?
Right, so Rich, now you're talking nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Because number one, you didn't bring 17 incidences. Okay. Number two, I don't know where you pulled that figure from. Number two, I've already said there's simple answers to it to stop more white people. But that will not change your chances of getting off at court. I've given you an example of what you can do to put the favor in place for yourself, and Ezra's denying it. I would suggest that people, okay, don't take my word for it because you don't want to believe me. Go and look it up. Ask about. Find out if I'm actually telling the truth, because one day you might be in court and you might need the advice I've just given you that will help the odds go in your favor.
No, and
I
you're
don't
right. Speaking of odds,
let Ezra believe that he's won it. I don't care. But I'm telling you something that could actually help you, and you're refuting it, and it's because of your own biases that you're refuting it.
No, Jupiter, you're doing a good job. No, you're doing a good job, and it's good and it's brilliant that you spoke about odds, right? So the odds of people that you're speaking to right now going to jail and have to use that advice is 38 for every 1,000 black people compared to 4 for every 1,000 white people. So you're doing a good job, Jupiter. You're saying, yes, majority of the people that's listening right now is probably going to have to use your advice because they're going to be systemically stopped and searched or systemically incarcerated to where they even have to use this advice, Jupiter. That's what I'm saying. This advice that you just told us about how to deal with the system is you only have to tell 3 of your counterparts that, and I have to tell 37 of my counterparts how to deal with the judicial system or the legal system. That's what's unfair. That's what's systemic.
Yeah. And if they increase it so that there's 38 white people, it's 38 white people that would probably have that knowledge, because they don't want to think that they've got the only knowledge out there.
You say that again? Is 38? Say it again. Say that again, Jupiter.
I said, and if they increase that to 38 white people to even it up, 38 white people will probably still have the odds in their favour, because the majority of them will take advice rather than believing with their ego that it's a lie.
Yeah, no, I think we both would. No one wants to be incarcerated, so we're gonna take advice from wherever we can get it from when it's time to get out of trouble. You know what I mean, Jupiter? Like, we're gonna take advice from whoever we need to, but I'm gonna go back to the numbers. The problem is even if it's 38 egomaniacs that don't want to take advice, why is it 38 egomaniacs that don't want to take advice compared to 4 egomaniacs that don't want to take advice? We gotta keep going back there, Jupiter. We gotta go back to why is this number? Why are these numbers like this, Jupiter? When the 38 people is less of the population than the 4 people.
Yeah, you keep going back to that, and hold on, Rich. You can keep going back to that, and keep going back to that, and keep going back to that. Meanwhile, in real time, I will tell as many black people that I know, and I have done, and I've saved them in many cases, and I'm not going to put their names out on here. Right? I will tell them facts. I will tell them how to work the system. I will tell them how to use things to their own advantage. And I will, in real time, actually save individuals while you keep sitting there talking about the figures. But that's fine by me.
There's nothing wrong with that, Jupiter.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's what we're talking about, the figures.
Because you're more worried.
We're talking about systematic racism.
You're more worried about just sitting there talking about it because you need to keep talking about it rather than actually doing things that proactively could help you. Whether it's unfair or fair, I'm telling you.
But if we're talking about systematic racism,
help you, and you want to do,
like, if we're talking about systematic racism,
and that shows your bias, not mine.
You see how she has to change the argument? Yeah, because we're talking about systematic racism. Yeah. One second. See how she has to do? Yeah, she can't stick with the figures. Yeah, because the figures clearly show systematic racism. So now she has to go to this emotional nonsense argument about, well, if they listen to me, black people will be fine. No.
And another thing,
we don't need you, Jupiter. Yeah, we just need
guys, can I chime in for a sec?
Equality.
Can I jump in for a sec?
Yeah, go on, please.
I just want to try and play middleman here. Right, so I'm going to agree with what Jupiter said. I think we know that she's correct in terms of you can get free legal advice if you are being questioned by the police at a police station. So that's obviously before it gets to the stage of CPS. Once it gets to CPS, then obviously you have to meet. I just wanted to clarify that, right, and just agree with that, because it is something that's important to know, because I had a family member just a few days ago who was arrested, and they were trying to give him a duty solicitor. And I was like, no, let me give you the name solicitor. And I had to push for it, because even the police were trying to say, like, no, just go with this one. It'll be quicker. And I was like, no, he has a legal entitlement to choose his own legal representation at this point. All right. So, like, this knowledge, I just want to point out that this knowledge is obviously important for everyone to know in case anyone gets arrested. But on the other hand, of course, systemic racism is a thing, because that same person I'm talking about is a victim of that. Right. And that same person got stopped and searched last night. So, like, I know for a fact that these things happen. This same person has been stopped and searched countless number of times, because this individual is identified as a young black male by the police. And the police who brought him home, guess what color they were? They were white. So, like, I don't know why they stopped him. They just, decided to stop him. There was no particular reason, no crime, no Section 60, nothing like that in place. and there's plenty of white people going round, but they're not stopping them. So just wanted to jump in and play devil's advocate a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough, innit? All I'm saying is, yeah, I didn't debate that, yeah, the initial stage of the state, when you making your statement, I get that. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about legal representation. That means the whole thing, not just your statement.
Yeah, but
She
Ezra,
conveniently had to change it to that bit when she realized she's wrong, and you need eligibility. 1 second, let me finish, man. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You get me? So yeah, she conveniently changed it, yeah, to the initial stage when she realized she's wrong, and that's fair enough, innit? But all I'm saying is, yeah, let's stick to the argument of systematic racism, or let's just forget it. Let's not go on these emotional nonsense about, oh, everyone needs to listen to me and I'll be fine, I'm the savior. No, yeah, all we need is just equal rights, non-systematic racism, and we'll be fine. We don't need Jupiter.
You might hate me.
Like, instead of what she's saying is, okay, one second. What she's saying is, in a nutshell, yeah. Okay, then you might be systematically, you might get stopped and searched and arrested a lot more, yeah. But listen to me, you'll be fine. The only reason why it's affecting you is because you're not listening to us. Like, can you hear this shit, people?
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's how you've interpreted it. What I'm trying to tell you, Ezra, is that
that's exactly what
if you get a decent solicitor at the interview stage, you might not get charged at all. It might not even have to go to CPS to see if you need to get legal aid to represent you, because the good solicitor will advise you whether it's wise to even comment at all. And the difference between doing a no comment interview and giving valid answers on a different time is down to whether you get a good solicitor. Because all right, in most cases, everyone can just go no comment, but that doesn't always save you. Sometimes you do have to give valid answers.
I agree.
But that if you get a good solicitor at that time, you might not even get charged.
It's too late. You've already been systematically arrested. This is the point. You know, it's like you're just trying to bypass the point that we're making. Yeah, you've already been arrested and over policed. Yeah, to even be in that situation where you need a solicitor. You know what I'm saying? So forget, all you want to do is jump past that part and talk about defense. No, we shouldn't need no defense in the first place if we weren't over policed.
I already told
you understand that
I think they should stop more white people to even it up.
Well, then, so that's systematic racism. There you go. Thank you.
Well, that's what you
argument done. You don't need to go round and round. She just admitted they need to stop and search more white people. Wait, 1 second. You've just admitted out your mouth. 1 second, Giza. 1 second. I promise you 5 seconds.
I believe it's systematic racism. I've already said we would need to look into it further, but whatever. I've already said I'm not likely to change my position, and I don't expect you to. I don't know what it is you think you're doing, but I already said to you this was a discussion and not a debate. In a discussion, there are.
No, it's not a discussion. It's not a debate. Listen.
So when I said to you, I'm only having a discussion.
You've done your hardest.
When I said to you, I'm only having a discussion, you heard this is a debate. Now, the difference between a discussion and a debate is that people discuss things, right?
I know what I did. I know what the difference is. Stop diverting. You're diverting. You're diverting.
Don't get emotive, and they start screaming. I'm a winner. That's it. Thank you.
I know the difference. Oh yeah. Divert. The fact is, you just said white people need to stop and searching more. That proves our point. Systematic racism. Even though you tried your hardest to deny it, yeah, it slipped out. Look, so you can move on now. Yeah, white people need searching more. That proves there's systematic racism here, or it's just a bunch of racist police. But we know it's not that. So guess what? Yeah, you proved that point for us.
No, because I explained to you, and I'm going to have to go through it again. I explained to you why it could look like that when actually it might not be that at all. Even though we have more murders within the white community, there will be one perpetrator. If there's gang violence involved, they are going to be seeking more than one individual of a certain persuasion, and therefore, if they have to look for more than one individual and stop more people that fit the ID or the what is it they call it when they profile, fit the profiles, right? It's going to skew the numbers. I've already explained that to you. You don't want to accept that. That's fine. I'm not here to convince you. But I'm telling you, I see it from much more
I accept it.
A view than you do. And that's the difference.
Well, like I said, fair enough. We see it different. All you've done, is just admitted that white people, according to that figure, need more searching. You said it out your own mouth. So that just proves what we're saying. We are being searched improportionately, and you agree too, because you said white people need it more. So there you go. Argument done. There's nothing else to argue
for
about.
A valid reason. But you don't accept that it's valid. So to save your sensibilities, I think they should just stop more white people, which is actually unfair on the white community, but they should do it just so more sensibilities don't get hurt. Because you can't accept the gang that if they're looking for one individual or fucking 10 individuals, the likelihood is for those 10 individuals, even if they have to stop 5 people that fit the profile, for each individual, you've increased it. And that will skew.
Hold on. Okay, if that's the case, then we should see a phenomenal amount of white people stop searched and subjected to these conditions, but they're not. It's the opposite. It's less white people than should be are being stopped and searched. So regardless of whether they are genuine perpetrators that are black, which means that the law enforcement have to do a shotgun effect and stop everyone that's black in that vicinity, it still would apply to black. That should then still apply to white people, which would mean that the numbers of white people stop and search should still be higher.
I've already explained. Right. For example, Jedi, right? If we know that there's more white murderers in the country than there are black murderers, right? But in most cases, those white murderers will be lone murderers, probably a husband killing his wife or a fucking rapist, whatever, right? In most cases,
the highest amount of gang murders was committed in Scotland in 2005 by white people. What are you talking about? In most cases, no, that's not true.
He was talking about the year 2000.
When they meet up.
He was talking about specifically 2018.
Even now,
so
Scotland, Glasgow is higher than London. Glasgow alone,
not in
never mind.
2018. So now you're being disingenuous.
Okay, so let's pull up the stats for 2018. So we're not just, you get me? So let me know when you got the stats for 2018 or what.
There was another example that I wanted to use as well, Jube, that was something that I witnessed myself, which sort of like really opened.
Let me quickly just pick up Rodney K as well. Rodney K, welcome, bro.
Thanks.
Welcome, man. Welcome. First time hearing your voice and whatnot, but big up to you, man. Yeah, sorry,
right.
Jen.
So, Carnival, obviously we all know Carnival weekend. Carnival pops off in London, yeah? So I'm going through Liverpool Street Station. It's, I think, the Saturday or Sunday of Carnival. I can't remember which day it was. And as I'm walking through the station, I'm seeing loads of police and they're stopping all the young black people walking through the station, yeah? They didn't try and stop me. So I carry on, go down the little stairs, get onto the platform. I see about 20 more police on the platform and they're still stopping. Any black person that's got through upstairs, they're now stopping downstairs. And this whole time I'm walking past and I'm looking, I'm taking up my phone. I might even have a video of it actually.
Yeah.
And I'm videoing this and I'm just like, but how come I'm walking past and I could have had anything on me? I could have been going to Carnival. I could have been I could be a white supremacist. I could be anyone, but literally to them, and that's it, Jedi, took it out of my mouth. Literally, I was invisible to them. Like, I may as well not have been there. So that would, to me, that's targeted. They are targeting that community on that particular weekend. And it's not only black people that go to Carnival. We know this.
Right. And what you'll find is, you'll find disproportionate numbers all through the criminal justice system. Conviction rates, wrongful conviction rates, parole rates, what's the other one? Early release, category D, and being able to go to an open jail, home visits. All of these statistics show that black people are discriminated against disproportionately. However, Jupiter is scrambling for any kind of I'm not sure why you're against accepting that this is actually reality. I don't get it. Like
I've already explained why. I've already explained why.
You're coming up with. You've said you've got 5 sons. Hold on. I heard you about getting 5 sons. I think you think like this is the wickedest thing. You and Mary Jane and Wendy Wu could all have a family full of white people that are stopped for no reason every day. Do you understand what percentages are? I'm never going to patronize you. The percentages of black people, not ethnic minorities, black people, is around 2%. It is so small. Then we go so I'm saying you have to just, what's that, Ezra, please? Yeah, you have to just accept the numbers and say, look, this is unfair.
I can accept the numbers, but I don't have to accept it's unfair. And the reason that I don't have to do this is because I have to be given proof of that. Because on paper, let me finish. I'll let you finish.
The proof's in the numbers, Jupiter. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's your position, and I respect that, but mine's a different one. Let's go to Mary Jane's example, yeah? What were the reason they were stopping black people, Mary Jane? Do you know? Do you know if it was an incident that had happened nearby and somebody had run away that was a black
There was no incident. It's just the police taking advantage of the fact that people are using the transport over Carnival weekend. And the police know it's a high proportion of black people. So to me, it's a good weekend for them to get out there and get their numbers up.
So you know for a fact that because when you get stopped, right, you can ask why you're stop and searching. Now, if there's been an incident in the area and the perpetrator was a black person, they're not going to stop white people, are they?
It wasn't that.
They always say there's an incident.
Be something like that, because if something happened in Liverpool Street Station, they would lock off the whole station.
I'm not saying it happened in Liverpool Street Station. I'm saying that the perpetrators could have gone in that direction, and that's why they were stopping people.
I think
they could have had intelligence that something occurred on a train or whatever, and so for they're going to stand at that station, or that people are going to be coming off at that place. That's exactly how they shot the wrong bloke. What was his name?
I hear your argument, but like I actually have the video. I can send it to Jedi and he can play it. It's only like 15 seconds long. But it was just obvious. It was obvious that I hear that there could be reasons, but it was just obvious. Like I've lived in London long enough. I've traveled around TFL. Like I travel on TFL a couple of times a week. Yeah. You know, this kind of stuff. I've never seen anything like that happen in that particular station.
Well, in that case, then it's wrong. And
yeah, no, definitely. And, you know, because I'm looking at the video in front of me now. They're targeting, like, there's different skin tones, that they're wearing different types of clothing. So if you're looking for a particular group of people or a particular person, you couldn't have been stopping. I've seen at least 40 individuals being stopped and searched as I walked through that station. And it hit me so much that day.
Play the video then. Let's see the video. Let me see the video.
It's on my phone. I have to send it to Jeds and see if he can play it on his end.
When it comes to grooming gangs and all these things, she believes the stats then, though. You know what I'm saying? And terrorists and this one, that one. She'll believe it then. But as soon as you show her stats from the government talking about systematic racism, she needs to know the nitty-gritty. I need to get to the, I need to know this, need to know that. No, the stats are the facts. That's the facts. Black people are searched more. Get me? Whatever excuse or reason you want to put behind it, the facts don't change.
Actually, Ezra, I don't believe the government on the grooming gang report. I think it's a diabolical. And I think, if anything, That report has highlighted just how much the government lie to put figures out for their own agenda. And I would suggest that Britain is probably one of the best places to live for race relations. Of course, there is racism. I'm not going to deny that, right? But it's one of the best places in the world to live. And for me, I now see that a lot of what they do is just to pull people apart and to cause friction where there doesn't need to be any.
Okay. All right, then. So fair enough, innit? You don't like the stats mean nothing to you, innit? Like the fact that black people are searched more, arrested more, yeah, and we're only, like Jedi said, I thought it was more than that, but 2%. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
No, yeah.
Yeah, ridiculous. There's no way you can explain that away. Like,
hold on. Ezra, the latest government statistics about the whole criminal justice system also says that black people are disproportionately arrested, harassed by police, assaulted by police, murdered, falsely imprisoned, less likely to get appeals, less likely to get parole, less likely to get category D. These are all within their paperwork for the last few years. They obviously they release it every year. I did a whole live stream breaking out all the numbers.
Yeah.
Jupiter has no evidence whatsoever except for an anecdotal story about a black guy getting stabbed or getting turned away, and then police being on the lookout for black attackers. And this explains how 2% of the population can be overrepresented and discriminated against in the criminal justice system. You cannot, it is what it is. They tell you, they themselves tell you, the IPCC tell you, the government, the Home Office, they tell you through their stats. Independent people tell you through their stats. Individuals, black people, tell you through their word of mouth and give you their testimonies. Yeah, and you would rather stick with a theory that has not got no legs rather than just accept. You know what? Maybe, yeah, this ain't right, isn't it? Maybe in some parts of the country, black people are not being treated fairly. And maybe, do you know what? I shouldn't try and hinder that reality by denying it. In fact, I should look into it and find ways to address it. Or you'd rather just deny it, Jupiter. And that's problematic.
You know what it is, Jed? You know what it is? One second, Jupiter, please. One second. Jupiter, one second. Jed, you know what it is? Like, let's take colour out of it, yeah. Maybe we can help her. Like, let's talk about dogs, yeah, because we know like white people love dogs in it, so maybe they can relate, yeah. So look, 2% of the nation, the dogs are, I don't know, Yorkshire Terriers. You get me? 2% of all the dogs in this country are Yorkshire Terriers, yeah. But even though there's no difference between them health-wise, they don't carry no more diseases. Like they're the exact same, you know, health-wise and everything else. Yeah, Yorkshire Terriers are forced to go into the vets. Yeah, 34 to 8. You get me? You know what I'm saying? 34 to 4. So, like, Jupiter, would you think it's like unfair on the Yorkshire Terriers that they have to go to the vets and be checked a lot more, even though they're the same as the rest of the dogs?
I just told you on paper it looks unfair. You would need to investigate it more. So when Jedi said that I am in complete denial, no, I accept the figures. I believe that it does need to be investigated more. You said I was in denial, and I don't believe it needs more investigation. I've said exactly the opposite.
All right, Jupes, let's take it step by step, though, yeah? So when you look at the figures, yeah, has anyone pulled the figures up? Because that's like, I don't know, I thought you was going to go and do that. Have you pulled them out? Are you looking at them?
No, Richie brought up the figures, and I've accepted them.
Right. Figures there. So now, looking at it in black and white, you can see discrimination. Yes or no? From the paperwork, from the numbers.
If you look at it flatly, it looks like, yeah, it does look like this is unfair. So that's why you would have to investigate it.
So when you say investigate it, what do you mean investigate?
Right, you would need to find out why were those people pulled up and why were the other people pulled up. Okay, like I said, if
I
there
would
was
say that every time that I've been pulled up and innocently, it's because somebody has made a report, an anonymous random person, yeah, which is against my common law rights, yeah, because the accuser has to be named, yeah, and they have to be making a formal complaint about me. This is a fact, yeah, or they say that I fit the description of someone in the area, which is like a very high possibility that I do fit the description of another human being in the area. Bearing in mind I am human, I've got legs and arms and a head. So it's very likely that if someone said there was a man, and let's just say they said there was a brown or black man, I would fit into that description.
Yeah.
If it was a dark Asian man, and I could fit into the description. So for as far as I'm concerned, fitting the description has been an age-old excuse to gain jurisdiction. Yo, Ezra, you got bare background noise. To gain jurisdiction over your rights, your common law, and to infringe on your rights and your common law, human rights. So wait, but this is all part of the system. 1 second. This is all part of the system of unfairness. It's not just limited to black people, but black people are telling you how it's being used specifically on them. It's used on you too. It's used on your white sons. It's used on the mixed race sons. It's used on us all. Yeah, my motto is fuck the police, not fuck the white police or black people. Police.
No,
You understand what I'm saying? Right.
No, I know what you're saying. But what's right? Look, this for me, this is a slippery road to go down, right? Because if we start saying that people can't profile, okay, you get a situation like what they've had in Norway and Denmark, where a rape's gone on, okay. The perpetrator was one description, but they're not allowed to put any descriptions out anymore. Okay, so the descriptions are so vague. The chances of catching that rapist, rapist, is very, very low.
Why do you love these random anecdotal stories that they don't really relate to life in Great Britain? So whatever's happening in Norway, fair dues. No one is saying do not profile, do not unfairly profile, and don't profile people based on their race. Profile people based on their crime, right? That's my genuine thing. And unfortunately, like I always say on this channel, when it comes to the law, my first thought is, how does this affect me as a black man? You think I'm saying that because I got a chip on my shoulder. I'm saying it because I learned from experience.
No, I can quite agree with what you're saying. But what I'm saying to you is this, right? We can't scrap profiling because it's necessary when we're looking for a criminal, right? Yes, there is corruption. People are using it for their own personal agendas. There are some racists who will use that. Not denying that, Jedi. But I look at it and I think, right, what can we do to stop it? Well, unless there's actually, it stands out that that policeman is a racist and it's obvious that they're a racist, right? Where you can use their track record and then maybe get some sort of justice that way. I don't really see what else we can do. I really don't, because we can't get rid of the profiling. We just can't.
What we can do is recognize that there's an issue with racism within our law enforcement, or at the very least, the policies that they uphold are racist, or the way they enforce them are racist, because they are prejudiced against certain people, right? And I'm not going to lie to you, I can see the same racism sprouting its head when it comes to the grooming gang situation, because of the language gymnastics people want to play in order to facilitate push their prejudice views. So they literally what we hear is a lot of disregarding of other people's right, just for the fact that, you know what, a few of you lot are doing it. We know that. No one wants to. We know that people do it. We know that there's knife crime issue. We know there's a crime issue in London. We know that there's lots of young black men that are involved in criminality. We also know that those young black men that are involved in the criminality are the majority of their own, are the minority of their own communities. let alone the wider community. In the black community, the minority, of black men and women are criminals or take part in criminal behavior. The minority. However, black people represent the majority when it comes to being stopped, being searched, being harassed, being unlawfully arrested, being lawfully arrested, being falsely accused, being assaulted, being imprisoned, getting given a custodial sentence, being breached on probation. The list is endless, and all the while we have to remember that we're actually talking about minority group. So that shows you the disproportionate figures and numbers that you get wherever you look. Shows you systematic racism. What we would need, what I would love, is for somebody like you who loves a black man, like you love a fucking black man and your black family. You love them. You've been with one for 20 years. Yeah? Even if the black man you're with shares your views that everything's sweet, or it's not really that racist, or whatever your views are, listen to his nephews and his brothers and his cousins and his tribesmen and people from his nation when they tell you hand on heart without wanting to be a victim, this shit is racist and the odds are stacked against people. The emotional and psychological impact it had on me as an 11-year-old to be slammed to the floor, searched and arrested by two grown-ass white men, scared the shit out of me, but also left me with trauma that I would have to deal with. And I don't think that was fair, but I understand. I lived in a community that was high crime. Cool. But that just now makes me empathetic to everybody that isn't as tough as me, ain't as robust as me, and has had to deal with it. I've seen man stopped and searched 3 times on the way to go on an errand for his mum. Humiliated. People take things differently. And even if people are robust enough to deal with it, they shouldn't have to. It's a violation of their human rights. And people that are under oath to uphold the peace, should not be violently assailing, assaulting, accosting, groping, and embarrassing, humiliating members of the public, especially when you're a public servant. And I'd expect you, Jupiter, to get on board, man. Stop being afraid to say, do you know what, something is racist? Because at the moment, it feels like for 2 years now, you've been finding ways, to say that this ain't racist, that ain't racist, and excusing a lot of things that you say you don't stand for, but you excuse them. Meanwhile, you're quick to say that certain black people are racist. You unequivocally, some black people are racist. You said it even today. Racist. Oh, you're racist. That's racist. You're quick to point out when a black person is being racist. I just want to see when you're going to point out an institution or a white person as being racist. When someone says that Somalians are barbarians or backwards barbarians, you don't think that's racist.
I think it's like
your bias is not allowing you to be as fair as you could be, and you should address that. You're better than that,
right? So I believe all of the situations are racialized language. And note that when I do pull up people for when they're racist towards white people, that I don't make a big song and dance about it. I don't go to other channels and try and cape other people in and to bully either. I just merely point out it's racialized language and leave it at that. Gone are the days where I actually start giving the insults back. I just go, oh, that's a tad racist, because it is. It's racialized language. And actually, I'm not actually bothered by it. Not bothered by it, because I think everybody can use that language to express themselves in any way. But it's merely my way of pointing out, listen, you lot that keep pointing fingers, you know better yourselves, right? I believe everybody has got prejudices and biases, everybody, including myself. So you calling me slightly biased, that doesn't faze me one bit. It's the truth, and I'm not afraid of the truth. But when it comes down to it, Jedi, you just gave us your lived experience, right? If I tell you that I've seen that happen to white people in my community.
That doesn't matter. That's not the point.
Why?
No, Jupiter, please. Sis,
why doesn't it matter, Jedi?
Because we're talking about my experience. No, listen. I am 2% of the population. So many of my lot shouldn't have that experience based on the demographic of the nation. I'm expecting white people to be unjustly dealt with by the police, just like I'm expecting black people to be unjustly dealt with by the police. What we're arguing about is the percentage and the reasoning behind the percentage. The percentage are so grossly distorted and off balance that you don't really have you have to admit, looking on paper, this is bad.
Yes.
But then at the same time, rather than acknowledge that, you want to investigate that. Oh, you don't want to acknowledge what you see on paper. You don't want to acknowledge what the government is telling you about their institutions. No. We're not going to do that. What we're going to do is investigate more, because there's got to be more to it. Then when you investigate more and you find out, well, do you know what? There is actually racism going on in the force, in law enforcement, because we're dealing with humans. You're still looking for an excuse. You're still like, well, Jedi, okay, well, bad shit might have happened to you, but I've got 5 sons. Bad shit's happened to them too. I'm like, yeah, cool, I get that. I'm sorry that bad shit's happened to your sons. I'm on the campaign to stop police doing bad shit to your sons. But let's not forget that more than the white community, the black community is actually being affected by this unlawful policing, by this degrading, fucking dehumanizing law enforcement that they call policing. Yeah, the oppression of citizens of Great Britain are being humiliated, accosted, and sometimes falsely imprisoned and kidnapped. Under threat of duress, they're embarrassed in public.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Handcuffed. Let's not even talk about the financial damage that some of this shit causes. The repercussions, stigma that is very hard to alleviate, mental anguish, emotional distress. Like it's not a small issue. The ramifications of what we're talking about ain't just, oh, Jedi was 11 and got roughed up by some feds. It could have changed the course of a person's whole life.
Yeah, so Jedi.
What I'm saying to you, rather than looking for an excuse of why this is happening, let's listen to what everyone is saying. And I can bring you eyewitness accounts of ex-police officers that will tell you, I left the police force because of racism. You're probably not going to want to take their testimonies either. So when you talk about investigating, I actually think you just want to sweep it under the carpet and make excuses about it and tell black people, oh, well, you know what? Like, everyone gets it. Fucking fix up. And it's not that.
No, that's not what I say.
It would be good to have your report so we could stamp it out. So it didn't happen to your sons and it didn't happen to me unless it needed to be.
Right. So, no, you're wrong for assuming that's my position on it. I believe the police are corrupt. I don't believe it's systematic racism. I believe it's corruption. I think a lot of it comes from wanting to protect the actual establishment. And I think the other half of it is that policemen who may have joined as very good people soon get drunk on power, right? I think that they can be corruptible and treat anybody badly. I don't think it's just black people. I've seen the system actually not working.
You're reiterating what I've said, though, so you can get to a point that I haven't made, because I've made these points. I just made these points, Jupiter. So we're in agreement.
Yeah, exactly my point.
Yeah, but I never accused you of not believing these things. I know you know these things. I'm saying you know better.
So when it comes to, if you say to me, right, I want the police force looked at so that the system's fairer, yeah, I can say to you, yeah, that's fine.
So that the discrimination can stop.
Yeah.
But when you want to use fairer, when you use fairer, one second, let me just, you just made a good point. You said fairer.
Yeah.
Right? So for you to be treated unfairly would be discrimination. Yeah? Discrimination. Yeah. Discrimination. Hold on. Discrimination based on your skin color is racism. So you want to call it unfairness, but its actual attribute is racism.
Right.
It's prejudice against people of a color for
So-
illogical reasons.
Right.
Not
So
talking about profiling. We're not talking about effective crime fighting and profiling. We're not talking about that. And even then, you can see by the dismantling of Trident, that even that does not hold up. the water test. When we put it through its paces and we look at the fairness and the effectiveness of Operation Trident targeting black on black crime, dealing with the percentages of violence in England and what demographics are committing these crimes, we could see that it's actually kind of disgusting that they had an Operation Trident before they had Operation Ginger or Operation Paddy or Operation Traveller or Operation Hooligan. That's what we need. Operation, you get me? Big large groups of white people grouping up and organizing to do criminality in our streets where our children and our elderly roam. But nah, those people get lauded and they get called lads. And they get lofty positions. They can shift into fucking politics. The way that we look in this world is so skew with, yeah? And honestly, Trooper, I'm determined to get you to admit that these motherfuckers are racist. Yeah, they might be corrupt, but if they're corrupt, why wouldn't they be racist too? Why are you caping? Why are you fighting so hard for them not to get all the labels they deserve? Corrupt, oppressors, puppets for the fucking elite, Nazis, whatever you want to call them, racist too, because they partake in racist behavior, and their own stats tell you that. Their own commission, their own independent police commission tells you that, has told you that. Their McPherson report told you that. Their yearly Home Office, Home Office stats tell you that. Jupiter, your mates and your associates and your peers on social media tell you that. People in the street will tell you that if you speak to them. Obviously, there's going to be people that say the opposite. But why are we ignoring the overwhelming information? Official stats, data, eyewitness accounts, videos uploaded, fucking organizations created.
The head of the police commission officer. Get me, the head commissioner. Get me.
It's like you're invested in it not being true. I don't see why you're doing that. People are saying cognitive dissonance, and I think I'm going to have to agree. Like you're refusing the facts, and maybe in time you'll come over to be more. I don't know. You don't have to say there's no racism for your points to stand about people overusing the race card and things like that. I agree with you. People do overuse it, whatever. But this is a clear opportunity to highlight racism, and it feels like you're hell bent to like be almost oblivious to it. Like, oh well, and the best you've come up with is either a hypothetical, anecdotal story, or the fact that, oh, you know what, it needs investigating. That's it. That's all you're offering. Right.
So that's your position and you're entitled to it. And I'm glad that you had a long-winded response and you made your Martin fucking Luther King speech. Right? But at the end of the day, I don't have to see things from the same perspective as you. Right? I believe that there's more nuance. And I can give you a clear-cut reason why I don't think that they're exactly against black and ethnic minorities. Because if they were, then they would have gone after the groomers with much more zest and zeal than they did. But that didn't happen. So for me, I come from a different place to you, probably through a different lived experience. And like I said, through some slight bias, because we all have our own biases. And therefore, right, I have to look at it from more of a nuanced view to you. Now, I am trying to be realistic. I am not saying that there aren't police officers that are racist. I'm not even saying that in some forces there's not groups. I mean, I think Essex Police was done recently for, there was groups of them sharing stuff on WhatsApp and that, right? So I'm not saying that there's not groups of police officers that have been in cahoots with each other through their racism. I'm not saying that doesn't occur. But what I am saying is that it can go more than one way. It's not just black people that suffer. And yes, you might say that they suffer disproportionately. Okay. But if we actually broke down all those figures and looked at them realistically, what you might find is actually some of the cases of the stop and searches that look like they were unfair. If we were to take all those cases out and only look at the ones where they were unfair, where there was no actual action afterwards, right? They're completely unfair. They were just stopping random people. There wasn't a reason. There wasn't a stabbing in the vicinity. There wasn't a shooting in the vicinity. There wasn't some reason which they could use as a reasonable excuse, right? Which would come down to the individual police officer, not the system, because it can't be corrupt without the police officer being corrupt. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you can find me that, then maybe I'll be like, oh yeah, but no, it comes down to the individual police.
Shall I go and ask my son right now because he's just walked in? Should we ask him why the police stopped and searched him last night?
No, I can believe. Look, Mary.
No, because what you were saying, like to use example, so it would be interesting to use that as an actual live example.
My own son's got stopped for nothing. So, Mary, I'm not disputing that there's not kids getting stopped for nothing, right? What I'm saying is that if there isn't an excuse, right, that is reasonable, if there is an excuse that is reasonable, right, how are we going to stop them using that loophole when it comes down to the individual police officer who's using it because he's drunk on power or maybe because he is additionally racist? How do you stop that? You can't.
What if there is no excuse?
Unless you're going to say that you insist that the numbers are equal. So every time you stop a black man, just for the sake of it, stop a white man. And if you stop a white man, even though it's a white man who fits the criteria, for every time you stop a white man, you have to stop a black man. Just to make the number.
This is not, Jupiter, this is not what we're saying. Like, please, man, try and understand, at least try. You get me? What we're saying is, yeah, like the numbers, if it was fair and a balanced system, the numbers should reflect that. And 2% of the nation should reflect in the stop and search. It should be 2%, you know what I'm saying, of the figures, but it's disproportionate. This is the point we're making. Yeah, you're trying to go around every other. One second. Let me finish. Yeah, you're trying to go around every other point but the one we're making. Yeah, the fact is 80% of the nation should reflect in the stop and search figures, but it doesn't. Yeah, so what we asking is, yeah, how come? Obviously, there's a systematic thing behind it. Like, Jupiter, come on, like, be fair. Like, it should reflect in the figures. Crime is happening everywhere. Everywhere has burglaries. Everywhere has people who take drugs and sell drugs and etc. etc. You know what I mean? Every single county, every single village has it, but it's disproportionately. Police are over policing the black community. So guess what? You're gonna find more black criminals if you're only policing the black community. Do you get that?
Right. I'm not saying that you're wrong for asking why is it disproportionate. I believe that you're wrong in saying it's just down to skin color. And I gave you an example.
What is it down to? Because listen, the stats. 1 second. The stats are based on skin color. The stats that we're speaking about are based on ethnicities, which affects your skin, obviously. So what we're saying is, no point talking about everything else. We're talking about black people. You want to divert to everything else. We're talking about the actual systematic racism.
Right. So
there's no way. It can be.
Are you denying that gang crime is or knife crime in gangs is not going to skew the figures? Are you denying that?
No, I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is white people are using knives a lot more. It might look like high because guess what? The media is doing the same thing too, disproportionately, showing the black community. But guess what? Liverpool has a high stabbing rate. High. Yeah, you don't see it promoted as much. That's the thing. Glasgow, mad thing. Get me? So what I'm saying is, if the media is only talking about the black community and the police are only policing the black community, what are you going to see more of? 1 second, Jupiter. 1 second, man. Why do you do that? Get me? Why do you do that? So what I'm saying is, if the media is only talking about the black community and the police are only policing the black community, what are you going to see more criminal? Who's going to be the most? Who's going to be represented more in criminal activities, Jupiter?
What do you mean? I think there's criminals in all communities.
Oh my God!
I think depending on the crime. I mean, for example, if you say who are more likely to be murderers, it will be white people.
Jupiter, if okay, then think of it. Yeah, if Liverpool is being over policed and every police officer in this near enough Okay, then 80% of the police officers in this country are sent to Liverpool to go and stop and search. Where are the most stop and search going to be found? Jupiter.
Look.
No, answer the
Ezra.
question. Answer the question.
Ezra, it's
Answer the
pointless.
question.
It's a self-answering question. We all know the answer. So
no,
look,
you answer it then.
Look at the policing in London, right?
No lie.
When Sadiq Khan stopped the stop and searches, okay, the knife crime went through the roof. The answer is not to stop the stop and searches. The answer is to stop and search more white people. Whether they're looking for a black perpetrator or not, just stop more white people because that will make you happy.
No, because we've seen the figures that white people commit more crimes, white people commit more murders, white people commit more burglaries, everything. But yeah, we're only policing the black communities. Obviously, you're gonna find higher figures there. Oh, you know what it is? You're actually in denial. 1 second, you're actually just in major denial. Like, let me finish. Let me finish. Like I'll let you finish. Like I'll let you finish. Yeah, let me finish. Stop doing that. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, like you're in denial basically because we've showed you and we've explained it thoroughly. Yeah, like the areas that are over policed are gonna have more criminal activity in the statistics. It's common sense. Yeah, obviously the black communities are over policed. We see it in the stop and search figures. The 2% of the nation is searched way more than the flipping 90 or 80-90%. That is, the facts speak for themselves, Jupiter. You can try and explain them away, make excuses, but the facts still remain. Yeah, we're over policed, over stop and searched, and over represented in the jails. There's no getting around that.
And you're saying that it's all totally innocent and it's not because any of those people have committed a crime.
No, I'm saying that if you're only searching black people for crimes, then you're gonna find more black people doing crimes because you're only looking at them, innit?
But if a white person has committed the crime, they're not going to stop black people, are they?
But they're not looking for white people doing crime. So basically, listen, if you've got listen, there's a white area. Listen, there's a white area and a black. Listen, there's a white area and a black area next to each other. Yeah, right next to each other. They put 2 police officers, 2 police cars in the white area, and they put 18 police cars in the black area. You're gonna find obviously more criminals in the black area. That doesn't mean there's more criminals there. It means that they're being searched and looked at more. Do you understand that?
That don't make sense.
Oh my life, you're actually not intelligent, man. Yeah.
Are you from Birmingham?
Yeah.
So, who are the ones that are the biggest drug users in Birmingham, Wolverhampton way?
Man. What's
White
good?
people.
It's good, man. This year's fucked, man. We didn't really get to catch up again. Get me? But I'm good, man. I hope you're all right, man. What's happening?
What? Jeds, I think you need to go on mute.
Yeah, Jed. I don't know if you meant
I
to.
can hear you, Wendy. I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I was just asking him because I know someone very well in Wolverhampton, and he wouldn't agree with you, and he's black. So I'm just wondering why Ezra's
I'll tell you for a fact, white people take more drugs. I'm telling you the facts. White people take more drugs in everywhere.
Look. I know you're lying, Ezra. Ezra, you're lying deliberately.
Oh my God! So you're saying 2% of the nation is taking more drugs than the 85?
No, I'm talking about I don't know about the nation. I'm talking about the area you live in.
I don't care even if those 2% white people. You can still claim that the 2% white people take more drugs than the
Ezra, why are you lying about the area you live in?
I'm not lying. I'm not from Wolverhampton. You get me? I can't. Even Wolverhampton, I guarantee more white people are taking drugs. Go get the stats and come back. Yeah.
I don't need to get the stats. I don't
care what your mate said. I don't care what your mate said. I don't care what your mate said. Go get the stats. Please.
Oh right,
Show me.
You don't care what actual people have said who live
You know, one person in Wolverhampton who said something. One white person.
Not one person. Not one person. No.
So what he's saying is, yeah, are you trying to say that black people in Wolverhampton are taking more drugs than white people? Are you serious?
No, no. I'd say it was
So what
equal.
are you saying? Oh, you're absolutely tapped.
It's equal.
Yeah. because they all run in the same places, don't they?
Yeah, listen, mate. Yeah, go to the crack houses, yeah, and look who's in there.
I don't know any crack houses. I wouldn't dream of entering a crack house. Sorry.
Well then, you don't know nothing.
I'm just saying.
So I want to ask
you're talking stuff you don't know. Then you're talking stuff you don't know.
So Wendy, I want to ask you this.
I do know.
So Wendy, when the cops raid the crack houses, why does 38 black people out of 1,000 go to jail and only 4 white people out of 1,000 go to jail when the police are running in the same crack houses?
Oh, I don't know because I don't run the penal system, so I don't know.
Would you say that it's systemic racism?
Well, a few of my friends have said that they went through it really badly, and that the younger black people of today haven't got it as hard as they did.
But would you say that's systemic race? Would you say
I'm just saying, wait a minute, I'm saying I can't answer that on behalf of myself, but I can answer it on behalf of the people I've spoken to, who say that when they were younger, racism was a lot worse in the police and everything else, but now the younger generation have it easier than they did.
I agree, it's easier than my granddad and my dad had it, but it's still racist. That doesn't change.
No, the guy I'm talking about is he's 47. So.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's like not far off my dad. So, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I agree that it has got better. Like, police were battering them like senseless. Plus, you had the Teddy boys and all your people them after them. You know what I'm saying? But,
well, no, this person wouldn't know what a Teddy boy is. I mean, what are you talking about?
Well, why wouldn't they know that if they're 47?
Well, he was born in 1973. Why would he know what a bloody Teddy boy is?
Well, if I know what one is, and I'm born in 85. If I'm born in 85 and I know what one is, then why wouldn't he?
Do you know what a Teddy boy is?
Yes, I know what a Teddy boy is.
What is it? What are they?
Racist white man that was driving around in vans looking for black men to
They were around in the 50s and 60s. I don't know about the 70s.
Yo, yes, there was. It was there when my dad went to school. Racist white boys driving around in vans looking for niggas to bash. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
Wow, well, that's your language. No, I don't like that language.
I don't like
it. But it doesn't happen so much now, does it? It's not as bad now,
I agree.
according to my
I agree that doesn't happen as much, but we're talking about systematic racism.
The Teddy boys now are police officers. That's the difference, right? The Teddy boys was dragging niggas from the back of the trucks in the 50s, and now their sons and grandsons are police officers. That's what happened with the Teddy boys.
All right, so okay, you've got a problem with the police. So what would you rather have in place other than the police?
Man, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you why I don't know. I don't know what I would rather have. I would rather have community policing, right? If I say that, but I don't know what I want to have because I've never had anything different. I was raised up in this oppressive society, bro, where the police could do whatever the fuck they want to do. If the police want to come and lock up 37 of my homeboys and only 3 of your counterparts, then they're free to do that because this is the society I was raised in. But we're not gonna. But I'm not blind to the fact, and I'm not gonna be blind and deny that 37 of my counterparts go to jail and only 3 of your counterparts go to jail.
But then again, in your lifetime, your parents probably had it a lot worse than you are.
Oh, so you're saying instead of 37 of my counterparts, my parents probably had 47 of their counterparts.
Maybe even more. Maybe even more.
Exactly.
What is
That's
worse? So
exactly
that's
what she
worse.
said.
Yes, that is worse. Absolutely. So the numbers are dwindling slowly. After 50 years, the numbers dwindled by 10. Like, I guess I don't know, Wendy. At that rate, we'll be equal in another 150 years. Then
Well,
we can
because
say,
you're
you know what, it's not
obviously you're an
systemic.
American. There's a lot more to think about than just being put in prison, isn't there? About what used to go on in America.
Only thing I'm saying is, man, listen, man, the whole argument or the whole discussion was about systemic racism.
No, I'm talking about the fact that black people couldn't get on the bloody bus at one point in America.
Absolutely. And now what we saying? It's getting better? What's getting
Well,
better?
of course it has. And
I mean,
remember
cool.
that.
No, that's
Wait a
great.
minute. The water fountains. You know, white, black. That's disgusting.
And you know what, Wendy? We're thankful that we can get on the bus now. But the problem is, now that we're on the bus,
You shouldn't
the
be
cops.
thankful, love. You shouldn't be
Say this.
thankful. You
Let me
shouldn't
say
be
this, though.
thankful. No, it's your human right to get on a bus. Don't be
All
thankful.
right,
Don't be thankful for a human right.
I mean, shit. I mean, at this point, we can take what we could get. If I know that I can get on the bus, and I know if the police come on the bus and stop and search everybody on the bus, I know 4 of your counterparts is going to get stopped and searched, and 37 of people who look like me is going to get stopped and searched. But I guess we've came a long way. At least we can get on the bus.
Well, I think you know what I'm talking about. You know what went on in America.
Yeah, we can get on the bus now, Rich. You get me? We're supposed to just kiss their feet and take whatever. You get me?
What did I just say? I said he shouldn't be grateful for being able to get on a bus.
She said, I should be grateful for having a human
Why
right.
we got no money? Like, what we getting on the bus for free? Why should we be
he
grateful?
should not be
the bus free?
grateful for being able to get on a bus. It's his human right to get on a bloody bus.
Exactly.
What went on in America was disgusting.
Yeah, but even on the UK, thank God for us getting on the bus. But why, when the cops run on the bus and say, hey, we're searching everybody on the bus, they only search 37, they only search 3 of your people and 37 of my people.
Okay.
That's what
so you
we're
know
arguing.
when you have a football match in America, you know your football stroke rugby, yeah, in America.
Not real, that's real football. But go ahead.
No, it's not. It's rugby.
Yeah, that's
it's
real
football stroke rugby.
Yeah. We'll break
what
your neck.
percentage of black
We'll
people
break
and white
your neck
people
in
go?
football.
What percentage of white and black people go?
Okay. What do you mean? They play in in the American Football League?
No, that watch it, love. Not play.
What percentage of black people that watch it? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, that actually go to the stadiums and watch it.
I don't know. I mean, I would say it's a low number. It's a low number that go.
So it's more white people
number
that go.
That go. Yeah, it's probably more white people. I mean, it's kind of expensive.
So if something was to happen in those stadiums, who do you think they'd search the most?
Black people.
Still black people. Still black people.
The black people in the stadium.
Yeah, thank you. Let me say this though, Wendy.
Wendy, in the stadium for black people.
Wendy, if we look at the UK, the island, right? If we look at the island as a stadium, think about it. When the cops go into that stadium that you would call UK, why is it only 4 of your counterparts getting searched and 37 of my counterparts getting searched? So that's the same thing that would happen in a stadium. Yes, it's more white people in that stadium, but more black people is going to jail or getting stopped and searched inside of that stadium. You tell me why that's
I'm not arguing that point. I'm trying to just point something else out. I mean, it's like football hooliganism over here.
Any idea how she does? I had to say the same thing to Maku. Any idea how shit that looks? You lot think you lot are still rinsing this effect, bro? Like, allow it, bro. Like, what is this? And you ain't said a damn fucking word. Speak up for your black brothers, man, or for your white sisters, man. Say something.
There's nothing much to say, man. What do we to say? At the end of the day, we're trying to.
I'm not gonna lie. Mills should be stopped and searched. He should be stopped and searched if he looks like that.
No, I mean, we're talking. She's not gonna clearly admit that white people should get searched more. Is she? She's not gonna clearly sit and say, "Yeah, I want white people to get searched more than black people get searched."
All right. What's your opinion? Let's jump in it that way. What's your opinion on what's being said?
My opinion is Ezra was spitting facts and he was just saying the straight truth. It is systematically racist, and the police are systematically racist themselves. And
why are you saying that? Why? Well, you're saying that based on what? Based on the fact that some black people
my own experiences, where I might have been with a group of friends. And then you've seen the police officer. There's always that one police officer. Do you know what I mean? Even if there is, I even heard Jupiter saying, yeah, there are some good feds. Yeah, there are good feds. But even if there are good feds, the good feds ain't even opening their mouths in front of the bad feds. So the bad feds are doing what they want. So even if there are good feds out there, they're not opening their mouths. They're not upholding the law. They're allowing these other people to do their certain power plays that they do. Do you know what I mean? Stop you for no reason. Yeah, man. Just haggle you for no reason around the area. You see as we're growing up, and it hasn't changed.
All right, so Mills, I want to ask you this. Mills, I want to ask you this, man. How do you try to convince, right? Even we're not in the business of convincing people, right, Mills? But how would you convince a person that feels like systematic racism doesn't exist? How do you convince them or tell them that it exists?
I'll tell you how you do it. You have to take it out of the country that a person is living in, because like they were saying, they've got a bias towards it. So now what you have to do, you have to switch it up and compare it to another country. And then if they change their tone towards that other country, now you know that they've got a bias towards their own country, so they'll never admit the truth in the first place. You with me?
No, I'm in.
No, that's a great point. That's a great point. That's a great. Wait, one sec. That's a great point. Like, I never even thought about that. Imagine, yeah, if we had these same statistics for white people who are living in Nigeria, yeah, exact same statistics flipped on the other side, yeah. I wonder what they would say about that. I wonder if they would say, yeah, there's a system, like there's something going on with these figures, yeah. Get me? There's a problem here. Like, I wonder if they would, or would they still have that same energy? Oh, no, it's just, you know, it's all fine and dandy.
Yeah.
Get me?
They would say it's not systemic. It's just the way it is. You know, it's the way it is. And those white people in Nigeria, they don't really have proper representation. And, you know, shit happens.
Shit happens. Yeah.
So can no one say that things are a little bit better than they used to be?
If there's a little bit better, that means there's still a problem because it's only a little bit in it. So what about the rest?
I never said there wasn't a problem. I never said there was.
Oh, well done, Wendy. Well done, Wendy. Well done. That's one down, one to go.
But now we have to break down better. Now
they try to say that we say that there's no racism at all, which is not our position. They don't understand what we say.
We do understand.
Wendy's fine. Wendy's making herself clear. Yeah, it's you who's got the problem. Wendy's just admitted it didn't take her hours like you. She just admitted, yes, it's a little bit better, but there's still a problem. You ain't said that yet. You want to make excuses. But the black boy got stabbed and the gangs, the this, the that. You won't just sit there and say, look, there's a problem still. There's still work to do.
See, you're being disingenuous because I said racism does still exist. It's just that you choose to hear all the other stuff. When I say to you,
systematic racism,
I don't believe in systematic racism. I don't believe in it.
But Wendy does though, so there you go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If it's 10 people around me,
same people. We're not the same people.
Well, then that's why I said Wendy's like. That's what I said. Get me? One down, one to go. Because when they acknowledge it, she can see it. Get me? Like it's a little bit better, but there's still a problem. I respect that, Wendy. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree. You know what I mean? But this other one wants to make excuses. There's no systematic racism now. It's all fine, according to Jupiter. Like this is the problem. Like everybody else can see it. If you just be honest with yourself for a minute, you'll find it too, Jupiter. Surely. One sec.
And salute, I mean, you know, salute to Jupiter, man. But Jupiter's pretty much saying, yeah, crime happens. We know it happens. Yeah, the numbers are, you know, the numbers are skewed, but you know, shit just happens. And I'm not gonna say systemic. I'm not gonna say that all cops or everybody's racist and or the system is racist. I mean, it just happens. Well, it never happened to me, right? I mean, like. I hear you. I hear you. But yeah, man. Like I said, man.
I don't think it just happens. But what I'm telling you is this. Okay, right. Let me give you an example. A black man, and I've got to use a black man because I could do it the reverse way, but it wouldn't make sense for the skewed figures. So that's why. A black man goes and kills a person. Doesn't matter what color they are. It's the perpetrator that's the issue, right? So a black man goes and kills, runs off after the murder. There's witnesses that see that it was a black man. Those people give an ID to the police. The police then profile for a black man. So they are going to stop and search black men, right? Now, what Jedi said earlier is that on occasion, that policemen will pretend that they've had, if I get understood him right, they will pretend that they've had an anonymous report that a black man has committed a crime and use that as an excuse to stop black men, right? Yep. Now, if that's the case, the corruption comes back to the individual police officer, not the system. No. Not the system, because the system is quite correct to have profiling. Otherwise, you won't be able to identify who did it. The problem is
tells that officer.
Hold on, let me finish. So the problem is with the individual police officers. Now, because our governments and the whole community were aware of this, they put a fail-safe mechanism in, right? So at this point, what's supposed to trigger is that the person who gets stopped for no reason at all, like Jedi, who says that he got stopped and the policeman said to him they've had an anonymous report, can make a complaint. Now, the reason that complaints board won't uphold it is not because they're racist and not because they want to cover up for racists. It's because they want to cover up for the establishment because they don't want the police force to be seen as having even one racist officer. It's corruption, not because everybody agrees that everyone should be racist. And this is the difference between what I believe and what you believe. You believe it's set up. You believe it's set up to encourage the police officers to be racist, systematic racism. I believe it's set up to find the criminal and that the corrupt individuals use loopholes to work their way around it. And that's the difference between...
Jupiter, your argument is flawed because the police are using race. Yeah, you're saying police are using race to stop and search people. Yeah, and we've also said that white people are the people who are doing the most crime. So now we should see that reflection within prison systems. And we're not seeing that reflection. So for that reason, your argument is flawed from the beginning.
White people's got good solicitors, that's why, Mills.
But even so, then those figures should be shown on the stop and search and the crimes going on.
What are you on about? I don't understand. You've lost me. Because what I'm explaining...
It's very simple. It's very simple. You just said that...
Yeah.
Police use race to distinguish. They have to use race to distinguish who the person is by using their race, right? the perpetrator or the person who's done the crime, they use
It's not
race.
racist. That's not racist, though. If the person,
Okay, that's not racist. I agree with that. That's not racist. You need to do that. Cool, no problem. Then when we look at the stats and we see that predominantly white people are the ones that are doing the crime, yeah, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay, did you understand what I just said there? So all I said was, when we look at the stats, white people are doing most of the crime. Okay, that's all I said. Are you still with me?
Right, give an example. So you mean like rape? You're going to say that.
Let's say if out of 100 rapes, 90 of them are white people, you need to go start looking around for white people who are raping.
Right, can you get me actual figures where this is provable?
I can. It's not a problem. But do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, so go and get me the figures, what you're talking about.
Yo, like up the show, family. Unfortunately, after 6 hours and 14 seconds, 6 hours and 14 minutes of live streaming, we haven't yet reached 100 likes, even though we've not dipped under 100 one time. Since the first 20 minutes of streaming, we've been over 100 people locked in for 6 hours 14 minutes, and I'm just being told that we don't even have 100 likes. Is there a problem with the stream? Is there a problem with today's service? Please let me know. Like, talk to me as the host. Is something wrong been happening? Is this conversation like so horrible that I don't get it? What's going on, man? Everyone's been putting in so much like effort. They've been on their best behavior. They've been entertaining. They've been accommodating to each other. They've been giving good information, giving out controversial views, and keeping you entertained, man. Come on, family. We could do better than that, right? So hit that like button for me. And yeah, man, big up Jupiter for this as well. Wendy, Mary Jen, Sniper, especially Ezra and Born Rich. You lot been going in, and seems like Mills has woken up a bit as well. Do you know what I mean? So big up to you lot. I think it's a very important conversation, man. So yeah, without further ado, let me not interrupt it anymore. Yeah, Mills, you was going at it, so let's get back to you, Mills. You're trying to make Jupiter see sense, right?
It's quite simple.
Right.
If the majority of people, if the majority are Turkish people who are doing the crime, I want to see majority of Turkish people within the prison system. It's not rocket science. I'm not talking Chinese. It's pretty simple. But Jupiter doesn't want to just take the fact. So now we need to come to a point where we're like, look, Jupiter doesn't want to hear.
Stop you there. Where are you going to get the figures to prove that the majority of any ethnicity are doing the crime?
I showed it earlier on the website.
No,
I read
no,
it out.
I'm talking
Listen, 1 second. You're asking a question. Mills, I'll get it off for you. So what I'm saying is, I read it earlier. Not just black. It's talking about BAME. That means everybody that's not white. Yeah, and it says that there are 23% of the arrested of the arrests, but yeah, represent 80-something% of the jail. Let me get it. Get me. Like, she wants figures in it. No, it's gonna argue.
Right, so you're saying that
I don't believe that.
Hold on. Let's take it one stage at a time. So you're saying 20% of what? 20% of what percentage? You're saying two. Right. Let's imagine 100 people, right? So you're saying, because that makes percentages easier that way. So you're saying that there's 100 people in the country, yeah?
Yeah.
And you're saying how many of them are black? 2%.
2%. But BAME,
right.
According this study is dealing with BAME and black and ethnic minorities. You get me? So I think that's what it means anyway. So it's talking about everybody non-white.
Minority. We're talking about blacks. You're talking about blacks.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this figure. Even this one is shocking, though. And this one ain't even just black. So if BAME are 23% of the arrests, yeah, but 83% of the jail, that means that white people are getting arrested a lot more, but going to jail a lot less. It's common sense. This ain't rocket science, B.
Okay, sorry, Ezra. Hector wants to say something. What are you saying? So how many are what?
Oh shit! Oh, shit.
Don't let Hector come tell me no foolishness.
Okay. So go on. Sorry, Ezra, repeat that. Hector was talking to me at the same time, but he don't want to speak now. Go on.
I'm saying, BAME, which is not just blacks, are 23% of all the rest. Go on.
Right, so BAME are 23% of all arrests, yeah? Yeah.
But 80% of the prison system.
Right.
And that was
But
in 2018.
Two things are not connected.
Of course it is. Because if you're, that means that you're, listen, Jupiter. Listen, Jupiter, try and understand. Come out of your denial stage for a minute and at least try and then get it. If you're arrested, 23%.
Ezra, use Turkish people, it might use, or use Muslims, because it might work.
Okay, then. If 20, okay, then. Yeah, all right, and okay. Imagine. All right, then. Listen, Jupiter, 1 second. Jupiter, 1 second. Try and listen. If you listen, you might. Yeah, if she listens, she might understand, then. So what I'm saying is, if 23% of the nation were white, yeah, but 80% of the jail system was white, you would easily understand that there's a problem here because we're getting arrested a lot less, but we're going to jail a lot more than everyone else. You would understand it then.
But how did they end up in jail if they're getting arrested a lot less?
Systematic racism, love.
You can't get to jail without getting arrested.
Oh my life! Listen, that means that 77% of the people getting arrested are not going to jail as much as the 23%.
Again, start again and again. Don't get angry, because she's trying to follow it. Let's start again.
Right,
take your time.
Okay then.
Are you saying that people are in jail because of their colour?
But what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Jupiter?
Yes. By Joes, I think she's got it. Yeah. There's people in jail because of their colour. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, Wendy. See, Wendy gets it straight away.
This doesn't make sense. If you're saying, right, look, listen. You're saying,
Jupiter, it's not making
Wendy, help us out. Wait. Wendy can help us.
Hold on. You're saying out of 100 people, 23 of them are from the BAME community when they're only 2% of the community population, right? Okay. Huh? But at the end of the day,
listening.
Well, go on, then you explain again. Go on.
I said, listen, yeah, but black people are 2%, but black and ethnic minorities accounts for everybody. Turkish, everybody that's classed as non-white. You get me? Like Brother Mills would be a part of that.
2% black, so
yeah, so it's not the 2%.
Is not just 2%, we're talking about, it's a wider number.
Yeah, it's 23%. So what we're saying is, like, if 23% of like the arrests, imagine, BAME people are arrested 23% of all arrests around the country. Yeah, but they're overrepresented in jail. So something is happening after arrests where these people are the minority getting arrested, but the majority of the jail. How? That means there's some kind of system in place that's making a change, because how can you get arrested less but go to jail more?
Right. So what you're saying is that they're getting arrested less. So it's not at every step of the way that they're being affected worse, because they're getting arrested less than white people, but it's at jail that the abnormally comes up. Well, there is an easy answer to that. Like I said, maybe they're better solicitors that help them not get convicted of the crime, and they don't have to go to court to face the justice in the first place. Right, that's number one.
So what number two? White people get good.
Crime. Hold on. What I'm saying is, they have committed the crime, but at interview stage, they got themselves a decent solicitor that they're allowed to do, who actually got them off because they advised them correctly when to not comment and when to comment. And so they didn't get charged by the CPS, and then they didn't have to go to court. That's one reason. Another reason is that maybe, just maybe, more innocent white people are getting arrested, okay, than they should be. You ever thought about it like that?
Well, obviously, it would still reflect in the figures when Jupiter. If you're a minority, yeah, and everybody's doing crime, yeah, everybody's doing crime, yeah, every borough, every village, there's crime everywhere. You get me? But if you're in a minority getting arrested and you're overrepresented in the prison, that shows, yeah, that a certain race is being looked at more leniently when it comes to going to jail. Like, this is common sense, Jupiter, and I'm sure you get this, but you're just in denial. Like,
So
everybody else understands.
hang on. Hang on. So I guess some people, some black people can afford their own solicitors, right? But if you can't, and you've got to use one of the ones assigned to you, what are they like? If you're black, what are they like? These solicitors that get assigned to you, what are they like? Are they good? Are they bad? Are they indifferent? What are they?
Untrustworthy. Duty solicitors are shit. They're in cahoots
that's
with
what
the
I'm just trying to find out what kind of solicitors represent these people if they're going to jail.
And then they work with the police and they send it to jail. These duty solicitors, yeah, work with the police daily. So you get one of them, that's jail, man. Like, the man are gonna give you. They're not good. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And not just that. Yeah, I just went onto the stats, and it just clearly states. I just went on quickly stop and search rates, and it said last year's stop and search rates. You can see there's a disproportionate. Where is it? Well, we've got here to every 1,000 people people. You got black and mixed. There's 100. Yeah. White people and white other is 4.
Damn. Hold on. Wait. Whoa. That's bigger than the number I read earlier.
Hold on a minute. I don't agree with them putting the mixed in with the black people.
No,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with them putting the mixed in with the black people.
Why white and white? You've got white and white.
Wait. There's a separation. There's a further separation. There's a further breakdown. Here we go. All right. All stop and searches by ethnicity. We've got Asian, black, mixed, white, other, including Chinese.
Right.
Wait a minute. So if you're black, what are the chances that you're going to get community service or out on with a tag? What are the chances of that?
It's probably low.
Clearly not very well if most of them are ending up in prison.
Yeah. And like Jupiter said earlier, if you don't have the right representation, then you're not going to get community service or some bullshit consequence. If you don't have the right representation, then you're going to get hit with the max, or you're going to get hit with the book.
Yeah, but there's also other things that
nothing to do with legal aid. I think the level of your solicitor's skill is irrelevant in this case, because white people using legal aid are still getting.
No. It's not irrelevant. No.
You can choose your solicitor. If you get charged, look, when you go to the police station, you are entitled to legal aid for that interview. They might not tell you that, but you are. You can get your own solicitor, and no matter who it is, it will be the cost will be covered. It's only when it gets to CPS. Now, the most crucial stage. The reason why I say the most crucial stage is that interview, because if you get a really good solicitor, you will walk out of that police station without being charged. Right? Yeah. That's the thing.
This is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm trying to say.
Hold on. Let's just say that the crime is so bad that it's obvious that you've done it, and your solicitor suggests to do no comment to lessen the crime, but he knows you're going to get charged, right? So you still get charged with it because they still know that you've done it, but now they've got to prove it. At that stage, that's when it goes to CPS if you want to take legal aid to have someone represent you. Now, if you're over a certain amount of earnings, you will have to pay for it yourself. So actually, it's the workers that become a little bit disadvantaged because those people that haven't got enough funds to pay for a solicitor, right? Not the low earners. The low earners will probably still fall in the category of legal aid, right? The ones that get the legal aid can still choose their own solicitor.
I know this. So I agree with that. My point is that basically I'm talking about, say like you got two people, two males, young, white and black, they got nicked for the same charge. They both could basically, due to legal aid, get the same solicitor. So my thing is the solicitor is irrelevant in the situation of systematic racism. You understand?
Yeah, but you would need to prove that to me, that when they looked into the figures, that they had exactly the same solicitor and they're exactly the same judge.
Pardon?
Yeah, hang on. If you've got two people, surely to God, and they've done the same crime, and they're up in front of the same judge, they've got to get the same sentence.
Wouldn't they have to have different solicitors in that case?
I'm not, to be honest, I don't know off the top of my head cases like that, but I'm sure we can find some.
So what they're saying what they're saying in a nutshell is, white people have better solicitors than black people. So that's showing me more systematic racism if that's the route they want to go down.
Well, not if they're all duty solicitors. Not the duty, no.
I'm not saying every white person, but I'm saying more white people are likely to understand, just like Mary came on earlier and said with her son. White people are more likely to understand that they can that interview stage is really crucial, right? And they can refuse to have their own solicitor, and the cost will be you will not have to pay.
She's acting like black people don't know this stuff. She's acting like
do you
black
know what,
people don't know.
Sorry, I'm going to jump in because although I came in with that knowledge, what I'm going to say is I learned that knowledge from, number one, the solicitor that I use in this person's cases, who's a very good solicitor. And I've also learned this knowledge because I attended a community mentoring program for young black people. So as a parent of a young black person, I attended like the parenting side of this program, and they actually used to teach us about like the legalities, and they used to teach the young people, okay, if you get stopped and searched, these are your rights, this is what you should expect. So that knowledge actually came from the black community and people that are out there trying to empower the young black community. And if it wasn't for them, I may not, as a white person and parent of a young black man, may not actually have that knowledge. So although yes, I have it, that's where I got it from.
It's just mad. It's like, it's crazy because what she's saying is, I'm saying black people are too dumb, or like the systematic racism within solicitors too. Like, which one is it? Because obviously we know that you can at the interview stage, yes, you can, but guess what? If you earn more, it's not free. You get me?
So when I brought that knowledge earlier, you completely dismissed it and you said I was lying. Right now, Mary's
you tried. No. Yo, you know what it is. You're actually being a cretin. You're actually being a cretin because I was talking about the cases. Yeah, I'm not just talking about. Listen. I wasn't just talking about no Jupiter. Nah. You know what it is. You're being deliberately deceitful because I was talking about the cases, not just the interview stage. I was talking about the cases.
I was giving this channel.
You tried to divert to interviews.
I was lying, and when I made the claim,
liar.
Take that piece of information because my you denied it.
You are lying.
Now it's obvious.
You are lying. Because now you have to separate it to interview stage because you found out you was lying and you have to go through eligibility checks. That's when you change your tune to interview stage. Well, at the initial stage, firstly, you wasn't saying that. You was acting like everybody can just get legal aid. No, you have to have a check by the CPS, and they decide whether you get it or not when you go to court. So that's what I was talking about.
What happens was
you tried to divert. You tried to divert.
I think
the
Jupiter just tried to break it down. I think she just tried to break it down so that everyone could
broke it
understand,
down.
because
But
there was a lot of comments.
No,
But in the end, we got there and we understood that there was a difference between the police interview and afterwards.
And the
I was
reason
talking about the whole case. I'm talking about the whole case, not just the interview stage. The whole case.
Hold on. When I first spoke, you took it wrong. And so I broke it down to explain what I meant and clarify. And you still rejected it, which is why Mary came on in the first place.
Listen, I obviously know, like I said, this happened to me recently, so I'm explaining to you. You never knew about legal aid. You was acting like everybody gets it. The thing's there, so we can all pull it back, Jupiter. You changed your tune to interview way later. So, like, let's be honest. How about that? Yeah, you know, you was first talking like everybody is entitled to legal aid. Yeah, if you earn low. And I said, no, that is not the case. You still have to have an eligibility check by the CPS. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. You didn't know that.
Yes, I did know that. Yes, I did know that. I did know that.
Everyone can pull it back themselves,
man. Either way, we can move on from that point.
Everyone can pull it back.
My point is though, it's like man, the system systematically racist. I don't think we can justify that or need to justify that in any way.
For me, the reason why it's not is because it comes down to the individual being corrupt. So or racist, right? So you might have somebody, a police officer that's not actually racist. He's just a nasty bastard to everyone because he's drunk on power. In another case, you might have somebody that's doing it because he just wants to make arrests and make himself look good compared to other colleagues. You might go across to another police officer who actually is a racist, right? So there's various reasons. And Jedi said earlier, right, that when he's been stopped bare times, right? This was his own words. By individual police officers who have used the excuse that there's been an anonymous report and that you fit the crime to stop him. Right? Now, all of those three things could apply with that police officer. You would need to find what it is. Now, the problem is, we know they're racist. They should be chucked out of the job. At that point, they should be able to go through to a tribunal where the people who sit on the border tribunal should back up and say, actually, in this case, this police officer's rotten. But because of corruption, not because they're all racist, but because of corruption, because they can't hold on to police officers, and because they want to save the face of the police force, in many cases, they will try to find a reason to back out of that and find any other reason. And the thing is, the police officer has technically covered himself by protocol by saying there wasn't a report. Now, unless there wasn't an actual report, which stands out, right? In which case, if it stands out, there's no report. Where's the report that this police officer is referring to? Okay. Where you can clearly say, look, there is no fucking report. He lied. He lied at the time of the stop and search. But even then, you're likely to get a board of people that may not be racist, but want to cape for the police or the establishment. That will say, oh, it wasn't racist. No, there was crimes. There was crimes in that area. And the police officer said that the reason he stopped it was because there was an anonymous report. And they'll just go along with the police officers. So it's corruption.
Jack just made a good point.
So Jupiter, sorry, you feel that just to correct me, you feel that it's not systematic. It's like it's extreme individual, like basically like extreme individuals, basically just being corrupt. That's making it seem like it's systematic, but it's not actually systematic. It's just individuals that are just fucked up, basically.
Yeah. And what I tried to explain earlier was...
Is that, am I right or wrong? Is that all right? That was a question.
Yeah. So a similar thing happened in the Catholic Church, right?
Okay, can I ask you a question now? So if it is the individuals, how did these individuals end up becoming racist? Because we all know no one was born racist.
I disagree with that. I think every child, and it's been proven, every child tends to relate to what they're accustomed to. So if you have if you have a child born in a white family who doesn't really have interaction with other races, then they are gonna have a bias. If you have a black child born in a black family that doesn't really have interaction with other races, it's gonna be raised with a bit of a bias.
Yeah. You know what it is? One second.
In the formative years,
instead of us going around in circles, yeah, like, because like this is turning into opinions now, innit? So instead of going around in circles, yeah, that is right, yeah. Born Rich has produced some stats for you, and Brother Mills has too. Yeah. To prove your point, yeah, instead of like giving us your hypotheticals and all that, can you give us some kind of info or some stats that are proving what you're saying? That these disproportionate numbers are not down to racism. Can you prove that somehow, please?
statistics can always be manipulated. And no, I can't go from right now because I wasn't particularly coming here for a big debate on this.
Hello?
Yeah, you just heard me. I just answered you.
Chat. But your emotions and
you cutting out. You cutting out, Ezra. He went on mute. Man, I don't know, man.
To be honest, yeah, man. To be honest, I think you're just like you're just not trying to accept the picture.
Exactly. Especially you just pointed out being manipulated.
What's it?
Me just pointed out a good point though, because she just said that the police are the ones.
Can your hypothetical? Can your hypothetical scenarios
let's go deep
be manipulated?
Let's go deep into it though, Ezra. Look, if the police are individually racist and they're abusing their power, where did that abuse of power come from, or where did that racism come from? So now, if we're saying it's single police officers, they must have either been brainwashed or been ignorant to the fact in one way, shape, or form.
No.
So then now we're falling down to further. I think we're going down the road of systematic now. If you're going to start blaming the police officers individually.
Yeah, I do blame the police officers individually.
I'll be honest. These people are racist. You're admitting there are racist police officers, yeah?
Yeah, there are some. Yeah.
Okay. So how did these police officers become racist?
Thank you.
I just explained to you, it's their bias from the way that they've been raised.
Who taught them that? Who taught them that?
You don't have to be. You don't have to be taught it. You don't have to.
So the environment caused them to become racist, right?
Yes.
Who created that environment?
You have to do
that environment, Jupiter.
All you have to do is put it in the reverse.
She doesn't want to say the system. She just doesn't want to tell you the system is systematic.
Yeah.
I don't believe it's systematic. No.
All right. So let me throw a question out there.
We just walked you down the path.
No, go on, Mary. Sorry.
Let me throw a question out there. So let's take 24 white police officers in one area of London. How is there 24 white police officers that have targeted my mixed race child? Like, are you telling me that there is, and I'm talking minimum of 24, yeah? How is there that many of them walking around a particular part of London that are all individually racist? I find that hard to believe. I think there has to be, like, collectively, there's got to be something more to that. And that's where the systemic racism idea comes in. Because surely, as Mill said, maybe they're being brainwashed in that system that they're in.
Like, put it like this. Let me add to that point there. What we realize is we're looking at the Metropolitan Police as well. The Metropolitan Police has a new policy where they're trying to have, I think it's a 50-50 ratio of ethnic minority and white officers by, I think it was 2012 or 2015 or something, but they're close to hitting it and it's late. But we're in 2020 and they necessarily hit that. We've got black officers that look like them that grew up in London, running up on young black males like, yo, wagwan, and then flipping out their badge saying they're from the police. So even down to today, where you've got black officers that can relate to youth of today, and you can still look at the statistics and see that you've got black officers. Yeah, so you can't say the police officers are racist because they're black or they're Asian or they are from the ethnic minorities, but you're still looking at the disproportionate rates of people that are ending up in jail. That is still showing you that it's systematic.
Something as simple as could it be something as simple as more black people are getting involved in crime?
And that's another misconception, because when you're looking at it, it's got nothing to do with more black people ending up in crime. That's an absolute lie. Like when you're actually looking at it, it's more white people or European people ending up in crime than black people. Black people are the minority of the country. Like I think that's a statistic we just showed you. So that's impossible. You can't have 2% of the country committing the most crime in the whole country. Like that's like a physical impossibility.
You kind of say are the ones committing it.
Pardon?
Well, you can't even look. You could have 100 white people, okay?
Yeah.
And let's say 30% of them have got brown hair, 30% have got auburn hair, and 30% have got blonde hair. And the blonde-haired people are really, really nasty people. They're the ones that are doing all the crime. They're very tight with each other. They're underhanded. They're sneaky. They're thieves. They're rapists. They're murderers. I'm not saying that this is what you are, by the way. I'm just giving an example, right? And they are committing all the crime, everything bad that you can think of. They're committing all the crime.
Yeah.
Right? But because people go, oh, they're white, right? Somebody got stabbed. It was a white person, and 100% of the white people, amongst those people in the vicinity, all of the people are going to get pulled up. And then you're going to get people with blonde hair going, how come, right?
This is where you're being very naive. You're being very naive. You can't.
People, don't try and stop me because you can refute me at the end. You're going to get people from the white blonde-haired community go, how come 60% of the population are not blonde-haired, but they're getting pulled up for crimes? Yeah, they're getting pulled up for crimes.
Yeah.
In fact, more of them are getting pulled up for crimes than us. Well, that would be right because there's more of them than you. There's 60% to your 30%, right? Well, it would be 33 actually. It'd be 66.
Your numbers, I'm not gonna lie, but
right? Or whatever, right? So they'll say, how come? And we'll say, well, more of them are getting pulled up because there are a bigger amount. That's proportionate to the majority. However, the blonde-haired are committing all the crime, so that's why the convictions, when you get to the prison, are more blonde-haired people.
All right, so this is what you're failing to understand. Okay, you're basically trying to base the whole thing on police prejudice. We're trying to show you it's a lot deeper than the police prejudice. Police prejudice is one flaw that can be accepted, but it's not encompassing the whole thing. Like, and what we're trying to show you is systematic racism is something that don't just involve the police for you to end up in prison as a young black male or someone being from the black community. When you're looking at the black community in general, yeah, the majority of youth coming out of the black community are not criminals, but it is promoted and publicized that the majority of youth coming out of the black community are criminals. So there's that natural stereotype that adds to systematic racism because the numbers are not showing what's actually happening. Then you have situations where flipping, how can I say it? Where you've got black families that are living in and amongst flipping what you call ghettos and having to live in such situations where crime is rife, where the majority of the people in this environment are black. You're then gonna get situations where people are just blanketed with what happens in the area. Or you're from Peckham, so you must be a gangster. Or you're from Hackney, you must be a gangster. Or you're from Brixton, you must be a gangster. That is systematic racism. Like, yeah, yeah, it can go on and on and on and on, but like for you not to be able to see all of that is being naive, and looking at the numbers that are there, it's just being naive. Like you looking at a blonde hair and saying blonde hair people getting nicked every day in a certain area, and then police looking for blonde haired people. That is like that's just like a situation. When you're looking at Section 60, where they can employ that, where a youth will get stabbed, for example, you got a little Turkish youth that got stabbed by gangsters, yeah. They implied Section 60 in the area of Haringey. How come it is that a Turkish child got stabbed, but yet it's an 80% of black youths that got stopped and searched, and there's a whole Turkish community of youths out there? That just goes to show again, like the police, whoever it is systematically racist.
Because the victim and the perpetrator don't have to be related, so you can have a Turkish kid.
Come on, Judy. Are you seriously going to try and go down that road?
This is what I'm trying to say to you. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Like what you're looking at now is systematic racism. Even you trying to justify the fact of, well, they don't have to be related. Just goes to show like it's normalized. It's normal.
I'm talking about by race. I'm talking about by race. Yeah, they're related by the crime, but not by the race. So just because it's a Turkish victim doesn't necessarily mean you've got to go and look for a Turkish perpetrator.
If you're from the borough family, sorry to cut you.
If a black person,
can I say something? Can I say something? Like the point I was trying to raise is like if you're from Haringey, you will understand what's happening. Haringey is a predominantly like black and Turkish area. There is a whole Turkish community out there, and if you're from like North London, you will know there are Turkish youths on the road just as there are black youths on the road doing their thing. So it's got nothing to do with color now. You've got mixed race youths, black youths, Turkish youths, Albanians. Everyone's out there, all 15s, 14s, and they've just got the same culture where they wear tracksuits and they say wagwan to each other and they go on with that London lingo. There's many races, but the thing is, yeah, within these many races, there's many circles and many families. Turkish people stick together, Albanians stick together, Somalians stick together. They're families. You understand? Everyone's got cousins. Right. So when you've got a Turkish youth being stabbed within Haringey, yeah, it's more than likely going to be a situation within the Turkish community. Do you understand? When you've got police coming from outside of the borough that have a certain perception of gang culture and gang crime, yeah, and a Section 60 has been put in order, they're looking for, quote unquote, what they believe to be gang members. Do you understand? So they're not looking at what's going on in the community. They're looking for what they perceive to be gang members. So what we're seeing is their prejudice in what's happening. The community of the fucking Haringey knew who stabbed you. What do you mean they knew who stabbed you? Everyone knows everybody. So that the community sorted out that situation. It was another Turkish youth, necessarily his cousin or second cousin or something like that. But when the police are out there active, they're looking for what they perceive to be as gang members. So that is systematic racism.
You'd have to prove it. It could be. I'm not
blatantly in your face every day. I don't know.
Let me answer. I'm not saying that it's not a factor or a probability, but it doesn't mean it's definitive. I'm going to give you an example of where I'll give you an example of where it might not be definitive. If you say that the community is tight and it's a group of tight Turkish people, right? And a Turkish kid gets stabbed, they're all going to do a wall of silence, even though because the Turkish person that stabbed him is Turkish, yeah? So they're going to do a wall of silence. They wanted to let the police know because they don't want their one of their community being arrested. Okay? You might even get someone lying and saying, oh, we don't know who it was. It looked like a black fella running away, or maybe they'll even half tell the truth. It looked like someone with dark skin.
To cut you. Right? Why would you even use that as an excuse? Like, why would you even say, look, someone black running away? Why would you say that? What made that come out of your mouth?
Because it's happened. So I'm telling you that there's always going to be factors that you need to double check before you jump to the assertion that it's just racism.
Can I chime in on something here, guys? Because I think there's a valid point that we're missing here, and I was listening before jumping on. You can't be part of a community that you're not part of. So when you're bringing in police from outside areas, outside sources into an area that they don't relatively know. They don't know any of the people. They have no type of relations with the people. They didn't grow up in the area. They don't understand the people of the area. I think that's where what my brother Nay is saying is definitely going to come into effect. And I wouldn't say it's definitely racism, but there's going to be a element of racism when you're coming
It's
from
not even racist. One second shift. To add to your point, it's not racism. It's just prejudice, isn't it? Because people are going off their own judgment. Do you understand?
Yeah, we could call it prejudice, not racism, because, like you said, you know, when you're coming from, for instance, a policeman's coming from an area like Oxford, yeah,
and he don't know the end.
You know, he's been on his steroids, he's on his, you know, his gym game, and you know, he's just ready to go and arrest some ruffians, isn't he? He's ready to go and arrest some criminals and some gang members, isn't it? So he's going that way with a certain mentality, in it, and he's looking at people and treating them with a certain mentality also.
Yeah. Shifty, is it racism when, statistically speaking, a lone white woman can expect no further action, NFA or a caution, and is considerably more likely to get those results for minor offences than her
100%.
black male
100%.
counterpart? Is that racist?
100,000,000,000%.
That's where I would disagree with you, because I would say sex comes into play much more than racism.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Of course you disagree. But I never compare them to a white male, because she might be more than a white male, yeah. But a white male is still going to be more than a black woman and a black male. Do you understand? So it's not about sexism, because black females are not going to necessarily benefit from the same things that a white female will.
Racism and sexism.
But I get that. I get it. Continuously, what you're going to say to me, Jupiter, is, well, yeah, you'd have to show me proof. And that little final part where you won't accept it, even though you're getting multiple accounts, testimonies from individuals.
I got some proof.
It's like you think that but you know why I think it is? Yeah? I think that you, some way or shape or form, maybe you benefit from the notion that people just have a chip on their shoulder and they're not seeing things clearly, and things are a lot more fair. Maybe that's how you drive you and your family into success or past the fuckeries. You've got this kind of positive mental attitude that, you know what? No, we are the masters of our destiny and we can do what we want, and no one, but it's like naive and unrealistic. You're being bombarded with stats here, Jupiter. Like, come on, sis. Like, what's going on?
I just don't see it the same way that you do. I believe in nuance and complexities, and I see that.
Can I give my testimony?
But you're making. Yeah. No, don't. I'm not gonna lie. If it's for the benefit of us, but if it's for the benefit of Jupiter, don't bother. Don't bother with the testimonies. She don't even. Jupiter's not really responding to data. Yeah. Get me statistics, studies, let alone personal testimonies.
Can I make one suggestion, Jeds? Man, like, you lot have got to learn how to finish your food, man. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't mean it like, literally finish your food, but you know what I mean. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, literally, like, make the point, drive the point home. Maybe this is what we're talking about with styles and having different approaches to having conversations with people. You have to have the ability to reach them on their level. Do you get it? To make them understand the point. You know what I mean? And some people are quite first at it.
Like, we managed to try it. Like, I've heard.
No, I've heard, bro. I'm not, brothers. I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying. Yeah. But you see, now they see how difficult it is for us sometimes when we're debating some people and they're just not getting it, or you know what I mean. But somehow we know how to finish them off. They're a bit dazed, and then we go in for the kill. You know what I mean? Jedi's the ultimate example of a dog with a bone. Do you know what I'm saying? Once he's got that thing, you get me? He's on it. Boom! Like, I'm not taking my foot off your neck.
What do you mean going for the kill? Is the debate is the discussion? What do you mean?
Yeah, come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
Come on, Uncle. You know what we meant. We know what. No one's trying to. No one's trying to eat Jupiter but you, Uncle.
No, but you know what I mean. Jupiter, even Jupiter, her position wasn't even questioned. Like, she's within the right to do the way she's doing it and blah blah blah. But it's for us to find a way to get through, and that's an acquired skill. And I'm saying that's why you've seen me on mute, because I could have answered a lot of these questions myself or my interpretation and blah blah blah. But you know, I wanted to see how the other brothers do in that situation. You get it? But your mic is fucked.
Shiffer. What is that? What even is that, bro?
There's no way you're gonna have a conversation with a shit mic.
Yo, you've been talking with Beefy recently.
Yeah,
you've been talking with Beefy.
Where's the good mic gone?
He's got the echo.
I know. Where's the good mic gone?
Is that better?
Yo, yeah. So it's better.
No,
I'll turn him up. I turned him down because he came in like sounding crazy, so I just turned it down. But he's back to normal now. Go on, Shift.
All right. So basically, what I want to say is this year, I had an altercation in Bath. I live near Bath, innit? So I went out in Bath with a group of lads from work. I'm the only black lad out of the group. Yeah, we've all gone out, having a good night, having a boogie. We've come out of the club. Some racist guys decide they wanna have a go at me. Yeah, and I don't know if they thought a few of them were kind of stocky. One of them's like about 6'8" or something. I don't know if they thought because of what the guy's tall, a couple of them are a bit broad, Schiffer's gonna be scared. Schiffer's like, nah. The guy said some racist stuff. I went straight up into his face. I bucked my head against his head, pushed him into the wall, and then all of them started acting scared. I was like, all right, cool. Don't run your mouth then, innit? Like, don't be coming with that racist stuff, because I'll fight fire with fire. I don't care how many of you there are. So imagine what's happened now, yeah? I've let the guy know. I've said, you know what? You don't want it. I'm going to move away from you, innit? You're acting like a pom-pom, innit? So 1 minute you're running your mouth talking racist talk because you're with your gang. But the moment I step to you, you're not on it. So I've stepped away, innit? Now, one of the kids that I'm with, like, I say kids, but they're like, say like 22 and over, between those kind of ages, 22 to about 27. They're all young, and I've taken them out with me for a night out in the town, yeah? Now, one of these kids is saying, no, that's out of order. That's out of order. So this guy has decided, one of the guys who's said the racist stuff has decided to pull out a bottle and smash this kid in his face with it. Yeah. Little white boy. Yeah. His name's Mark G. Yeah. So Mark G's face is open. I'm saying, oh my God. Right, I can't allow this to happen to Mark G. Even though I ain't known you my whole life. I don't know you even that well. But you know what? You came out with me in it. So I can't allow that to happen to you. So now it's turned into a fight now, innit? Now I'm like, nah, you're not getting away with that. I had to bust up a man's face. Before I know, I turned around. Another one of the kids is fighting with the big 7-foot guy, and he's got pasted. The 6'8" guy is giving him one blow. I just heard it. I turned around. I see him on his back on the floor. He's lucky he's growing another head now. He's got one massive like swelling coming out of his head. So now 2 of these white boys that I'm with are down on the floor. And one's got his head bust by a bottle. One's face is swell up. So I've gone for the big 7-foot guy. Now when I've hit him, you know when you hit someone in the wind bag, and it's like he's lost all of his breath. And then his mate, the kind of hench ones, tried to jump me from behind, innit? So the tall ones run off because he's felt the power of the punch, innit? He's like, nah, I don't want no more of that. He ran away, innit? So the guy who tried to jump me from behind, imagine I've managed to get him off of me, and now I'm fighting 2 guys, 50 cuffs, like boxing match, 2 against 1, yeah? And I'm punching up both of these guys. I punched this guy in the same spot. I hit the same split, the same eye about 7 times. And then the guy's face is like started to swell up, his eyes dripping blood. The guy tried to run away. I said, nah, you're not running. And I've chased them down. I'm not letting them go, innit? I've kicked the guy down on the floor. I'm fighting them all up the street. Next thing, what's happened? Police come, yeah? Now, when the police come now, imagine the first thing the police do, who do you think they went to? Schiffer.
Big Don Schiffer.
Big Schiffer, you know. They said, nah, this guy, like, they've gone straight to my car. My car's parked up at the top of the hill outside the 0-0s, whatever the club is. So I've walked up to 0s because these boys keep running. And then I see the police car. So actually, let me walk up to my car. Let me try and avoid this police thing. But everything's on camera, innit? I know the police have been watching, innit? Because this area is not one of them areas. Bath is very cameraed up and they watch everything, innit? They will take you to court, yeah? So I've walked up to my car. Please come straight over to my car. We're arresting you on suspicion of assault and rare tit. I said, listen, I'll tell you what, yeah? You can arrest me, yeah? But you see the moment you arrest me and realize that it's a wrongful arrest, I'll be making sure I come for both of your jobs, to both of the police officers. You both of you won't have a job after today. From when you can see this one. Hold up. I said this is what I said to the police officer. I said, you see from when you can see this one's face is open, yeah, where he's been hit with a bottle and he's got the scar to show it. Yeah, you can see this one's face is swollen up, God knows what proportion. And these are young little boys. But the boys you just let run off are like fully grown men, big muscle-bound creatures, and one's almost 7 foot. But you're coming to arrest me after they attacked us, and you got the whole thing on camera. I said, I tell you what, put your hand on me, arrest me, but you're not going to have a job after this. They said, oh, what you? So they said to the 2 white boys, they said, oh, you boys, were you assaulted? Were you actually? And they was like, yeah, we was assaulted. He didn't do anything. Those guys were being racist to him. You know, we just stood up for him and they attacked us. All of a sudden, the police can play ball. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So if that don't show a clear bias in the way the police handle black people and handle white people, I don't know what else to say, man. I was surrounded, me one, but yeah, I'm still the culprit. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And
but
this is why I don't
understand. You have to understand though that Jupiter answered that question for you, because the first thing she said is you need to learn the law. So she's not even denying that the fact that this is not happening. She's just saying, look, it does happen. Just you need to learn the law a bit more.
Exactly. I'm not. This is no implications to Jupiter. I'm just saying to the police. The actual police are racist. I don't know about yeah. I don't. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, in other words, yes, you have to understand the law. You can defend yourself. Nobody's not saying you cannot defend yourself. Now, defending yourself, there's a limit.
Yeah,
it has to be reasonable.
Yeah, that's right. So when the 2 guys tried to jump me from behind, and then I'll be honest, one of them hit me in the back of the head, but it didn't even hurt. By the time I've turned around and I've hit the guy like 7 times in his eye, he now wants to run in it. So they're the ones who started the fight, you know. Remember, they're the ones who pulled out the bottle and bust the boy in his face with it. They're the ones who, you know, originally were saying the racism and making the threatening remarks as I'm walking down the street. Now, bear in mind, there's 6 of these dudes. There's me, 1, and these 3 little white boys that, you know, one of them is little and scrawny. You know, he's like probably about 5'7", marble as hell. Do you know, like that? One of them's kind of fat. He's about maybe 6 foot. And the other one is about 5'10" and just, you know, not much to him neither. I'm trying to say. So at the end of the day, from my perspective, for the police to have approached us, knowing there's a whole gang of grown men that have attacked us, you know, I wouldn't trust the police ever. I'd never trust them. I think if the police had the chance, they probably try and kill a black man. That's how I feel about them.
You see, as far as I'm concerned, Jedi has just lost a job. When I win my Euro million and become a millionaire, I'm going to make Chifa my head of security. Whereas, yeah, that's all I've got to say.
Don't make me laugh. I'm not going to say I'm not. But you see, the thing is, I'm not going to lie. I'm one of these people. Like,
I maybe pen that position down for Jedi, but yeah. So Chifa, you're on top of the list. Jedi, sorry.
I might just have been lucky though. I might have been lucky. To be fair though, when I'm angry, if you get me really angry, if I'm really feeling self-righteous about something, I don't care if there's 50 of you, I'm going for you. Yeah. I don't care if there's 100 of you, I'm going for you. Because right now you're violating me to a level where it's like all I can see is red now, like a bull. Because when a bull looks at a crowd of people that's trying, you know, when they do the bull run and they're stabbing the bull, and also the bull don't care how many you are in, he's gonna get someone in it. You're gonna hurt something. And that's what I'm like when I feel like, you know what, I'm being violated to a level what is unreasonable.
Talk that talk, Shifa.
But I wouldn't say I'm a violent person in general. In general, I'd usually walk away. It was only because of the racism. It was like, nah. And I had a drink as well. So, you know, obviously that's going to exasperate any situation. I'm sure, you know, we've all been in situations where we've had a bit of a drink and it's like a different type of courage. I don't know, man, it overcomes you. Because usually I wouldn't have done that. Like I said, there's like 6 of them. There might have been 7 of them. And I usually wouldn't have done that on my own, just walked into 7 grown men like that. especially in an area that's not mine. They could have pulled out a knife, pulled out anything, done anything. But I think the drink just gave me the extra courage, and maybe they just thought, when I done that, they must have thought this guy's crazy. Like, forget this, forget about it. Don't even try it, because this guy probably gonna do something mad, you know, like that. I'm not gonna lie though, I could see Sniper doing the same thing. I could see you in that exact same situation doing the same thing. So don't think it's just Schiffer, man. Yeah, my man got that slim power.
You see how good it
Hey, Sniper, I got a question for you though, Sniper. All right, so I don't know if you addressed this, but how? Like, let me ask you this though, Sniper. How do you try to tell a person that systemic racism exists, and they and if they don't believe it or they don't see it?
Well, yeah, I usually first start with the data, and then depending on if they're listening to me or not, the intensity might change. Do you get what I'm saying? That's when they say, "Oh, Sniper's being arrogant," or you know what I'm saying, he's being obnoxious, because I'm making a point. You're not listening, so I'm gonna have to drive it home with either some jokes, some insults, some. You know what I'm saying? It's very sad that I have to go to some level sometimes, but it's what I have to do. I have to match people with their energy.
So, but I've heard a lot of people say it's a waste of time.
I tend to go with the data though. The data will just say like, yeah, but you know, well, in 1990 something, Sir Paul Condom said that the police force admitted that the police force is institutionally racist. Bam.
I remember that.
Simple. You know what I'm saying? And then you can go on and like what Sheffer said with the bringing in of ethnics into higher positions in the police force. Like, yeah, there's ethnics in the police force. Cool. Yeah. But there were not ethnics in high positions. So we haven't had a black police commissioner yet. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's an angle or place they need to look at. But they do know and understand that the institutes of the police force is separate from other institutions.
XYZ.
Do you get it? So that's why it can afford to be classed and labeled and still not affect the state.
Can I just say as well, Maku, that on that day when I got attacked by them guys, the police did actually arrest them, but I didn't press no charges. Do you know like that? They rang up my guy the next day, the one who got bottled. They was like, "Do you want to press charges?" I was like, "Bro, just allow it, just leave it." But I understand that, you know, maybe that's another reason why they deal with us a certain way, because, you know, we're not in. You see me, once I got my punches in, I didn't even want to press no charges no more. I done what I came to do, innit? I'm done with them after that. I don't need to see no one go jail. I prefer to see the guy again. To be fair, the guy, one of the guys who attacked me, knew someone that I knew, innit? So after that, he was kind of begging friend and pleading with man, like, just allow it kind of thing, you know, like that. A weird one.
Well, I obviously, I don't know if I've told you, but on a few occasions, but they said I had a problem with authority in my younger days, because obviously I went to jail for assaulting a police sergeant. You get me? Like in prison, that's obviously like hero status. So my life in jail was relatively calm. Do you get it? A lot of people respected me and respected what I did, even though I didn't know the full extent of it. I was just defending myself. But that's the downside to what people are saying. You have the right to defend yourself. All of a sudden, you defend yourself, you find yourself in jail for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
First offense. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, it's up and down, but my stance still remains the same. Like, you know, if I'm confronted with injustice, I'm gonna defend myself. The only way I know how.
That's fair, though. That's fair.
You know, funny, like when my name comes up on the police thing, it's like it used to be a case of like 6 or 7 SPG vans turning up. You know what I'm saying? Because of the nature of the offense and the seriousness and whatever. But I managed to stay off the radar for like 20 years.
What are you saying? The Hackney Ripper, yeah?
you get it?
Flipping hell.
The Hackney Ripper, yeah.
The
No,
Tottenham
I'm
Ripper, yeah.
I'm from
You
Tottenham.
say 7 policemen. Haringey. Listen, 7 policemen, cuz.
Yeah, just on the normal, like pull over man's car and you know put man's name on the PNC, and all of a sudden, man, I semi shook and going back to their car and
Yeah, what
you know what I'm saying?
gun
And I'm
police
just
and
there,
that, yeah,
little
gun
old
police
me,
and all that,
you
yeah.
get me?
Yeah. Yeah. And what you say, Sniper?
Yeah,
That was 1970 what? When you was doing that?
No, that was like 1993.
Yeah, now you're talking.
1970.
So I'm telling you, the 90s, I'm not saying I'm solely responsible, but my generation was a lot of responsible for the crime wave in London and all of that. Like a lot of us, they were calling us yardies, they were calling us all sorts of names. You get me? They started up Trident and all of these things based on what these other people know. These British born of very various different ethnicities. You get it? But we're so blended and you couldn't tell one from the other. That's also systemic racism and stereotyping.
Yeah, still. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Like one of my brethren, yeah, he's kind of a bad boy still. He was a bad boy when we was younger, and he got into a lot of trouble, innit? And there was one time he was in my car and I got stopped by police, yeah. And we was in Hackney actually, and is it Arnus Grove or something like that? Yeah, there's like a shop.
That is not Hackney. That's Barnet.
Or whatever it's called. Not Arnus Grove. No, not Arnus Grove.
Don't go from Hackney to Arnus Grove.
Not Arnus Grove. No, it's not. It's called Hammers Road or something like that. Hammers
Road. Yeah, Hackney.
All right, you know where I'm talking now, yeah. And there's like a shop. They was doing like some like they had Creed and all their man in there, like a funky house kind of thing. You go underneath the shop and there's like a little kind of rave thing under there. So imagine that, yeah.
Big up Perry, man.
Imagine something's kicked off in there
My
now,
brother.
yeah. But man's come out of there. I'm with my brethren, yeah, from those kind of. In fact, no, my brethren's from Arnus Grove. So he was living in Arnus Grove at the time, but he's originally from Hackney East or Stratford, somewhere around that area. So we've got stopped on the way, innit, on the way home, innit. And as soon as they pulled up his name, that's it. They ain't letting us go nowhere. Every type of search you can think of, gun policers get called. So much police has got called. I didn't even know what to do with myself. I'm thinking, like, is this guy like flipping? Yeah, is he Rambo? Like, what's going on? You see, after that day, bro, every single time I got stopped by police, like the next time I think I was in Greenwich and I got stopped by police. Next thing I said, raw, I got a gun pointing in my face. I said, blood clot, what did I do? And he was like, yeah, you're associated with this person, that person. I was like, nah, I ain't part of no type of gang. I may have known one person, but I ain't part of no type of gang activity. Just allow me to miss me with this gun business, brethren.
You definitely don't want to be fucked with me, fam, yeah?
Listen.
Yeah, these man roll on me like I'm a full fucking army, cuz, yeah?
You know, like that?
Slaves. Fam, man trying to go shopping, cuz, yeah? Good shopping in my old rusty, dusty car, cuz, yeah? These man moving like fucking SWAT on man, fam, like, cuz, you get me? Before man can even turn off my engine, cuz, yeah? These like, cuz, fam,
yeah, get on the ground.
I was scared, you know. I was scared. My heart's beating, you know, when I see the gun.
Listen, I ain't playing no games, bruv. I ain't got no match. This ain't fair, cuz. What do you mean, fam? Of course, man, scared, cuz. Are you dumb? Like, fam,
I was informed.
my hands are on the roof.
Trust me, bro. I know what you're going
for. Can't go no higher. Yeah. What do you mean?
I just don't feel I'll be needing to incriminate myself. Yeah, man, done some wild stuff. You know, like we was wild youths, and you know, we changed the course of our neighborhood and our area in London. In fact, with some of the mad behavior, more cameras, more, you know what I mean, more surveillance, more patrols around certain areas. These were as a result of what Mandem were doing, you know what I mean? We're so loose. You know what I mean? It's semi-embarrassing as well, you know what I mean? Because we're so bossy. You get me? We'll drive past the police at rentals and like, fuck you, blood. You get me? You've got your lights on, pull over, fuck you. Drive to the yard, run in the yard. Man can't tell us nothing. You get me? Like, bare stuff we used to do Why do you think gun police came to man's yard? It wasn't because of no.
Now you
no
man are
reason.
real warriors, cuz. Because I'm not gonna lie, I will
Yeah.
see the moment that police pulled out that gun. It was only a little handgun, you know. My heart was beating so fast. I thought I was gonna dead. The way my man's acting like some rookie cowboy, I'm thinking, nah, please. I just said to him, look, mate, look, it's not me. It's not me. I'm a good one. Got out of the car. I held my hands up. After that day, I said, nah, I can't be involved in certain things, car. You see what? Like, even when I look at people like Mark Duggan, like, it just makes me think, well, is that what really happened? You know, like that. Like,
well, listen, I'm a person, I can say I was associated with people who had a lot of guns, and, you know, guns were readily available at some times, yeah, but it wasn't really my thing. You know, I was a decent fighter from the youngest age. You get what I'm saying? I'm the eldest in my household, so I couldn't take an L. Do you get me? My mum made that so. She told me. She said, if they're bigger than you, find something and even the score. Like you can't send certain youths to primary school with that type of mentality or theology. Do you get it? It's a mad thing. You know what I mean? But it does give you that confidence, you know what I mean? Because when you do fight an older boy, I fought some older white boys, and you know, they were way over my age group, and beat them up, and it gave, I don't know what they thought it was going to do to black boys. Do you get what I'm saying? If we're punching up guys 16, 17, and you're 10, 11 years old, yeah, what does that do to the mindset of a black kid? It does make him proud. You know what I mean? Like ego, and you know what I mean? Oh, these men think they're bad. No, they are fucking bad. They are bad because of experiences and things they've been through, and you know, they might overcompensate and start thinking, yeah, you know, no one can test me.
But this is no one ever thinks that. Where I know,
not from where
I know for a
you know what I
fact, nothing has ever scared me more than them police officers scared me. Even though I've never had a gun in my life, I've never had a gun charge or nothing like that. I don't even think I've had a weapon charge. Do you know, like that? But when they pulled up on me like that, this guy, it was like he was itching to pull this trigger, bro. I had to make sure he knew, listen, I ain't about this life. Do you know, that's the scariest moment I've ever had him. I've had someone pull a gun on me and not been as scared as I was when that policeman had that gun on me. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, because he really seemed like he wanted to use it. Cause
no, they don't play about. I've been in other situations. I think I've more been intimidated by the dog.
Oh yeah, the dogs are mad thing. The dogs are mad thing.
You know what I mean? I'm not into that. Dogs are mad thing for me. Like, yo, there's like a man with a gun still has some level of control, but a man with a fucking dog, and that dog will get loose, boy. It's like he's got some racist. They train the dog. Yeah, when he sees a black man, he goes bananas, bro.
Yeah, they use black men to train them dogs, you know. Yeah.
I'm like,
for real,
the paint up the man. The paint up the thing black man. Let the black man run around for me.
I've been in a situation.
Hey, Ezra, did you see that?
Yeah, I've been in a situation, where I was surrounded by police, and I'm just laying them out. My head's bust open, but I'm still fighting them. But they won't come near me. Listen, I saw the dog weaving through the cars. I soon get yeah. All right, you got me. You got me. Yeah, before that, I was showing them. Come on in. Bow. Punching them, licking me, bow, licking them. You know what I mean? But as soon as I saw the dog, I was like, yeah, you got me, man. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble.
They do.
I tell Baba.
I had the dog. I had the dog search my car. I had the dog search my car like 3 times in my life, bro. Like for real. Pulled over, regular traffic stop. It's like, you know what? We need you to step out the car. Then another car pulls up with the big ass dog. Jump out. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that dog.
But them sniffer dogs are friendly.
Yeah, that's a petty one, man.
In UK, the sniffer dogs are friendly though. Get me? Them dogs are like fluffy and that when you yeah, the Alsatians from them.
That one day, I I like him.
I'm telling you, the dogs, it's not even no pit on that and no fucking rock rider. Fucking German Shepherd, bro.
Racist dog, German racist.
Yeah, they get the black ones as well, extra dark. The dog's dark as well. He's like, yeah, nigga, Yeah, gonna use color as an excuse.
It's funny how you see how they get the German, like. Some racist German, Nazi
He said
language.
the German, the
Some
German
Nazi
Shepherd.
German dog.
It's funny it's called the German Shepherd for real.
It's some Nazi dog, trust me, fam.
Yeah, I hate you. I hate you niggas, man.
I hate you because I hate your shoes because they're black.
I know. Yeah. My pedigree chum because it's black.
Fuck,
motherfucking die. Yo, anyway, no, it's mad. It's mad. It's mad. I mean, growing up in London, it's just crazy. I grew up with riots and all sorts of experiences and mad stuff going on. You know what I mean? You know, you walk out and you see grown-ass people stand up on the street corner like, yo, bro, sitting down. You're like, you all right, big man? I was like, yeah, man, I'm waiting for the ambulance. The ambulance is coming. It's like, bro, I'm talking to a man who's just been stabbed up. How odd is this as a young teenager? Like, this place is crazy. Yeah, you just keep it moving, man. You keep it walking, man.
Hey, Mackie,
no one troubled you. Really,
do you remember
like
that guy who does the prison programs and he went to
Mm.
jail for like 10 years or something for a crime he didn't do? Yeah, the light skin one.
Yeah, the light skin one.
Like that's it. This is like stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's what really alerts me to, you know, the kind of routes the police can go down and, you know, destroy a black man's life, because he was totally innocent as well. He's been proven innocent, and they've taken away. You can't give back the years they've taken away from that man's life. You know, like that.
Well, obviously, Mark Duggan is like my people. Them, you get me? Like his nephew is my godson. You get it? Like I know the family well and all of that. So like all of these things are just when they're close to home, it hits a lot different. Yeah, but we more see the aftermath of how it affects certain members of the family. You know what I mean?
Real quick, Sniper.
When you see man on
mentioned,
on
y'all
crack.
mentioned Mark Duggan twice. Like, is that the brother who got murdered by the police?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. He was like a little bro, little broski. He's like my brother and sister's age group. Like they were good friends with him more. I'm more friends with their oldest sisters and brothers, and you know. So like I didn't even know of his existence for many years, you know, until like later on. It was like, rah, they got extra brothers and sisters? Like, yeah, two brothers, man.
One
Like,
back in the
okay.
day,
That was
the guy
like
was
the
driving a
unmarked.
mini, and the police just opened up fire on. I swear it was a mini, and they just opened up fire on this car, bare bullet holes. I remember seeing this in the newspaper when I was a kid. I think I must have been probably about 10 years old, so it's got to be like the 90s. But I just remember, you remember that?
Oh yes.
That was your brethren?
That was my brethren as well. I remember that was my brethren. Yeah, that was my brethren as well.
Yeah,
Oh, the
that's
one where they killed the
guy
people
died,
in
the
the
guy
car.
died. Yeah, they
What are you
died.
talking about? Oh no. I saw that though. I did see that. But yeah, my friends had such a situation in Palmer's Green and that. Yeah, man blew up the car, blood. Fed blew up the car with bullets, bro. You know what I'm saying? Didn't ask questions
This is
later.
what I'm
You know the
scared
ones
of
that
them,
like,
Mackie, bro. It's like some gung-ho
yo.
cowboy business, man. They're even aiming straight. Just, just shut up everything.
Well, when we was growing up, yeah, we was they never took no prisoners.
Yeah.
Then I mean, in hostage situations, you always knew it was peak for the guy. You get what I'm saying? Oh, you're taking hostages, yeah. Yeah, them guys are not gonna give in to hostage negotiation. They don't do that. You get me? And they definitely had big straps a long time ago. Sniper. They had the sniper ready, like, yeah. Before they standardly carry guns. They never used to starry, but it was in the vehicle. There were special police vehicles or gun police, as we know. You know what I mean? Before they started molding into squads and SO19 and all of this type of stuff. So, yeah. You know about our country, man, and how the system works, man.
It's crazy that you even naming those little psyops like fucking SR19. You know what I mean? Like you take a racist system and then break it down into different fractions and different sections. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Oh, let me tell you, Born Rich, you don't want to get caught by them. Because I saw a bunch of white guys, who must have, and I think they specialize in robbery or whatever. They got caught doing a robbery. So we're all going into prison together. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, raw.
why are these men so bruised up? Man's got black eye, man's thing, and man told me they did a robbery. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, how did they get so bruised up doing a robbery? When I spoke to one of them, he was like, yeah, blood, SO19, blood. I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, them and they bust up, man. They don't play about when it comes to the money. They don't play. It's like Bear Man who was in there for robbing post office. They had the longest sentences compared to robbing a bank. Yeah, if you rob the post office, you're robbing from the Queen. Shit. And then if you brought a gun involved, shit, you going up to 10, 15 in jail, like on your first blow.
No, they got the.
They do
all right,
not
Sniper.
wrap
So
up.
in my area, they got the Vice Squad and the gang unit. And you know how they coming, Sniper. They coming like you dress, all black, except they got a big boy mask on their face with big AR-15s coming in your house, and they say we're the gang unit. We heard it's a bunch of gang members in here. Come through, bro, kicking the door, whatever. Or the Vice Squad is going for drugs. So if we think this is a trap house, we coming in here. And you don't even know, like, bro, no bullshit, man. When they ran in my trap house, bro, I didn't know if it was if people was robbing me. I didn't know if I was getting robbed or getting arrested. That's how they came to the door, bro. Mask on, all black with guns, no badge, no nothing. They kicked the door and then said police, right? They kicked the door first and then say, you know what, police? Like, everybody lay down. I'm like, oh shit, are we getting robbed? They like, nah, nigga, you finna go to jail. Like, we are part of the police department, but we're our own little section. We're the drug unit. We're the gang unit, man. You know what I mean? That shit, that's not business.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This shit crazy.
Well, I know. When I came stateside, a few times I've been there, bro. It's humbling, bro. It's like it's nothing. What we're doing here is we was running jokes compared to you lot. You know what I mean? But I just thought that you lot thought we were further behind. I had to go and readdress some things. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I don't know about guns and da-da-da. So, yeah, I got my thing. You get there. Oh, what gun you got? 8 millimeter.
But people like me, though, Sniper.
Yeah, man's like, okay. But I was, bro.
Yeah, no, I believe that, Sniper.
Niggas got
I
guns.
do.
Like,
I know guns. And, I know it's guns in the UK.
Yeah,
I would be foolish to think guns is not global, right? Even, man, listen, I know my people, bro. So when the government say you can't have this, I know my people is saying, where can I get this? Right? Just, you know what I mean? Period. I know that. I know how people think, period. You know what I mean? It's going to be certain people that's going to find that. If they say, you know what, we're not doing alcohol in this, because in certain counties and cities in America, they say we don't serve alcohol. But those guys, they're going to go outside the city, get the alcohol, bring it back to the city, and then now let's get this money. So I know guns is going to be global. You know what I mean? I'm never one of the people who say, man, y'all don't even got guns over there. I know niggas got guns globally. I'm never going to say that. But that is
it was a thing that you kept tucked away, because you know this country is a lot different. You can't openly do anything.
Right.
So everything is done like subversively. You get what I'm saying? Like, and now we've got more cameras. When we didn't have cameras, we were still like that. Yeah. That shit in the garden somewhere, the ones there, or buried somewhere around the neighborhood or something. You know what I'm saying? And if you had to dig it up or whatever, that shit would have duct tape all over it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a real.
It wouldn't even look like a gun no more.
Until later, when we got older, and then it was a case of how much money you got, depending on what you could get. And you could get brand new, dripping with oil. You know what I'm saying? Like you could get a brand nose in a box. You know what I'm saying? And it was like them US soldiers on the US bases in England, boy, they need to make money too. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
man, they're bringing in certain things. You get what I'm saying?
Everybody.
It's
Yeah.
boom.
It's like when you in jail, bro. Like the
Mm.
CEOs need money. Like that little job being a jail officer ain't paying you shit. So when this man is locked up and he's worth thousands, and he tell you, listen, if you handle this little business for me, bring this in for me, I can make sure your family eat. Like, come on, man. What the fuck you think that officer gonna do?
Mm.
You know what I mean? Oh,
Hey, Maku, do you know about Azel? Do you know about Rodney Azel?
No. Who's that?
So this is an article in The Guardian again now, yeah? It says, Azel Rodney death, unlawful killing verdict for Met marksman. It says, official inquiry into police marksman finds he kept firing at a dead or dying Azel Rodney while being chased by police in 2005. And then it goes on to say, the Scotland Yard marksman found by an official... Sorry, the Scotland Yard's marksman is found by an official inquiry to have unlawfully killed a man he shot 6 times, and he was dubbed a serial killer by one of his own bosses, The Guardian learned. It says the marksman known as E7 shot dead Azel Rodney, 24 years old, in April 2005 without warning when he was unarmed. He was an unarmed passenger in a car that police were following, believing its 3 occupants were planning a serious armed crime. The official inquiry into the death said it did not accept the officer's account of why he opened fire, killing Rodney with 4 bullets to his head. The dead man's mother, Susan Alexander, said the report meant her son had been executed and summarily killed. In 2006, E7 won compensation. The same officer who's killed this child, or this young man, he won compensation from Scotland Yard after he met the then Deputy Assistant Commissioner Sue Akers at a police leaving drinks. Yeah, so obviously he's been kicked out of the police, but he's got compensated. It says, as the pair were introduced, Akers joked, I've always wanted to meet the Met's very own serial killer. The firearms officer threatened to sue for defamation. Scotland Yard settled out of court and he was paid £5,000 for what the force admitted were inappropriate remarks. So, you know, they think it's inappropriate that this guy, you know, they was dubbing him the serial killer, and, you know, they're more concerned with paying him out money than the people he's murdered. Yeah, shot the guy 6 times in the head. E7 had previously shot and killed 2 other people in the late 1980s and wounded 2 others while serving as a firearms officer. Rodney was the 3rd person he had shot dead. The report published on Friday by retired High Court Judge Sir Christopher Holland said E7 had no lawful justification for opening fire, paving the way for prosecutors to assess whether new evidence unearthed by the inquiry could support a murder prosecution. Azel Rodney was killed in Edgware, North London in April 2005 after police forced a car he was traveling in to stop. Officers say that they had intelligence that Rodney was part of a gang, possibly armed with automatic weapons, on its way to attack a Colombian drugs gang intending to rob them. The CPS had previously decided E7 should not face criminal charges following the investigation by the Independent Police Complaints Commission, which the Rodney family described as flawed. The IPCC failed to uncover crucial evidence discovered by the inquiry, undermining E7's account and leading to Holland's devastating report. The inquiry almost never happened. The authorities said crucial evidence concerning intelligence which led to the police suspect Rodney and 2 others could not be disclosed. Rodney's family fought a 7-year battle for a full and public inquiry into his death. The case's prompted the first government attempt to introduce secret courts during Labour's term in power. Conservative MP David Davis said, there is also a real question to be raised over why the police sought to have parts of this inquiry held in secret. It is extremely difficult to judge whether these claims are to protect the real intelligence secrets or simply to cover up the embarrassment of the organization concerned. Susan Alexander accepted her son was a suspected criminal, but said that it didn't merit his execution in the streets by a police officer. I do not seek to justify why Azil was doing on the day he died. Sorry, she doesn't seek to justify what he done on the day he died, but he was entitled to be apprehended, and if there was evidence, to be charged and brought before a court of law to face trial before a jury. The fact that he was strongly suspected in crime does not justify him or anyone else being summarily killed. Alexander said she was owed an apology from the police, but later Assistant Commissioner Mark Rowley, in charge of the Met's firearms unit called CO19, refused this request. He cited possible legal proceedings. We are keen to be very, very careful not to prejudice future legal proceedings. Rowley denied firearms officers were trigger happy, saying that they open fire just once or twice out of the 4,000 times a year they are deployed. Rowley said the force accepted the inquiry's findings and would not join in a judicial review of its conclusions, which is being considered by E7. In a statement, Met Commissioner Sir Bernard Hogan Howe said the findings were significant and that the force regrets the death. He added, I am anxious that this report does not undermine the confidence of officers to act decisively when making split-second decisions in the face of the most dangerous criminals, and recently seen in Woolwich. Holland, a retired High Court judge, said he did not find that E7 was deliberately lying to him, but found E7's accounts of what he saw are not to be accepted. E7 said that as the unmarked police car he was traveling in pulled alongside the vehicle which Rodney was sitting in the rear seat, he claimed the suspect ducked down and came back up, leaving the marksman to fear he had a gun and was about to fire. Okay, so he ducked down and got back up, so that led him to fear that the guy had a gun because he ducked down and got back up. He said he could not rationally have believed that he could not rationally have believed that. The report finding it was not proportionate for the officer to open fire with a lethal weapon. In fact, E7 opened fire 0.6 seconds after pulling alongside the car Rodney was in, taking 2 seconds to fire 8 shots. A deactivated weapon found in the back seat where Rodney was sitting had not been picked up by him. A pistol was recovered from the vehicle's rear footwell, as was a gun disguised as a key fob. Forensic and ballistic tests suggest 5 bullets hit Rodney as he was falling down, appearing to contradict the police marksman's account that he had continued to fire because the suspect remained upright and posed a threat. E7's first shot to hit Rodney struck his right arm. The chairman said, from this point, the threat is plainly now neutralized and shooting should be at an end. 0.2 of a second later, shots 3 and 4 were fired. 0.2 of a second after that, shots 5 and 6 formed a double tap, striking Rodney in the right ear. This could only result in fatality, and did so, the report found. It added E7 saw as Rodney Azell collapsing before he fired these shots, and I do not accept his account that he fired shots because he saw Rodney upright and apparently not affected by the earlier shots. The report said E7 paused for 0.72 seconds, then fired again. Well, aimed double tap shots into the vertex of a dead or dying man. Obviously, there's no justification. E7's lawyers have written to the inquiry saying the conclusions are irrational and warning they may seek a judicial review. Scott Ingram, solicitor for E7, said, "We are disappointed with the findings in the report insofar as they criticize E7's actions." In the interview with the IPCC, E7 refused to answer 149 questions, but denied at the inquiry that he believed he was above the law. The inquiry heard that E7 had more than 2 decades of experience as a firearms expert, but he had been recommended for disciplinary action once for leaving his vehicle while on duty. He was also disciplined after getting into a fracas while off duty in a nightclub. He retired from the force, having served as a firearms instructor. He now works in private industry and receives a police pension. Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie, that story broke my heart. That's why I thought, let me read that out, man, because you know, people need to know what's going on in the world. And, you know, obviously we're talking about the issue of police racism, XYZ, and, you know, how it's affecting our community. And, you know, the fact that some people don't believe it exists. But, you know, this mother, you know, in 2019 or 2019 is still seeking justice. 2020, still seeking justice for the murder of her son, you know, and this police officer gets a payout. Like, it's a joke. So we should be scared, you know, like that. Because when they're ready, all they have to do is make up some gang lie about you, or do you know what, associate you with one person that might be in a gang then. And even if you're not in the gang, they're just going to say, well, we thought he was in the gang. That was a good enough reason to kill him. That's messed up, cuz. It's messed up, man. I'm gonna lie, it's pissed me off, to be fair. I don't like having these conversations sometimes. It gets me angry, cuz now I'll start looking at people funny tomorrow. But it's Christmas, man. It's Christmas. Let me allow it. So, Born Rich, do you feel a bit better now that to know that it's not just you guys in the States that's going through this stuff? We going through the same stuff here, homie. Don't think it's no different. I know them man in America think England it don't go down in England like that, but it goes down, man. It goes down. Man can lose his life just like that. Executed, shot 6 times, double tap to the head by a professional shooter, you know. Nah, it's fucked up, cuz. Fucked up, man. I shouldn't have read that story, you know, because it's gonna ruin the evening, man.
Yeah, Chef, it kind of killed the vibe, but it's real life.
It happens, man. I mean, Mark Duggan was a similar situation.
It's real life.
The report that came back from the mortuary and the coroner's report was effed up. You know what I'm saying?
I think somebody put together like a hypothetical video of Mark Duggan. Like they ran up on him inside of a van or some shit, right? Sniper?
Yeah, in a cab. In a taxi cab. In a space.
That shit was crazy. Like what they said, they thought he had a gun on him. He was suspected to have a gun.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Listen, I've had people I know have a shootout, lose the shootout, get chased down, shot dead on the spot. You get what I'm saying? And I can't even leave his road because it's at the top of the road. You get me? Man's like, raw, what? Man's bridging as well. I got man crying in my yard and shit, running out onto the high road and leaving and shit. It's all real out here, bro. It's
I know it is. We know it is.
People die every day, bro. Like it's fucked, but at the same time, it's not as frequent as it used to be. Huh?
Where did everyone go?
What? Sorry.
What happened to everyone? Where did everyone go?
There was yeah, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
Yeah, everybody ran, Jess.
And then they left.
Yeah, everybody ran, Jess. Where you at? Where you at, Jess? It sound like you're in the woods, bro.
I just went to the shop, so I'll be back about 10, 15 minutes. But I'm listening.
Yeah, man,
I've
we
got
good,
my phone
man.
with me. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, my brother, salute.
Salute, man. Yeah, but yeah, man. All of those experiences make you what you are. You get me? And some you get to learn, and some you don't. If you make a mistake out here, you could be a past tense discussion. You know,
that's a fact. Let me ask you something, Sniper, because we had a good conversation earlier, right? So, all right, and we spoke about trying to, I don't know, convince people or tell people that systematic racism exists, right?
Right.
Do you feel like, as Black people, we're wasting our time trying to tell people about racism or systemic racism? Like, are we wasting our time? It's 2020, bro. Like, are we too far along in the game to still be trying to convince people that this shit is happening to us?
No, I mean, the whole point of what we're talking about, Black Lives Matter and all of this type of stuff, is trying to emphasize that point. Do you get what I'm saying? That this thing that's going on is kind of spilling out now. You get me? It's happening in America a lot, and it happens in England. So we can identify with those with our people. One, you get what I'm saying? And even the people, the Europeans, they identify with that themselves and say, look, this was a slave owner. You get me? I didn't even know. Been walking past that shit every day. You get what I'm saying? For like a year and shit. Yeah, mind my own business. Soon as Black Lives Matter, soon as there's a pandemic and shit. You get me? All of a sudden, someone's spitting the deal.
You're right.
Spitting out the deal. Like, yeah, Mike, yeah, that man was a slave trader. And then back in the day, is it? Is it? Don't lie. You get me? Oh, you taking the statues down. Like, I don't give a damn. Yeah, I don't give a damn. I'm coming from a different school. You see me with the different thing. What was my thing is the King's Peace Treaty. One of the edicts on the King's Peace Treaty says we don't fight over statues and monuments and these type of stuff. We don't do that, bro. Not of our brothers and sisters and that. And we greet each other as kings and queens, and you get what I'm saying? Those are the things we was out there in the street trying to teach these youngsters. You get what I'm saying? So our thing is the proof and trying to give back, because all that other bravado and shit that happened and, you know, escaping with my life and shit, you know, I still have to give back because I feel obviously guilty for a lot of the stuff that man did. So, you know, man felt that the only way these kids could get under control, a lot of them are our children. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think we should be afraid of our children. So that's why I joined gang. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to give back to my community.
Yeah.
And if I'm well respected in my community, I better use it for other things than just, you know, it's more than just being braggadocious and, you know what I mean? Walking down the street and, yeah, everybody knows you. You got to carry a bit more weight than that. I think there's a bit more responsibility on your shoulder once you've been put into the limelight in your own neighborhood like that. Do you get it? So like all this internet fame or all this Speaker's Corner stuff is nothing to me. Do you get it? I felt like that in my community. Do you get it? I felt respected. People knew me, the bus driver, this person, that person, the man in the local shop, you know? So, and I always felt that if you was a bad man don't make no money, bro. The bad man I know, the real bad man, like, yeah, you know, like, you can't even look at them. You see death in their eyes. You see death in their eyes. The real doppies, yeah, they don't make no money, bro.
That's a fact.
Don't make no money, bro. No one ain't trying to fuck with you. If you got a reputation of, oh yeah, you was a bad man and you used to pull guns at niggas and did. But now I'm reformed.
That's a fact.
Can we do business? I'm selling property now. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. No.
Hey, so I used to say that, bro, coming up. Like, we used to say that. You know what I mean? We used to say, what you want to do, man? You want to beef or you want to get money? Because it sounds so simple, but guess what you can't do? Beef and really get money at the same time. You can't focus on both of them, Sniper. It don't work like that, bro.
It don't work like that, bro.
Like, if you're beefing, if you're, like you said, bro, if you're a real beef guy and I'm gonna take it there, I can't really hustle. You'll even tell people, like, yeah, it ain't safe to come around here right now.
Yeah, me personally, I can't even
over here.
You too loose.
Yeah, no. We beefing over here. We beefing right now. Yeah, I know you only want to come over here to buy what you want to buy or to make some money, but right now we can't make no money because we beefing right now. The nigga from the next block the next block might pull up and shoot this whole block up in a minute. So yeah, no, we're not worried about making money right now. We beefing, and I used to
I'm saying if I'm coming to the spot and you youngers have got that type of beef, y'all fucking up. Because in my generation, that wasn't happening. Do you get what I'm saying? So I come down, you know what I mean? I'm still going through the generations, my up-and-coming youngers or whatever, big man now or whatever. You get me? When they were doing their thing certain time, they say, no, you can't come over here, elder. You get me? We got certain man coming through and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? We got beef.
It ain't safe right now. It ain't safe right now.
Let me tell you something. The history of this ends is no one don't come here for beef. We export beef. No one don't come here. Takes another type of nigga to come here. But obviously the levels have dropped now where you lot can expect people from another ends to come into our area and violate us. No way. Like, whoa. What's going on? Yeah? Y'all fucking up.
Yeah, I hear you. Broccoli was like that back in the day as well. You wouldn't want to come turn them to beef with, man. You'd wait till they were out of their area and then try.
Now Tottenham's biggest export is them. It's like outside of Tottenham, they're just wild. They're like, you hear fantastical stories about the Tottenham and them or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but inside the ends, it's not like that.
Yeah.
No one can live like that. Like, yo, you know that person from primary school and all that, and like, yo, bro, we don't pull no airs and graces on us. It don't make sense you trying to be bad onto me. Like, why? Like, nigga, I know your mama. You know what I'm saying? How's your brother?
Yeah. We in the hood.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I know you Debo outside the hood.
Like, that's a fact, Sniper. For real. The bully of the city is just my next door neighbor. Like, I know him. I know his mama. I know his little sister. But he goes outside of the neighborhood, and now he's known as the bully. You know what I mean? I feel it. I respect that, man.
Yeah, and man, don't sit on their own doorstep.
I think exactly, and I think that even correlates to now that we older guys, like we older guys out here, bro. Like I'm not even into the street life no more, but I got brothers who call my phone all the time that's still with the shit, and he's old with the shit. He's my age. I'm looking at him like, why are you still with the shit? But he's like, yeah, bro. It's I am. I'm with the shit right now. You know what I mean? And it's like, damn, bro, like you're a bully or you're a tough guy or the OG of the game. But to me, you just my homeboy I grew up with. I've been knowing you since fucking first grade. You're not the OG like that to me, but I feel you. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I hear you, cuz.
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Hit the like button.
What's this? Is Mackie's daughter mixed race? No, Mackie's daughter is not. Well, mixed people. I don't know if you can class Jamaican as, you know, like I don't know what we do. What we doing? Nationality. Her mama is Jamaican and Trinidadian. You get me?
Our mom got married.
If there's any mix or whatever, it's on that side.
Yeah, I know she give you a hard time, Sniper.
Yeah.
And no, I love my sisters, but that mixture of nationalities just sounds like a hard time. I'm not just saying it like that. It's like a good, us as men, as black men, we like a hard time sometimes. You know what I mean? We like for a woman to talk that shit and be hard on us. You know what I mean? But sometimes it can go too left. Like sometimes it just goes too left.
Which side do you think is more dangerous though, the Jamaican or the Trinidadian?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
No, I think the mouth and the wild mentality maybe the the Jamaican definitely dominates.
Jamaican for real. I think so too.
Definitely dominates. Like that Trinidadian they're kind of calm still. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of calm still. So there's balance.
They're calm until you piss them off. And then them dangerous.
Yeah, until you piss them off, then they'll throw acid on you.
Yeah, they're dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous.
I ain't messing with them.
It said throw acid on you.
Like, yo, man.
I can't imagine that.
No, because Trinidadians don't telegraph. A Jamaican will tell you, they'll tell you straight, listen, don't piss me off, I'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
A Trinidadian won't telegraph, they'll just fuck you up. They'll wait until you piss them off and they'll be silent, just silent murderer. You have to be careful with some of the Trinidadians.
Yeah.
But yeah, no Euro in the DNA. No. There's no Euro up in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got light-skinned people in my family anyway, bro. Like, yellow. Yeah, my mom's dark, her brother's yellow. You get me? The next one's brown, and then the next three are dark, and then like, yo, you want to see us, boy? We like Benetton up in this bitch in my family.
United colors there.
Yeah, and then the thing is, the ones that are not mixed look like the ones that are mixed. But doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't even get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got my uncle. He's married an Italian woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he lives in Italy. So yeah, he's got kids. Yeah. He's a Macu too. So, you know, them big Uncle Macus, bruv. Yeah. So yeah, I play with them. But most of them are here around England, mate. You get me? So be careful, lads, when you walk around. You get me? I'm a young Macu still.
And you got family in the States, right, Sniper?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, man.
In the States, man.
I got my dad out there.
Y'all gotta come back, man. Y'all gotta pull back up in the States, man.
Yeah, I'm coming through, man. As soon as they open the borders, man. You know what I mean? Coming to a town near DC, Brad.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pulling up. I want to pull up on USD. I'm pulling up on USD.
No, I'm pulling up in the Tesla. I tell you straight. My brother got Tesla. Pulling up in the Tesla. You get me? Straight up. Like, yo, what up, man? What up, man? I'm gonna go check Perry and them, man. I ain't got time for these. I'm going Harlem and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Is it expensive to go out there, though, man?
But if we go Miami, obviously, we were planning to go Miami from before, and we got shut down. COVID shut our shit down.
I'm pulling up with Ashley, man. Me and Ashley gonna pull up on you.
Yeah, I know. Actually, look like you got.
I'm born rich. If I come to America, if I come to America, born rich, you're gonna be. You might be a bit jealous still. Cause man gets to jump the barrier at basketball games and them thing there. You get me?
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Come on, man. Right. Y'all don't even know about basketball, man. Like, we taught y'all basketball.
Bro, my cousin works for an NBA team, cause I get to jump the barriers at basketball games. When they come to that Millennium Dome and them thing there, like, I get to go and jam with all the players. I get to go to the players' parties. You can look up my cousin still. I'm not going to tell you.
I'm pulling up with you, Schiffer. I'll pull up with you. I'm in your pocket, shit. I'll pay. Guess what? I'll give you $75, $80 to jump the barriers with you. I'll pay. I mean, let's pull up. Let's jump there. I mean, let's do that. Let's do that, man. We can do that, man.
Yeah, we got big family out there still. I need to go.
What part, Schiffer?
Well, one of my cousins, he works for the Florida basketball team, the Orlando. He works for that team. He does the physio
Magic
for them. Yeah, but he does the physio for Orlando and for the Lakers still.
Okay.
So, like, obviously, when the new kits come out and stuff, he gets all the new kits for free and that. Like I've all got that. That's where I got my Kobe Bryant trainers from. That's where I got them. I got them free. I didn't pay for that. Man, just give that to me. You get me? But yeah, fam. I think that would be a nice trip to go to America, man.
Yeah. I should pull up, man. I ain't gonna lie though, but like I said, man, Florida's the lit. You know what I mean? Fuck with Florida. You can't deny it.
Hey, Maku, imagine I must have found that from my nan the other day. Yeah, that Darren Bent's man's cousin.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my
actually,
friend.
now you say it, yeah, I can see it.
You can probably see it. This is what I'm saying. Like my nan's dad, that was his last name, innit? Bent. So his granddad and my nan's dad are brothers.
Right.
It's crazy. But big family still. I didn't even realize it's only because I was talking to her the other day and she's telling me about obviously the Aboriginal grandmother, you know, like that, the great grandmother. And then it's come out. I was like, well, what about granddad? She's like, yeah, he's last name Bent. You know, like that. I was like, whoa. So we've worked it out, you know, like that. Who we're related to and who the Bents are, rare tear. And the thing is, I know him as well. I know him. He's got a cousin who went to school with me, innit? And imagine all of these years, man's related.
It's your cousin.
But my mum kind of used to get on with them people anyway. Like his mum and my mum were good friends. So I'm imagining maybe they knew something I didn't know. Cause maybe my mum knew from then and didn't tell us, you know, like that. Cause they're distant relatives. We don't really class everyone as cousin unless they're like first, second, innit? And then after that, it's kind of
it just depends where you live as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Man got cousins in Birmingham, man got cousins in that. But boy, ask them the last time you got a check or a call. That was back in the day, bro. Like
it's true. Man don't really know them like that. You're right.
Man got family in Bristol, cousin in Bristol. Now he's a grown ass man now. Probably got kids and shit.
Yeah.
Whole family, my cousin, my big cousin, and his son. You get me? They're all in Bristol, bro. So, like, we everywhere, man. Fuck that. My brother's in Derby, my sister's in Derby. Like, we spreading out. And the rest of us, we in Londinium, bruv. Mostly south of the river. Bro.
This is why man needs to travel, fam. And I'll be honest, this is another reason why, like, people don't rate me for saying this, you know, but I find it difficult. I found it very difficult growing up to date West Indian girls because the ones that I've met, for some reason, I always meet people that they end up being related somehow, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not. Nah, can't do it.
I think maybe that's why West Indian women like, they like African men, and Nigerian women like West Indian men.
I said this to my sister, you best find a Nigerian. All my daughter, I said, listen, you best go Africa, find a man.
And they like Black American man too. Like
as long as they
love it. You know what I mean? You should be telling your daughter, give it a African American man.
Yeah, as long as they ain't African American and part West Indian, because I'm telling you, they're just too small, cuz we're all bloody related. You'll start realizing
you better know which part of the islands you're from in America. You know them ones like you Africa, or you Africa via. You know what I'm saying? It's like, talk to me. What island, G? What island? Venezuela? Yeah. Jamaica? Oh my God. No, because of all sickle cell and them type of stuff, especially people from the Caribbean have to be careful.
Yeah.
Who they mix with. You get me? So
is that how them things come about then when you're mixing into mixing the genes?
Yeah, when you got like when you both have trait. You both have like, you know, that sub-Saharan trait.
Oh yeah. Because it's a sickle cell trait, isn't it? So you could have the trait but not actually have the symptoms.
Yeah, so if you're both carrying trait, you have to have yourself checked. So and especially also with someone who's mixed race.
Yeah.
So people who are mixed race and from the Caribbean have to get themselves checked, definitely, if they're gonna get together with someone, you know what I mean, or have kids. We don't have no problems. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of course. It's mad. It's crazy. But I learned this.
You just made me feel bad, man. One of my brethren, I'll be honest, I'm not even chatting to him right now because he said something. He got feisty on the phone. He asked me for a favor, and I told him he's gonna have to wait in it for the favor, and he got all excited. He started getting like really rude, saying, "Well, I need to do this thing now, and I had to calm a guy down and just like let him know." Like, I just blocked him for a minute, but I'm gonna call him, Carl. He's got sickle cell, you know, like that. And you know, sometimes when man have got them type of illnesses, they do wild out like that, innit? So I think it's about time I let it go.
Boy, good question, defense. Defense asks, how long do you think? Do you and Bourne think America will last before the states break off into their own thing?
I don't know, man. How long? I guess
I don't think that's a possibility yet.
Yeah. I don't think it's never gonna happen because it's still. I mean, America is a corporation.
It's a business.
It's a business. Defense. It's not in our best business interest if Tennessee breaks off and does Tennessee, North Carolina breaks off and does North Carolina, California breaks off and does California. It's not in the best interest of this business. It's not.
But saying that
there's no Brexit. It's no Brexit in America. It's not.
Saying that. Look up the Wichita woman. You get me? She got her thing back, but that was like contractual. You get me? So there are places where black people have got their shit back. Like, yo, this is my shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we do have that. We do have that, but we're still under the umbrella of America, right?
Yeah, cool.
Like no
You're not gonna separate the states.
You're not going to live inside, and that's what I be asking, Sniper.
You can run your own state, yes, of course.
But that's a prison, right? So if I do the prison analogy, right now, yes, inside this prison, hold on, listen, Sniper, real quick. If you listen to this prison analogy, right, inside the prison of America, yes, I am in this prison, but can I go off and form my little secret wing or my little special wing inside this prison? Yes, I can. I can, Sniper. I can go get my homeboys and my homegirls in the community, and we go over here and do our own thing. But when it comes to taxes, when it comes to legitimacy, all of that is going to have to be under the umbrella of the prison, which is America. So yes, no state can go off, and it's no Brexit in America. It's no.
Sure? Hold on, wasn't wait. You say that, but then we have small skirmishes happening up and down the country, like where they took that police.
Portland.
Okay. And then that's one, Portland. So that's Maryland, and then we got
Portland is Oregon. Portland, Oregon.
Then we got Texas,
right?
And their rumblings of becoming their own state, which has been going on for years. I don't know if they've done anything actually.
Yeah, but it's rumblings.
Jay. Yeah, it's rumblings. I will admit it's rumblings. But with today's current climate, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody wanted to take a. I'm sure there's been some Hawaii. I think has had a.
No, Hawaii was conquered. Hawaii was conquered. That's not even in the mainland, right? What we would call the mainland, America. That's an island that white people went over there and said, "We want this island too." Like, it's no sovereignty. It's no sovereignty when it's an umbrella on top of you. It just doesn't work like that. It don't. Like, if we go back to the prison analogy, yes, you had Portland, Oregon that said, fuck the warden, fuck the leader of this prison. We're going to take over and control this section of the prison. And then the rest of the prison said, fuck these people in Portland. Let's go get our wing of the prison back.
Fucking hell. Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's it. They took over the shit for a week, and then the police say, all right, quit playing or we're going to bring the fucking tanks in. You had, y'all got guns? We got tanks and bombs. Like, what are we doing? What are we about to do right now? Right? Like, we can make this easy or we can make this hard. And then the people in Portland said, you know what? We don't have tanks and we don't have bombs. Let's pack our bags up and go back home.
So
what the fuck? It's been nice, it's been fun, it's been real, but let's go back home. It's over.
I didn't even hear about how it ended, you know?
Yeah, no, it just ended. Exactly. It just ended, right? You know what you didn't hear? It's still going on. Right? It would be dope if it said day 346 of the Portland takeover, right? If we could speak about that on your channel today, that would have been dope. But that shit lasted for 12 days and then it was over. But it was they had a good run. You know, they had a good run. Like, I respect them and I appreciate what they did. They may not know it, but they laid some type of blueprint. You feel me? But you gotta prepare better than that.
Is it a blueprint for who?
I mean, I don't know. If you want to,
I mean, for the people or for the warden.
Yeah, it sounded like the warden, right? It makes a person like me who like what they did say, damn, it only lasted 12 days. Right. How can we make this shit last forever?
Make it last forever.
Yeah. How can we do this? How can we sustain this? Like, it's a man, they always say this, bro. Is it a movement or is it a moment? So Portland had a moment. They're like, that was a moment. How can we make that moment a movement? You know what I mean? The Nation of Islam, they was doing their shit. You had Malcolm, Farrakhan, Elijah. That was it looked like a movement, but now looking back at 2020, it was a moment. How can we make shit like that a movement instead of a moment? That's it. And that's what we gotta ask ourselves, man.
Where's Mills at?
He's there muted. He's been muted for about an hour or a couple hours.
Yo, Mills. Yeah, man. Mills, if you can drop your number back in. I don't know what your number is, bro.
Yeah, Mills, drop it in the chat. Drop your number in the chat, bro. I'll hit you up. We fuck with you. Hustle. It says hustle. To have the courage, self-belief, confidence, and determination to put yourself out there and work hard to achieve your goals. Overcoming difficult obstacles along the way. Good shit, Mills. That's how you hustle. I love it. I love it, Jez. So, Jez, man, come on, man. Talk to me, Jez. It's the end of the year, bro. The end of 2020. I think we had this conversation last year. Now it's the 2020, another year in the books, right? Hustle. And I want to stick on the theme of hustle, bro. How do you think you can improve your hustle in 2021?
Go on, Maku. I'm just sorting something out. Go on, Maku. I'm trying to get back into computer game and that. Allow that, bro. Come on,
bro. What? Hustle in 2021.
Yeah, hustle. How can you improve your hustle from 2020 to 2021?
Depends what you're doing, but for me, I think it's just tightening and improving on what I'm doing already. You get it? Just making it more secure. Do you get it? Because obviously we're in an environment where how do you work? Or, the work that you're going to do is going to be mostly via the internet now.
We'll talk.
All of that type of stuff. So
I love it. Same question to you, Schiffer. Like 2020 is in the books, right? It was a COVID year. It was a weird ass year, Schiffer, right? We had to alternate our hustles. How can you improve your hustle from 2020 to 2021?
I think Maku's right. You know, we have to try and diversify and push everything as much as we can to, you know, be working with things that work online now. You know, even in the sense of retraining and stuff. You know, there's going to be a lot of there's going to be an explosion in certain sectors. You know, like people that can do web design, really good ones, X, Y, Z. So, you know, now will be a good time to retrain in these types of areas because, you know, these things are due to go. They're due to explode. The same with for instance, I got a friend who is a gas man and he deals with gas right now, yeah. But he's retraining because they're talking about getting rid of gas boilers, full stop. Because you know all the countries that in the United Nations, they're trying to get their carbon footprint down and stuff in it. So that's something that everyone, you know, who's maybe not in a trade yet, that's something to look into, like ground source energy and stuff like that, you know, because I can't see these jobs going obsolete at all, you know, stuff like that. You know, building trades will always be going, full stop. I'm trying to say. So I think it's just a matter of diversifying and, you know, certain things like certain types of shops and certain like businesses like clubs, pubs, bars, whatever. A lot of these places, like I'm looking around, like all the pubs are closing around where I am. Like majority of the pubs have closed, to be fair. You know, like that. The few that are left are the main ones, like the ones that's already, they had big money before they opened the pub. Like they got chains of pubs, you know, like that. If you ain't got a chain of pubs right now, most of them pubs are closing. Yeah, man, it's hard out there. I'm sorry you lot are seeing double right now. I had to step outside for a second because my girl's watching Hoisha, and I'm gonna have to go back and watch some Hoisha with her in a minute anyway. But
it's a Hoisha.
Hoisha. Right. It's funny though. It's funny watching them programs back from back in the day, you know, like that. It didn't seem that whack when I was. Super whack, man. When I watch it now, though, it's like for flip's sakes, you're trying to take the black, you're trying to make the black girl act like a white girl. Talking about she don't want to have no bum in them thing there, trying to be Margaret in them thing there. Just like,
bum's too big.
Which black girls?
Yeah, my bum's too big, man. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I can't take it still. I had to say to my girl, like, I can't take this black girl trying to be white business now.
Just make it clap, 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 clap. Just make it clap.
These times she's mager enough as it is, and she's talking about her bum's big. I'm like, for flip's sakes, what does she want to be like, Gollum? Mad Hoisha, you know. Oh, freezing out here though, man.
Yeah.
Is it cold down there as well?
Hey.
Yeah.
What have you stepped out to do, bro?
Just stepped outside to just chat to you lot for a little while, isn't it? I said you're slying, you know. All right, you know what? Being honest, I'm smoking a cigarette still. I'm smoking a cigarette.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I am. I'm having withdrawal symptoms. I had to smoke a cigarette.
Nah, Shiffer, man.
You what?
It was the Zubi you should have smoked.
Yeah, we're gonna take that shit. We're gonna shake it, Shiffer. Don't worry about
cancer right now, homie.
I knew it, you know.
Nah, fuck that, Shiffer. Shiffer, don't listen to him, man. I smoke the cancer sticks too, bro. But we're gonna shake that shit, man. 2021, you hear me? 2021, man.
No, this is my last packet. I'll be honest, this is my last packet, cause I had a little bit of tobacco in the pouch, and I had a packet of cigarette, like as an emergency pack in case I run out of chip and them thing there. But now the emergency pack has turned into, you know, every time I feel like I get the urge, like I'm not gonna buy a draw, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna shut my mouth, and I'm gonna remind myself of why the smoking don't taste so good no more.
Yeah.
But yeah, New Year's I'm kicking.
You're kicking it, yeah?
Yeah, New Year's I'm not doing no more smoking.
Yeah, I hear you still. I hear you.
If you see me smoke after the New Year's, if you hear me smoke a cigarette, cuss me, please.
What's your stance on edibles?
Edibles, I'll be honest with you, yeah. Like, I ain't got a problem with edibles, but I'm gonna be honest, Judge. Yeah, this is the truth. Yeah, I got a little situation to deal with, which requires me to be as clean as possible. I'm not gonna go too much into the details on there. Like that, when I was on there talking, I think it was yesterday, yeah, and then you cut me up. I think you put me on mute, didn't you? Because I was talking to the solicitor, you know, like that, and it was like, you know what? I'm glad Jedi muted me, and I was thinking, raw. When I see that you muted me, I was thinking, how much did you lot hear?
Nah, I muted you from. I thought you weren't there, and then I unmuted you when I realized. Well, just to check if you were still. You get me?
Yeah.
About or whatever. You see, and then you said something, but I wasn't by the computer by the time you responded to me.
Yeah, that was a blessing. Still,
people do it all the time. Like, hello, yeah, right. I did it earlier. I did it earlier. So I only clocked because I had the thing muted. I had my laptop muted and I was chatting, so I could have been saying anything. I only clocked because I was kind of looking at the chat, and in the chat someone said, "Flame was like, oh, come on, Jez, we know you got friends. If not, I wouldn't have known." So like, yeah, you gotta be careful sometimes. You want to leak out the wrong.
I'll be honest, I'm in a bit of a battle at the moment. So you know, I gotta make sure no one ain't got nothing they can call out on me right now. I gotta be in top form, you know, like that, literally.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Good luck, man. Nines, rock one, Nines.
Yeah, man. Merry 999, man. Merry 999. Big up yourself, family.
Big up 999.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I ain't saying no Merry nothing, but big up to you.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, man. Well, listen, let's just give thanks, innit? Because enough of us ain't got to this part of the year, innit? So, at the very least, we can give thanks for that, yeah? So, that would depend still. So, cheers. And get me.
I know when you've been thinking, you know. I know. Because like, everything sounds like a toast. When Nadine has been drinking, everything sounds like a toast. Like she's like, yeah, man, give thanks. Get me. Like,
yeah, my sister come in, man. I mean, it's a celebration. Why not? People are gonna celebrate. Why not celebrate, man?
You know why not?
You want to be the Grinch?
You know why not? You know why not?
You want to be the Grinch, though, Jez? You just want to be the Grinch. I ain't trying to fuck your party, nigga. You just want to come through like that?
No. I'm not gonna do that. I would never do that.
Yo, Nines. Can you hear me? Yeah. I was gonna say to you, yeah, like I am gonna lie, yeah, like you see when I hear your voice sometimes, yeah, it warms my heart, you know. Warms my heart, like, because I'll be honest, like one of my cousins, you and her just got the same voice, you know, like how DC Brad's got a voice.
If it ain't got something to do with Schiffer's cousin, it ain't real, I'm telling you.
Nah, serious. You and my cousin are like voice twins, and imagine this cousin I ain't spoken to for the longest time. She got a new number and it was difficult to contact her. Imagine she called me today. Do you know, like that? So every time I kept hearing Nanifa's voice, it was like, I don't know, you remind me of her. It warms my heart, man. So big up to Nanifa, man. We need more people like you in the world.
Wow.
That's
don't say things like that, shit. Gens don't want to hear that type of shit, man. Don't say that.
No, we do, man. We need more like you, man.
How many Nanifas do you think the world could take? You're not ready.
Infinite amount of Nanifas, man.
Now, I think the world could use about 1 million Nanifas, man.
Yes,
we need as many strong black sisters as we can get, man.
Yes.
Like, they ain't enough, man.
I never asked how many they could use. I said, how many could they take?
They could take 1 million.
Infinite.
Okay.
If that was the case, maybe Nanifa wouldn't be so special. Remember, think about what you just said.
I hear you.
Get me?
Yeah, I hear you still. I hear you.
It would be nice though. In this dream world, I always think the same thoughts. I wish there was more people like that and more people like that. Man. They're rare for a reason, man. They're rare for a reason. Rare people, man.
It's that she's got this spirit, yeah. She's got this spirit where she really makes me think about things when she says things. The way she emphasizes on stuff, she really prompts thought in me. I'm not gonna lie. Same with you, Jedi. You prompt thoughts in me. Same with Maku, you know, born rich on occasion, you know, when you're not joking.
No, not on occasion. Now, wait, hold it. Not
That
on
was
occasion.
a handed fucking compliment if ever heard.
Yeah, exactly. That was that sarcasm. You know what I mean?
When someone says to you, sometimes you say clever shit. You're like, what?
Yeah.
So what I say the rest of the time?
Yeah, exactly. No, you know, I think that no, Born Rich is really
when someone says, "Oh, you look nice today."
Mm-hmm. It's like Born Rich. You're not technically a bitch, but like, wait, what?
You're not technically a bitch.
It's because you're American, man. I'm not used to Americans like that. I'm only used to my cousin, and he's from, like I said, like the South. Really, he's originally from like New Orleans. Well, he used to live in New Orleans, but he grew up in Philly, and now obviously he's working with the basketball team in Orlando and that. So, yeah, my man's living the life right now. I'll be honest. I need to go America, man. I need to go there and go to some of these basketball matches and flex with some. You get me? I see my cousin in pictures with everyone, Mayweather, everyone, you know, like that. He gets to meet all the stars. I'm a little bit jealous still, but I know when I get out there, he'll bring me in.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right, so I'm on some fuck shit, yeah. So just give me a second, yeah.
I don't know if I'll be allowed into America though.
No, you might be good, but go ahead now. What are you saying now?
Yeah. No, sorry, I just looked in the chats, and obviously I got my worshipper in there, like just in time, Jit Silverback. You know what I mean? Jeez. Welcome to the House of 9. You know, boom, as I come in, Silverback, yo, blood cleat. Like, look, this person, like, they love me. Oh, Born Rich. This Silverback loves me. Loves the 9. Born Rich, did you hear me mention the word Christmas, Born Rich?
No.
Did you didn't hear me mention the word Christmas, did you?
I mentioned it. No, I said it.
Shiffer, I know you're very forensic with your hearing, yeah. Did you hear Nineetha mention the word Christmas, bub?
No, you said Merry 9-9.
I said Merry 999. Thank you very much, Shiffer. Yeah. Now look at this little blood clot blockback about Silverback. Blockback.
That's what I mean. Nineetha don't have it, you know. She don't have none of it. That's why I love you, Nineetha. You don't have
ain't
none of it.
mention the word Christmas or nothing. Yeah, hear the worshipper. How Nineetha celebrate Xmas with Bumba Clark, one boss eye. Move your blood cleat. How a pagan celebrate Xmas? Yo, move your Bumba cleat, man. Like, you lot are dead food. Like, you see a man like you brought back. Yeah, next year you can't get none of my energy, you know. Yeah, you get me? Because I know, like, just say, why don't you just say, oh, here's another one. What's this one? What's same eagle? Nineetha's a pagan.
That's
But watch this though.
That's M-Stacks.
That's M-Stacks, man.
That's good, man. But watch this though. I'm the original pagan. How about that? I'm the first pagan. I'm the pagan that all you little fucking degenerates come from. You understand? Hey. Yeah.
Oh my fuck shit.
Oh, 9 is high on crack.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Listen, you lot are so mate. You don't even have a night off, man. Not even a day off.
Yeah, don't worry about them now.
What?
Both you
and Belly celebrate Xmas. Bare facts. You're a pussy. You're
and then you gotta mention another man's name.
But you're a
come on, man. What we doing, man?
I know you lot ain't even got balls that drop, man. Like, seriously, man.
Brookback.
What backs? Man, like you got, when you walk around, you gotta hold your balls, man. Yeah, because they're not ready to drop yet. Yeah, and man like you, Brockback, I see you only got balls around men, you know. That's what I'm saying. Enough of you, man, are suspicious. Suspicious. Yeah, that's why when time come to when you're ready, come to the 9E for sure. I've got a couple tunes for you. Walk back. You know about the communards and that. Yeah, don't leave me this way. You get me on them high notes. Cause you lot are fassies, man. Sorry, Jed. Don't want to distress your panel and that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Like you
them
lot
man,
have
they're a real bomber clock batty, old man. You
Big
get
up
me?
Silverback.
Yeah, man.
You said who? What you said? Jez Brookback.
I said
that
Silverback.
man.
I said Silverback. Okay, man.
Big up Brookback. I mean
my
Silverback.
spirits, man.
Nah, for real, we fuck with.
Yo, names. What you having for dinner day tomorrow, man? Talk to me. What's the setup?
Yeah, you know how it go.
Come on, tell the truth.
Yeah, man.
What's going on over there?
Yeah, well, no, I don't want to say obviously, but it's just gonna be some lamb, some chicken, some fish.
Jeez.
Yeah, I seasoned
I'm
my
hungry now,
lamb a couple
man.
of
Can I get an invite?
Well, you say you seasoned the lamb a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, and I done a live whilst I seasoned it. You get me? And we had some fun, drank 2 juice. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I've taken him out now, so he's fully seasoned. Yeah.
Who put mongoose? Why did somebody put mongoose in the chat? Nah, what is they doing, man? That's
Silverback. What's Silverback? Okay, Roadman Ether. Okay, Brockback. Yeah. But listen, you lot are faggots, man. You get me about Roadman. What? You don't even know about Roadman. That's the thing. You can only come in the fucking comment section and go on like you know about shit. You lot are all like, stop it, man. Like, stop it. But anyway, it is what it is. Rodney K. Yo, I believe I heard your voice for the first time, Rodney K. Yo, Brockback. Meet Rodney K. He knows about.
Hey, Nanifa. Don't make me tell Rodney K to jump on and chat to you now, you know.
No, listen, Rodney K. Listen, he was one of my worshippers, you know, Jedi, and I had to turn him around, man.
He's good. He's cool now, but I'm saying he's jumping on panels now, isn't it? Is what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. I heard him today, man. But boy, you know, he all right, man. He all right, man.
He graduated. Now the next thing is just to have a face. You get me?
Yeah, I didn't hear him, Jez. What he sound like, man?
He doesn't sound like he types, I must admit.
Yeah, because he typed bullshit.
He sounds like a quite British. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he's white, but he's got a British way of talking, way more than like the man them. I don't think he's. I don't know. Where are you from, Rodney K? Like, what are you?
One step
I seen him jump. I came back to the laptop and seen he was on the panel, but I was on mute. I was doing some other shit in the background. I was like, Rodney K, is that the person who talked that shit? He talked that shit in the chat, boy.
Hey, Rodney.
Just show
me. Where you from, bro? Like I seen. What? Nah, yeah, I know
he said Kilburn.
I mean, what are you, bro? Like nationality. That's what I want. What's your nationality, brother? Your ethnic background.
He's a little posh by the sounds of things.
Well, he talk like that. Okay.
Nah, he don't do like that.
Oh, he don't.
He's more like that. Yeah, he's more like that. Like a bit more. You know what I mean? A bit more laddish.
Bit more Cockney, yeah.
Slightly.
Bit more laddish, Cockney and all that, yeah.
I would say he sounds like a Cockney black
football lads and that, yeah.
Yeah, not too much. Just a bit like, yeah. You're right. It's Rodney K. How you doing, mate?
He came in like that. He came in like, yeah.
He came in and I was like, yo, Rodney K. And I was like, you right, Jedi? Yeah, big up, man.
Like a bit of an ultra funky, a bit of an ultra.
Like
Nah. Ultra funky don't sound Cockney.
Well, not. When he's ready, he does. When he's ready, he turns it on when motion's on the panel for some reason.
I don't know what Cockney is, but Ultra does.
Cockney is like Jupiter, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's more like a bit like, yeah, mate, you know what I mean, mate?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Who's that? Born Rich? Yeah, Born Rich.
I hear it.
Where you from, mate?
Yeah, I hear it.
From Geezer. You know what I mean? Born Rich, are you American? Like, it's like
I hear it, bro.
Yeah.
I swear I hear it, man. Because I've heard that.
You need to use the accent more often, cuz.
Yeah, bro, I've had that question. Yeah, I've had that question with that accent 20 times since I've been on these panels.
So you get what I'm saying, right? Like, you get me? Yeah. He says he don't
I
sound.
want to hear Maku do got the accent, man.
The way to prove it, I beg you jump back on. That's the only way to. Let's hear your voice one more time, man. Come on, jump on. Yeah, me. He says don't sound Cockney. Don't put on no pato when you come on, though. You get me? Talk about what?
Me segue. Me segue. Wagwan. Yeah.
Oh, you lot know that Cohen's been back, yeah?
I know. I saw him today. I did. We need that Magpies too, man. Come on, man. Like, come on, Jez. You know we looking for that part 2. Where the fuck is the part 2, Cone?
Part 2, mad thing.
Right? We want to hit we want to hit a rebuttal track, man. We heard the diss track. We want to hit a rebuttal track, man. Come on with that part 2, man.
Back to the question you asked me, something to do with this year and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
that video there. I think it was had to do with what was one of the moments or something. Blah blah blah. That video there, that was fucking classic. And the trial of Cohen, that was a fucking classic.
Classic with Shani as the judge.
So much mad shit went on this year, though. To be fair, a lot of mad shit went on this year. It's kind of blurry.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You know what I mean?
Ashley wasn't this year, right? And salute to my brother Ashley. Ashley wasn't this year. I ain't gonna lie. I had a classic moment. You roasting the homies on the couch. Like that was
that was funny too. That was funny.
Yeah.
But it was funny. He wasn't that classic though. He wasn't like
you don't think that was a classic?
No. What was a classic? What was a classic was the roast season. That was a fucking classic. That whole period, all the roast battles.
That's this year. That's 2020.
Yeah, bro. That was early this year, man. That was Ramadan. That was on Eid.
I don't know. What month is that?
I think that March, I think. Ramadan. No, March, April, I think.
Okay.
When's Ramadan? It was Ramadan anyway, whatever. It was the end of Ramadan.
Yeah.
That was this year. Man said, well, that was this year?
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's a long year, bro. Like, come on, man. We have to do, man, bro. We got to figure out how to do a fucking end of the year show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know. I have to do one on my platform because
big up Rodders, mate. Big up yourself. Sorry.
Hey, big up. But yeah, bro, I had the fucking tornado. Then a week later, the COVID. Like,
yo, Brockback. I beg you, jump on.
Said
Brockback. I'll buy you a drink if you jump on, Brockback. I beg you. Please jump on.
Yeah, jump on, because I'm gonna have to jump off anyway. I gotta go and watch some motor there. E to the ho to the E to the ho.
You gonna watch Ray J? I think Ray J on there. Ain't
it? Come on, Brockback, man. Drop your balls. Come on, man. Stop chatting. You know what I mean? You always talk to me from the chats, man. Like, come on, stop it, man. Come on, Brockback.
I dare you.
Come on, Brockback.
Silverback.
Come on, Brockback.
Silverback. I dare you to jump on and
Brockback. Stop using word silver. Silver is worth money. I Brockback that. Stop it. Come on, Brockback. Ooh, I swear.
Tell him to jump on, man. Encourage him, man. Encourage him. Tell him it's easy once you do it, man.
On this moment. Come on, Brockback.
Come on and say,
come on, Brockback to rock. Yeah, come on, Brockback to rock. Come on, Brockback. No, sorry, Jed. I'm fucking about. Sorry, Jed.
No, cool. Silverback. If you jump on,
Brockback.
I'll change Nanifa's name to Brockback. If you jump on, I'll change Brockback.
No, that's one of my favorite tunes, Jeds.
What's the tune?
Come on, Eileen.
Sing it. Let me hear it.
Yeah. Let's go.
It starts off by going, you know, come on, Eileen Jeds. Come on, man.
I don't know that.
Dexter's Midnight Runners.
Is Brook
Right.
back?
Some bars.
I want to hear the Brookback version.
Oh wow! Boy. Is that what you said to DJ?
Listen.
That's something you said to DJ. Nah.
Shut up, Jed. Shut up, Jed. All right,
cool. I'll leave it. Don't let Born
you man, bless up. I'm out, man. I'm leaving you man to it now. But most importantly, Sister Nani, big up the legend.
Yeah, bless up yourself, man. May yourself and your family have a good and safe season, man. Stay safe. Stay safe.
Don't make excuses about Moesha. It's Christmas. Come on, man. You know what you got to do.
I did the game, guys, man. Big up the family as well, man. Many happy returns.
Play the game, man. But next year, don't talk about you like about Christmas and that. That's all I'm saying. All of you lot, just accept the thing that you lot actually do Christmas.
Nah, listen, Chris. I'm about family and friends, good food, good juice, and all of that, man. So, and after a year like this, man, I think it's important that we can come together, man. Like right now, some families can't even mix and that. It's crazy out here. It's ridiculous, man.
It is actually crazy. It's actually
like
crazy.
enough people have left the
My friend's daughter can't go to her dad's house because the grandma's got corona. Fuck her. So like the whole Christmas is fuck up for them. She's barling and everything.
This is what I'm saying, Dids, man. Like, you know, we got to forget the you know, Christmas and, you know, quote unquote, but it definitely is a time when people can come together as family. Remember, times like this, people fly around the world to go and see their people, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's people that can't even link with their families right now, and that's not nice, man. Cause you know, families, everything's still well for some at least. So yeah. But yeah, man, big up the family. Oh, Botback said something. Swiney for worships the silver steel world, do you? You know, like I wouldn't even mind if they got some decent banter, man. Like,
you need to
do you think this person's a teenager? I think they're a teenager, man.
No,
I think they're a teenager, and I think that nah, man, he sticks his dick in the apple pie. You know them ones, man. These aren't big people, man. You know what I mean? Fucking apple pie dick. Like, don't.
No, somebody put his age on the internet. Silverback is 56 years old. 56 years old. Typing like this in the chat.
Nah, man. I bet if Jedi looked at his analytics, yeah. And checked
I ain't not even yo fool you like. Analytics. I know where she's going with this. So.
Yeah. What do it say now?
Line in my audience.
Come on, tell me now. What the analytics say now?
It says I got one 14-year-old viewer.
You get me? Fuck's sake. Every now and then he's got to switch off the parental control. But man.
I Silverback, don't have it, man. Come on. Nah, I swear down. Just jump on and say something.
This you got back, man.
He's
Stop
dead.
calling him Silverback, man.
Dead, man. Rest in peace, Silverback, man. Salute to the brother.
Trust me,
Rest
man.
in peace. Rest in peace. Brookback. Rest in peace, Brookback.
Yo, bro. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, mate. Boy, so what going? All these Christmas.
That's right, unknown one. I'm with my daughters, nice food, drinks. That's all you need. Love. I agree with that, man. Pick up the people then, man. Anyway, cheers, man. I'm drinking rum and cola.
This guy was funny. When Nani forget a little juice in Nani.
Oh, Snips, what's that in your hand? What's that?
What?
Is that what's that?
It's a Sicilian lemonade.
Lemonade?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn up, man.
What? No alcohol.
Sicilian. Huh?
You're
Yeah, I got alcohol,
dehydrated, yeah?
I'm about to hit the road, so I'm trying to be a good boy right now.
What you did, what you did, yeah, the White Christmas sniper. The White Christmas ain't it, big dog? My brother.
You tried it.
Bad man don't celebrate
He said, I tried
But
it.
what bad man does do, what bad man does do,
Yeah.
no, it's teaching children about Children's Day. Because International Children's Day is December the 25th. So, like, you have Mother's Day, Father's Day, and those things that kind of entertain. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be a day for the children. So that's how I changed it, because my children don't believe in Christmas and that. Their mother was like ruthless. Christmas don't exist. Oh, like, oh shit. Easier than that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And then the older one done it to the younger one. Yeah. You do know Christmas don't exist. Yeah, all of that shit. Yeah, so no, we don't do that shit, man. But we do the food and sit down with family, because obviously mum's on it. Yeah.
That's what
I'm
it's just
saying,
me and mum this
man.
year.
So you do Christmas. So you saying you do Christmas without the title of Christmas?
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do Kwanzaa.
Yeah,
as I said, Children's Day. If I did Kwanzaa, the day of gifts, of giving gifts and making gifts for your family, is today. This is when they're supposed to receive their gifts. And then day after tomorrow is Kwanzaa or whatever. Yeah, like whatever, man. Yeah, niggas used to do that shit, but you know, I'm not trying to fake no LGBT or whatever, or RGB or whatever. Yeah, that's all some joke thing. But International Children's Day is recognized all over the world. So, you know, whatever.
And that was here before Christmas, or that came like after Christmas? Like,
Yeah,
let's really talk about this, because you're telling me you're about to go exchange gifts, be with the family, eat good food, but then you saying it's not Christmas. Like,
I never exchanged no gifts. Exchange gifts. No, I said when we was doing the Kwanzaa thing, you would
what are
exchange.
you about to go do? What is International Children's Day? Break that down, please, brother.
I told you. It's a day for the children. I do Father's Day. We do Mother's Day. We try to teach the kids about Father's Day, Mother's Day, and giving gifts to us on those particular days. And then
December the
they don't have a day for themselves.
24th, December the 24th, 25th, y'all go do International Christmas. I mean, not Christmas.
No,
Children's Day.
International Things Day is December the 25th.
Yeah, the same day as Christmas.
Right.
So
you can use that.
You're doing Christmas with another label. It's Christmas but we're gonna call it International Children's Day, but we're still going to do the same thing.
Have you bought your children gifts, Baldrich?
Say it again.
Huh?
Have you bought your children gifts?
All right, let me say this, man.
You gotta remember this.
I'm just saying, you can give me that.
Yeah, he's celebrating with the pilgrims.
You can give me that, sniper, but
of the natives. What, man, is he all right?
Whatever. You can say whatever you want to say, but you want to shit on Christmas.
No.
You celebrate International Children's Day, which is International Christmas Day. Like, come on, sniper, what are we doing, man?
No, I'm just saying. If you look it up, it's there. It's like I never made it. I never. 1 second.
December the 25th.
But I never invented it. But we know what Thanksgiving is, don't we? And y'all celebrate Christmas as well.
I love you. I love your deflection, bro. I love it. That's a good deflection, man.
You're gonna celebrate Christmas tomorrow. 1 second, Borich.
On December the 25th. Go ahead.
I know you got the turkey in the oven. Stop your nonsense, right? I know you got the homies coming over right now. Couple hours. You get me? The niggas will be ready for your couch.
I hear you, Simon. I hear you. There we go.
The niggas will be ready for your couch.
What is this, Jay?
Again.
What the
you
fuck
got your eggnog. 1 second.
No, that's not. That's Worlds, Jedi. That's World Day. This man said international. He made up a holiday to coincide with Christmas. What are we talking about, man? This man just said, you know what? On Christmas, I don't fuck with Christmas. But on the 25th of December, I am going to go get with my family. We're going to eat. We're going to get something to eat. And then we're going to go fucking exchange gifts. But I don't fuck with Christmas, though. Like, man, it's the same shit.
What is this dude doing? Look at this, man. Ask him what's he talking about.
I mean, that's your man. Your man said it was December 25th.
I don't know this guy.
Your uncle said December the 25th.
I don't know this guy.
And what is International Children's Day? Pedophile. Why is it linked to pedophilia somewhere on now? What is that? What are we doing, man?
You need to stop what you're doing.
International Children's Day. He make out Children's Day. And they got to be some sick ancestors to call it.
Yo, fam. Yo, this one's June the 1st. Sorry, fam. You fucking up.
Who is fam? You talking about uncle? You talking about your uncle, right?
Nah. What's his name? General Sniper. You got General Sniper. Yeah.
No, that's your uncle. No, it's your uncle.
Welcome to the show, General Sniper.
No, that's our uncle. That's our uncle. Yeah.
So we have International Children's Day, June the 1st. Yeah. World Children's Day is November the 20th. World Children's Day, yeah. So I'm not seeing, the 25th. Where's the 25th one? International Children's Day is the first. World Children's Day is I don't know, bro. Like, there's no 25th one here. Enon.
Hey, he said he's about to go out of town. He got his tracksuit on. Everything. My brother, I love my brother Sniper. I got love for brother Sniper, but Sniper got his tracksuit on.
This one said,
I'm about to travel.
Sunday, World International Universal Children's Day. World International Universal Children's Day at Holiday Insights, and this is on the second Sunday in December.
Yeah, I think that's the one. That's the one he mean. Oh man!
Look, in South Sudan, Children's Day is celebrated on the 23rd of December.
Yeah, that's where he going to Sudan.
Sniper, talk to me, man.
Sniper, go to Sudan.
Universal Children's Day, December the 14th. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing December the 25th. Oh, here we go. Children's Day in different countries. Children's Days in different countries. December 2020. Friday the 25th of December. Children's Day in Cameroon. Also, Central African Republic, Chad, Equatorial Guinea, Democratic Republic of Congo, Gabon, and Republic of Congo. So, yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's there, man. Yeah, I don't know how long it's right though, but yeah, for as long as I can remember, yeah. Give them a day of their own. Or you could do Kwanzaa, but I wasn't really trying to do Kwanzaa for too long. That was dead. No one out here making wooden gifts and stuff. That's a madness. That's how the tradition says it's supposed to be.
Yeah, no, I can't say that. My auntie came over my house, man. And she loud in the background. I can't say that. Yeah, I mean, shit. What can I really say though, man? Shit,
you can't.
You aunt come over for Christmas, yeah?
Yeah.
Nah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, man's doing Thanksgiving and Christmas. Man's doing Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah,
and the homies are
pulling
as
up,
well.
he's pulling up and pulling. And this is another thing though. Y'all gotta realize it's Christmas Eve. Like nobody's coming over for Christmas Eve, technically. You know what I mean? But
maybe she came over to cook.
no, it's coming over. It's an auntie. It's my auntie.
Through the night. You know them through the night cooking. Yeah, they're gonna be
quit playing with me, Sniper. Like, come on, Sniper. You suited and booted. You about to catch a flight. You about to catch a flight to International Children's Day to celebrate. Come on, man. Quit playing with me. Sniper. What are you talking about?
He's going to
And
Cameroon.
as soon as you walk into International Children's Day, everybody gonna say Merry Christmas
with
and you
a
gonna
fresh
say, yeah,
new
Merry
haircut. Don't forget the fresh new haircut for the children.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. And he got a Gucci hat on. He put his Gucci hat on now. He put the Gucci hat on today.
You like the Gucci?
Man, come on, man.
I believe the children are the future.
the international children.
Yeah. But yeah, we do for the children. We don't do for the homies. We don't do the sofa and the Thanksgiving for the homies. The great.
That's a good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot.
I'm just being real. And you're doing Christmas tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's the cheek of it. The audacity of this guy. He's doing Christmas tomorrow. You're doing it.
No. But it don't matter. You can point the finger at me, but guess what you doing tomorrow?
Couch gonna be full. Well, my couch ain't gonna be. Look, there ain't no one on my couches, right? Let's just
but
check.
but it's gonna be full tomorrow when you get to International Children's Day.
Don't try it. More I'm not gonna have niggas. I'm not gonna have niggas. I'm not gonna have niggas asleep on my couches. Right? Yeah, just allow it.
Yeah.
Hey, Maku, knees touch. Niggas' knees was touching on the couch.
Man, you a damn lie, Jedi. Man, hey, Jedi, you know,
Jedi. How you got a doo-doo sofa? How your color? How your sofa the color of doo-doo?
All right, come on, all right.
Stop. Let me say this. 24 hours from now, Sniper, 24 hours from now, I want you to take the same selfie with you doing International Children's Day with your family, everybody stuffed in
Kim it, blood. Kim it.
24 hours, man.
Stop it.
What time is the UK time?
You're dreaming.
What time is the UK time?
You're dreaming.
Quit playing, man. Sniper, 24 hours from now, I want
we're not even allowed. We're not even allowed, bro. My kids live up the road.
Man, man.
And I'm not allowed.
Yeah.
They're saying I'm not allowed. I'm not even allowed to go to mummies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Boris said, yes, I'm sorry, but that your Christmases have been ruined, but due to COVID and the new strain of COVID-19. Fuck that nigga, man. Yeah, I'm out. You get me? I'm going to mummies and all sorts. You get me? Chill out. And as I said, it's only going to be mumsy. You get me?
To celebrate International Children's Day, right?
No.
Get him, man.
Mom ain't celebrating no International Children's Day. Mom's doing Christmas.
But that's what you told us, though. But you said you're going to celebrate International Children's Day, though, right?
I said that's what I taught my children. What happened to you, bro?
You said that's what you taught your children?
That's what I taught my children, bro. But
you're going to celebrate Christmas.
Hold on one second. You've got a day because everyone else is having Christmas. Yeah, we're saying today is Children's Day for you lot. Is that not fair?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I mean, especially
some people say Christmas, some people say now listen, Christmas Day, Children's Day, tomato,
Thanksgiving. What about Thanksgiving? How do we explain Thanksgiving to the family?
Potato.
We side you on. You on the side of the oppressor. You're on the side of the oppressor, or you're on the side of the oppressed.
Listen, after all this talk in the morning, this is Maku in the morning. Get me some, yeah, I don't know all the decorations.
Wait. That's what we do. We reveal tomorrow. Like when man goes tomorrow,
reveal of their location.
Of their location?
What you say, Sniper?
No, what you say, Sniper? What you say, Sniper?
Tomorrow's born rich something, I guarantee.
Right? You stuttering.
I do a stream. I do a stream tomorrow, man.
They're gonna be, hey, listen, they're gonna be knocked out niggas everywhere.
Guess what ain't gonna be? Guess what we ain't gonna have? Freestyle Thursday at the children's celebration.
No, Brethren, I want them to you.
Freestyle Thursday.
Some fruit salad tomorrow.
Hey, do a stream tomorrow from the house.
Some fruit salad.
Yeah.
You get me? That's what you're gonna have. You get me? Happy Kwanzaa, Christmas Kwanzaa. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
And I might bring it back just for you.
No.
I might bring the. I might.
I don't know how. Hold on, wait. You Thanksgiving. That's the worst one.
Man, why are you saying that? I didn't say that.
That's the worst one. I saw you pull the turkey out.
But I fried it though. That don't mean nothing. I fried it. I make money.
Yes, Sniper.
My battery's dying.
You was coming like kung fu. Right. You know you get tattoos on the arm for holding the tree.
Yo, Brokeback. Jump on, man.
Oh, Brokeback is back.
Yeah, he's just worshiping, man. Anyway, listen, big up everybody still, because my phone's about to die, but big up. Yo, Snitch.
Yeah, enjoy your eggnog, man.
Big up, man.
We don't do eggnog, man. I want them to you.
Salute my sister 9, man. Salute 9, man.
Do your eggnog, man. Relax. You get me? Come on. Was it Christmas Guinness? Lie. Or dragon? Are you gonna have dragon for Christmas? Dragon style.
You know what you say? That leave it dragon style.
Yeah, Babs.
Is it an echo in here?
Yeah, Babs.
What are you doing, man?
Hey. Ain't no Ciroc running around there. Yeah.
Sniper,
what you know, the old school brandy. You know the old school. The old. Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. Salute.
She got the easiest Jesus tonight. Yeah. She got the easiest Jesus over there.
Yeah, bless my sister. Old school.
Nah, that. Man said,
what we doing? What we doing?
What you saying? What E and J?
What are we doing?
that shit that'll give you palsy.
No.
That'll give you, yeah, Bob.
I gotta go, Jay. Put me in the back, man.
I'm not even here. I'm on mute.
Yeah, put me. I don't know why you didn't put me in the back.
I'm not here.
I'm gonna start. Yeah, man. I'm gonna start. I'm talking about the Jews, bro. So you can just put me in the back.
I want that dragon.
Hey, man.
Naiva, I beg you jump back on that table.
Come back on now.
He's taking advantage. You know what I mean? You tried to say you're drinking dragon stuff.
Thing though, no.
Is it opening with the tea? How's she opening the dragon stuff?
It's all right. Yeah. Please. I ain't gonna lie.
You see this guy's opening
dragon stuff on the corner of the table and that, like, pow! Like, yeah. Yeah. All right, big up Nines, you know.
Big up Nines, man. Cherry right now, bro. Cherry.
Yeah. Hey, what we doing, man? What we doing? International Children's Day? We gonna tear it down, man. Yeah, salute to the family. Everybody.
International. Oh wait, International Big Niggas on Your Couch Day.
You don't quit playing on me, man. You finna go eat ham and pork and everything, man. Quit playing
Don't be
with me,
silly, man. Don't stop your nonsense.
Yeah, quit playing with me, man.
We don't do that.
Nice, good shit, man.
Yeah.
You see, there's so many different ways in which I could respond, right?
Sorry?
But I'm gonna keep it decent still, but no problem. Like I actually do like Dragon Style. You with me? But that is not what I'm. But,
You see, Jed? You see? I told you.
nah, I don't drink. Nah,
Come on.
Snips,
Give me my props, Jed. Give me my props. What?
Snips,
You get me?
listen.
Was I wrong now? Was I wrong?
Snips. Oh, this I can't take the man there that bust too quick, Bridget. I'm not gonna lie. Listen.
Sorry. Let me pull out.
Yeah, thank you. You know what I mean? Like I've tried to guide you, but you know, some man can't take guidance because they think they know best. But anyway, I don't drink brandy, babe.
You don't drink brandy?
Nah.
All right, rum then.
You see what I'm saying? And I've told you, people supposed to know that I don't drink brandy, man. You get me? Like brandy, nah. Snips, you remember the days of brandy and champagne, right? You remember them days there, brethren?
Yeah. And that's gonna be
what, bro? I don't know what you lot called it up in North. We just called it brandy and champagne. You get me? But yeah, it's not my thing really, to be fair, man. I'm gonna tell you a quick story, yeah, when it comes to the brandy and champagne, right? So there's this club in East London. I always forget the name, right? I think it's like High Top or something like that. But it was way over East London, way past West Ham Stadium, yeah? And back in the day, it was the spot still, yeah? And we used to leave clean from South London, right, to go to this spot, man. Okay. Anyway, we went there one night, yeah? And I've gone to the bar, Snips, yeah? So I'm going to get the girls a drink, whatever. And I'm in the queue, and the queue long the Bombercleat, yeah? And I'm in the queue, and I'm kind of clocking that everyone's kind of leaving with brandy or champagne and whatever. But, you know what I mean? I'm not really, whatever. I got to the bar at the front, and I was like, can I have this, that, and the other, right? And it didn't involve brandy and champagne. And the girl looked at me, yeah? She's like, this is the brandy and champagne bar. You know what I mean? And when I looked up above me, it was saying brandy and champagne and neon lights. Yeah. But the point I'm making is that, okay, it was a brandy and champagne bar, but you know, most of the people could even finish the drink, Snips, because that club there finished at about 3 o'clock. And I always used to anyway, you know what? Forget that, man. I'm rambling, man. But you know how much it was? £100 for brandy and champagne. £100. And I was thinking, right, I bet if I bought some books here, huh?
Is that for the bottle and the brandy?
Yeah, so that was like a yeah, exactly. So you know the days people were just fucking, you know what I mean, stunting and what this. But I was thinking, if I bought some books, or if you took some books up there, Snips, yeah, you think you could have sold off the books, Bridget?
Sold up the books, did you say?
Yeah, I'm going left field a bit, but the point I was making is that I was quite astonished at the amount of money being spent on brandy and champagne. You with me? And I was thinking, if we were to take some books up there or something of actual value, would these same persons spend that money? You get me? It's a bit left field, but you know I go already.
But my African uncles at the time, yeah, they were popping bottles and doing what they need to do.
Yeah, man.
See, aunties at home resting on Saturday because you got church on Sunday. So he's out there with the young things, you get me, who are trying to books, man. You get what I'm saying? But it's not really a books because he's got the money to spend. You get it? Like, so I don't know. You get me? I was never involved in such things.
Well, I mean, some of them, yeah. I mean, anyway, that's a whole different conversation, man. Because I think it's quite pathetic in a real life to buy a bottle of drink and then just spend time pouring that drink over a man. You get me? Like, I think it's pathetic, especially when you got children at home, and the children might not have no clothes. You get me? Or no books. You remember them days, Snips, when man used to just buy liquor and just poured a whole bottle of. Anyway. But
You
yeah,
cut off,
man. Anyway, listen, I'm gonna leave you because I know you're touching the road to go and celebrate Christmas and that, and I don't wanna. You get me?
No, it's International Children's Day. Sniper's going to celebrate.
Listen, for about 2 days.
Can you see by the dawn's early light? Shut your mouth, yeah. Eating hog maws and chicklins.
Hey, go on. What y'all finna go eat?
Get me?
You finna go eat with your hands.
No,
Thank
man.
you, that you too, Joel.
Jollof.
Festive season to you too.
Yeah.
Soup, bruh.
And exchange gifts.
No, man. I'm taking.
Are we exchanging gifts? Sniper, are you exchanging gifts?
Jed knows what I'm talking about. Tupperware home.
Snips, did you buy your children any gifts?
No, I don't buy gifts, bro. We don't do
What,
that, bro.
you stole them? What you think? You stole the
They're not
gift?
even children. They're not even children. They're big people with their own credit cards and shit.
But did you pay for something?
Huh?
You drop some bread on your kids before you get on the road and take a trip.
No.
Right, that's what we do, man. We black people. That's what we do. We pay for our kids to get gifts, and then we pull up to the show and we make sure we exchange those gifts. And we take pictures and FaceTimes and TikToks and Instagrams of these gifts that we bought for our kids, man. Quit playing, Sniper.
Are you do that with man sleeping on your couch? Are you do that with man sleeping on your couch?
Man, we know
Hold on. It's a bit uncomfortable when I got strangers. When you got strangers on your couch. When you got strangers asleep on your couch, you got me giving gifts to your kids. Happy Thanksgiving. You get me? Oh, Daddy, who that sleeping on the couch?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I say, and guess what I said? Nobody, baby girl. It's International Children's Day. Everybody's sleeping
And
on
there's
the
niggas
couch.
still here. And there's niggas still here. On International Children's Day, you still got niggas in the house. You don't have no respect, Daddy. We can't even get a day of our own without your niggas showing up. Yeah, getting itis and falling asleep on the couch, Daddy. You know what I'm saying? That other one he just fatted, Daddy, man. He just let go some wind.
Anyway, family, before Snips goes off on one,
yeah,
we're gone again. Got a couple things.
Big up, man. Enjoy your Christmas, man.
Yeah, man, and don't start talking when I leave again, Snips. Yeah, cause I know that's your habit.
Enjoy your Christmas, man. It's cool. It's cool.
Listen,
big up them, man. There.
Listen, big up the families. You understand me? Big up the people that still have family left.
Big up little man and all of them thing there. You get me?
Come on, give thanks for that, man. Give thanks for that, man. You get me? And yeah, man. Listen, we got a lot to be thankful for. Yo, Snips.
We still here.
Snips is a good few big man left us this year, you know.
I know, bro.
Community man and all them way there, you know.
I know.
You get me? Not to mention the rest. So we're not gonna. We can't, you know what I mean? We can't, you get me? Forget about that. Still big up Dougie and, you get me? Okay. Come on, and them are your ends and that, Snip. So we have to give thanks to reach still, man. Yeah. And I know that, man, them even lost your owner people, Lee, man. You get me? So we have to give thanks, man. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm celebrating. Usually I'm celebrating life.
More life.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact now.
More life.
All those your parents, your grandparents, and your rare. Love to celebrate, man.
Respect.
I'm glad that most of my friends that passed this year and thing at least left a legacy. You get me? Something for you know what I mean? Like look after their children and that, and keep an eye on them, and you know. So
this is what I'm saying. Thanks, man.
The future goes on, man.
And we got homeboys and homegirls and family members that lost parents, bro. You know what I mean? People who already lost their parents. Like I've already lost both of my parents, right? But now I'm saying my closest homies, they lost their parents, you know, at least one of their parents in 2020.
Yeah,
and they coming to me like, bro, I can relate to how you feel now. And I'm like, no, bro, I need to relate to you. You know what I mean? Like I'm good now. You know, I'm as good as I'm gonna be good. But now I need to help you, tell you how you get through it.
How to get through it. Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
man.
I gotta tell my homies how to get through it, bro. Like a couple of my close homeboys, man, lost parents this year, man.
Yeah,
that was their life. That was their life. Like mama was my life. They came to me and told me, like, bro, my mama was my life, homie. I don't know what I'm about to do now. I don't know how I'm about to live. And I'm like, bro, you're a grown man. You know, I gave him the little gems that I have and told him, you gotta do what your mama know you can do. You know what I mean? So we do gotta look out for those people, man. Those people who lost parents and lost homies and sisters and brothers and kids. Some people lost kids. That's something I cannot. That's unfathomable. To you know what I mean? To me, I can't imagine that, bro. I can't imagine losing a child, man. But some people in 2020 lost children. You know what I mean?
It's real out here, baby. It's real out here, man. But yeah, man. So stay safe. Yeah. Those of you that are subscribed to myself, make sure you hit the notification bell because you just never know when I might pop up. Might pop up a little later in the hours, because you know how we do our thing. Yeah, bring your Joes, bring your Isla. You get me? We'll see what I want. But listen, big up yourself still. I'm going back in. All right, then. One love, family. One love, man.
Big up, man.
Salute, man.
Yeah, man, we lost a lot of people, bro. It's just like I'm just numb. I'm just like, you know.
I know, son. Was that a problem that we're numb? Like, are we supposed to be numb? Like, does it happen? I don't know. It's weird, man.
I don't know.
Weird. Like Jedi was breaking.
I'm definitely grateful.
Say it again. Say it again.
And I'm definitely grateful. Every day I wake up, I'm definitely grateful for that. You get it? So I can carry on the legacy, because some of these people left in me and them left on decent terms, you know.
Yeah.
And their terms for me was a form of inspiration. They were like, yeah, keep doing what you're doing. I'm watching, or you know, that type of thing. Or maybe texting me. You get me? One of my friends, you know, Black the Ripper, he sent me a thing of Black Van Man when I was debating Black Van Man at Speaker's Corner with a little laughing emoji and all of that. You get me? And then there's another message like a couple months later where he's like, yeah, how's your boy, Black Van Man? Yo, just to show like he was watching, and Manchu, and you get me, all the different people who used to, like, I don't know, on a personal level, they were phone man, and you know, keep up the good work, don't let them phase you, blah blah blah. That's why we're able to do what we're doing. I personally think, for me, you get it. So
that's good, bro.
I just feel that they gave man the inspiration. You get what I'm saying? To keep doing what we was doing. So even in their passing, it's like, well, I'm just gonna cling to that. Do you get it? So no matter where they are, they're still watching. You get it? For me, still tuning in. You get me? Tuning in on a different level. So yeah, man, we keep their legacy alive by talking about them and all of that. So
yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute. Rest in peace to the fallen soldiers of 2020, man.
Telling you, man, and the sisters as well, boy. Man and woman and child, boy. It's not a joke.
Even in a crazy year.
Oh shit! My condolences to my brother Boogs. Boogs, you know Boogs. Yeah, he lost his missus. Like, yo, that's a mad one. I'm gonna have to phone him.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
No, right now. That's a thing. So anyone who knows Boogs, man, you get me. Yeah, man. That's I heard that bad news today. So you get me. Condolences out to Boogs and his family. You get what I'm saying? So it's a mad thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the mother of your children, you know, like yo, this guy will do anything for his family, man. He always show his family like he's a family man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Aside from the other affiliations and all of that, you get me? He's my brother still. So
yeah, nah, that's wild.
You get me?
Nah, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild.
Bugs Negus TV, man. Big up Bugs Negus TV, man.
That's
You
wild.
know,
That's
you know
wild. Especially if you like if you live with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I forgot about that, man. You see,
Like
that's how they come.
I lost a baby mama. You know what I mean? But it wasn't a wife. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like my son mother passed away. You feel me? So I had to go through the proper paperwork and get custody of my son and do all of that. You feel me? But this wasn't my, but you know, when she passed away, she wasn't my everyday girlfriend, live-in wife. You know what I mean? It's different. But I do, you know, I can kind of relate to, you know, losing the mother of your child or your children.
Yeah, that's
You know what I
mad.
mean? Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. Condolences out to brother Bugs, man.
That's a fact. Condolences to Bugs, man.
Fuck's sake.
Get right, man. It'll happen. It'll work out. It'll work out, man.
He's a smart, capable guy. So
yeah. And that's one thing about us, man. We are resilient, and we know how to adjust to the situation that we're in. We know how to adjust. Okay, listen, I'm living this life, and I'm doing the same thing every day, and then bam, here goes a big ass obstacle that's just thrown in the middle of my life. Me as a man, I know how to adjust. All right, let's adjust. You see this big ass obstacle. We see this big ass, what they call it, the elephant in the room. It's a big ass elephant in this living room. Let's adjust and work around this elephant until we can get this elephant out of our living room. Okay?
Yeah.
Period.
Mad.
Period, man. So salute, man. Salute, Bugs.
Yeah. Man.
Condolences, man. I'm sorry to hear that, brother Bugs, but you know, you know, it should get greater, homie.
You get me? Man will help him out. Man will do what man can. You got what I'm saying? That's how you're supposed to deal with them situations, bro.
Right.
Is if you can reach out in it. Like, you know, that's a mad one though, man. Like it's all been mad. Lee man talking to man. You know what I'm saying? And you know a man, you might not speak to him again. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy, man. 1 minute you're speaking to him, next minute he's gone. You're arranging to meet up and shit. And he's gone. It's like, man. The big C is the biggest gangster out here, man. Been killing my people this year from day, man. Fucked up. You get me?
It's crazy, man.
But yeah, man, blessed for every day, man. Be blessed for every day, man. Trust me. Praise the Most High, man. And say, like, yo, I'm here, man. I'm still here. I wake up and I'm like, yo, I'm still here. You get it? I didn't die in my sleep. I didn't think, you know?
Yeah. I get another day to try again. It's another day to try again. I can try again. So everything I didn't do yesterday, or all the shit that I bullshitted on yesterday, I have another day to try again. Or if I'm working my goals, if I have a 6-month goal, every day I wake up, I get to try again towards that goal. So we have, you know what I mean? Be thankful for that, man. Thank whoever you're gonna thank, or you know what I mean. But be thankful for that. You open your eyes, and it's like, fuck, damn, I open my eyes. And some of us, we get caught up on the hamster wheel, and then we say, fuck, I open my eyes, and fuck, I gotta go back to work. No, it's not fuck, I gotta go back to work. It's thank you. I open my eyes first, right? First, I open my eyes, bro. I'm here and I'm alive. Then it's fuck, I gotta go back to work.
Get me? And where I'm from, I've learned from early. Life is so fragile, so easy to lose. You get it? You got to treasure it, bro. So easily lost and taken as well. You get it? In many different ways. It can't be just like, oh yeah, boom, yeah, man's out of shoot. No, bro. Many different ways. People losing their lives, dying of asthma, dying. You get me? Like commit suicide, all sorts of
people
stuff.
die. That's a
like, just crazy stuff. You know what I mean? Like this country we live in is high stress. It's a high stress situation, and I know the same in America. It's like, yo, to live in these environments it's not normal. It's just and it's not natural. So you know, and what we say is pressure bust pipes, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, you know, everyone's under pressure. Small got a little hint of depression. Might oversleep on the weekends. You get me? That's why it might come out for you. Some might drink. Some might smoke. Some might. You get it? You got to have an outlet as well.
You want to wind down, an outlet. We want to wind down. I call it a wind down, right?
That's why we have our That's why we have our Freestyle Friday.
Society makes us work fucking 40, 50 hours a week. So now when we get our fucking what is that, 24, 40, we get our 48 hours of freedom, we want to fucking wind down. But you can call it depression or whatever it is, Sniper, but we want to enjoy ourselves. We want to smoke, drink, do what the fuck we want to do. It's our free time.
Yeah, I want to de-stress, man.
Yeah,
de-stress from the stress, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we have our ways, and people say, "Oh, you don't smoke too much," or do, bro. Compared to what's out there, you know, a little poison to a big poison.
It's minor. That's minor. What we doing? That's minor.
One. Yeah. Even with your intoxications, man. Do tawheed. Do only one. You know what I'm saying? Don't start multiples and doing everything. So you end up on a messed up road. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, everything in moderation, I believe. Yeah. So, but in this environment, you gotta smoke a hell of a lot of weed. I'm telling you, man. You get me? Or you're gonna be stressed out, tense, like Schiffer was last week or this week. You know what I'm saying? Angry and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because man needs a suit, man. He knows he needs it. That's why I sit there when brothers do that. They're like, "Yeah, I'm quitting. I'm like,
yeah.
I just don't lie to myself. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they're having the baby. Yeah, didn't want to smoke. Mama started stressing. Nigga, I needed to smoke. You get me? I don't know what's wrong with this chick.
This they want to smoke it.
Yeah, we go back inside, man.
You like, damn, bro, you ain't gonna pass it. He like, yeah, my bad, bro. My bad.
Yeah.
Damn.
I've done that before. Man passed you big, like this.
Yeah.
Big. It's like, yeah, and the baby mother did this. I did this. Bro, ain't you gonna pass that shit back? He's like, oh shit, my bad. Might as well finish it. My bad. I'll roll one in a minute. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, Sniper.
You can start talking. You know when you're stressed to the baby mama, you're like, yeah, boy, Rich. That's what I'm saying. Before you know it, there's like 7 butts in the ashtray. You get me? We've only spoke 1 hour on live. But niggas so stressed out. You gotta get it out. Sometimes you be like, I hear you, G. You gotta be a listener as well. Same with chicks. You gotta be like that with chicks, and you gotta be like that with your niggas sometimes. You get me?
Yeah. No, you gotta listen. You gotta listen. Just say, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what
One of my friends says,
I'm going on mute.
One of my friends says, end of rant. So how are you? Like, sorry, I ranted on a little bit. Yeah, you did, nigga.
No, I ain't gonna lie, Sniper. When my homeboy come over and holler at me, he said, "Hey man, let me tell you about this bitch." I cut off all my phones. I shut the laptop because I know this is a 40-minute conversation at least. At least. When he said, "Hey bro, let me tell you about this bitch," I said, "Okay, all right, here we go," and I'm listening.
Yeah,
I just gotta sit back and listen. What can I say? You know what I mean? I can't say, you know what, bro? You right. She ain't shit. I don't say none of that. I just sit back. I listen. Or you know what, bro? But I will straighten him. I'll tell him sometimes when he get done, I'll be like, you know what, bro, maybe you're the problem. I want you to reflect on yourself. Like, yeah, you keep telling me what she doing, but what are you doing, homie? Like, you my homeboy. I can't worry about what she doing. What are you doing? Or what can you do to make your situation better? But I listen though.
I've heard it all, yeah. I've heard it all. I'm gonna kill this bitch.
Yeah.
Hello to you. Hello to you too, nigga.
I say don't. I tell them don't. I tell a lot of my homies don't. Like, don't do it. Like, what you do?
Me too.
Yeah, don't go to jail. Like, yeah, bro.
Calm down. What she
do it? Yeah, there you go. He said,
oh, she didn't let you see the kids. Yeah. You know how many times mine never let me see the kids. What is it? And they'll be like, yeah. I didn't know you went through that too. Hey, bro. That's why we here. You know what I'm saying? That's why we here. Yeah. What trick did she do? Oh, she called you over, said you could have the kids, and then you got there and she wasn't in. Oh man, that's the oldest trick in the book, G.
And the 100, and if I'm honest though, Sniper, you called my phone to get some good advice.
Right? Yeah.
Because you want to go over here and do something to her, but thought about calling me to ask me what I think. And if you ask me what I think you should not go over there and do anything to that woman. You should go home. You know what I mean? Don't call me. If you call me, I'm gonna tell you go home. Like, bro, go home. Or shit, pull up over here. Or go out. Go out. Just don't go there. Don't go there, bro. It's nothing positive gonna happen if you go to your girlfriend's house or your baby mama's house.
Listen. One time, I had my friend, and my friend came around and he says, yeah, man, these guys say they want to meet my girl. So I tricked them online, right? By having a conversation with them or whatever. He said he put on a girl's voice and he actually spoke to them on the phone with the girl's voice. And the way the guy was talking to him, his voice almost cracked. I was laughing my head off, yeah? But he arranged to meet these guys and he said he needed something. So he was looking for a kitchen knife. I said, So I gave him a piece of an old table, you know, them old wooden table, the leg of the table, yeah? So I said, yeah, let's go. So I goes, let me go with you as well, because I know how crazy this nigga is. You know what I'm saying? So I goes, let me go with you. So he's meeting the guy. He's like, hey, yeah, oh my God, what car are you driving? But like the guy says something like, yeah, babes, and you get me? Oh my, he almost loses his shit because he's so angry. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, why are you doing this, bro? I don't think you should even bother with this. Like, it doesn't even make sense. And then, some Asian guys pulled up in a convertible Megane and got their ass whooped. You get me? But for me, it was a bit unnecessary. I just stood there. I was like, boy, I'm just there to support. The other guy was trying to get out of the car, like, stay in the motherfucking car. Get me? Hold that ass whooping. Get me? That nigga gonna poke you to death. He goes like, nah. You think it's girl? You think it's... You get me? When he was satisfied, I was like, come we go, man. You smashed up the car. Come on, let's go, man. Let's go. You get me? There's another time he tried to do that with his baby mother, and man wasn't on it. He was just like, yeah, come we go, man. We're gonna go and take care of some nigga. He was like, yeah, what's this about? He's like, yeah, it's my baby mother, innit? Yeah, and yeah, some guy. So what the fuck has that got to do with you and us? You get me? Like, you can't just fool brothers like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah. Niggas asking questions, man. Yeah, questions. Like, hey,
questions. Like,
like, nah, that.
Man, you ain't been with that chick for 5 years, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you moved on, she moved on. What we doing? You get me? Like, no man, no one takes the piss, right? Yeah. Got my kid in the house. Yeah.
He's like, what you gonna do?
Nigga, stop, nigga. You already. Like, what are you doing?
You ain't gonna commit a murder. Yeah, you want me to come with you
to
commit a murder. Because your baby mama got a nigga in the house. Hold on. Let's break
this down.
Yeah, thank you, Cyber. I like to break it down, slow it down.
Slow it down. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, slow it down and say it plain and make it plain and say it clearly.
Right now, you're breathing heavy. You're erratic.
You want
you upset. You know what I'm saying? You erratic. You upset. It's cool down. Start from the beginning.
Yeah, start from the beginning.
So, how did you get involved in this? Baby mama shit with her guy and no, my child phoned me. Nigga, your child's fine.
Oh my God!
Shit. Like what?
Look at man, ain't nobody studying Jez, man. Man, this is the same guy that's laying on the fucking tree. He's laying on the tree. Like, what are we talking about? This is my gay auntie.
When you know that you ride for your homies, you're that relaxed. You can lay on the tree. You get me? You can lay on the tree. I'm relaxed. I'm like, I got a clean conscience.
Yeah.
My homie tell me we got to ride. We're gonna go ride.
All right,
we're gonna go.
Homie.
All right, we're gonna go kill this fool.
Hold on.
We're gonna go through this fool.
Let me ask you this, though, Jez. So if your homie right now, while you laying on the tree, your homie run up to you and shake you and say, bro, get the fuck off this tree. We gotta go ride on this bitch because no, we gotta go ride on this nigga. He at my baby mama house.
I'm like, well, you already know. Oh shit, you already know. You get me? You know what? Let's take my car. You know what? Let's phone them and give them abuse and tell them to make sure they don't leave. You know what I mean?
Hey, Jez, you a sick nigga if you can go from laying on the tree to killing a nigga.
Get me?
If this the picture they put on the news, right? Just and they said this is the guy. This is the murderer we're looking for. He murdered 5 people. You're gonna be like, no, this nigga was just laying on the tree. They said this. 30 minutes.
I'm telling the truth, I know it depends on how your bridge is looking you in the eye, Jets.
Now, bro, like at the end of the day,
just one eye bigger than the other, and like one eye's bigger than the other, like, Jets, this bitch, she got this nigga in the house next to my youth, next to my youth. This you bought my child a bike, G. No, nigga, we killing this nigga tonight.
No, it's this, you know, it's this when you're riding with him, and then he says, I swear to God, I'm ready to go jail tonight. You know, you're like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah.
Pull over. That's when you do. Stop the car. Stop the car, man. I want to get out.
Get out. Imagine him telling you that while you laying on the tree. He come to you and say, Bro, wake up, Jez. I'm about to go to jail tonight. You laying on the tree. Like, what the fuck? He like
Jedi's like, hit this, smoke some of this.
Yeah, for real. Sit down.
Talk about it in a minute. Just smoke some of this first.
No, he don't want to hit it. Come on, Cyber. We know that boy who don't want to hit it.
Yeah, he don't want to hit it. You know what? He's that mad.
Fuck that weed. He's going to jail tonight.
Go now, Jedi. Now. Leave the tree. You can smoke the tree in the car. Can we go?
He tosses you a gun.
I know.
Hey, hold this.
It's real out here, cuz. Like, oh man. Man's got bipolar naturally.
Yo, let me out.
That's what you're gonna hit. Dog, let me out, dog. It's coming.
And I'm at home in the front room.
Fuck it.
Told that fucking bull. Get me? Okay.
Now I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. If I'm on the tree, yeah, and this brother rolls up and says, "Yo, come very rare," you get me? I'm like, "All right, cool. What are we gonna go do?" He said, "Bro, I'm ready to go jail tonight." I'm gonna look back at him like this.
That's how you gonna look at anybody. Anybody, period. You gonna look at them like, yeah, I'm smoking, brother.
Fucking hell. Oh shit. Stop the car, man.
Oh, it's Bell's Posey, yeah. Bell Posey, man. Bell Posey, whatever. Posey, Smozzy, bro. You know what I mean?
What
Facebook release. Yeah, whatever you think. Yeah. Yeah, that shit. You get me? That good shit.
Yeah. Sideways.
That good shit that be giving you Bell Posey, man.
What's the brother name? Conway mouth.
Yeah, Conway mouth. Oh,
yeah,
no.
Damn,
Wrong,
salute Conway, though.
Yeah. Conway mouth like this.
Right on the side, boy. It's fucked.
Wow.
Right.
I said, oh man, I rate you still. I rate you. I rate him.
Yeah, I know. I fuck with him. He
mad. It looks mad. It looked mad. It looked worse at first, but then you get used to it.
Yeah, shit happens. He said, "Get used to it."
No, you get used to it, innit?
Come on.
This is the real 50. Like this is what 50 is supposed to look like. You get me?
If you got
Mo, he looked at his brethren and said, "Top bunk or bottom bunk?" That's jokes. Yeah. You get to jail tonight. I swear to God, fam, I'm ready to die tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Bro. My daughter.
You know what, bro? I've
heard a couple wallahis in the past. Trust me.
Hold on. You know what, bro? I'm just not in that space. Get me, like. I'm just not. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not in that space.
I know y'all think. Yeah. I know. I'm gonna tell the nigga off the top, man. Look, man, my daughter's in the other room. No.
Yeah, you gotta hit him. You gotta hit him with the. I just had a baby, bro.
Islamic.
My daughter.
It's not my deen. It's not in my deen.
Yeah,
it's not in my deen. Go all Islamic.
Astaghfirullah. Okay,
it's almost Juma. I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not here.
You tend to okay, have you prayed today?
Hey, let me out. What he say? Let me out, though.
Let me out, dog.
Come on, Obasaxi, man.
No.
What?
Say let me out, dog. Let me out.
Let me out, though.
Them niggas ain't even on my level, man.
Hey, I wouldn't have been trying to ride out to that fucking music either, boy. That music was something is going to go wrong music. That no.
You're looking at
fuck that shit.
You know, you're looking around in the car. Where
that fucking music coming from? Yo, let me out, dog. Let me out.
He said, "Where's that fucking music?"
Yeah. Not even the dog pound or nothing. Man,
let me the fuck out.
Is your phone ringing?
Get me. Full force.
Oh, man said, Trillo G said, hit him with the "he who kills all humanity." Hit him with them bars there. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, G. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You're going to leave man suck lemon face.
Yeah. I say, my brother.
You got Bell Posey.
Hey, automatically, man's like, yeah. So what you saying? Like, yeah, what, you down? And you're like, yeah, man, I'm down. Yeah, man, I'm ready to go jail tonight. All of a sudden, you turn into Farrakhan. Now, come on, my brother. You
should read. Hey, Jez, you should read. Get your assalamu alaikum ass off the schooler and pass me a 40.
Yo, you know me? Now you know, my brother, the black man has been under persecution. Yeah. A whole sermon.
Or you could go Machiavelli on it and like, yeah, you know, the government has got a duty of care.
I'm out. I'm deleting my.
Oh, who do that? What accent was that, Sniper?
I'm fucking out. Man said a duty of care. Just started talking waffle. I am out, man. I'm done with you, Stats. Man just started talking about duty of care randomly. Yeah. And at the end of the day, don't you think the police would have like, now, what's going on here? Yeah. Nah. How do you know he was really there? How do you know that nigga was really there? It might be Photoshop. You ever think about that? Could be CGI. Yeah. You start talking to him about the vaccine and shit, all random shit. Now you do a Jupiter. I don't believe that. Nah, well, I'm gonna need to investigate. Now, Jupiter was on some bullshit today, boy. Like,
I know.
After we gave her props for debating, I'm not gonna lie. I give her props for like obviously holding her corner.
I know. I wanted to take one stripe away.
But at the same time, the argument was so silly. It was very silly to the point where no other white person was trying to touch the argument. They weren't touching it with a barge pole. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Sis, you get me? Like, come on, Jupes, man. Like, you have to let it go. This is a bad look for you now. Because and everyone that comes in and hasn't even heard the argument, within 5 minutes, they say, wow, you seem like you have an issue with admitting this shit's real. Like, and I've noticed this about Jupiter for whatever, a year or however long we've been talking, a year and a half, something like that. I've noticed that when it does come to racism, she just doesn't want to face it. And that's what makes her dangerous. Because she's like, you know what I mean? Because otherwise she's likable and whatnot and says her own thing and blah, blah, blah. Got mixed race kids, a black husband. Like, do you know what I mean? But then like this stance is just so like, even if your husband had that stance, doesn't mean you have to have that stance. Trust me, you should see the greater picture. Be like, no, well, fuck that. You're not seeing it. You know what I mean? You're not seeing it. Maybe I don't know, man. It's biased, isn't it? That's what I don't know. Biased. You know what I mean? Not to say she didn't have any points, but like the whole like being blind.
It was like the flagrant stabs in the back, like when she was just like, oh, yeah, black people should get better lawyers. Yeah, like you can't just keep stabbing up them and just expect us to just keep talking to you. You get me? Blood's pouring out your mouth. Like, yeah, thanks, Jupiter. Yeah, it's true. You have a good point, but you just fucking stabbed me up. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When she's there with the kitchen knife. Yeah, I don't believe you.
Matthew, can you confirm this?
What's up?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Merry
Christmas. He probably celebrates every single one.
Hey, Cone, I gotta say this. I gotta get the joke off. Cone celebrates Kwanzaa. Research black.
Me see me they were gobbling each other.
Gwe, me brethren. What go on, me brethren?
They might gobble each other, man. Stop it, man.
What go on, me brethren?
Yeah, the mighty queen and them thing there, man. I thought about brethren. I thought, around from them thing there. You get me? Yeah. Hey, and Chakaram most compromised.
Most compromised. Fuck's sake.
You're never gonna get away with
I can't believe that, man. Oh my god. Hey, y'all are some funny niggas, man. Like y'all.
Shani said, yeah, can I just confirm you are not from the Caribbean?
Hey, get what I said, Sniper. Look, I was at work, bro. I was at work, Sniper. I had to get on the fucking panel just to say, hey, I'm sorry, Shani. I know I'm interrupting the whole court session, but can we please get Cone to read his text, his comments?
And he was like,
I had to say. And when he read it, Bro, he read it. Sniper. He
was like, all right, bro, Rich. Yeah, I'll read it. But he started reading before we finished. Like, no. Start from the top. Take it from the tippity. Take it from the tippity top. You get me?
What did he say, Sniper? When he start reading, Sniper, what did he say?
That was classic. That was a classic.
Me one guan. I said, yo. Oh,
man said me.
You see it. I said, do you see me? You see me?
Yeah. And then the rest of the bando was the killer. The rest of the bando when he got Fred. You get me?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. The gambling house.
You get me?
All the time in the gambling house.
Oh my God! Who did he say? Shout out somebody.
I can't. I will never ever go personal with you. Yeah. Wouldn't.
But I'm telling them what happened in the rest of the bando.
The gambling crack house. You get me? The gambling with crack. You're not gambling with crack, man. Gambling house. You're gambling with crack. That's not. You get me? That's not dice. That's crack. That's a crack rock. That's not dice. You get me? If it lands on the shining side and that, allow it, man. Stop that.
This been a crazy year, man.
I had some stuff, bro.
A nigga said James Jones. Somebody said James Jones' daddy is part of the government. Like it's been trials, Jess. You've had trials. Everybody was on trial on your shit.
A couple trials.
The trials was coming. You had like 3 trials on your channel this year. That was
crazy. Court cases are crazy, man.
Yeah.
And the game shows. Some of Shani's game shows running around the house getting stuff.
That's crazy. I know I'm on there looking foolish. I think I may have won one of those. I got everything. I had my daughter running around the house trying to find shit. She was excited for the game. Yeah, that was crazy. Man.
Yeah, that was hot.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah. The New Year's review is going to be spicy.
Everyone, they're all on Christmas, yeah? Meals, celebrating Christmas. Say, I just got some family round. Guarantee you.
Yeah, they said it's International Children's Day. We ain't really doing shit. Yeah, we ain't really doing shit, but it's International Children's Day over here, so we just...
It's not as funny as Thanksgiving, though, bro.
We just cooling it.
We're never going to do that, bro. We're never going to do that. After you expose what was on your couch, bro, you're never going to get... You're never going to get no tradition. You get me? We know large amounts of gravy passed hands the night before, bro. You get me? All that sponge cake.
Yeah, we don't celebrate this shit. That wasn't even Thanksgiving. That was International Turkey Day, man.
No, that was International Niggas on Your Couch Day. Nigger.
And you ain't shit.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Big ass niggas on your couch day.
You showed your dirty ass
grown ass niggas on your couch day.
International sleep with your knees touching day.
Hey, come on, man. You on a tree.
Synchronized sleeping.
International nigga won't give you a blanket.
Auntie, get off this tree. Auntie, wake up. Get off the tree. We got some business to take care of. You like my gay auntie.
All right, bro. Whatever. That's dead, man. That's dead, man. I'm more of a man than you ever be.
Yeah. But you on a tree.
You got 2 guys on your couch.
So, you on a tree.
At least I'm alone, innit? At least I'm sleeping on my own. My knees ain't touching no other guys.
With them weak ass New Balances on.
Nah, man, they're not.
Skechers. You got some weak ass Skechers on talking about I'm vibing.
You can see the straps from me. You can see the straps.
New Balance ain't even allowed in the country. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm vibing with these Skechers.
You're not vibing with them.
New Balance is popping right now.
Huh?
New Balance is popping right now. Still.
Yeah, they're banned from here. They're banned. We don't wear New Balance.
You got a pair of New Balance then.
Yeah, somebody in the background said we don't wear New Balances. We don't wear that shit, man. That shit ain't popular.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
We don't never Skechers. People Jedi got on Skechers, man.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That man got on Skechers talking about, I'm vibing, catching the vibe.
Adidas, man. That nigga got Adidas, man. Stop it. 4-strap.
All right, man. And Sniper, what is that behind you, bro? What's that on your green screen, man?
Huh?
Who is that on your green screen? That's you, brother?
That's me as currency.
Yeah.
Counting currency.
Yeah.
If only I could show the rest of the picture.
Yeah, your hat look crazy. You look crazy on that.
That was my M Stacks days.
Yeah, exactly.
When I had all the stacks. When I had the stacks.
You skinny Somalian. You like a skinny Somali.
Hmm?
You look like a skinny Somali on that
Look how
picture.
broad them shoulders are, bro. Are you mad? You crazy?
Man, that's not no broad shoulders, man.
Crazy. That's not panoramic for you.
I born rich.
What's up, bro?
Pull up that picture of you with the lady.
Nah, we ain't pulling out no pictures. Why we gotta do that, man? We ain't pulling out no pictures, man.
Well, we seen you in the dashiki, boy. Look
Yeah,
at that.
like we done this. We've been down this, bro.
There was a lot of space. There was a lot of space in that dashiki, bro. That's what I'm saying. It didn't even fit properly. At least get a fitted one. Fuck's sake. In Nigeria, they wear them fitted, man. Yeah,
we don't wear those.
Yeah, you wear them.
Sorry, shot 18. Shot 18. That it's saying your device is not connected. So it's either your camera or your microphone that ain't connected. So I can't click you into the thing. So no one ain't shook, bro. I don't even know. Like scared of me chatting. Like what are you gonna chat about? Scared of you chatting what?
That man said you. Yeah.
I don't even
We
know
were
what
talking
man.
about seasoned debaters from the beginning, man, and you know what it was.
Yeah.
You get me? Like,
Yeah, because we did like a top 5. I did a top 5 on somebody's panel, man, or my favorite ones, and you know, I got the favorite ones, man. It's people that's good on this debating shit. It is, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's entertaining.
I enjoyed it. I enjoy watching it and stuff.
Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. It's dope. I ain't gonna lie. All right, so let me get to the title. What's the title of his Jets? Jesus is a ussy hole. What's that, Jets?
Nah, James is just scared, isn't it? He's just scared.
James Jones.
You gonna wait till I leave and shit before he comes on, or till we
can't.
get to the 12-hour.
You
know, till we get to the 12-hour mark, closing time and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't even got time for this. I'm out in a minute.
Yeah, he's not on it. He's not on it.
Just waiting for my phone to charge.
He's not on it, bro.
Damn, James, man. James should have pulled up. All right, so James pulled up. I mean, what is the beef with James, Sniper?
We'll let James know.
Okay, I got you.
Let James come through, man. He was in the chat yesterday. That he said, he's shook, man. He's literally scared. Oh, here he is. Oh,
yeah, right.
Oh, nah, it's not.
Nah. Fuck you then.
Stacks, what up, Stacks?
What up? What are you saying?
You say family?
Man, not shit, bro. Chilling, homie.
You might waiting for James Jones and that.
Nah, he ain't coming.
You think we would wait for James Jones? We ain't waiting for shit.
That nigga ain't coming, man. He's fuck you.
What do you think about that, Stacks? About that picture that's right there on the screen?
But that nigga sleeping in that.
That nigga sleeping in that.
What do you say? He ain't woke.
You ever see a nigga sleep with smoke coming out of his mouth? I've never seen it before. They might do that where Stacks comes from still. I don't know about that. Sleep smoking. Who does sleep smoking? That's a mad thing. Choke or something. You know the ones. So where you been, Stacks?
Chilling, man. Chilling. He's active, isn't it? He's active, man.
Well, you getting ready for
making
tomorrow?
That fucking for loose, making that for loose, man. Running after that for loose.
Yeah.
Come on.
You put that money in the bank, yeah?
Money in the bank, yeah? Nah.
I would have put it in the bank, man. You gonna put that shit in the bank, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Stacks. That shit look like $300, man. Send that shit to me, man. Send that
I'm
shit
not
to
getting
me.
involved. I didn't say it. I'm not getting involved.
Do you remember? £200 here is $300 for you, like, you feel me? This is a good. Okay, for your American money, that was a good $2,500, isn't it?
Fuck's sake.
That's your American money.
You ain't lying as well. You ain't lying still. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You get me? I don't even know if the money's. I think the money's less in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah. The man is still dealing with shillings and that. Take your partner by the hand. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the old days, gold nuggets. Man is still exchanging gold nuggets.
Plus.
For weed.
That's more rich for you, man.
Yeah. He'd be sifting it through his teeth and that. Mad teeth.
that coin machine teeth, man. That coin gap and that.
Spin that gold bars. There you go, sniper. I got you. Man. 24 karat gold, man.
Yeah, I just want to make sure y'all finish. Make sure y'all finish. Because I can pull up to Somalia right now and get anybody's girl in Somalia. Yeah, the rich American. And that daddy will be saying, please go with him. And I can go to Nigeria and the same thing. Please go with him, baby. Baby, please go with Bon Rich. Go with Bon Rich and get rich. He's American. Man, come on, man. Quit playing with me. Both y'all. Quit playing with me, Stat. I can go to Somalia and they're gonna say, go with him. Go with him, baby. Go with him to America and be rich. Yeah. And I pay for you to come to America, sucker. I pay for your whole family. Me and your sister can pay for you to come to America. Quit playing with me, man. I don't know why y'all playing with me like that, right? Playing with me, man. I go to Somalia and ball on y'all. I go to Somalia and ball, man. I'll be a white man. Hey, M6, when I go to Somalia, they gonna look at me like a white man. I'm a white man in Somalia.
You go to Somalia, you're gonna come back looking different, son. You're gonna come back a pirate. You're gonna make you into a pirate, man.
I'm gonna come back with a wife. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I'm gonna come back.
You're gonna come back with 4 wives, maybe you need 4, not 1.
Yeah, man. Quit playing with me.
What's your home country? You're Nigerian, yeah? Oh fuck, Mark is giving the eyes now. He's Nigerian as well. Isn't it? Fuck.
Nah, he's from Congo, man. He said he's from Sudan.
Yeah, I'm Sudanese. I'm Sudanese.
Oh, you're Sudanese. Fuck you,
Say something.
Sudanese are blessed people, man. I leave you alone, man.
See. He knew. Them niggas are fucking shit up. Really? Tallest niggas in the world and shit. Bounce you off your head. Like, hey.
Just.
Yeah, no playing. You get me? Niggas be 9 feet tall in Sudan and shit. You get me? Mad thing. But yeah, since this sucker MC don't want to come and get this work for the Grandmaster, I don't even think he deserves. I don't even think he deserves an audience with man. To be honest, he's not. He needs to go through the initiation stages, go through a few levels, talk to a few people. You know what I mean? Like,
he needs to chat to the amateurs first, man, before you come.
I understand that. Look, you gonna come for the boss.
Yeah, he gotta go around the boss.
Yeah, but
he has to go through people like Jupiter, fucking.
I'm gonna be giggling behind niggas. I'm gonna be giggling like, yo, yeah. Deal with that, man. You get what I'm saying? He wants to talk to me. Oh, he wants to talk to me. No, talk to him, man. Talk to him over there. You know what I'm saying? All this posturing at the fence while niggas be playing basketball and shit. I'm just not feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and me as an American, I disagree with you saying niggas playing basketball because I don't think niggas play basketball over there. Like it's not been proven. But we go ahead. Go ahead and keep talking.
What'd you say over here?
Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah, until we dunk on your ass.
Yeah,
you be surprised, bro. You be surprised. Niggas play basketball, bro.
Yeah.
My niggas play basketball. Some of them.
15 years old, and
I don't play basketball. I don't really play basketball. I can play basketball.
Play football out here, but
y'all play football. I mean, y'all play soccer. That's soccer.
Yeah.
Soccer.
That's what's gonna happen. You gonna
y'all play soccer, man. Y'all don't even play real football. Y'all play soccer, man. Shut up.
All right.
You don't talk that. I don't know. You don't call football what we call rugby, innit? And then you don't call soccer what we call football.
Y'all play soccer. You good at soccer, Instead.
I don't even think you can keep up.
Yeah, but I'm a certified baller, man.
I don't think you can do 20 minutes on a football field, Boris, to be honest.
Boris can't do that, man.
You're gonna knock you.
Soccer.
We're gonna knock you about. I'm gonna probably break your ankle or something. Like I ain't even playing. Elbow you in your ribs. Like, bro, you ain't ready for this. You be like, I thought it was non-contact. No,
nigga. Basketball, man.
Jumping with the elbows. You know the ones that stacks. Jumping with the elbows like Alan Shearer.
And then blend it out, acting like you're not trying to hit him in the face.
Oh, that was a great header. That was a great header. For it. Walk on. You know what I'm saying? That's a
stand up, nigga.
Yeah, that's a red card.
Yeah, straight.
That's a red card for y'all.
If you get caught, you get me. But you ain't no snitch.
You can't put it past it, man. The niggas boys with 6'9" and that.
You know what I'm saying? You get me? I don't want to hear no, yo, you see what Macu did? Oh shit. Like that. Snitching, yeah? You gotta come take your revenge with your dashiki on.
Nah, we're running back. Yeah, we're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back.
You ain't catching the nigga.
Yeah, you elbow me on a soccer pitch.
Yeah, you ain't catching the nigga.
Run it back.
You're just gonna be seeing the back of man's t-shirt a lot. You know what I'm saying? A man's t-shirt, this Macu on the back. Yo, there he goes. I'll catch you next time. I'll catch you on the rebound, Macu. You know what I'm saying? I'll catch you on the rebound, Macu. Like, yeah. I hear you. Keep talking. The goals keep going in. They'll probably make you goalie anyway. I don't think you'll be out on pitch.
Yeah, he's one of those niggas that you make a goalkeeper, fam.
You make a goalkeeper.
Get yourself in goals, man.
Yeah, American football, all of that. Oh, you play American football. Yeah, you can catch. Oh, you play basketball.
Get your ass in goal, man.
You get me? Diving from left to
right. Man, the goalie is important, man.
Yeah,
play with the goalie, man.
But you're taking all the punishment, buddy. Really.
Who's the goalie? Who's the goalie in Escape to Victory? Wasn't it Sylvester Stallone?
The goalie stopped the points, though.
They made it Sylvester Stallone. They didn't put him on the pitch. They said no Americans on the pitch. You know what I'm saying? They got Pele, they got all sorts, but they did not bring that motherfucker on the pitch. You know what I'm saying? They said, yeah, what we're gonna do with Rocky? Put him in goal.
Exactly. But that's Rocky, though. Man. You know, Rocky should always be the top.
Yeah.
They're gonna make Rocky the hero every movie he
was the original Bell Posey. He was the original.
Ultra, man. Ultra said throw the damn towel in the comment the other day. He said throw the damn towel.
Imagine Ultra playing soccer, man.
No, Ultra never played no soccer.
I thought you had a video. You had a picture of Ultra, didn't you?
Let's not get into that. Let's not go there, man. Let's not go there.
He said, imagine Ultra playing soccer with the picture he got in his phone. What are we doing? You got a naked picture of Ultra.
Shit is not on my phone, man. That shit is not on my phone.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, man.
I always think Ultra funky.
After the Wakanda.
And guess what?
Yo, for it, leave him alone, man.
No, Sniper. He asked us to imagine. Guess what I'm saying? I would never imagine anything you got to say about Ultra. I can't imagine because you got a naked picture of Ultra in your cell phone right now.
Oh no, oh no.
That. Fuck that.
Yo, Bobby, let me ask you a question.
He waited. You don't mess with Bull Rich. This nigga's strategic. He waited for you. He waited for you to fuck up. You got what I'm saying? And you did it. You went and said Ultra.
Yeah, he said imagine Ultra. No, we cannot imagine Ultra.
Yeah, listen, let me ask you. I never said that, man. Shut up, man. Shut up.
We know the history. We know the history with you.
Yo, let me ask you a question, Bull Rich. Yeah.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, brother.
Yo, who's that coming upstairs, fam? What? Yo, fuck off, man.
Yeah, that can only be family, man, when you're dealing. You get me? I know that ain't your woman. You don't talk to your woman like that, man. You talk to your family members like that. I bet sister or something. Like, what you doing in my room, little brother or something? Like, you know them ones.
Nah. That's not my family, man. Chill, man. Chill. That's Born Rich's girl, man. Fuck off out my room, man.
What is that? What is that? Where you walking? What is that? That's a Dalmatian? Is that a Dalmatian? Sex.
Yo.
What's that, Stacks? A Dalmatian?
Let's forget about that, man. Let's forget about that. Just saying that. I just said, man. Listen to this though, but I said, yeah, listen, is it my fault now, yeah? If you come on a live stream right now, yeah, if you put your camera on and go naked, whose fault is it?
Hold on, say it again, Stacks.
I said right now, yeah, if you put your camera on and you go naked, is it my fault or is it your fault?
Yeah, no, it's my fault, right? But
yeah, what the fuck has that got to do with them? Save my guy here, man.
Listen, Stacks, please let me land. It's your fault if someone sends you a picture saying this is Born Rich naked on Jedi's live stream and you save it in your phone. You wildin'.
And I saved them. How the fuck do you know that I saved that shit on my phone, bro? Don't chat shit that way.
You did save. You shared it. You get what you said. Somebody said.
Nah. Listen, now if I send something to you on WhatsApp, yeah.
Imagine. I know, but imagine you sending the sniper saying this is Born Rich naked. Sniper, like what the fuck? What is this?
Nah. Do you know what it is, fam? Like I've never seen Ultra Funky in my life, innit? So I wanted to verify the man behind all the madness, all the cussing that he'd be violated us, my dear. I want to say, yo, is this my man? It's actually my man. You feel me? Like it ain't got nothing to do with no.
You got a little bit more than what you expected, didn't you?
Right? And then I seen a man with fucking man boobs and fucking. I seen a bit too much, man. You feel me? And I can't unsee that.
I want to say let's slow it down. Let's say it out loud. You watched. You looked at an Ultra Funky naked picture to see Ultra Funky.
Don't push it, man. Don't push it. Have you seen it? Yo, 1 second. Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
My nigga looked at a nude picture to see the face. Who does that?
No, 1 second. 1 second. How the fuck am I gonna know it's a nude picture? When, like you can't know, man. Up until you see it, I get sent a video. The first thing I see is Ultra Funky's face with his man boobs out. You feel me? Belly flopping, all types of madness. You feel me? Like I'm thinking, yo, what the fuck is this?
And then it went to the dick. Like how?
Wallahi, I ain't see no dick, man. Wallahi,
how many seconds did you have to look at the picture to see the dick on another man's picture?
Nah, come on, stop the waffling now, man.
Yeah, all right, now I'm waffling.
Calab, what's good? Sheikh Calab. Al Aswad.
That's why. He didn't say Aswad. Yeah, right.
Fuck you, that's a violation.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
what does Aswad
Al Aswad?
That means a black nigga, man.
Black.
Damn. What language does that come from?
That's Somali.
Oh,
sorry, that's Arabic and Somali both.
There's Arabic and Somalia, and they have a word for black niggas in Somalia.
Yeah. It means like dark black.
Yeah, black niggas. No. You ain't gotta express it up. So they have a word in the Somalian, not Somalian, in Somali language that's called black nigga. If I want to call somebody a black nigga in Somali,
but you telling me you're not a black nigga, fam? You know, are you?
Damn.
Are you not a black nigga?
Yeah, and I'm not. I'm definitely not a black nigga.
So yeah,
No.
come on, man. Be proud, man. I'm a proud nigga. Man.
No,
You can be a proud-
society. No, listen, and that's the problem, M-Stacks. Society calls me a black nigga, and your
Shit, man. Just embrace it, man. Embrace it and move on, man. Embrace it,
I'm
embrace it,
not
man.
gonna say I'm a black nigga because white people call me that. If white people call me a black nigga, why the fuck do I want a fucking Somali person to call me a black nigga?
Nah, but just be a proud nigga, man. Be proud of your thing, man. Embrace it, man. Embrace it and move on, man.
Now you say
Don't
what
think
I
about. Don't think about who made that name for you. You feel me? Bro, just take it on the shoulder and move on with it, man. You feel me? Don't think about it too much, innit?
You said you'd be a black.
Even Wisdom here is a black nigga as well, man. He knows.
No, not Wisdom. That's Witness. What's up, Witness? Salute. Witness.
The second I call him, he darted, fam.
No, Witness.
Nah, Witness good.
Why'd you do that, bro?
I ain't denying.
Cool, man. Trying to diss the brother. Yo, what?
That is my problem, son.
Yo, can I just say, shot 18? Like, I don't know why you think I'm not letting you on, bro. Like, relax. Like, it says device not connected. That's what it says. Yeah. So devices, it says not connected. So it's either your camera or your microphone is not connected. So it's not letting you come through. And you trying to call me weak before you get on the show, it's only gonna make me block you and ban you from my chat as well. Watch your mouth, innit? I guarantee you're not someone that's gonna turn your camera on anyway. That's probably what you're doing. You probably disconnect your camera and your thing's telling you no. You have to have a working camera. You just switch it off, but you're so shook you don't want to attempt it. I bet that's what it is. People are so scared. Man. So yeah, man. What you eating for Christmas dinner, M-Stats?
I don't deal with Christmas, man. You should know by now, innit?
Come on, bro. Come on.
I don't deal with Christmas, man. It's like a normal day for me, innit?
Quit the bullshit, bro. Come on, man. Like,
yeah, that, man. Normal day for man.
Come on, bro. So what have you got? Special black? What you got? A blunt ready, yeah?
Nah, man. Come on, man. We ain't dealing with that. That's you, man. There, man. You man are dealing with Christmas. That's my name, man.
You don't smoke?
Yeah?
You smoke? You don't smoke?
I don't smoke.
You smoke?
It's not for me to say on the live stream, bro. Feel me?
I can always hear you smoking anyway when you jump on it. You want to find?
Why you asking me that question though? Why you asking me the question if you want to know?
I just wanted to know how real you can be in it, but obviously you got restrictions.
Yeah, man. I don't expose my sins in public, man. I try not to, anyways, man. Try not to, man.
I hear you. Except for when you're out there making that full up. I mean, you want to tell the world that though.
When I'm making that moolah, that's private though, man. You hear me?
But you came on to tell the world that though.
Say good?
You came on to tell the world that. You didn't mind that.
Yeah, but you lot need to see the loose, man. Motivate you lot, man. I need to motivate you, man, to make some moolah, man. You hear me? Make that peace them.
Yeah,
you hear me? Stack up. Stack up, man. I'm trying to hit 30 racks, yeah. Trying to hit 30 racks by the fucking end of this year, fam.
I'm gonna motivate you to bust case. Say nothing.
Bust case.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Times, man.
Yeah, I can hear you now. One witness.
Okay, sorry, I kept cutting out. It wasn't any form of disrespect. My smartphone's struggling with the signal.
One witness. What you say, man? Long time, man.
Fine, I'm fine. I just wanted to quickly say to Jedi, Nubian Sniper,
yes,
Born Rich, even you M-Stacks, I was just going to say a happy holiday and Merry Christmas, because tomorrow's the great day. And I know some of you might not want to take part in the pagan ritual, but I'm just saying Merry Christmas from a family perspective. From a family perspective.
Big up for reaching out, witness, man. Much love for that, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, that's okay. It's just, I guess certain things are very important in life, and sometimes we take it for granted. But families getting together, I mean, it's just enjoying, especially with this coronavirus thing. Even if you might not believe in it, it's affecting people up and down this country. Where I'm based in Kent, not too far Dover, there's a whole bunch of madness going on in Dover. The way people can't move about. The roads are all blocked with trucks and everything. So you've got people there who won't be spending time with their family. So I don't know. It just kind of puts things
man,
into
it's madness, man.
Yeah. But that was it. I don't want to bore you anyway. That was just basically. I don't want to like put a downer on the whatever debate you were going through with you and Born Rich, because it was pretty heated and exciting. But that was basically it. So
yo, Raiders, are you a nigga?
I am a Yoruba.
Now, I'm just saying, are you a nigga?
I'm Yoruba.
I know you're Yoruba, but I'm also saying, are you a nigga as well, or not?
Define what that means for me, Stacks. Define
Nah,
it.
just like, you know what a nigga means, innit? Like the way, you feel me? Do you claim that word, or you say, nah, I'm not a nigga?
Oh, I see what you mean. I don't claim that word because I only know that word as racism. Because when I was, even though I schooled in Nigeria, when I schooled in Nigeria, when I came to England, I was in a part of England where there were no black people. So the only people who used those words were white kids who were being racist. Not all the white kids were racist, but the ones who were being racist used that word. So I don't claim it.
Right. Bless up.
So that's it. Anyway, I don't want to bore you guys anymore. I shall speak to you later. Thanks very much for letting me on, Jedi. And peace.
Big up witness, man.
Take care, Nwabi and Sniper.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Mackie, you're stuck on my screen making some funny face, man. Well gone.
What?
You're stuck on my screen making some funny face and that, man. It's mad.
That's me, man.
I don't know. Huh?
That's me, isn't it?
Nah, it's something like, I don't know, but I'm seeing something different though.
It's graphics.
Like you were speaking and then you got stuck on the screen somehow, man. Is your camera on or not? Fuck, but it's becoming dead quiet, man. You man, I'm just gonna go grab something. 2 seconds. Who do we let him down in the regime? Who's the filmatic media, man? With the
Don't start screenshotting my picture for no gay agenda. You get me? Start doing OnlyFans club for Mackie and that. You get me? What's going on? Who's it? Walking the dog. Walking the dog. We got to the Walking the Dog crew. Well, I am out this bitch.
Right, boom. Obviously.
Yeah, G.
Yeah, come to the end of the stream, man. Yeah, me along. All right, peace, man.
Yeah,
enjoy
man.
it,
Peace, man. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Enjoy it.
You streaming tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah,
I'll
cool,
be
man.
about
Tomorrow.
Come on, man.
All right, cool.
Love, man.
Yeah,
One, man. Big up the family and
man. Yeah. Big up Sniper, man. All right, Sniper, big up 90 for as well, yeah, when you get there, man. Oh, he's gone. Oh, okay, cool. Big up Sniper and 90 for, man. Hope they enjoy, man. Get me? Yeah, man. Good to see. Get me black love, man. Black love. Black love.
Black love.
Huh?
How you say? See, you man got some mad alwala wal bara as well, man. Then you fucking hate on us, man. Really?
Nah, that's
like your alwala wal bara is kicking as well, man.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man. You don't share the same humor as man, so you don't get it. You get me?
I get it, man. The black
alwala, man. Whatever.
I get you alwala wal bara, man. Just don't want.
Man said, "Ban the ignorant Mali, mad thing, striker." We got dogs and pigs.
Don't worry about the Malis, man. You man in the chat, man, stop hating, man. You feel me? See, you man saying that you can't utilize some words in that, and you Jerez can utilize the words in that. Come on, man. I already told you, man, trying to segregate.
Bro, you dumb, bruv. Algeria, bruv.
What? You're not Algeria, fam? Are you not Nigerian?
Nah, bro.
Swear down. Why not?
Bro.
You know what Jireh means, fam?
Bro, your baby mom's gonna be a Jireh, isn't it?
But you know what Jireh means, fam?
Yeah, your baby mom is gonna be Jireh, hard hair.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're a Jireh, man. You got hard hair, fam. Like, you're
yeah,
telling me that you got soft hair like them white bunnies, fam.
Baby mom and your kid. Your baby mom and your kids.
You got fucking Jireh.
All right. No, but the thing is, you want an Arab girl, innit? Because
I want an Arab chick that got soft
you want
hair.
an Arab,
I want that
you don't want a
stinky
Jireh.
hair.
You don't want a Jireh for a wife, innit?
I want a light skinned chick.
Don't put me no
Light-skinned,
Jireh, bro. Don't put me no Jireh. You don't want no Jirehs in your family.
She's got the bunda. She's got everything.
Jireh, bro. You want an Arab baby mom, so don't call me no Jireh. You don't want no Jirehs in your family. You don't want your daughter to be a Jireh. So
what? Come on, man.
You want your son to be a Jireh.
I got a lot of the Jirehs, man. You mad?
Hard hair.
Arab.
You want your son to be half Arab. You don't want your son to have hard hair.
You want your son to be half white, though, man. Like,
don't diss me, man. I don't care, bro. I'm not dissing white people, though, am I?
How am I dissing you by saying you got hard hair, fam? Okay, if I don't say you're Jireh, and I fucking replace that with saying that you got fucking...
You're smarter than that, and I'm smarter than that. So it's not even.
You know, man. You know what Jireh means.
I know that I'm not. I know, yeah. That I'm
description,
not,
man.
Bro,
description, man.
I know I'm not no Jireh, innit? So.
Like, so you don't have fucking hard hair, fam. You telling me you don't have, you got soft hair and that.
Bro, I got hard hair and a big dick. You gonna call me big dick?
All right, bang on. So you're a Jireh, fam. You're a Jireh, man.
Are you gonna call me big dick?
You're a Jireh, brother.
No, you're not. Don't talk about my hair. Don't describe me by my fucking hair. Are you dumb? Behave, man. Allow that shit, man. Are you dumb? I do that Jireh shit for you and
I swear that you're taking that.
No Somali man is calling me no Jireh, and I'm sitting there and taking it. You dumb, bro. Like, I'm not no Jireh.
You're talking on ignorance, man.
Hold on. My mum ain't no Jireh. My dad ain't no Jireh. My family ain't Jirehs. I'm not Jireh. Keep that shit to yourself, bro.
What's a Jireh? What's a
I don't know, man. You just have to walk. Like, I don't get it, man. Why are you trying to hide from it, though, man? You might have trying to hide from that word, bro.
Derogatory label that they give Africans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, that shit goes back fucking centuries, man. You might just need to fucking even Jirehs call themselves Jirehs.
Don't go back to me. Or any one of my ancestors that was called a Jireh put a fucking sword through the throat of that man that said it.
Come on, man. I understand that.
I know that you are wicked. Hold on. I know you are wicked, but you're not that wicked, bro. So let's not stop the stupidness.
But we've been calling you out Jirehs for centuries, though, man. You man. Like, come on, man. That name stuck, man. I don't know how you're gonna try to take that name out of fucking existence, man. That name is there, fam. You feel me? It's engraved in stones and that. But yeah, man. It is what it is, fam.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, either.
I don't know that. You even what the fuck is that?
I don't want to be disrespectful to Somalis, because I know like a lot of you man are sensitive, so I'm just gonna leave it, innit? Like,
nah, my man's not sensitive, man. If you got a word for us, man, let us know, man. Feel me? Give me a Yoruba word that you got for us.
Let me tell my Somali brothers something, yeah? You lot, all of you lot that's got respect for me, yeah? Don't ever call a black man no Jireh, and don't ever let me hear you saying it, innit? If you got respect for me. That's all I'm saying. Everything else, banter, jokes, whatever you want to call man Jireh, cool. I'm logging it, bro. It's all good. Get me? I'm logging it.
You don't even know what Jireh is up until fucking a year ago.
Bro, you dumb. Like, you think you just schooled me on hard hair. You think that you're the first one to school me. You think you're the first one.
So if I say now, yeah.
Allow it, man.
Right, so now if I say to you got hard hair, you're taking that as a derogative thing, right?
Don't worry about my height. Like I said, I got a big dick. You're not talking about my dick.
Forget about that, man. Don't want to know about that. You
right. Why you want to know about my hair? Well, you a hairstylist. You describe it by
I'm just saying that, like, that's the description for the West Africans.
Nah, you better.
They say hard hair. What's hard hair?
And, yeah, man.
Allow that, man.
All
the Somalis that I'm cool with or whatever, like, hear me and that, like, louder Jireh thing. Man ain't dumb and man ain't feeling no label. Like don't need it label, bro. Like, you get me? Take time. I know there must be other words to refer to those with that phenol.
We'll swap it, but we say sun wind from the advert. Allow Jireh, you say sun wind,
But if that's derogatory, then yeah, you can suck out too.
Yeah, but trust me.
Anyway, like I said, that's why you don't let other people label you or whatever. You tell them what you want to be addressed by.
Nah, bro, we are called fucking them skinny, tall fucking Somalis, fam. You feel me? We accept that. We're down for that. We're down for being skinny, slim, tall people, fam. You feel me? I don't know why you man like it's just a description.
But that's the thing. We don't call you lot skinny.
Nah, you do, but trust me, but back home they do, man. We don't know.
There's no language there's no word in my language to describe Somalis in a derogatory manner or any kind of manner. So just allow it, bro.
That is not you lot, man. Trust me, the Kenyans that are fucking across the border.
Nigeria, to a Nigerian, you're a Somalian or Somali. If they don't know the grammatic, correctness how to pronounce it, they may say Somalian or you're Somali or East African. There's no soft hair, skinny, large hair, long nose, long flat black, flat head. There's nothing, bruv. It's just Somali, Somalian, East European, somebody from the Horn, African, brother. You know what I mean? But you, man, on this Jure thing and that, whatever, bro. Like I said, bro, I wish I was in the times, man trying to call me Jure. I'll put a fucking spear through his neck. You can't disrespect, man, like that. You lot are dumb, man. Come on, man. What do you think this is? Enjoy it anyway, because I've seen it. Every time I've seen it, it's been used in some kind of mocking or derogatory manner anyway. So I know how the youngers use Jure. So whatever, man. But yeah, like I was saying anyway, family. Yeah, go on.
Man. Yeah, man, it's not you, man, to be honest. It's the Kenyatis that are across the border that fucking call us that, you feel me? So we just labeled, because they're from the West, we just said the West Africans are like this one, you feel me? We just beef that kicks off back home, man, and it came back here.
Bro, I don't even
so you know what I mean? Yeah, but if you don't like using that.
No, I actually don't. I don't care, but I'm just saying that. No, I'm not no Jure. No matter what my hair is, if I got no hair, my hair could be soft like fucking feathers. It could be hard as rock. You can't call me hard hair. That's what I'm saying. You can't some slick, underhanded kind of diss. It's not gonna run, bro.
It's not a diss, man. I swear that
I don't care if anyone else. I don't care if anyone else agrees with me. I'm telling you, that's a diss to me, bro. You can't describe me, but like that. You dumb. You can't call my mum no Jure. Like, bro, we be fighting. Come on. Exactly. You know it's true as well. You know it's true.
Yeah, but say that, cool, but cool.
You're a cheeky bastard, bro. Like, you get me?
Well, I didn't beat it as a diss, but I don't know what it is. Okay.
So what you saying, bro? When you say filmatic media, you just taking us on your dog walk with you, bro. You ain't said shit.
Why the fuck is it so light where he is, fam? He's dark down here, fam. Where is he? What's happening?
He's in America.
Yeah, what up? What
America,
up,
what's up, bro? How you been?
It's a nice day out. I thought I'd share with everyone, throw some positive vibes out there. Taking a page out of Witness, I want to wish everybody out there happy holidays, stay positive. Try to get some outdoor fresh air if you can. I know everybody's in lockdown. We're in lockdown too, but
your dog's got some nice markings, It's like a cow. Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I just wanted to
Somali
jump on and say.
Big ass.
Try to get out of the house. Try to get out of the house, people, enjoy
We're
the
staying
fresh
at
air.
home, man.
It's supposed to rain today, but it's nice out.
Yeah, I hear you, Striker. Yeah, it needs to meet some teddy boys or some mods or some man like that. Then yeah. But it's what it is, man. Big up to everyone. Everyone's got their own thing in it. I'm just saying, for the family. Yo, hedonic treadmill. You jumped in there calling Schiffer a rapist earlier. No, what hedonic treadmill? You man just bouncing from chat to chat. Just chatting shit. Let's just do it. Let's just do it from early. Just stay over wherever you just came from. Go back to that channel. When you making allegations, calling people rapists, like that's banter. Like in the chat, oh my man's a rapist, like bro. Let's go away now, bro.
Yo, Flimati, someone's saying that you're racist, but what's that?
Anyway, family, keep up the vibes. Anyone that's about tomorrow, jump on. We'll hold the little vibes, you know, Christmas Day and them thing there. Big up yourselves. You know what I mean? Bun all that Merry Christmas and all, man, all getting sentimental around.
Merry Christmas, big dog. Merry Christmas.
All these man getting sentimental around these times, but don't want to admit that they're celebrating a pagan festival. This is why we're so entrenched in tradition that we literally swallow blue pills for fun, and we talk like we're the wokest, and we don't want to make the sacrifices so that we stand in line with what we believe. And you know, we all do it. We all do it. So this is just one occasion where it becomes more obvious than not. But like it shows how tradition and ritual goes beyond race or even fucking religion, and it seeps in to okay, so there's my family out there, they're doing Kwanzaa, and they claim to have no part of the white man's pagan celebrations, yeah, but they're doing Kwanzaa on the same day.
International Children's Day on the
let me let you know, man, everybody is celebrating the winter solstice in one way or another, man. Let's get it right. Yeah, well, everyone that's still, well, yeah, not everyone, but everyone. No, even me. You know, I make sure I got my weed, make sure I got my drink. I know I'm gonna eat good. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'm not making any effort towards anything Christmas. I'm not doing anything Christmas, but the vibe is gonna be in the air. It's in society. Your neighbors are off, your friends are off. Like, you're chilling, doing your shit, and man's jumping on slightly trying to tell you Merry Christmas. You get me? You can't.
All right, Jez, let me tell you this though. People are jumping on and talking to you longer than they would normally talk to you, or in the chat longer than they would normally be in the chat, because they're off work because of Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, it trickles down. It trickles down into your life.
Of course it does. Yeah. That's the whole point. Do you know what I mean? Why they make it a national holiday or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the whole fucking point, so that you can't escape it. And you were saying it earlier, man. You know, you get to take your feet off the gas and you want to relax. You want to turn up. You want to drink.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then obviously you've heard it from every single person: family, 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 family. So they pick this time to look at family and feel some kind of way. But in July, they don't give a fuck about family. In March, they don't give a fuck about family. December, and they want to tell a random stranger that they love them and wind down the window and call some nice shit out. You don't wind down your window to say, "Good morning, neighbor." No. But you wind down your window to say, "Oh, Merry Christmas, John. Merry Christmas to Johnsons." Like, what the fuck is this, man? We're programmed, bro. We're all programmed.
Trust me.
It's evident, man. It's evident, man. It's evident. It's crazy.
Sounds like you trying to say that you wish Christmas fell on every day of the year, every day of the on all 655 days.
If only someone wrote a song about that, that'd make some money.
If every day was Christmas, we'd all be better people. But I hear you, Jeds. I think you're making a strong point. Why wait to the holidays to be a better person? You know?
Yeah,
but you said you're gonna eat good. What are you eating tomorrow? Ugusi and some fufu, or?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I haven't tried Nigerian food.
I
yet,
took
man.
meals for some
always wanted to
ugusi
try
and pounded yam. We was rolling through. We was in Peckham and wanted to eat something, so I took him to the Nigerian spot.
What did he think? What did he say?
He fucking loved it, man. He loved it. Loved it.
That's cultural appropriation.
Good, huh? Is it spicy?
Yeah. Shit's fire. Get me. Yeah, he ate with his hands on it. It's not gonna. That one's not too spicy. No, it's like a spinach dish. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, but
he put lamb in it, right? Lamb or goat?
And like
kind of meat?
this thing called pormo, which is like cow skin. It's so fucking nice, bro. It's like soft and
cow skin one.
Cow skin, bro. Yeah.
Oh, why is that? That must be tanky. Like, I don't know,
bro, it's soft. Oh shit! No!
Fucking time, man.
Ah,
It's about
man.
fucking time.
Man, come on, man. Take that weak ass.
I'm hitting the wrong button, man. Shit.
Yeah, take that weak ass dog off the screen.
Deuces, I'm out of here. Bro, waiting for a minute for him to do that. About time.
Yeah, now you can go in the house, man. Take that weak ass dog, please, man.
Yo,
No,
hold on.
I'm gonna go pick it up.
I was gonna say, go pick that. Oh shit!
Oh, you gotta pick it up with your hand.
No, I got a thing.
You got what thing? Yeah, let's see.
Shit, where
is this?
Now I gotta find it. Hold up.
He's gonna be. I hate you, Doc Owen, to act like you've lost it.
Hey, he pick it up with his hand. Soldier.
Hey, someone's watching you. Will you get a fine if you don't pick it up?
I got it. There's nobody around, but yeah, I'll pick it up. I found it. See, that's the bag there. Man, I don't know why this dog takes forever to take a shit, man.
That's a super black bomb.
This is the cons of having a dog, man. Shit everywhere.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Anybody
show
want to look?
Show it to the camera. Show it to the camera.
Fuck you. Yeah, there you
Oh
go.
god. Oh god. There you go. But yeah, man, I want to.
You're smelling that shit.
That's some fertilizer right there. There you go.
Hey, Jedi, we can't make this shit up, man.
Crazy,
Buddy.
I can't eat food after this one.
This ain't disgusting. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I thought I brought some levity to the show, you know.
Put it on somebody's car on the way.
Oh, you're taking the piss.
Okay, all right.
That's someone's car, you know.
Walk in front of someone's door, knock the door, and say, "Mary."
No,
you'd like that, wouldn't you, man?
What did I see? I saw this one where they put the poo in the bag, and then they light the bag on fire like a paper bag, and they leave it at the doorstep. They ring the bell.
Should I just barbecue?
So, somebody comes out, when the owner of the house comes out and sees the bag on fire, they stamp it out with their foot, and then, and then they get shit everywhere. That's crazy. I don't know what program I saw that. That's what some kids are doing. Evil kids. That's a plan.
That's horrible.
A whole plan, bro.
Horrible, man.
All right, guys. Born Rich, what are you saying? You going live? What are you doing, man?
Man, no, hell no, man. I did a live up until you got live this morning.
Oh, shit, for real?
Hell yeah. When I said, bro, tune in to my channel, I went all the way up until you went up, man. All right.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The coke is running, it's over. You know what I mean? It's time to wind down now.
Yeah. Okay, from me. Well, you know what? Big up everyone. I'll see you lot tomorrow. In the morning sometime. Get me GMT and them thing there. Big up everyone. Big up the panel.
So everybody knows. Garbage.
My brother. Salute.
All right, Jeds.
Yo, man. Born M. Haley. Big up yourself. Big up the dog.
All right, bro.
Shot 18. It had nothing to do with me why you couldn't get on. You need to sort out your filthy black cunt. Looking down there, what bulbous nose at me?
Are you blessed up? Yeah, okay, tomorrow.
Yeah, wow. Is that what you're calling man a nigga? Yeah, shot 18. Mad thing. Okay.
Yeah, fuck him, man. Safe.
Yeah, peace, man. Peace. This is what they're calling, man. Yeah, man. Big ups to you, like 111 people in the building. It's 11 o'clock. We run out of steam. We done now, bro. So yeah, enjoy yourselves. You know, wiggle your toes. And those of you that want to have me on in the background, please do so. Look, you lot are all celebrating Christmas, chilling with your family and that. Get me? Chuck a little something in the PayPal, man. Show some love. Do a little good gesture. Do a good turn. You know what I mean? Throw a little something in the paper. I don't have to be live for you to make a donation either. So if you're watching it in the future, the link is in the description as always. Show some love. Yeah, this Shot 18 guy in the chat calling man all kinds of niggas and all sorts. I don't know why that is. Nasty, man. Nasty bit of work. Nasty piece of work. But yeah, man. Do some more reactions. I will do, family. I will do. Big up General Jenk Zeno. I will do some more reactions and stuff like that. I got all the equipment. Nothing's really stopping me. So yeah, I'll get some done over this little period as well, yeah? All right, man. See you lot tomorrow. Peace, love, unity. Look after yourselves. Yeah, man.